That's not true.
Tad is very honest about his communication. He just lets us down immediately.
Yeah, I just tell you no.
Well, you said you were buying it and you might play it tonight.
He did say that, but that was on air, and he lies on air. Yeah, he's wearing his mask. Nothing he says is actually true.
Yeah, this is all. I'm nothing like this.
This is actually completely false.
Oh.
It's just his caricature. He's formed for
this is me when I put on the sponge mask.
Yes, it's really weird,
or
isn't it?
Spoon J.
That's what they call him on the streets.
Spud J.
Spud J.
Spud J on the street, Spoonge in the sheets. Or not. Now,
I like to go by Jane Ups.
Jane Ups, that's your fake nick.
Yeah.
And your
what was your fake nick?
I've alternated between Goblin King.
His current one's real good.
Sherlock Holmes.
Where's your current one?
Lil Alphonse.
Lil Alphonse.
Lil Alphonse.
I do like Full Metal.
Because I got bodied by some little Swedish kid called Lil Plopsky. And I was like, this.
Do you have an anime picture?
Yeah, he did.
We all anime pictured up. I went for some weebiness, and so did Alex. It's a good time.
It's the L block.
Yeah, okay, we're seeing some smokes. We're seeing a bit of a set piece here, but automatic is on the other side. This could still... Oh, flash was exceptional from Kusta. Set up Bented, set up automatic, and now a 3v1. Naf has to dig deep on this. Really nice read from Genji, and a better flash to set it into play.
Always in trouble. They're all around. 60's down, 2v1. Now this is possible. Until Som swings out, takes down Naf. Round number 10 on the board for Genji.
Wow.
That was like that was a predetermined move, because on the flash that Kusta threw, you had Tim pick up Secret.
Aí nisso, pá, e ela não parava e não parava. Eu falei, mano, esse pá tá
they knew that they wanted to fight, and Som was smoke before it could come into this. And so only one player there, maybe they trade it 1-for-1. It's not the end of the world. They get the information, and then hopefully Liquid hasn't reacted in enough time to take that space off of them. So 28 kills for Kusta, who was the hero with the flash in that round at least. Guns will come back out. No warp in play this time for the T's. And quicker pace.
What a leash.
Very fast from a leash.
Oh.
Finds the head of Kusta before he tries to just tuck it into main, and there's a leash. Just doing what a leash things. One round at a time. CC only getting the one Bented spray to no avail. It is a chance for Som, and a nice multi-kill makes a 1v4, a 1 versus 2. Utility to lock him out, but he has certainly made it a more than attainable goal, and they descend to the lower site. So bomb will be planted quite swiftly, and he's got a lot of ground to cover. He'll be opting for the vent silently, I presume loudly even.
Well, they heard all of this.
No subtlety to Som. Smoke towards the exact door.
And walk straight
Just
through
go for it, mate. Full NA on us. I don't know what you're meant to do with
They've
this.
just got decoys, so they know that you can faff around looking for any sort of angles. Oh, there is an angle. That very tight one onto Naf. Doesn't have it. Now, I'll remind you he has no kit, so this might just be a damage venture, accepting the 15th is Liquid. And Naf confirms it. So that's 15 to 10. Team Liquid bounce back after being caught out with the outside aggression flash from our CT compadres. See this Elige just having an Elige round so quick. And then this frag coming out of the smoke as Automatic tried to fill the gap. Cheeky.
All right, well, the money is in the bin for Gen.G. Unfortunately for them, CT side economy not looking fantastic towards the tail end of this game. That's what's happening with the back and forth foray. Will be 2 MP9s, 2 Famouses, and a Scout. A little bit of utility to work with. Automatic posted up here. Not going to get anything done. Smoke immediately obscures his vision. Flash is good as well. Elige wanting to keep up some of this pace. He's cleared out to the left side of red, and now he's using the smokes to guise his control towards lower, where currently nobody from the CT side will reside. Gusta brave, seeing if anybody's home, and well, as far as they know, Liquid could have crossed behind this smoke wall. We have a top sack in play here. We see 60 up on the rafter on top of the hump. Benter, Kusta tucked in towards main, ready to swing for Squeaky.
Wasn't expecting that one from Stu. Timing favors the Liquid, and so does the first frag. And so does the weaponry. Look at the CTs. This is Gen.G spelling trouble on their map pick now. Fully invested, but first frag found. Team Liquid are just pausing. They don't want to rush this one, and it looks like Elige on his hunt has found a Scout outside. A tag from Automatic Scout, but again, the numbers continue to go Liquid's favor, but trying to change things was Som. Just the one on the FAMAS spray. Elige is ready to lock down the vent rotate, but 60's hit a crucial frag, and it all falls to the stand-in. 60, 1-on-3 versus the Team Liquid roster. He's getting hunted from behind. He wasn't ready. 16 to 10. Team Liquid have taken Gen.G's map pick relatively.
Mirage being the pick of Liquid here, a map they've played quite a bit since the addition of Grim. They've played it 5 times in total, won it 4, only lost it once. They've even had a big victory over EG on this map, and it's one of Liquid's hardest squads to get across the Lionverse in recent times. CT side for that of Gen.G, and if you are 60 as the stand-in, you will be getting Daps' roles. Not too many of them are much fun.
Yeah, I mean, that was often part and parcel of the Daps maneuver, which was putting his team first. I like the stack nades. And Elige just sailed past them all, straight into Som's USP. Grim into the side, though. Now we're cooking. And a chance onto another. Is Grim swinging with twists, and that's going to hurt. Face full of Glock. No one wants that. And Automatic. He's done well. Get himself another. Looking good. Naf needs a fresh mag. And still, he's already found a fresh frag. Automatic doing his very best. 3 frags. It's Naf to find his first, to wrap it all up and give Liquid their pistol.
Isn't that how the pistol round of Nuke went down, as a 1-on-1?
Yep.
Like it, yep.
Naf versus Automatic?
Might have even been the same head-to-head, yeah.
Bloody hell. Well, a close start once again. The openings from Grim here felt like they were enough to crack open the site, but it got dicey. Gen.G wanting to fight in the fray. Gen.G, since adding the new boy, or having him stand in, I'll have to keep correcting myself on that one right there, they yet to play Mirage. They've only played 4 maps in total, 2 against Furia, 2 against that of 100 Thieves. They picked up a victory just the other day. Now remember, if Liquid win this, they're going to put themselves up into the 5 wins, 1 loss category. And that's basically going to lock themselves in, because as we were talking about before on that graphic, for the groups, Furia have already locked themselves in. EG and Liquid are sitting on the same win-loss, and tomorrow they will be playing against one another. So one of them will be picking up a win there. But it would most likely be for the 2nd seed of the group. And then the next set of teams, we have Chaos, Gen.G, and the likes of 100 Thieves all fighting to lock in position number 4. Simple smokes across towards A. Just the wall. That was a great camera line. Rush, is that what we talked about?
Say that again, sorry, bud.
We know we spoke in the car yesterday on the way home about MC doing some camera angles with the nades. Did you tell him about it yet?
No, I haven't told him about it. Why? Did he give us a teaser?
There was a bit of a flyover.
Felt like we were following the smoke.
Because MC, you can't talk to us, but you can hear this. Rush and I were speaking, and Alex as well. He was included in the conversation on the car on the way home yesterday. about potentially having one of your interesting camera angles following a nade through the sky. And it would be really cool, let's say if it was a smoke and it was going over a bomb site and you had like the bird's eye view of where all the CTs were in the site with it flying over. Just some ideas. I don't even know if it's possible.
We don't know. But he's attached the camera.
He gave me a yeah.
So
I think we'll get it done. We'll get it done.
Nice. All right, sounds good.
Oh,
Rush.
he tours in the chat. Rushley's lost his job.
I'm talking it. It's hard, all right?
Talking here.
Sorry for distracting you, Rush.
And sorry for shouting. If you were in the kitchen, you thought something cool had happened on the stream, go back, cook your meal, make your snacks, open your crisps, your popcorns, your fresh fruit. Obviously, gamers are healthy now. 60 might not be healthy for much longer. He's got 2 targets to dance with, and his spray is fantastic. Great handles of that. And that's 2 members of Team Liquid slain.
It's actually pretty nutty. Under that much pressure, still keeping it calm. Very nice. Now down to Grimmelege and Naf to try and maybe rustle something out of this with. We've got Kusta playing towards jungle though, so he could get a fair amount of attention here. 60 will be able to have at least have maybe a bit of a say in the matter, but they don't check it, and Kusta comfy towards the Legion Grim, leaving Naf in a 1v3.
Oh, they're all low now. That's a
Oh.
freebie right there. So Kusta flashed on up by 6. Oh, no, wait. That's not how that worked at all. That kill feed was very confusing. Oh, okay. Well, he will find the final frag right there.
Just kicking my fans over.
Awesome.
They do get a bit annoying after a while, don't they?
Beating up my fan.
I might turn mine on. It is a bit warm in here today.
It's hot today, isn't
Yeah.
it? I'm not making it up. And if anyone was wondering what the worst possible snack could be for a commentator to eat, it's sour candy.
Really? Is it not helping out?
Goodness me, man. I feel like I've got a...
Salivating?
Yeah, there's so much saliva in my mouth right now. That's my Australian. Now, Cece. What's he got for us? Okay, so he lines up for the incendiary when it's smoked. Makes sense.
Like that.
Perfection.
Yeah, it displaces them, but they weren't actually going to fight it. So realistically, I would say it's a wasted Molotov.
That's caught one on the aggression, but he wasn't expecting a second. That's an AK-47. In fact, it's a Galil. Ventet thinks better of collecting it.
The adjustment goes towards short. So we saw 60 doing really well here. I want to see if Som can do the same. Automatic having a little bit of a wonder. That smoke going to keep them safe for now. Towards the ladder, they didn't really go towards B. They just kind of held here for a second.
Yeah, this is very interesting. So they're just waiting for the CT side to make a mistake or go for another information play. So tucked up in together. If anything gets thrown on out, they might be able to react off of that. It's quickly under the B split here. The flash and go. Interesting.
Yeah, very interesting. It's actually going to work out. Twist getting 60. Will buy them time and buy them the save, maybe even the round. Yeah, it looks like Bentet and Automatic are both scavenging away.
Bentet might get that Galil that you were talking about before, Alex. There it is, picked on up, taken out of the dead hands of Naf. And, well, Elias, Twist, and Grim all need to hold on to their guns as it is. Tim, Automatic, staying over towards spawn, just to make sure he can catch anybody rotating through within the early stages. Now posted up watching Cat.
Got a real test of your... you know how you suck at anything art, Chad? You call everything artsy?
Yeah.
Can you name any complementary colours?
Complementary colours?
Yeah, there's a set of colours.
Oh, the wheel, isn't it?
There's a wheel. Colours that complement one another.
Now, I'm really bad at this stuff.
We just... I know. But we just looked at a Galil.
Yeah.
That was pink and blue.
Yeah, so they're quite... Are they
consider them complementary?
Yeah, I would.
I would too. Now, what do you reckon is... What else falls into that category, do you reckon? Just have us... I mean, just think about it. What would you partner together?
Part of me thinks like green and yellow.
Green and yellow?
I'm not sure. I don't...
No, I see where you're going. You're kind of in a similar vein. The citrus fruits, if you will.
I'm not very good with anything visual.
No, and nor am I with the auditory stuff. I can't really analyze or understand the complexities of music, but I know what I like.
Yeah, the overall picture of songs is quite nice.
I do remember learning the complementary colours in art.
Art class.
Yeah, didn't really sink in as much as I thought it might, but it definitely was there. I remember the little wheel and the little lines they used to point together. Yeah, didn't do much with that. God.
I remember orange and blue being one.
Yes.
That was one I remember being really stand out, like orange and blue complement each other. I couldn't tell you many more.
Like, how do colors complement?
Red and blue, obviously, the 3D glasses. Either way, that's the end of my TED Talk. Thank you for coming.
I really like that.
Color Theory with Alex Machine Richardson.
Wow. I'd take a class in it.
Yeah.
You know, see how it goes. Maybe enlighten myself a little.
Enlightenment is absolutely betterment. Now it is time for another one of Team Liquid's 45-second crawls. And Automatic about to get some action. Leash catching Kusta. They know Automatic's on the side. Twist's pre-fire is magnificent. That's the frag they needed to open up and potentially lock down this round. Don't forget, it was only Automatic's AWP, and Stewie doesn't even have to move his crosshair for that frag. 60 walks into it. Should be closing down Bentet as well, and just the Glock all Stewie needs. Might be able to upgrade his pistol to a USP, which I'm sure he's really happy about.
Has Liquid had a 2-0 during the Pro League? Yeah.
I think they've lost the 2-0. I'm pretty sure they got bodied by Furia, so I don't think they've actually had a 2-0 victory. So if we just want to take a quick little look, let me bring up the websites.
I'm going to be honest, I haven't kept up too much with the North American side. We have been mostly, you know, in the EU slot. So
I've been watching the bigger games, but yeah, look, I'm not going to sit there and watch all of the realms of the North American, considering they're simultaneously on with some of the European matches we've had.
And we do have some CT aggro, like it. We had ramp before, and we've got Automatic going towards Palace, but this is a B-lean. So 60 and Som will be the two to control it. Som scene one, puts down the smoke, gets ready. Flash is going to slow down the progress, but they're out. That's big from the stand-in. And they even better kill there. Going to find the player with the bomb. This is a shutdown. No one's getting through. Lige makes it up short now, but 15-8. Off that little bit of a trade out. Shut the door on it. Really nicely played between the two there.
Just to recap for you here, Lauren, the run so far, because the 5 matches played for Liquid. Chaos was a 2-1, 100 Thieves was a 2-1, Fury was a 0-2 loss, Cloud9 was a 2-1 victory, and Triumph was a 2-1 victory. So that's why we were talking earlier that it hasn't been so clean for Liquid here. A lot of those names, Triumph, Chaos, Cloud9, 100 Thieves. The 100 Thieves one is where you go, oh, okay, yeah, maybe they lose the map in that series. I'm not saying that Chaos, Cloud9, and Triumph are bad by any means, but Liquid, the ones that we remember, are meant to be of that top-tier caliber. Yep. On the other side of things, for Gen G, they had a 2-0 over Triumph. They lost to Chaos 0-2, lost to EG 0-2. They beat the Thieves 2-0, and they lost to Furia 0-2. So will be the partial investment coming on through from Team Liquid, AK-47 with twists, the rest of them on pistols, Tech-9 for Grim. I know we get a little bit interested in those kind of buys. As there is a light sprinkling of smokes, and the Liege just searching up the ramp here, seeing if you can find anybody towards the A side of things. We'll have to deal with automatic towards the firebox. Has spotted him, but Bentet there to save. Now it's through middle where the attack will continue. So noisy from Stewie.
Yeah, not particularly subtle. Kusta knows exactly where they could be, and the suspicion towards Connector is rightfully placed. Twist, the one taking the large portion of that damage, is really going to hinder what that AK might have been able to do.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if they'll get anything done out here. Flash through the smoke, Grim's run past one.
Oh, they're taking weird territory, I guess. Yeah, that's just a meme, isn't it, really? Yeah, that round did absolutely nothing for me.
What names did you guys go for with stand-ins in your communities? Like, I know in Australia we had different Merc, like Mercenary.
Ringer, maybe.
Ringer. Yeah, Ringer was very American.
Ringer was very American. I used to always, that was how I played most of my games, was just look on Xfire for people that had +1 Merc.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just Merc for people.
What was your name on Xfire? Do you remember your username?
Goodness, little more, yeah.
Oh no.
It was like the village I grew up in, boy. I was little Bowden boy.
Oh.
Oh, that's cute. Mine was VIP Pansy, VIP Pansy, yeah, because that was my clan. So I was like, well, I'm with them for life, obviously.
Well, I'm a little Bowden boy, so...
Adorable.
In Australia, we had a term for finding a fifth that we can't say on air, but it rhymed with mutt. So we'll let you think and stew on what that possibly could have been. And
we ignore all the bad things we used to say, like, you know, that certain corner that every game had, that we're like, he's in X corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, can't say that. Don't say that no more, because we've learned. Better people.
It's gone to deliver it to you.
Well, that's, we're talking almost 15 years ago for us, Lauren, so that's how old we are. But the bomb being at spawn, it's Mirage. It's not the end of the world.
I don't like it, Chad. It makes me nervous, because you always say, oh, it's not a problem, and then suddenly it becomes a problem.
Mirage is fine. Mirage, I'll allow it. As Automatic wants to get aggressive.
I can feel it. Yes, wasn't ready for that at all. Even had an incendiary to seal his fate. Automatic trying to lock down the underpass crawl, and it does seem to have deterred the pathing of those two towards the side of things. But bomb was left in T-spawn, as so correctly outlined by our astute observations from Rushley.
Cameraman.
Can we call him a cameraman? That's kind of fun.
Yeah, I guess he is the
he is the
cameraman.
The cameraman.
He's loving it right now, so I better give him a good show.
Well, a minute left on the clock. No real map territory to speak of. Team Liquid need to clear out towards middle because of that earlier aggression from Automatic. It was on a timer, so eventually as that utility would whittle on down, they had to fall back. And speaking of utility, Gen G only has a smoke and 2 flashes remaining, so to defend it will be some heads-up duels. Take a look at the other side of things. Team Liquid, they're rocking with a lot. We've got 3 smokes, 2 Molotovs, a bunch of flashes, and a HE in Naf's hands. The bomb's being picked on up. It looks like they want to go for an A split. But there's 3 members of Gen G waiting on this side of the map. Kusta tucked into that shadow position where we've seen BMAS in recent time do some crazy work. Let's see what Kusta can do. Okay, they can try and B split through the vent room.
Where's the bomb? Bomb's at ramp still.
Okay.
So
just clearing out the territory, making sure they can't be in trouble for retakes.
Seconds though, this is going to get scary.
I don't like it.
Kusta still needs to be found, and he does manage to find at least one. Good shot from a Liege, but it's Bentet, and they haven't got the time for this. Naf's got 1, but he needs to be planting, and Som can stop it. That's it. This round does not look too pretty. Team Liquid definitely rough around the edges.
Yeah, okay, so normally if teams were giving up that much control over towards the jungle position and the window position, you might be assuming that they would be playing a little bit more passive or in a retake setup, but Kusta under the balcony here was one of the real reasons they weren't able to cross through the site as easy as they liked.
Is maybe the NAF fight from ramp, they were expecting to have more contact and attention drawn from him, because they were all coming up expecting to see more from NAF flying. He does show up and get the double, but just a little too late.
Oh, dodging a bullet right there, or a couple of nades was automatic.
Face on Grim, he's flying up.
Oh.
Just gonna be a little careful.
Come
Being
on,
surrounded. Yeah, there goes the AWP.
This is trouble though. It is. Wait, the chase, Grim.
Oh,
If he hit that, wow, that would have been a banger of a shot. Naf has a chance in this. He's low. Does have the bomb. If you could plant that, that's a success. Well, Genji posting 5 on the board. AWP recovered. All right, we're starting to get into this game now. We're starting to feel a little bit more pace coming out of Liquid. They were able to just barrel into those B bomb sites after they got mid control in a couple of those previous rounds, going through the Hall's position, being able to pounce onto Som and Sixy over towards that side of the map. See if Genji want to keep up this mid control look that they were going for. Automatic has an AWP this time round, so it's unlikely that he will be the one pushing forward. Could search with that AWP based off the spawn, and out the window he does jump. So just over towards connector, drops his own smoke to extinguish the T-side of Molotov and ruin their default. That flash missed. It beamed off the top wall there, and we saw it bounce in the skybox above the B side of things. Posted over towards A. Naf just dealing with any aggression. Meanwhile, a very, very passive Team Liquid towards middle. You can see the jiggle peak coming out from Grim.
Is that a flash for Twist if he's getting pushed?
I'm not quite sure what that was.
last time they tried this, they got absolutely manhandled by Sixy and Som, but automatic being here is going to make it a different look if they went for it, but it doesn't seem like they are.
Okay, well, just a very light exchange of utility over towards that side of the map. Note that Sixy's gone into this round with an MP7. Had enough money to go for a rifle, so thinking he can get a lot of work done. And he is in the vent room, so not a terrible weapon for the job. Tags up a Liege, eventually gets taken out of the picture. 40 seconds left. Pressure being applied. Looks like towards A we go again. Oh! Ventec caught out with the nade. He's dropped it towards front side. There's the trades coming. Well, no trades coming in, as it's just automatic and Som left. A 5-on-2 situation. 25 seconds remain. Bomb goes down. That 40-second timer will begin. I think they need to really consider saving. There's no chance getting into this round. Money's not fantastic. Shui's already on the hunt, so problems here for Som.
Can Som survive? The map is like little magnets just attracting towards Som across the board. Oh, that's a Liege. Bit of a tag back, trying to live. He's got automatic to try and help him out, but look how close Stewie. Naf, the nade, there it is. So that's gone. Automatic could be the next on the chopping block, looking to keep hold of this, of course. Valuable weapon.
Yeah, he's in trouble. So much trouble, and that's an unlucky tag. Very unfortunate. Nearly the team ace. Double from Naf to break the mold. 5-5. Certainly no complaints from the Team Liquid T side. They know that they're making the CTs work for this, and certainly now after posting the first after a slew of 4 from the CTs, we're going to have to try and run with this because the CTs have been tested, and now after being bursted in the face, lots of room there. Who is that?
Ventec.
Ventec looking.
He's at the office. Genji's office.
Yeah, I'm loving the long locks.
Yeah, we haven't seen Ventec with long hair like that.
It looks great. I was going to say earlier, Stewie's haircut looked quite nice, very sharp.
Oh, he's always got the fresh fade as Stu.
Double AWPs coming out here. That's a change up for Genji. Som onto the secondary.
Okay, well, Som's going to be tested pretty early on. Has to evacuate pretty quick. A lot of pressure on connector. Deep smoke towards the other side. Going to give a little bit of clear room towards middle. Booster's still sticking around, though.
Oh, wow. What? What?
How did Grim get that?
Oh, he's just tucked in towards the side of the box. I thought he was behind the smoke. Curious as to exactly how that went on down, but that's another freebie opening to find. That's a fantastic view of Kusta's removed body. Som, that was quick. Okay, 4v4. It's still a very slow pace.
Yeah, and Grim gets caught out by the short push. Distracted by the fight that was in front of him, gives the man advantage back to Gen G. Bomb on Naf and wants to try and force the fights into the A site. Bentet tucked in with a CZ though, and Som. We spoke about him earlier with the AWP. Seems that they're retreating back though, and
Oh, the timing, he's just pipped the gap.
this is a huge opportunity. Automatic likely to find one though, but on the cross back, is he anticipating? Nafi has found both. Great shooting. Flanking though. And Automatic's ready. Great piece. 3 kills in quick succession. Pulls the 6th home.
There was just a tiny gap there because Som was actually looking towards that vent room for the majority of that mid-round scenario. And then as he's turned away to go help out A, Alicia's able to get through. If Automatic didn't get both of those frags on the catwalk position, it was likely B would have fallen. They could have even waited a little bit longer for Alicia's flank, but they're in no man's land, so hard to make the right decision around that point. But for Automatic to understand that there was a rotation coming through and to find that final kill without going down, that is big stuff. So the timeout will come again once more for Liquid going into round number 12. The AKs, they're out in the hands of Grim, Elige, and Twist so far. Here's the scores. 60 at the top, 10 kills for him.
I'll tell you now though, Automatic, it's been a while since we saw him undertake the AWP transition project.
Yeah.
This is our way of checking in with it, and certainly looking pretty hot to trot in that particular round, but nothing's been particularly statistically blowing us away with what Automatic's transition to the AWP has done. If anything, it may have dulled an otherwise significantly sharp blade in the rifle roll.
Very deep B smoke coming in, so they will have apps control over towards the B side of the map, but it's middle we barrel again.
Yeah, look at Stewie. He's got one intention, that's short. Maybe even the ladder room. Tucks in with some early map control. He's got a Legion partnership. This is going to be a really important fight, and Som's won it. He was ready for the close one. I'm not sure if Stewie has the element of surprise, though. That's what he's considering, too.
Saw Automatic do wonders here, but now Som fancies his shot at it. But yeah, Stewie probably very aware of what lines he can walk now, but whether or not he's been worked out, spotted, considered, it will be found pretty soon. Bentet getting up close towards ramp. Another smoke there going to allow a little bit more time and a little bit more room to work with. Can't spot Twist or any of the others, but does give him a good shot at this. And still time for Stewie to look to see if he can maybe edge the bets.
How does he have so much room in the middle? This is wild. Genji is a very passive setup towards the middle side of the map. Flash going to come through. Bentet gets Twist for free. It does take a chunk of damage, but walks away unscathed.
Yeah, I want to keep track on him. You're right. There's so much room available now. The B play is very polarizing, and of course, all the attention towards ramp, which has worked.
Oh, team nade!
Kusta, don't do that. All right, he's made up for it somewhat, but it does encourage Grim. Shut down in the end from 60 though, and that's exactly what you wanted to see.
You would have seen from Stewie's POV as he's sneaking through that window right there that the vent wasn't broken, and that's one of the key factors to look at with Genji playing a passive setup. If you want to give up the window room, don't break that vent, because that vent is their avenue to flank all the way through spawn towards behind A, or flank all the way through kitchen towards B. So keep that broken. As soon as you hear that sound cue, you know that somebody's on the other side. There's a...
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Take life when the superimposed, 'cause they run away your dreams on your own. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior. keep your eyes closed, 'cause you wanna lie in silver for your own. Don't take liars when they're superimposed, 'cause they wanna raid your dreams on your own. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you wanna own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior.
Bat in the back lines. Bat in the back lines.
Leisure's got a hand warmer at home.
Yeah.
Leisure's got a hand warmer at home.
Yeah.
He must have
Isn't that
liked
cool?
it so much when he went to those events that he must have liked it so much when he went to those events that he's treated himself to one at home.
I really thought I could have done something. I
You see-
saw
you
it.
see all the
I really thought I could have done something. I saw it.
See all the silhouettes. Counter-Strike nades, ever unpredictable. Som. Counter-Strike nades, ever unpredictable. Som. Another straight twist. Flashy spots too. Another straight wild flash. Find the target of his choice. Goes there. And the target of his choice goes there. And we do see the hit from Team Liquid. Just the half by, they'll have another weapon round into the 14th. They'll have another weapon round into the 14th. Close if they wanted to try and continue to keep things honest. If they wanted to try and very convincing defense after the initial 4 rounds. Very convincing defense after the initial 4 rounds we saw posted by Liquid in the opening 5.
Just taking a look at the 100 Thieves versus Fury game. The first map did go in favour of 100 Thieves. That was the first map did go in favour of 100 Thieves. The second map they're playing it now is new 16 to 12. The second map they're playing it now. That one out is just the B stream or live.proleague.com. Check that one out. It is just the B stream or live.proleague.com. See if Liquid can find an opening because they've been able to get a couple. If Liquid can find an opening because they've been able to get a couple, but the trades have come back quickly and they're looking a lot more lively. Now it's again is second orb. They're looking a lot more lively. Found another one. Again is Som. Found another one.
Impact through short has been pretty notable now. Two big kills that he's got from it. Pretty notable now. Two big kills that he's got from it. Playing towards Palace, a little bit of an adjustment here. Playing towards dedicated towards this banking that his buddies can keep that connector safe. Dedicated towards this banking that his buddies can keep that connector safe. Close battle, isn't it? This is the X-ray toggle there. Close battle, isn't it? Thank you for the X-ray toggle there.
But I mean, Bentet's the one that's taken the suspiciously aggressive line. The one that's taken the suspiciously aggressive line. Edges forward. He's already starting his sweep of his mouse towards. He's already starting his sweep of his mouse towards the Tetris threat. Not this time. Grim was ready. Not this time. Grim was ready. Kusta and Automatic ready their aim. Kusta has already taken down the Automatic ready their aim. Kusta has already taken down the Palace Leash. This gets really bad. Really quickly, the double orbs just really quickly. The double orbs just like a cartoon. They're just spinning their arms and they can't even touch them. They're just spinning their arms and they can't even touch them.
You are going against double orbs. When you defaulting you are going trying to find double orbs, probably not the way to go about it. They tried the probably not the way to go about it. That wasn't a very potent one in the sense it only had, but that wasn't a very pistols and light utilities only had. If you want to do a default and light utility, so don't give away do a default spread early. Don't give away that you are doing that. Bait out that CC-sided utility you are doing that. Then go for that late round execute onto like the A or the B sites when you know that they don't have a lot to defend. Like the A or the B sites when you know that they don't have a lot to defend. Now it is the last round of the first half here, second map. Now it is the last round of the first half here, second map. We need to make something work, and 60, he's getting aggressive twist. We need to make something work, and 60, he's getting aggressive twist. I only flattens him. Brained.
Bloody brained. Automatic and Kusta still controlling mid though. Automatic and Kusta still controlling mid though. Well, the bomb is still owned by T-Spawn. But this is the first time we've seen a clean advantage, I feel. But this is the first time we've seen a little bit of advantage, I feel, for T opening up. The T-side in a little bit of time. It's supposed to be those orbs opening up. Now they have to try and take themselves somewhere with this though. 1 minute and 10. Now they have to try and take themselves somewhere with this though. 1 minute and 10. You do have that pinch towards top. This could be a hard position to hold. That's not bad. Those Kusta's going to get one, can't get more. That's not bad. Those Kusta's going to get one, can't get more. Now mid have to peel away, so they have worked out a fair amount of these CTs. So they have worked out a fair amount of these CTs.
Automatic on Som again, remember. Automatic on Som. There's one on either site, so... There's one on either site, so it seems like A will be the lean, leaving twists parked up on the like A will be for a bit of an element of surprise, connector for a bit of an element of surprise. Automatic's floating between the two. He truly doesn't know. Automatic's representative who he truly doesn't know. Now perhaps the noise returns. Now perhaps the noise returns.
Automatic now Smoked up deep towards jungle now.
Grim and
Smoked up deep towards jungle now. Grim and
I don't know what you said, but it really made me laugh. So the Orps, I don't know what you said, but it really made me laugh. So the Orps,
probably the
they've
worst
been ever
scenario
so
for them
present,
playing
and
it
now
back
in
unless they
probably
get
the
a
worst scenario for them
Tag's
playing it
not
back
quite
unless they get a
enough, but it really did look. Tag's not
almost
quite
there.
enough, but it really did look.
All right, automatic
almost there.
17 HP, 1v4. All right, automatic 17 HP, 1v4.
So much saliva. Just
Dribbled everywhere.
was it either stop talking
Dribbled everywhere.
was either
I'll be
stop
dribbling
talking
if automatic wins this
or
one.
dribble.
I'll be dribbling if automatic wins this one. There's low HP. He does have a kid. He does have a flash to work with. The low HP. It's only a matter of time before he gets taken out. There he is. That is the first half, ladies and gentlemen. There he is. That is the first half, ladies and gentlemen. Hang around. We'll be back after a quick break. Hang around. We'll be back after a quick break.
Half and Gen G. 9-6 half and Gen G. Liquid's picked though, and we have got myself. Liquid's picked though, and we have got myself. Studio live to your eardrums, hanging out in the studio live to your eardrums. worldwide.
No, but I was I don't know how to go with it. No, but I was trying. I don't know how to go with it.
I'm gonna
Couldn't really do a Lauren voice.
I've never tried a Lauren. It just went high pitch. I've never tried a Lauren.
It just went high pitch.
Scuff up your voice like me.
Scuff it
Ruin
up.
your accent. Scuff up your voice like don't know where you're from.
Live in weird countries for a while.
No one really knows.
Live in weird countries for a
No
while.
one really knows. Don't know why. But a lot of people think I'm Australian. Don't know why.
You're from New Zealand.
It's a fast beat split, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of Australia. It's a fast beat split, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of Australia.
That is a country, Chad. Well done. That is a country, Chad. Well done. It's called Canada. Absolutely. Twist from a country too. Lovely little three-piece. Automatic, lovely little three-piece. Automatic. So, Liquid, that's both pistols under their belt. So, Liquid, that's both pistols under their belt. See if they can close that gap, and we'll see if there's any additional close that gap, and we'll see if there's any additional questions being asked. Try and get the bomb down. Might just be the one eco into the buy. Try and get the bomb down.
That was very nice from Twist, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, look, I think the sad thing is, well, look, I think the sad thing, they knew it was coming because they're in the future, Lauren. Exactly, they knew it was coming because they're in that round, Lauren. They're in the future right now, they've already seen that round.
Well ahead of us, don't they? They start the new year well ahead of us, don't they?
Yeah, I think at that time it's either 6 or 7 hours. The East Coast is probably more like 7. I know the East Coast is probably more like 7 to 9. There's a 2 to 3 hour time difference in Western Australia. There's a 2 to 3 hour time difference in Western Australia.
So, folks, it is only Glocks. Now, I know you want to hear the hard-hitting analysis. Now, I know you want to hear the hard-hitting analysis as to what this
I was thinking you should let Rush do this. I was thinking
myself and Rush will be stepping in as your new myself and Rush will be stepping in as your new Rushly, things could heat up here. Rushly, things could heat up here. A stance being taken by these malleable players. A passive stance being taken by these malleable players.
On the server, however, if you want to know what's going on right now, if you want to know what's going on right now, they're just waiting out all this utility. Somewhere got a smoke in his hand. They're just kind of waiting it out, you know, whittling down the economy. They're just kind of waiting it out, you know, whittling down the economy. Smoke grenades cost money, you know. If they rush a position real quick, it's unlikely that A player is going to use it if they all rush B. Unlikely that A player is going to use it if they all rush B. It's playing your percentages, you know. A lot of malleable players, yeah, look, and a lot of malleable players, yeah, look, and
absolutely, maybe the catapult strategy. Rushly, things are really heating up here. Rushly,
yeah, look, that was a quick round. I don't know if we caught anything. Look, that was a quick round. I don't know if we caught anything.
That was fun though. Good job, Rushly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on Twitter. If you want to find him, that's 6 from 6, and then just 6. Quick check-in on his score. 13 at the very tippy top of the scoreboard for Gen 13 at the very tippy top of the scoreboard for Gen G. I'm Machine Egg. I'm Machine N and then M-A-C-H-I-N.
I really found it very funny. I tweeted that to you. I really found it very funny.
I've been Machine Egg for a while. I've been Machine Egg for reality of the capitalization. The cruel reality of the capitalization. Yeah, it's possible. And yeah, it's possible.
You can actually say something valuable about this?
I could actually. It's quick over towards middle off. I could actually. Coming out from Gen G here is 4-man mid control coming out from Gen G here is Som. So once they have lurking over towards the A ramp, they posted Bente up towards mid control they wanted. They posted Delpan position. They will be rotating on back. Delpan position. They will be rotating on back. In the hands of automatic. There's enough utility to work for an A hands of automatic. There's enough utility to work for an A execute. So you can see here a bunch of flashes, but a Molotov just netting on out over the flashes to make sure that there's been no aggression on out. Nobody's dropped through the underpass. Nobody's pushed through no aggression. Nobody's dropped through the underpass. Nobody's pushed through the B apartment. A side of finish, and you can tell that because automatic is finish, and you can tell that because automatic is over towards. A little bit of light, okay, maybe. A little bit of light, okay, maybe. Right. Didn't want any sound cues. So a little bit of noise over towards the B apartments to keep. A little bit of noise over towards the B apartments to keep out a smoke grenade. And Stewie on notice. It's forced out a smoke grenade and he's just locking down his hands single-handedly. But it's a 3-man alien coming on out. Single-handedly, but it's a 3-man alien coming on out over towards. And you've got Ticket Naf. So pretty potent hold on the A side of things. Ticket Naf. So pretty potent hold on the A side of things.
By any of that, you know, fake utility, unfazed by any of that, you know, fake utility, real utility. Twist, I want to see a little bit of that BMAS style coming out. Twist, I want to see a little bit of that BMAS style coming out. Coming over, everyone's here. Now we see what that coming over. Everyone's here. Now we see what that comes through. Yeah, Twist, let's have a bit of it. That comes through. Yeah, Twist, let's have a bit of it. Just playing good with him. Bented though, maybe still some life in him. Bented though, maybe still some life in him.
Oh no, Grit. fluffed his lines there, and now the script flipped. Really fluffed his lines there, and now the script flipped. Oh, he's not going to convert either. Genji will take it, but that could have been, should have been. Will take it, but that could have been, should have been. Looking for their player. Two of them. Both. Looking for their player. One again. Gets both. Twists. Really hard that one again. Doesn't have the weapon advantage. The really hard Legion here. He doesn't have the weapon advantage. The flash from Legion here was him to make it 3. This is the problem, though. Double kill. He has 35 HP left. Yeah. Double kill. He has 35 HP left. Scream down team speed.
Yeah, that's always a hard one to scream down. I like Shox' method where he just mutes himself and then still screams. I like Shox' method where he just mutes himself. Yeah, you want to make sure no one can hear you rage. Yeah, you want to make sure no one can hear you rage.
Push to talk is a very valuable thing for those sort of moments. Push to talk is a very valuable thing.
Look, a lot of the players have a hard enough time. Yeah, look, a lot of the players have a hard enough time. So having shooting and talking as it is, so extra button makes things a bit rougher.
But I also then you get a classic person who does the then you get a classic person who does the mic breathing. Infuriating. No, infuriating. Playing games last night. Constantly had the mic up his nose last night. Constantly had the mic up his nose. 7 rounds in a row. There it was. 7 rounds in a row. There it was. This round I'm still waiting to see if something happens from it. We're looking to see if those pistols. Maybe a little curious happens from it. We're looking to see if those pistols can find a
free to throw it over to we sound Irish. Rasheen. We sound Irish. It's our Irish alter ego.
What's happening here?
It's our Irish alter ego.
What do you mean? What's
happening here? Talk us through the round.
Basically,
talk us through the round.
there's stuff going on all over. I'm hoping there's stuff going on all over. I'm hoping Sexy doesn't push up too much. I'm hoping Sexy doesn't push up too much. It's hard to say.
The Rasheen duo tried
It's hard to say it.
The Rasheen duo
maybe thinking about this, but then choosing not to. I don't know where the heck thinking about this, but then choosing not to. I don't know where the heck He's got the bomb. He's got the CZ. He could shut down the round now. He's got the CZ. He could shut down the round now. Oh, but no one's
yeah, but that was ramping. You ramped.
Yeah.
Hang on. Yeah, but that was ramping.
But it's walking back to net. Elise is also killing one too. The bomb, however, and Elise is also killing one too. The bomb, however, he's got a connect. It's the Blaze. We know what the Blaze can do. We've seen it many times. We know what the Blaze can do. We've seen it many times around again. But Leech again, the time. The bomb's going down. But Leech again, the time. The bomb's going down. Number 8 is taking someone down. Number 8 is also an AK. He's going to go crazy with this AK. There's also an AK sandwich. Nafsly, Benton out here sandwich.
He's got the flash. He's got the flash. He's got the flash.
This is very sorry. He's going to swing out wide. Take all 3 down. Benton's just going to wide. Take all 3 down. It's just going to get taken down. But oh no. It's just but Benton. Grim saving the round at the last second. Grim saving the round at the last second.
That's gotten a little bit.
Yeah, going to get some calls about that one. Going to get some calls about that one.
Playing along with us. Ladies and gentlemen at home, we would like to take this moment to address Rush's tone. We would like to take this moment to address Rush's tone. He gets excited. At the end, then he's I can't blame him. He gets excited. Great little round from Liquid. Once those rifles came into play, you saw from Liquid. Once those rifles came into play, you saw. I can't remember. I think Leash had one and who had the other. I can't remember. Yeah, worked out incredibly well from that bomb being put. Yeah, worked out incredibly well from that bomb being put. It wasn't in the end, but it must have could have been a factor, but it actually wasn't in the end. But the economy kind of taken a little bit of a hit there for Genji. We see the economy kind of taking a little bit of a hit there for Genji.
The dangerous side of the game right now. If Genji lose another. The dangerous side of the game right now. If Genji lose another. Might be Team Liquid are going to time a little bit of 10 to 10. Might be Stewie out on the AWP posted up towards the window position. Stewie out on the AWP posted up towards the window position. No smoke. Stewie now with the timing, jumping, jostling, holds back out. He gets taken down by Kusta. Absolutely back out. He gets taken down by Galil finding a second. Destroying Kusta with the Galil finding a second.
Part of Jason must hurt slightly seeing Kusta do exciting things, must hurt slightly seeing Kusta do exciting things, but against his team.
I don't know how I feel, my feels are everywhere, I don't know how I feel, my feels are everywhere, but Twist feeling up for the fight,
still, these rounds are so dangerous, even with the decent purchase on Liquid and the slightly subpar one on Genji, they've made it work. Slightly subpar one on Genji, they've made it work.
Alright, then we'll get the plan over towards the A side of things. Doing an open plan over towards the A side of things. Doing an open plan. Low on HP has to be worried about now spamming through. Has to be worried about now spamming through. Grim coming through down just in the nick of time. Grim coming through CT spawn. Doesn't have anything to work with. Naf has 2 flashes. That could help them initiate here. Naf has 2 flashes. That could help them initiate here.
They've got kids. Flashing above Grim's head. Flashing above Grim's head. Spotted first, now the contact comes in, and now all onto Nav. Now the contact comes in, and now all onto Nav. Firebox and drops fire towards him. Noses one on the firebox and drops fire into the angle, but he wins the fight regardless. Into the angle, but he wins the fight regardless. End of the half. They don't have the dream cash end of the victory. They don't have the dream cash even in victory there. That's weird. Wow, that was swinging into Kusta with his Galil. Wow, that was swinging into Stu with his laser beam. Taking off 2 heads with his laser beam.
All right, well, Liquid force buying back of their own. So they won. Liquid force buying back of their own. So they were able to pull something out of their hat. But this time they were able to pull something out of their hat. This is the way that they plan to get across games. This is the way that they plan to get across the first half on their CT side. Seen to nuke within the first half on their CT is a struggle for a team like Liquid. Strange that the CT side is a struggle for a team like Liquid. Lock things down. Multi-frags should be able to lock things down for them. Multi-frags used to be the name of the game for them to turn things around. They win this one. Spot here to turn things around. Massive lead. They win this one. They're going to get themselves up to a massive lead.
2 crossed. He's going to have to raise his voice and make that call. He's going to have to raise his voice and make that call. He's actually rotating into the kitchen then. He's actually rotating into the kitchen then. Twist and Stu were both flirting with the idea. Twist and Stu were both flirting with the idea. Back at T-spawn. So you can see that Genji have no intentions but to wait, and Stewie, he's not interested in waiting. But to wait at Stewie, he's not interested in waiting. Mid-position, 60. Dying down, mid-position, 60. Dying down to 10 HP from the utility. Oh, and Som turning up is going to have put a liege on notice. He doesn't want turning up is going to have put a liege on notice. But by existing, it enables Grim and Stewie to start trying to do something competitive. To start trying to do something competitive. Oh, Stewie, he's in so much trouble. Automatic on the other side. He's in so much trouble. Automatic on the other side. He's not going to have it. He's flashed. He's a no-scope and he's not going to have it. Liege does well onto Som. We talked about that duel. Liege does well onto Som. We talked about that duel. Hiding coming in with only the scout. Grim coming in with only the scout. Grim from Connector. Great tag.
Nice tag.
Grim did hit the Deagle headshot onto Kusta. So suddenly did hit the Deagle headshot onto Kusta. With just this force spike can get competitive once again. With just this force spike can get competitive once again. A lot here. And now gets the first victim. Grim again on the Deagle. And now gets the first victim. Grim again on the Deagle.
Position was noted. He didn't manage to take down Stewie, so you definitely know where he was. Grim's got the rifle of Liege. Gets the information. He loses his life for it. Gets the information. He loses his life for it. He's got to get a move on. I don't see a kid for Grim. This might just be the kill. I don't see a kid for Grim. This might just be the kill. Nothing more. This is getting very close.
Standing around, he must think he has it.
Hold your breath.
Standing around, he must think he has it.
Hold your breath.
Down to the milliseconds. Down to the milliseconds.
You're bolder than I am to believe it. You're bolder than I am to believe it.
How have the last 2 rounds that Liquid been able to put on the board just through these it's not a convincing way, but it's rounds nonetheless. They've now put themselves up to 10. The loss bonus nonetheless. They've now put themselves up to 10. The loss bonus coming on through. If you look at how the rounds have been won and lost, bottom of the barrel. If you look at how the rounds have been won and lost, it was the first 2 for Liquid, then 1 for Genji, again for Liquid. So no one's been able to mount again for Liquid. A massive amount of cash. So no one's been able to mount. Because of this, we will just see another force buy. So Genji this time round, we will just see another force buy. So Genji this time round, Galil's up against Scout, AK-47. They have 2 FAMASs, so a bit of a buy from Liquid. They have 2 FAMASs, so a bit of a NAF, but Utility's okay. Rough spot to be in for Stewie and NAF, but Utility's okay. That'll hold them at bay for smoke out towards another ramp. That'll hold them at bay for at least another 15 seconds.
Goose has been a huge threat in middle, to be honest. A huge threat in middle, to be honest. Ferrari peeking around the place, but this time with the Scout. Ferrari peeking around the place, but this time with the Scout. No subtlety to it, of course. Having a little bit of a wander, having a look. No subtlety to it, of course. Unnoted towards ramp until it's time to go. Unnoted towards ramp until it's time to go. Very present. Twist and release. Split to the apartments. Very present. Som. Oh. Bit of a split to the apartments. Som. Oh, now he does. Checks again. Automatic there. Control being shown by Twist. Automatic there. Control being shown by Twist. As Faith and Leash to shine does get one. Leash still alive and time to shine does get one, but Leash still alive and kicking.
Genji straight back in this after Twist is shut down. Now Stewie tested. After Twist is shut down. Now Stewie tested. But still the frag coming in. It's all onto Bentet. A winnable clutch. Stewie coming in. It's all onto Bentet. A winnable clutch. Stewie in the corner. Doesn't jiggle. Swings out for the hope. Tight jiggle. Swings out for the hope. It is. But now he's been tagged up. It is. Nav confirms Bentet stuck around. Tagged up. Nav confirms Bentet stuck around. A possible pivot. Really is playing with fire here. Really is playing with fire here. Doesn't have to get too stressed, but the threat of him going B still exists. Doesn't have to get too stressed, but the threat of him going surprise of that angle.
There we go. Angle secures 11 for liquid. There we go. Grim secures 11 for liquid, and it was a real viable chance for a start there on Bentet. Really precise. You talked about the multi-frag in Chad. This was the first glimmer. You talked about the multi-frag in Chad. This was the first glimmer.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that you want to see from Liquid when they're playing well. Is everybody you want to see from Liquid when they're playing well. Is everybody their bomb site good for two, and then they get to the middle, they come their bomb site good for two, and then they get into their favour. Gen G finally having to bend the knee here. Favour Gen G finally having to bend the knee here. $1,900 loss bonus coming into this round. Having that $2,400 loss bonus coming into this round. Plan would be fantastic. That's the name of the game. Is they head over towards B. Would be fantastic. That's the name of the game. Is they head over towards B. Som setting up some flashes.
Oh, Grim. Timing's going to be a factor here. That Molly is doing so much for him. He does get two. He's doing so much for him. He does get two. Some damage left. Certainly done towards the T side. Some now just left. Now should be able to clear it up. Oh my god, you beat the USPS god now. How dare you beat the USPS god now. How dare you, Som.
Saved by the wall. Not the bell. By the wall.
Oh, that one would have had him. But, oh, that one would have had him. Have taken the advantage from it. It felt like Gen G were leading this for quite some way. Couple of very close rounds. This for quite some way. Weird buys, very close rounds. Weird buys being kind of pushed through. Look at that Molly. That hurts.
I'm distracted. I'm reading an argument Chad's having on Twitter right now. I'm reading an argument Chad's having on Twitter right now.
Oh, I just enjoyed what ESLCS
I'm not having an argument. I'm having a discussion. There's a difference. Anyway, not having an argument. Round number 24 underway. Guns are back out for Gen G here. Underway. Guns are back out for Gen G here. Still only a Galil for Kusta having to get his utility automatic with underpass will be to his name very, very swiftly. Underpass will be taken very, very swiftly. Deal with that is going to be Stewie top middle of the top of his own smoke. Kusta automatic draw the attention. Flash is good. Stewie's on automatic draw right now, and he has a Molotov left, and he will take Kusta. He has a Molotov left, and ducks around the corner. Just enough time, ducks around the corner. Just in the window. He's taken Naf out. 6 is already in the window. He's taken Naf out.
He's having a great game here, Stewie Precise. He's having a great game here, Stewie Precise. Given his low HP, Elise catching another other coming in with low HP. Elise catching another other coming in one by one. Som can only find the one. Automatic already walking into Grim's automatic already. We're starting to find Grim's a couple of consecutive rounds here. Could very well together a couple of consecutive rounds here. Could very well be what they need. It was 20th round of play. The 20th round of play. Contributing with a multi-frag. First twist now, Stu. With a multi-frag. First twist now, Stu. Grim lives in CPR life. Grim lives in CPR life.
Loves it over there, doesn't he?
Seems
loves opportunity of the lifetime.
The color correction, I mean.
Opportunity of the lifetime.
The color correction, I mean. Just looks like he lives in an old cowboy
This is going to be an A-set piece. Lining up their nades right now. A-set piece. Smokes, lining up their nades, a couple of flashes. Smokes, Molotovs, a couple of flashes. Behind the CT-sided smoke will be automatic. He has the bomb on their back once again, getting that bomb down. He has the bomb on their back once again, getting that bomb down to the next. So they will be able to buy regardless. Going into the next, so they will be able to buy a little bit dice here if they can plant. Twist tucked on in. Let's see how many dice here if they can plant. Twist tucked on in. Let's see how many he can get.
Swings out, forced to fight. Gets one. Molly. Swings out, forced to fight. Coming out. Guys like fight to lead. Guys like fight to lead. Just about gets that. Just still lives.
Dinks do. Some would need some A-plus headshots, and that was one of them. A-plus headshots, and that was one of them. Calm down for another round. Apparently, calm down for another round. It is apparently in a row. 2 more required from Liquid to close out this series. In a row, 2 more required from Liquid to close out this series succinctly. Stewie on the AWP, automatic, you can pulling it out over on the other side of things. Ex-teammates clashing in the serve tonight. Ex-teammates clashing in the serve tonight. Pending, well, I mean, take that word out of my mouth. Pending, well, previous major champion. Out of my mouth. Previous major champion.
Quite the duo in there together, weren't they?
Absolutely.
Quite the duo in there together, weren't they? And a fight in middle for him too. And a fight in middle for him too. Towards this, obviously there is support. They keep sticking towards this. Obviously there is support around him. Molly comes in, but plenty of players around him. Feeling the pressure now. Molly comes in. Stewie backs away. Feeling the pressure now. Attention towards middle from the CT side. Everyone posts attention towards middle from the CT side. Everyone posts twist release kind of more attentive play towards it. Should I say? Twist release kind of more attentive play towards it. Should I say? Everyone else for the T is getting a fair bit of room in mid. Everyone else for the T is getting a fair bit of room in mid. Had a room garnered.
They give up so much here. You know, we're used to seeing a lot of fighting in middle. They're used to seeing a lot of fighting in middle. Yeah, they're getting so much space. Look at all the utility left on the side of things for Liquid. Look at all the utility left on the side of things for Liquid. They have so many smokes and Molotovs left. He might get caught off guard. Stewie's rotating in. He might get caught off guard.
Never gets caught off guard. 10 head.
that was a very wide swing. Jiggles cost him his life. Sexy was ready. Jiggles automatic onto Stewie. This gets was ready. Automatic onto Stewie. This gets awkward now. Now for Hunnity. Bit of a gap in that smoke. Bombs down. Liquid considering a save. This is a necessary one. They've only got 1,400 loss bonus. This is a necessary one. They've only got 1,400 loss bonus. Don't forget the last previous rounds. So it does seem like Gen G have managed to break. So it does seem like Gen G have managed to break. Liquid a bit honest here, so we'll stay 14 now to Liquid a bit
and their loss bonus is down to 1,400, so for Liquid going forward, Allegiance is going to have to drop across. So for Liquid going forward, Allegiance is going to have to drop across potentially as well. NAF potentially a little bit cheaper these days, so it should be doable to get that weapon across utility. So it should be doable to get that weapon across utility. Will be strapped.
I actually do quite like seeing the Thamus and Galil being. I actually do quite like seeing the Thamus and Galil way more.
Look, we've obviously taken out a lot of rounds in the game. Look, we've obviously taken out a lot of rounds in the game. Every now and again they have to be taken. The teams are able to make a lot more choices, and I think the teams are able to make a lot more choices. I remember talking to them in the early days about how, I remember talking to them in the early days about how, this much money and they can run around the corner, it has 32 bullets, this much money and they can run around the corner, it has 32 bullets, better at range and play more passive. And they were like, well, why don't you just buy a gun that's better at range and play more passive? But then when I got older and understood and I kind of learned what they were saying, there was different ways to solve the puzzle, learned what they were saying, there was different ways to solve the puzzle, right? If they had Counter-Strike back then, I probably still wouldn't have listened. That you can find for problems. It's just about making sure you make the right call. Problems. It's just about making sure you make the right call. Up in towards Palace, towards this time round again. Up in towards Palace, towards again. That worked twice.
Yeah, he likes this angle, likes that fight.
That worked twice.
Yeah, he likes this angle. smoke, but now it's that same smoke. Just over the edge of the smoke, but now it's that same smoke. Nutmeg, and just as it fades, he finds Stewie. Nutmeg, and just as it fades, he finds Stewie. Anti-Flash wants the jewel. There is still one to be found. Anti-Flash has gone down. There is still one to be found. This has gone down. Leash caught as well. And this is Genji's dream. Ruin things. He needs a multi-kill, and Som's quick to adjust. He needs a multi-kill, and Som's quick to get their independent jewels. Genji into the A site, they get their independent jewels, and it's converted to a very close scoreline. That save has borne no fruit, and they're into Liquid. That save has borne no fruit, and they're into the 2.4 bonus. This does mean practically a must bonus. This does mean practically a must eco. My favorite fruit is in a raspberry. My favorite fruit is a raspberry. I like the raspberry flavored things as well. Raspberry. I like the raspberry flavored blue raspberry. Like a sour raspberry cherry flavored stuff is nice, but in terms of raspberry cherry flavored stuff is nice. But I could eat a punnet of raspberries daily. I could eat a punnet of raspberries daily.
I don't really like fruit.
Chad, favorite fruit?
I don't really like
bananas
fruit
in his smoothie.
with strawberries and
He has bananas in his smoothie.
If I had strawberries and blueberries, yeah, but if I had to pick a fruit that I would like eat, yeah, but if I had to pick a fruit that I would like Granny Smith apple fruit, it'd be a Granny Smith apple.
I'm not
I
surprised.
prefer Pink Lady.
I'm not surprised.
It's coming, and I still said it. I'd say a pear's still my favourite, though.
Yeah, the
14,
I'd say a pear's
so we
still my
don't have to
favourite,
talk
though.
about this
Yeah,
round.
the
14, 14, no. We don't have to talk about this round. I just want to let everyone at home know.
Look, I'm going to assume that they realise, hey, until we see, assume that they realise, hey, until we see
respecting it.
then we go, get 4 kills, you know, then we becomes a thing, but, you know, then it becomes a thing, but until that point, we can, you know, treat people like they aren't.
Thousands of dollars. Playing a game of Counter-Strike for hundreds of thousands of dollars. Don't do that.
It should be kept clean though. Let's keep our eyes. If threats do arise, late in the round, blah blah blah. If threats do arise, late in the round, blah blah blah. 60 so far doing well.
Grim has got the double dink potential, and Grim has got the double dink potential, and being spotted, sneaking his way in with the Desert Eagle. He's going to have a lot of with the Desert Eagle. He's going to have a lot of here. In fact, his flank is staring at even more frustrating. His flank, the noose is tightening around his neck. The noose is tightening around his neck. One. Bam! That was a combination of bam and damn. That was a combination of bam
the old
and
Batman
damn.
when they do Batman.
Kapow!
The old Batman when they do.
I'd like to add some sound effects.
Kapow!
I'd like to add some sound effects. Unimaginary. Unimaginative. I do like the Attack on Titan poster he's opted for. I do like the Attack on Titan poster he's opted for. Daunting and haunting. No, it's a bit daunting and haunting.
Cloud9's hype video where I did like Cloud9's hype video where it was just like walking through. I really like badly edited things. Like it's very well done, badly edited. Like it's very well done, but it gets bad.
Crunch time though, ladies and gentlemen. This is just crunch time though, ladies and gentlemen. This is Team Liquid here on our second map. Third time our course by Team Liquid here on our second map of the first series of today. Groups A and B locked in. Europe all wrapped up. Top 4 is confirmed, and now we're here for the American region to finish this one. And now we're here for the American region to finish this one off, and it is
realms
Liquid.
of playoffs. Should they convert this one? There's
realms of playoffs. Should they convert this one? There's a
we do know that
practically a
Liquid love
4-horse race.
We do know that Liquid love a 2-1 series.
They do, they really do.
But
normally it's losing their first map. But normally it's losing their first map.
Getting a bit blocky in their pits. Sketchy, everyone's cool. A bit blocky. Everyone's cool. We get to go to school. Everyone's cool. Automatic. We get to go to school. Throwing out his util to try and keep that B player. Throwing out his util to try and keep that B player. The bomb was floating there, so pull out a smoke early. The bomb was floating there, so Naf's got the mag 7 in that. Can't believe Naf's got the mag 7 in that. Unless they come directly to him underneath. Unless now, good camera angle again, 10 points to Gryffindor Rush. Good camera angle again, 10 points to Gryffindor Rush. He is such a Hufflepuff. He is such a Hufflepuff. There's the utility they've been trying to draw out. There's the utility they've been trying to draw out. Stuff to buy a little room. Their T-side stuff considering the options towards connector, but there's no considering the options towards connector. But one really there. Twists on CT. They've seemed to have found a gap there. Twists on CT. They've seemed to have found a gap here.
I thought they were going to pick the middle based off of the forward position. I thought they were going to pick the middle based off the forward position. Genji looking good. They're going to give it the site almost for free. Genji will be retake setup coming in from the site almost for free. It will be a retake setup coming in. Bomb getting planted. Twist playing in spam comes through. Bomb getting planted. Damage done. Spam comes through. Not much damage done.
Weird, but Elise, Grim, how have you just suddenly got Grim? How have you just suddenly got players who can do that? You should not have had that clean retake, but my word, they should not have had that clean retake, but my word, they just
There's 4 players who died close towards connector there. Just take a look at the radar. All those little X's on the ground there. Just take a look at the radar. All those X's on the ground. So up close and personal, as these corners play the post plant from. Liquid had a good idea where they wanted to play the trade. They're all trying to stem the bleeding over towards jungle and connector. They're all trying to stem the bleeding over towards jungle and connector. Fuse kit gets to the fuse, and now Liquid 1 round away. Fuse kit gets to the fuse, and now Liquid 1 round away.
One way to make it look a lot more easy than it should have been. My goodness. And we're into our final round of regulation. Let's see if Genji made a call that is Let's see if Genji have made a call that is from what we've seen before so far. Just the default spread. From what we've seen before so far, just the default spread.
This has overtime written all over it, doesn't it?
It does.
It just smells that way. The games have that smell. It's like the smells that way. The games have that smell. It's like the dew on grass in the morning. There's dew on top.
Looking likely.
Wide swing. Kusta does
likely.
And still we firing off the AWP. Quickly traded by that of automatic. We cannot quickly separate these two teams. We cannot come down to separate these two teams. And it will come down to the final mid-round active puzzle. 6 brains involved in this active puzzle.
Be a pause for a second. Automatic has to dip back for the bomb. Automatic has to dip. And where do they take this? This is the curious one. He's been on ramp. He's shown he's been on ramp. The curious one. He's been on ramp. He's shown he's been on ramp. He's adjusting.
Do love the Palace play from Twists here. There's not many places you can plant on A that can't be contested from that Palace plant on A that can't be contested from that Palace position.
Gives him a bit of space to work with. He's got that move around a bit. Safety. Gives him a bit of space to work with. He's got that.
He's going all the way around.
All the way through. That's very curious. At least he get a nice spot for ramp now. That's very curious. At least he get a nice spot for ramp now.
Spawn rotate or lurk. Spawn rotate or lurk. Still on B. So as this, all of this is going down, still on B. So as this, all of this is going down, I don't know, but either way they're completely spaced out. I don't know, but either way they're completely spaced out now. No trade possible. Grim flashing at the same time. No one's home. Twist is flank flashing at the same time. No one's home. Twist is flank to do a lot here because he's the only one. Good. Overtime. We're going to take a quick break, folks. When we do come back, we'll be getting this OT underway. When we do come back, we'll be getting this OT underway. And see who or if.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there. I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awakened by undertaking, waking by something wrong. Did I do something wrong? Easy, why did you leave me here? Why did you leave me here? When I was alone. I don't wanna wait. I can spend another day. Like I can spend another day. Type of this. Another type of game. I've been running anyway to my fix. I've been running anyway to my fix. I'm not a nigga. I don't wanna be here. I don't wanna be here. I don't wanna wait. I don't wanna wait. Gotta be in my
OT. It's time to get back into it, and it is the second map. It's time to get back into it, and it is the second map of the first series of the hand of course. Myself, hanging out with Sponge. Rushley hanging out with Sponge. Good to have all of our voices and eyes on the game at hand. It is MR3 on the game at hand. It is economy game. 16K. Practically non-economy game. Double ops. Practically straight out of the gate, which does mean the economy could become a factor. Out of the gate, which does mean the economy could become a factor if that first round goes awry.
Yeah, and to note here, Team Liquid did have a few rounds where they were strapped for cash. So now they have all the goodies out. Strapped for cash. So now they have all the goodies out. Let's see if they can deliver.
Really good flashes. He gets his vision just in time. Kusa been a bit more proactive. I'm not so sure Elise would have had a chance. Been a bit more proactive. I'm not so sure Elise would have had a clear, but automatic now. Little slow on the clear, but automatic now. I like this proactive hold. Into top middle, the smoke from Elise. I like this proactive hold.
If he's swinging out, Elise might get taken down, playing a safer angle. Out, Elise might get taken down, playing a safer angle now, but just take a look at the radar. You can see the bomb in 60's hands. Look at the radar. You can see the bomb push in 60's hands. He's coming back on over. Palace push. So they've been able to secure Bent some map control. You can go for a late flank through connector, or deal with the rotations coming off of connector, or deal with the rotations coming off of setup. From Grim playing outside the vent room, pushing on into window now. From Grim playing outside the vent room, cleared out into window now. And that Molotov is going to help clear out that nobody's forced forward. And that Molotov is going to help with the connector position, keeping the eyes on middle. And that means that Stewie from Ticket is going to have a lot of work. And that means that Stewie from Ticket is going to have a lot of work.
The stage is set. We proudly support the living room champions, like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Palace one through ramp. Drew Palace one through ramp.
See when the go signal is. See when the go signal is. Smoke towards Palace. Going to hit the things, make it a little bit trickier to play out. Make it a little bit trickier to play out. Just twist the second even to be bold. Twist the second even that gives away the game, but Tom's right back in. Gives away the game, but Tom's right back in. Stewie's successful in one found Grim, and suddenly it's all falling to pieces. The last two players were a little bit further away than the others. So the three further away than the others. So the three and he should get the plant and decent post plants.
Pentel sandwich.
Ollie's good.
Ollie's really good. Trying to force sexy into the open angle. Force sexy into the open angle. He's still burning. Into the leash. Burning. Into the leash. They know Bentet's low, but they can't find him just low. Again, an automatic hits his shot. Fantastic hits his shot. Fantastic work. Take round one of overtime. Take round one of overtime.
Falls apart there if they're not able to slow things down. If they're not able to slow things down. That ticket position. When playing from that ticket position. Push under the side. This was the opening from a leash. This was the opening from a leash. Flashed on through.
God, he really was while full blind. He really was everything he could, like holding far right to make sure he's like holding far right, left to jiggle, and then left to jiggle, practically losing all of his sight throughout that one. All of his sight throughout that one.
Once you get almost a freebie opening like that, almost a freebie opening like that. Back underway, won't be the double on now. Back underway, won't be the double on this time. Just going for the automatic. Over the top he goes. Sees nobody home towards window. Sees nobody home towards window. They like to get Bentep pushed up towards this Del Pan position. If they continue to do that, drawing out some nades over towards the B side of things, keeping them busy, side of things, keeping them busy. Just have a grim, quiet round. Quiet round.
Quite like what he's been doing so far. He seems like a solid player.
Yeah.
He's not looked like someone who's out of his depth. He's been someone who's out of his depth. He's been definitely holding his own. Smoke to the other side of con. Smoke to the other side of con. Bong.
Oh, it's a bit short then. Oh, it's a bit short then. Tiny gap there. Might be a tiny gap there.
Bentep was considering that as well as he got around. Now Stewie's going to put a smoke up towards Palace to allow a bit more room to allow picking it out for Twist now. Picking it out for Twist on the other side. The timing's excellent for Twist. The timing's excellent for Twist. Considering backing away, but the bomb is heading towards B. We've got Grim over here. Posted up. He's been quiet so far in this half. Hasn't had to go too much on this side of the map. Do too much on this side of the map. But that's good work from him. Bentep may get a pick. And even automatic may get a pick. It's traded right back.
All about him. All about him. Not today. Now says not today. Now says no. We go 1-1. First half. One overtime. Final round of that overtime. Final round of that first half. Pipping the other at the post. Pipping the other at the post.
Very lucky there, Summit just looked very lucky there. Summit just looked away. If anyway, backpedaling, anyway, push through the Palace position. The fact that Twist finds that timing. The fact that Twist finds that timing. Liquid stuff. Keep this one. Liquid rolling. Keep this one rolling. AWP in the singles again on both sides. Automatic again on both sides. Neither of them with a primary offer back. Neither of them with a primary offer when they won the major together. Cloud9 when they won the major together. That old Skadoodle doing it. So maybe Skadoodle doing it. So maybe legend inspiration from the legend himself. Pop onto A here. Leeds needs to be ready with Twist. Can't get caught with nades out. Twist can't get caught with nades out.
Sketchy because Twist going to be sketchy because Twist in the corner. Leeds done well to find one and all. Done well to find one and all. Twist from Twist. That's the one way to finish off the first half. Off the first half, big damage, Team Liquid numbers. Team Liquid 17 of the 19th. In swap sides, it will be Liquid now on the attack. They go 2-1 on the attack. They go 2-1 on the defense. And it was previously the defense where they had their woes. You saw a bit more weakness there.
Yeah, I think that when Team Liquid were looking their best was when they were playing quicker counters, when they were playing when they were a bit more decisive, was when they were doing those mid-defaults. I hated it because I hated it because sweep through middle with the AWP, playing on that cowboy connect, playing on that cowboy connect. So if we could go for a similar style here, they obviously don't remember the first half. They obviously haven't learned from their stubborn mistakes. They haven't learned from their stubborn mistakes.
We don't like that phrase. No, we don't like that phrase. Yeah, the double ops coming in, but yeah, the double ops were really for Genji. They worked so well. Automatic and Som both having a really good CT half. So I do wonder what is looking like for Liquid if they're aware of this. Maybe they're aware of this. Momo's had a chat, but looks like a B-lean for now, but plenty of time still.
Heaps of time on this one. Now, if you just want to bait out the utility, just want to bait out the utility set piece, make sure they don't give up set piece, make sure they don't give up anything towards the AWP for now. Kept them both at bay for now. Problematic though if they Som to find one and Stewie instead will find the opening onto B. It looks like we're going. Onto B, it looks like we're going.
A lot of work to do, an underhand smoke to keep him guessing. Played the angles well. Spotted and Grim. Spotted and Grim beheads him. Positive for the Liquid boys. And Stewie keeps the trade of Team Liquid. Bentep and automatic. Bentep and automatic then. With it all to do, clutch and only an incendiary to buy them any sort of space. Automatic's going to hope for some missteps. And Liquid have previously been capable of letting these slip away. Fire and nearly for the double. Bentep only gets the double. Bentep only gets one round away from Liquid. 1 round away from closing this series out. And they got 2 rounds to play.
The opening there, I think, was the big game changer. You can see how quickly the bomb site collapsed after that. Bomb site collapsed after that. Easy one from Grim there. Stewie with another. All down to the opening, I think. All down to the opening, spread. It was a similar spread. It just was aggressive from the CT side. Aggressive from the CT side. Maybe we'll see this time around some mid-control. Maybe this time around some coming out here. Genji coming out here. Genji missed the jump, but he hasn't.
It was deliberate. It was deliberate. He gets away with the frag and he gets away with it. The Urkas special.
Automatic has one as well. So automatic has one as well. So both
see what Alicia's got in store for us now. Posted up in middle. He might even try and self-boost. Trying to catch the timing, automatics coming now. Donnie, you was coming now across Mirage as well. Across Mirage as well. Got a jewel on his hands. Grim's got a jewel on his hands. Grim's a little for it. Kusta keeping him safe. Kusta keeping him safe. Looks like this will see another round of play. Folks, see another round of play. One versus four. Clutch up a 1 versus 4. Got a strong arm on him. Got a strong arm on him. Tosses out the flash to keep Kusta tucked in.
Nappers around the world. Nappers around the world. On the edge of their seat. On the edge of their seat. He's got to fight wherever he goes. Automatic toward middle, but he's automatic toward middle. More aggressive posture position. Switching things out to the AK. Switching things out to the AK. Bad boy, blood on hell.
Money bags.
Yeah.
Money bags.
Be nice, Naff though. Timing could be quite interesting if he is able to switch interesting. If he feels confident enough to do it. Navigate past automatic. And then we look towards remembering the Benta is aggressive on ramps. Now does Naff check towards jungle and window? He might see the barrel, he might see the body. He might see the body. Kill he does. Okay, kill he does. Okay, between them now. Split into between them now. Split into two. Kusta towards B, Molly goes out. Yeah, keep B, Molly goes out. Yeah, keeping him present. He's not overzealous in these rotations.
May have won the round, just letting
go of his keyboard. Go of his keyboard. Got the nade for the dunk. Got the nade for the dunk. It could be colossal. Now for the 1v4. Now for the 1v4. It's a 1v1. Kusta. It's a 1v1. Close the gap. Trying to close the gap. He can clutch this one up. Kusta breaks the heart of many a liquid fan. We'll see another round of play here in this overtime.
AWP right here, making sure they have that to carry on through, but that was a fantastic attempt. That was a fantastic attempt from Naff. Kusta, make sure to defuse. We've had some specials view on this map before. We don't need to go back a couple years. We don't need to go back a couple years.
He's doing great. Doing great. Don't be mean to him.
Do you remember that?
Don't be mean to him.
Do you remember that?
Shut up. Done. Brilliant. Nice done. Brilliant. Nice done, Kusta.
Giving the pat on the back here. Pat on the back here.
Oh, God.
Almost from Naff. You do love a good Naff clutch. You remember a good Naff clutch. You remember a Naff clutch.
He's had a series for them. He's had a series for them.
Well, toy, but not toyed enough. Tiger Nation. In the background. In the aquarium.
Yeah,
in the aquarium.
My brain was like, that's the word my brain was like.
Back towards middle they go. And they're all this time outpost. So Genji expecting to see more site-based to execute. Some of it was B with the AWP. Some of it was B with the aggressive line. Post up and get an aggressive line if he onto the balcony. But it looks like he's just jumping for now. Automatic. He'll be using the secondary AWP. He'll be using the secondary AWP. More of a passive hold from Genji this time. The key last round. This time the key last round. AWP openings within the early stages. This time they haven't really netted that same advantage. Very slow stuff here. Liquid have top mid control. Liquid have top mid control. Just waiting for this connector smoke. Waiting for this connector smoke to fade now. Window smoke flash now. As well. Connector smoke coming on through. Connector smoke coming on through.
Same as always. Mid control into a pick, into a site commitment. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Mirage. That's the first frag. Taking down the middle player. That is usually the rotator. So they know there's probably two on each site. That's the information they're working with. That's the information too. Nav's lingering around Palace. Sixy is having a little look. He's found a leash. Perfect. That's the equalizer they were hoping for. Genji given a gift by the rookie stand in. A bit of a flood of rookie stand in. A bit of a flood to do that. I don't think Twist meant to do that. Having a bit of a meal of things as well. Necessary frag found.
Automatic needs one here.
Fire comes in. Bomb's going down. Stewie's going to be in charge. Stewie's going to be in charge of that.
Retake.
Oh my God, the chance almost felt so lightly on that place through jungle, but it is just automatic now. Looks like it's just automatic. Just about enough here. Just about enough here. Would have to do something. Pretty other match will not going to be. Twist is going to close it down. Twist is going to close it down. And Liquid finally
Yee howdy.
Oh man, this is a bit too thick of a jumper to be wearing it under.
talks about all the other guys. Will I ever understand? Without her, it's not fair, I need you back. No more crying at the end, I'll do it again.
I still want something that can last. You make me feel like I'm okay. We both know that you feel the same. Baby, I got nothing else to prove. You're talking about your best, I don't know. Remember that you always get to choose. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You're acting like you really wanna fall for me. But baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You're acting like you really wanna fall for me. But baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah, I guess you got my intention. Got no place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me say a little now. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You're acting like you really wanna fall for me. But baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You're acting like you really wanna fall for me. Baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Can't control. We feel the heat, but we don't wanna let go. We answer questions that we ask alone. I hear the words, but they're coming out an echo. So, would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? At the bottom, don't take the bait, just walk away, resuscitate your nirvana. I feel a way I've never felt before. I finally found what I'm looking for. So, would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender. Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away?
me. I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gate. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you. It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I can never be. Build me up, ease my peace. Figured out by all the thoughts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I would be. Build me up, ease my peace. Figured out by all the thoughts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be everything doesn't matter cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park, but when you call, give you my heart, you rip it out. I can't pretend to like you, I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you, I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you, I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you.
I've been so anti. Yeah, you're a bad chick and you know that. Eyes roll back every time you throw that. Love letter on your bed, I wrote that. I need you and I'm not afraid to show that. Anything, anything on your everything, everything on your anything, anything on your everything, everything. My world falls down when you pick me up. I came up from a small town, no one hit me up. Now they wanna be my friend. Everybody play pretend. But now I'm pulling up in a Bentley. No, really ain't shit you can tell me. What? I just wish somebody would help me. This lifestyle is not healthy. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on you. Anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on you. Anything, anything on your everything. She's a goth girl, welcome to my goth world. Fell in love with the diamonds and pearls. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. Sex faith with the new Saint Laurent. Party too lit, get kicked out. All alone, it's the only way to live now. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. I'ma get you anything that you want. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on you. Anything, anything on your everything, everything. Yeah, I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on you. Anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on you. Anything, anything on you.
I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call a shot to the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'm a dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, not everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Savage, you've been distracted, your best, my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I ain't need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Every day I wonder when I'm gonna peak at, and that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, not everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world. feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'm a diamond there. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting the blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, not everybody gon' win this. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world.
For the last time, this ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life, I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste, I can't help you now, okay, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said woke up, take a X and now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no cess. They say darnish, why you sad? I said I just need the thing. Red tape, got too close, I hate the city. Black face, show you everything you need to your phone. Get it back. Someone said it's sad. I used to want it bad. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you too many times. Yeah. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you. I know it's in my head. Follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much.
These are those moments I don't think anybody is going to forget. These are those moments I don't think anybody is going to forget.
Hello, welcome to another day of ESL Pro League Season 12. It's the Malta 2020 online season, and today is a very special day because we're kicking off Oceania and Asia. We've been covering the B stream for North America and Europe over the past few weeks, and we have been waiting quite patiently to get back down to our own region, back to our own time zone. Can't tell you how good it feels to be starting a show at 1 PM in the afternoon instead of 3 AM in the morning. Of course, my name is Elfish Sky. It's great to have you here with us for another season of Counter-Strike in this region. And with me on the desk, Pilski, as always. This time we've replaced Mac with someone 10 times more attractive in Karath. He's got better shirts as well, so it's great to have you back, Kev.
Yeah, it's always good to come back on, and especially for a show with such great teams that are going to be looking to really see who's going to be on top of the region once again. It's been a while since we've seen these guys kind of fight it out for bragging rights, and a lot of good storylines rolling forward. Obviously, you guys are still suffering from a bit of jet lag, I would say.
Yeah, a little bit. Pilski's looking a bit under the weather.
That's okay, you know. I'm sure I'll get pumped up as soon as we get into these matches. You know, we've got some pretty exciting ones coming up. The first one foremost in the OCE region I'm really looking forward to because Chiefs is looking pretty good at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. And that's obviously something that we're going to be chatting about when we do get into the pre-match. We'll also be covering the Asia matches here as well in a few hours' time. But we do want to keep an eye on what is going on, of course, on the stream today. So Renegades and Chiefs, as you've mentioned, Pilski is the first match for today. And then Tyloo up against Beyond. So in essence, it's the first seed versus the fourth seed of each respective group, which is one for Oceania, one for Asia. And this is kind of a matchup that we've seen all the time, right? This is like literally day one of every tournament that we've casted in the last 6 months for this region has pretty much been these games. So we're expecting kind of similar results to what we've seen in the last few months. But I don't know, maybe there's an argument to be made that there could be some upsets here or there. I guess we'll have to see, Kev.
Yeah, I think my eyes are definitely open for the Chiefs at the moment because they finally have the ability to bring their core five. And I think that's going to be the huge storyline coming forward. How is this revitalized Chiefs roster going to look? Is it going to look the goods? Are they going to be able to put the damage against your teams like Order and Avant firstly? And are they able to cause an upset against Renegades today? Obviously, they're the hot and heavy favorites right now. They're able to continue their good form from when we last saw them.
Indeed. And, well, before we do start talking too much about what's coming up, let's go back and look a little bit into the past. One of the last matches that we were able to sort of cover over the course of ESL Pro League in the North America and European region. We did actually have 3 on the B stream yesterday. It was yesterday, even though it feels like a little bit longer ago than that, Pilski. But G2 and Na'Vi kicking that game off, or kicking that day off in a pretty good matchup.
Yeah, I think if you look at G2, maybe a little bit of an underwhelming performance in Pro League, unfortunately, whereas Na'Vi, they really performed quite well and managed to make it through their group. Astralis and Spirit, not a team that you can really take for granted in Europe. They've had plenty of upsets, and they actually advanced through their group, which is probably something that a lot of people wouldn't have really tipped them to do, but they're just continuing to show why they are the CIS upset machine.
Yeah, but that said, though, I mean, even 100 Thieves as well, it's like they're kind of been up and down recently as well. I mean, Cloud9, you can kind of give a bit of explanation for the turbulence, but for 100 Thieves, it's like they take it against some teams, they lose it against some teams. It's so bizarre, and it's really a coin flip with them.
But they're still looking good to probably make it through to playoffs now. Welcome to the CS Money pre-show, where we discuss all things ESL Pro League. And on that topic, 100 Thieves being able to get the win today, earlier this morning against Furia, does probably give them that potential to stay in the top 4.
Yeah, potentially so. That's not the game that I really expected them to win, but I remember we interviewed Gomez like quite a while ago now, and he said against the Brazilians, we seem to have a pretty good read on them, and yet again, that's kind of proven to be true. Furia even dealing quite well with Liquid and EG, but 100 Thieves have managed to actually take them out, so put themselves in a good spot in that NA group. That's not really relevant anymore, though, because we've got to get into OCE in Asia.
Indeed we do, Pilski, and it's perfect timing as well. We're going to head straight into the bracket for Oceania, show you exactly what's going on here in this region. Now, for those of you from further afield, it looks like a playoffs bracket, and in essence, it kind of is. It's the top 4 teams in the region, though we don't get the 3 weeks of group stages prior to this point to get these teams. They are more or less invited based on their ranking in the previous couple of months. So Renegades, Chiefs, Order, and Avant, I don't think anyone would really make a huge argument that any of these teams don't deserve to be here. Again, I want to say I feel a little bit sorry for Rooster, who have been putting in some pretty good work over the past few months as well, but they miss out once again. Still, we've got Renegades and Chiefs as that first match. Order and Avant, that'll be a game tomorrow, and this is what we're used to, Kev.
Yeah, 100%. Top 4, I would say, quite comfortably in the region now. And the reason why I say Chiefs is kind of the comfortable top 4 is that they're actually starting to put on some nice performances against some of these top teams, right? Sure, it's the best of 1, but taking a victory against Order, in my mind, even if it's on Inferno, is always a good start, right? You're coming into getting your lineup, you've got your 5, you've been practicing together for a long time now. Now you're starting to do much better as well. Now they're looking to really cause an upset and see how their hard work has paid off.
Yeah, I mean, for me, out of this tournament, the main thing that I'm really looking for is Chiefs. We've seen Renegades, we've seen Avant, we've seen Order. They're kind of the time and time again teams that seem to always return, but Chiefs is the more interesting prospect. They're the one that has had that new roster change, Pilski, and I mean, I guess we'll have to keep an eye on them throughout this. Whether or not they get those upsets, though, does still sort of remain to be seen, because they need to sort of, I guess, spend a bit of time with this roster before they're going to be a huge contender.
Well, they've already got one in Pal Summer. They actually took out Order in the sort of upper bracket in a best of 3, but unfortunately when they moved through to that decided match in the lower bracket to see who was going to make it to the grand final, they lost to Order straight after beating them in the same tournament, and unfortunately Order was the ones who went up against Renegades in the grand final, which we've seen how that goes. I don't know how many tournaments Renegades have won in a row now. It's getting pretty ridiculous at this point. I think it's pretty interesting. You know, Renegades usually going to win these tournaments, but in Oceania, I think there's a pretty good rivalry between the teams that sit just under them. If you're talking about Avant and Order, even Chiefs, and I would even throw Rooster in there. You know, they're a pretty decent shout at getting some upsets.
Yeah, definitely. I guess there's quite a few teams that we would love to spend some time talking about in the Oceanic region. Same can be really said for Asia, although we'll probably be moving on to that a little bit later on today. 2 matches today on stream for you guys. Starting off with that Renegades and Chiefs game. We'll have to wait and see how it does pan on out, and of course we have time to talk about it before we do get into that matchup. We'll take a quick break here though, and right after we come back from that, we will be discussing Renegades and Chiefs.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. Tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GGBet, and America's Navy.
Renegades and Chiefs will start the proceedings in ESL Pro League Season 12 for Oceania. And Renegades currently looking pretty damn good to be the team that will come away with the victory, not only in this matchup, but in this entire season. I believe it's 5 on the trot for them now as far as domestic tournaments are concerned, and they might be quite keen to add another loop to that belt. But Pilski, we've been talking a little bit about Chiefs. They've had, that addition of Vexite, and they're starting to look like a pretty interesting prospect.
Yeah, I think that's what I really want to see here from Chiefs. I want to see them actually push Renegades a little bit and show their potential here in this tournament because, even if they do take the upset here, it is just the upper bracket. This is where very, very occasionally we do see Renegades actually falter, but for the most part, they always do just take out that grand final. So if you're going to have a decent shot at upsetting them, it's probably going to be nice early on.
Yeah, and I think for this roster as well, I wouldn't have thought this about 2 months ago when it was first announced that obviously Ofnu left that Avant roster, but I feel like him coming into Chiefs not only has given him a second kind of wind once again, he's starting to hit the form that we know he can, but I think it's also just bringing a lot of experience into a very young roster, so to speak. I mean, you can look at Zeph and Soju and go, they played at a high level, but these guys are still relatively inexperienced in comparison to Ofnu, and obviously Vexite being that young 16-year-old trying to get him set up right now for success. It doesn't matter if Apoc doesn't frag, right? He's the IGL at the end of the day. We know he can hit good form. And I know that we're emphasizing so much about the Chiefs at the moment, but I feel like it's because we've talked too much about Renegades. We already know.
Oh, man.
We already know about the Renegade story. We know what they're capable of. We know what form they're coming in over here. Chiefs, really, they're exciting part because there's potential, there's prospect, and that's kind of what I want to see at the moment. How has this roster kind of gone so far, and where will they go in the future?
Yeah, well, speaking of Apoc and speaking of Chiefs, we're going to jump into an interview with the man, starting things right off here, which is great to see. It's great to chat with you. Oh, come on, Tom. You've got to be ready.
I'm prepared, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
All right,
I was reading my notes.
How prepared are you for this match then against Renegades?
7.
7 out of 100?
You pick.
I'm probably leaning towards the 100 at this point based on some of the previous results.
Come on.
Wow. Toxic.
Are you hurting my feelings?
Look, Pilsey's got some good questions for you, so I'll just let him have some fun.
You're throwing me under the bus. Look, Tom, we've already interviewed you a bunch of times, so I was just wondering, do you reckon you could give us a bit of a wardrobe tour, maybe? What do you got in there?
Yeah, hang on.
What are you rocking
this bad boy up
at the moment?
There you go.
We got a lot of flannels in there. Do you rate that, Kevin? What do you think?
I don't have any good, like, fashion.
I see one flannel.
This is like Hawaiian shirts.
A Hawaiian shirt?
How much can you say?
Would be a fan of that.
Hang on.
Oh, we're going on the room tour. This is working
out
better than expected.
Yep, so got a nice little jacket here. This one's quite long. It's a coat. I've got a bathrobe. I like to wear that,
Why
during
are you wearing that
fun
for this
times.
match?
Because it's really hot, man.
It is really hot. I had to change my clothes today.
I've got the fan on.
In a
Look.
jacket.
Fan's on.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's about it. I got a turtleneck here.
Yeah, what's in the drawers?
You don't want to see.
You got some shoes down there as well?
He's hiding something. He's hiding his straps in the drawers.
Yeah, there's shoes. Look at that. It's like
that's lovely.
Probably 6 pairs in there.
You wearing shoes right now?
God no. There's my feet.
Feet pics on the stream as well.
Yeah.
We're getting more than we bargained for. All right. Well, Kev, have you got a question before we let Tom go then?
How's Prac been for you guys actually recently? So obviously it looks like the form coming into this, you guys are starting to look pretty revitalized with everything that's going on. How's the team morale, honestly? 5 or like, is it like 6 in a trot now that you guys have won? Or something like that?
In what?
In just officials.
Oh, in ESCA, yeah. Big games, important ones. Really like that.
Yeah, what was that, like a triple OT or a 4? What is it with you and
I think
OTs,
it was like
man?
4. Look, man, I just want to practice some math and I just make it go to overtime.
It's bang for your buck.
Yeah, you get the most rounds
I got
out
a
of
lot
that
of
from
practice.
Prac.
It was great. So, yeah, no, what's this? I mean,
the question was about
been
morale,
pretty good. Yeah. It's been good. I mean, we're just coming in, I think I've said this about 8 times every time you guys interview. Just coming in, see what we can do.
Yeah.
You know,
Good. Yeah, good.
Look, see how it goes.
Good on ya.
Have some fun.
All right, yeah. Looking forward to it. Hopefully.
Destroy Malta. That's just kind of the dream.
And we'll see. We'll see. I feel like that's probably not going to happen. But look, best of luck anyway, Tom, and we'll see how you go.
You've seen my wardrobe, buddy. You know I've got things in store.
Yep. All right, well, we're going to leave it there for you, so thanks for the chat.
Catch ya.
See you, mate. Oh, interesting times.
I've been wondering for so long.
I've also, you know, because we always see him leave that wardrobe open. This time he decided to close it. You know, you've really done him dirty there, Phil.
Well, he was very, very gracious, letting us know what his fashion style is. Now I've picked up some tips for myself. Maybe I won't wear the same shirt 5 days in a row on broadcast, which no one's even noticed that, by the way. Like, no one's noticed that I only wear 2 shirts, so it's fine.
All right, well, we'll just move past that so no one remembers what you said. Let's talk about Renegades, though, Kev. I know you said you felt we talked a lot about Renegades, and to be fair, we have. But, of course, we have to say it's a new season of ESL Pro League Season 12, and it's just another tournament for them to look at picking up the victory in.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's just the case of you've got some of Australia's best players at the moment. Still, obviously, kind of stuck over here with everything that's going on, but they're taking full chance at the moment. Obviously, they've gone, you know what, we can take it one of 2 ways. Either we're going to be stuck here and we can kind of just put in our C or B tier game and kind of just plod along, maybe take our victories 3-2. But it looks like they had a bit of a change in mentality and they went, no, there is a chance that we could be going overseas very, very soon. Let's actually fully commit. Let's get back to the form that we know the Renegades can. And since then, they've kind of just swept everyone aside. It hasn't really looked close. They found all the players finding their form once again. I think we saw that tournament, was it DreamHack? I think it was, where they just came in and you just went, yeah, they're back. And this is looking scary. I can't really rate any team against them because when all 5 individuals look like they're putting numbers on the board and everything, what do you even do?
Yeah, not much you can do. I don't have a whole lot to say about Renegades, man. They're winning everything. That pretty much speaks for itself. And I'm just waiting for when the team that's going to upset them actually comes through and who it's going to be.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a broken record every time we talk about Renegades, isn't it? But maybe we'll save you from that pain and jump straight into the veto discussion here. A little bit more interesting maybe than hearing us say Renegades have won everything for the 30th time this year.
Renegades good. Ins. Oh my god, what a player.
Can we interview Ins? Can we highlight Ins?
Yeah, can we highlight Ins? How about we highlight the first 2 vetoes here first and then we'll highlight Ins after that. Overpass gone and Train gone. These are no surprises at all. And I tell you what, guys, let's just bring up the first couple of maps and have a discussion about that as well. Yeah. Dust 2 from Chiefs. They like to go towards that. Vertigo, the pick from
Renegades. Identical. This is identical to last time.
Can you see that Renegades actually picked T for Dust for the first time in ages?
Oh, that's interesting. They've been doing that a little bit. They've actually been kind of going back and forth with it. Initially, when they were getting upset on Dust a little bit, they were CT. Then they went to T for a while, and then I think at DreamHack they went to CT again, and now they've gone T again. So it's interesting. They're changing it up a little bit depending on the day.
Keeping it fresh. I like it.
Yeah. This is like the identical to Veto to last time, by the way.
So what are we getting as the third map then?
I can't remember actually, because it didn't make it to 3 maps.
You've done it to us. All right, let's see what we get as the third map anyway, whether we get there or not. I guess.
No, it has to be Bandit. Yeah, so Nuke is going to be last one. I think Chief's going to be very happy with that. I remember when APOC Dud was like, yeah, we're pretty happy on Nuke. But obviously Renegades have had a lot of time to also practice and kind of shore up everything there as well.
Yeah, it should be a decent map for the Chiefs. At the same time, though, when they were playing with Sandin, I think Renegades like 16-1 them on Nuke, so hopefully that isn't going to be the same case when they have a full lineup. Also, Vertigo didn't go so well for Chiefs when they played Renegades last time. I think in PAL they got 16-4'd on that, so I think it's going to have to be Dust 2, which actually Renegades looking somewhat mortal on. They did lose that to Order in the grand final of PAL.
All right, fellas. Well, it's time for us to put our money where our mouth is, or where it should be, and it's time for the GGBet odds. Not the odds, I guess the GGBet predictions for all of us. I know it's probably something that everyone can guess, but why don't we bring it up on the screen and show you exactly what we've all gone for. Now we're starting at 0. It is the start of the season, though. We're not that bad at predictions. And wow! We've all gone Renegades.
That's a surprise for me when you think about it. I like keeping everyone guessing sometimes. I could have predicted Chiefs when you think about it. Too much of an outside odds, actually.
I thought we agreed to sabotage Mac's predictions so I could win this season. What's happened there?
Maybe we have sabotaged his prediction and Chiefs are actually going to get the upset today. We've inadvertently sabotaged ourselves as well.
That wouldn't help me win. So.
Well, you did come last time, so...
You had to say it. You literally had to.
Imagine losing to Karath in predictions.
Well, speaking of GGBet odds, this is where we've gone to 1.08 for Renegades and 7 for Chiefs. I mean, we were watching a lot of EU and NA, and like the most one-sided odds we saw was maybe like 1.5 to 4 or something like that. So this is just so blown out that it seems like people don't think Chiefs have a chance.
Yeah, but I think they do. To be honest, you know, I want to see them at least take a map here, even if they win the series, or whether they win the series or not, I'm not sure it matters that much, especially because we are just in the upper bracket at the moment. So, you know, even if Renegades was to drop a series, which is unlikely to anyone, they would probably recover through the lower bracket, and I don't think it's too uncharacteristic to predict that, to be honest, because they've shown the ability to win a very, very high percentage of series.
Yeah, and look, I think for Chiefs, for this entire series, I give them a good chance to take at least a single map.
Yeah.
Probably Dust 2, best chance if they come in nice and hot and Renegades looking a little bit cold this nice spring day.
Yep.
But we've seen Renegades in some blistering form recently, right? And I think that's the scary part. Yes, they could be susceptible in Dust 2, where it's kind of that coin flip map sometimes. If your AWPer just kind of gets flashbanged off the angle and he misses a couple of shots and the rifle is not firing up, you can't take those critical parts of the map. You can get blown out very, very quickly and very easily. But as you said, the history is there for Vertigo. I don't think Chiefs have been able to upset on Vertigo against some of these stronger teams, and then it's on to Nuke, which is going to be an even harder job. I think the series is out of their grasp, at least us two, firmly in the realms of possibility. I'm happy to give them that.
I'd agree with that. I'd agree if Chiefs are going to get any of these maps done, it would probably be Dust 2, and maybe, you know, Nuke potentially, but probably unlikely.
Well, I mean, we haven't predicted, none of us have predicted Chiefs, so I'm not going to ask you to sort of back that up or anything like that. I don't think there's any necessity for you to try and sort of play the devil's advocate here, Pilski, although I do sometimes throw you under that bus a little bit. But for all intents and purposes, I think you're correct. If Chiefs are going to find a series victory today, they're going to have to start well here on Dust 2. Vertigo is going to be a tough ask regardless, and then Nuke is probably where we've seen Renegades be a little bit more susceptible than some of the other maps in the pool in, you know, recent times. So I guess there is a chance for Chiefs, although it seems like a slim one. For Renegades, the story here should be that they need to look for a 2-0 just to sort of make their mark again, stamp their mark again.
Yeah, maybe. I don't think it even matters, as long as they just win.
Just win forehead.
Just win the forehead. That's exactly what Renegades has done for every tournament that we've been casting for like the last 5 or 6 times.
There you go. All right. Well, no more broken record time. It's time to get into map number 1. It's Renegades and Chiefs to kick off ESL Pro League Season 12 in Oceania. And we move on to Chiefs' choice of Dust 2.
Alright, straight into the pistol will be Chiefs starting on that CT side, because like you did highlight, Kev, it will be the Renegades choosing that T side. They're going to be dueling towards long. A lot of pressure on Vexite here in combination with Offnu. Flashes coming out.
Yeah, is that a smoke on the corner? Another flashbang. Even then, Offnu still challenging, and Vexite started off nice and well early on. Some nice crossfires. Actually, it's going to be the CTs up ahead. Wow. That's a clean pistol round from the Chiefs. Offnu with the triple.
Wow. Getting that CT side started very, very nicely, getting the money rolling, be able to get that AWP.
And I think this is really, like, one thing I wanted to say is that the difference between Offnu when he left Avant to where he is right now, he is one of those Lynchian players for Chiefs on the stage. No longer is he going to be that support of the IGL. He's going to be that star player again, I feel like. And this is the danger of that Chiefs roster. A lot of individuals that can take and win these duels against Renegades. But obviously, it's nice and early on.
Got some aggressive rifling power on this squad, which is what I like. You have, you know, Vexite, Zeph, Offnu, all can go out there and get them a multi-frag, be a little bit more on the aggressive side. Some teams, too many passive players, but not this Chiefs roster, at least not from what I've seen, which has been somewhat limited. Either way, it is the force buy from Renegades. They're going to try to get straight back into this game, and they do chuck a smoke on Xbox and go straight up Cat.
Ipelt, though, playing a bit of an off angle, does very well to tag them down. Nice little nade as well, just to delay the push. Not too much damage done for now. But it's going to pull the rotate out from long. So Vexite just going to be tasked holding onto that bedroom corridor. A lot of time for Renegades to work with. They've used their utility nice and early on. Only a smoke and a couple of flashbangs left.
They go into the bomb site, never mind. They've actually dropped down into CT spawn, but not too problematic for Chiefs until Sicko and Hats chime in. Now it's back to a 3-on-3. It looked good for Chiefs. Again, now have a bomb plant down. They are in a 2-on-3 post plant. And that's workable, particularly with Sicko having a scout in hand, into Deagle. These are sharp players. Apparently, Soju's pretty sharp as well, and it's on to ins, 1-on-3.
Yeah, he's in the wrong position as well. That's a huge issue at this stage. And you actually have Zeph just sitting there, just challenging him. So this is a very extended duel, not going to work for either party.
Yeah.
I think it's best to cop that armor, take it into the next round.
4 HP is apparently the breaking point there. to stop Ins re-peaking and re-challenging. Renegades, after losing that force buy, they will have to take a single save, but at least they did get the bomb down. That's going to assist them in continuing to purchase up a couple of pistols, maybe trying to do a little bit more damage.
A fair bit of utility though invested in here by Renegades, and Dexter's got some armor, Hats has got some armor, so it's not worst of rounds actually here for Renegades. They can definitely make this work.
Control ready from Lower Dark actually from Apoc Dud. He's going to be spotting a lot of these players, but he misses that spray a little bit. That's going to pick up the pace of Renegades right now. Soju needs to be careful. He can't really get caught out on an incursion over here. If he gets traded out right now, it could be absolutely dangerous. That's a couple of rifles now retrievable for Renegades to work with, as well as a bit of map control as well, trying to force out a bit of a rotation as well.
Yeah. It's dangerous giving those guns over.
Yeah, these are the kind of rounds you can't afford to let fall by the wayside if you're Chiefs. Ofnu though, doing what he does best, walking up catwalk on the CT side and going aggressive, and he will clean up the round, but Chiefs have definitely taken a fair amount of economic damage off the back of that.
Indeed. This will be the first gun round though for Renegades. This will be the one where Chiefs really do need to start knuckling down, ensuring that they're bringing their A game today, because it's the gun rounds where the game is won or lost. Renegades have got a pretty good one here, lacking a bit of util on Sicko, but aside from that, it's pretty much perfect.
Economy very resettable now for Chiefs, even though they've gone up 3-0. They've definitely dropped quite a few guns along the way. We'll have no problems taking this long control though.
One thing that I wanted to note, that's a huge risk from Chiefs actually crossing mid doors, but that holds onto a smoke that they can use later on in B. They are in here for the long game for this round, and so are Renegades. It's just a slow, steady default at the moment. See what they can find and pick off.
Yeah, might not be able to play that long round if you get gapped by Sicko, or if you get caught by Ins walking across those doors. And it's still going to be a man advantage for the Renegades, and they're getting a fair amount of map control now. Apoc Dud trying to walk up catwalk, trying to take matters into his own hands to get that man advantage back.
Nope, I think he's just gone down just like that. Was unable to find the pick. That's the A site. Found and taken.
Yeah. Probably going to have to be the saves from here from Chiefs. Not really much they can do. Not really in positions to contest long, and you do see them posturing defensively towards that B ramp.
One player down. Huge numbers advantage for Renegades. Plenty of counter util for them if Chiefs do decide to go for the retake. So I don't see this one going the way of Chiefs, and it seems that they would agree with me. They've just decided to back off and try and save their guns. Soju gets behind Hats. That's a nice pickup, but relatively little of a problem for the Renegades.
Yeah, very, very swift first gun round. Chiefs can't afford to be dropping these rifles, as they can't really afford to replace them. As for Renegades, they don't have a whole lot of cash built up either, so no real incentive for them to hunt, which is why you're not seeing them, thirsting for those kills. But end of the day, just the two rifles taken over for Chiefs there, and we will have a pause. As you can see, Ins is actually not on the Chiefs. Probably means they've dropped one of these players out of the server.
Yep. Ins was. Don't know. Maybe you ask him to open the wardrobe and just pulled out his Ethernet.
Yeah, that's very possible. Sorry, mate.
So Renegades already nice, I mean, taking the first gun round pretty convincingly there, was able just to punish a little bit of aggression.
Yes.
From Backside trying to cross over from that smoke, Ins was boosted up, but that really only works once. So how are Renegades going to go once Chiefs, if that AWP is able to, come online, gets up and running?
I think that's one of the better rounds to get a kill like that though. Not really too much to read into for Chiefs, unfortunately. Just got to be careful crossing the doors next time. And they will have to just... Oh, I thought they were actually going to save around that rifle, but instead forcing up. Going to grab an MP9, and Ofnu's going to go P250. Soju gets legged on the cross there. They did actually invest the smoke this time, Kev, but they still get tagged on the cross, so I guess maybe better to not do that. Molotov's getting invested into long here, put out nicely as Renegades looking to contest.
Already a pick that goes their way, and there was the grenade earlier on. They've also traded down here on long, so overall working out quite nicely for Renegades, who have, with the information gathered on long, elected to just book it up short. Ins is trying to hold on as long as possible, but will fall to Vexite, so that's at least a trade back down to even numbers for Chiefs, but it has allowed Renegades that time to get into the site and plant the bomb.
Retake being attempted by Chiefs running up long here.
Got the kit to work with. Zeph also coming up from CT is going to enable that flashbang, but Sicko, as the rest of the Renegades are going to be posted up at the short position. Out comes across at the moment. Very difficult shot for him to land, but he's going to drop Molotov on the bomb to buy a little bit more time. Still, another volley for Hats to use as well, and that should be enough time bought. Someone needs to stick eventually on the plan. As there's a couple of successful trades, Hats doesn't have the Molotov that he can really drop, just needs to challenge the angle, and he will be able to find the pick as well through the edge of the smoke as well. It was Zeph not really coming over to challenge, and that is a great spray coming out from Hats, who's able to at least recover the situation for Renegades. That was a nice attempt from Chiefs, but unfortunately the cover just wasn't there. Hats better off with the shots. And now the economy is a bit broke for the CTs. They're going to have to go on the eco.
Yeah, that's Renegades taking the lead here, essentially. They're going to even up that scoreline, build themselves up a little bit of cash should they have good anti-eco here, and be able to continue their way through this T half. Things get a whole lot more difficult on that T side when you allow the CT economy to build up. All of a sudden you're playing into full belts of utility, playing into the double AWPs. Not this time for the Renegades. It's going to be a little easier for them, at least initially, until that loss bonus potentially starts to build up, or Chiefs start to string more rounds together than they have been able to.
Well, just the USPs for Chiefs, so I'm going to be feeling pretty sad about this round. Renegades are not giving them anything too easy here, making sure that they've given the respect to the Chiefs that they deserve at the very least. They popped out, will take an initial challenge, and here comes the rest of Chiefs.
That's the bomb.
That's worked quite nicely, actually. Good little bait and switch from Chiefs.
But AWP's not retrievable, so I guess it's... I was about to say, that could have been a bit disastrous with the bomb lost out there, but not enough weapons really retrievable for the Chiefs really to work with. So Renegades will be able to just make do. Offnuth, though, giving it a good crack at this stage. Really just doing some damage right now. Looking to make this costly. He's going to be charging straight through that smoke, but Inns should be able to cover this off.
Nicely done. Flash just to push him off of the angle, and Malta holds it down with the AWP. Bit of an expensive round there for the boys on Renegades, but they do get it across the line. Now the buy-in from Chiefs, and following your your storyline there, Kev. Who's doing his thing on Dust 2? Bragging up a storm, man.
Pretty important for the A-side players. Are the ones that are putting the damage on, especially Renegades going to be testing that out a lot. Really now it's down to APOC Dud though. Really needs to be able to hold on and transition correctly, otherwise Renegades have been showing themselves the ability to kind of exploit this A site. Finding the pincer maneuver at the right time.
Yeah, they're playing that slow T-side style on Dust 2 that they were playing against Order in that DreamHack final, if you remember, Jordan. Really taking their time, moving through the map, holding all of the extremities, waiting to punish aggression before they choose to go and take map control in the mid-round.
Star is going to have a bit of a peek in towards mid, but doesn't see too much. Chiefs have been making these rounds reasonably close, so Renegades don't actually have well money in their back pocket at the moment. Again, of course, neither does Chiefs. Both teams hanging on to a little bit of utility into the mid-round, into the later stages of the round, and Chiefs are going to hope to use that to stop any contest on the site, but Malta dropping pretty early on in the piece, just wasn't expecting Offnu to be peeking mid.
Yeah. I think he's pretending that he's playing against Fnatic at IM Sydney. It's going aggro. Peeking up mid, peeking up catwalk.
Out comes the B-split. Should I say, just a utility thrown for now to threaten this B-split, but Offnu's in the position to kind of contain this, and still two defenders over here on the B side as well. Zeph does a lot of damage to the edge of the smoke. You can't crawl out against that, and that is just really the influence coming out from Offnu nice and early on.
Round's not over.
Yeah, round's not over just yet. Inns and Sicko, always dangerous. Soju dancing, trying to fight. All come out on top though. And he goes for the knife, but no, it's actually Offnu. Oh my goodness.
Robbed him.
Offnu snaked him so hard just there.
It's a bit cheeky from Soju, but you like seeing that nice and early on. That's a good round for Chiefs. That's a full gun round that they took.
Why has he done him like that?
Making the org work. Something we saw actually Jacob from Whisper Thieves doing the other day on that B site of Dust 2. Also using the org to some pretty good proficiency.
Yeah.
Old mate Xiao Saga over there in China loves a bit of orb gameplay as well, even sometimes more than he loves actually buying grenades, which it's seeming like Ofnu also does. CT side pretty broke.
Just tearing out your hair internally.
I just really like grenades, Jordan. What can I say?
How about Deagles? How about that?
That's pretty good. Ofnu's farming now. Nice player.
This is a big round. I was about to say it would have been huge if Ofnu was able to stay alive, but Chiefs just hold on. 4 guns alive. You'll be cheering for their economy, not for Ofnu.
That's fantastic.
No nades for him once again.
I mean,
he's been dropped this time.
I would rather him not buy nades at the moment with how he's aiming at pushing around the place, fighting duels. What's he need him for? Just W and mouse 1. That's all this man needs.
It's not even W and mouse 1. It's just nice angle. Yeah. Playing around with the information. Yeah. Really just making it difficult for Renegades to get map control right now.
It is. Yeah. And that's something you don't see too much in this region. Is people actually actively try to disrupt Renegades and not give them respect.
Side. Almost looks for the double there, to be honest, but he didn't quite manage it. Still, good trade comes in from Ofnu, who continues to have impact in these rounds. It seems that wherever he is where Renegades are pushing. He's all over the place. He's been in mid, he's been on long, and Renegades keep running into him, and it's a bit of a brick wall, to be honest. Now Dexter, even sneaky through that smoke, is going to catch the better of Soju, but wasn't expecting Zeph on the bomb site as well. So the rest of the Renegades roster, that being Malta and Sicko, are going to have to do it themselves.
Ooh, Ofnu, don't think he realized that Sicko's over there. That's actually the A site completely opened up, so I think Chiefs were definitely expecting Renegades to kind of go there.
Wow.
It's actually caught Zeph off rotation. He has to cross against the AWP for Sicko. Flashbang comes out.
This is a superb mid-round from Renegades, which is what they do best. Throw that flash towards the B site and then reroute back towards middle. Catch the rotation, now onto the A site. Trying to run this crossfire between site and long.
It's a tough one for Zeph to make work, although he might find the time and get past Sicko and catch Malta. He doesn't. Sicko was watching over the top of the smoke, and that'll be a round again for Renegades. One that's probably enough to reset Chiefs' economy. You've got Apoc Dud down there pretty low. Zeph's also quite low, same for Ofnu. It's only Soju and Vexite that can really afford a proper buy in this round, so things are a bit weird, a bit awkward for that CT side.
Pretty much.
Yeah, but I was going to say, you know that one map?
That's Order.
That was Chiefs, wasn't it?
No, it's Order.
Are we looking... Because I remember Chiefs did.
Depends how far back you're going, yeah. Actually, I think Order beat him in Pal Summer. I remember Chiefs also did beat them when Apoc Dud dropped like 25. Do you remember, Jordan?
I don't remember exactly what
I think it was the first stream.
Let's be real, they all blend together.
What do you mean? They're very distinctly different tournaments, Jordan. I don't know how you could think that.
It's 1 year long tournament, but it's the same thing, but with a different name every time.
Yeah.
It's
I'm
like
I'm kind of jealous of PAL, to be honest. Like these 4-team tournaments, I would just like to see, 6 to 8 teams.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
It's kind of like ANZ CS split 1, ANZ CS split 2, ANZ CS split 3, ANZ CS split 4.
It is.
It's just the same teams every time.
Not every time.
Most of the time.
Chiefs and Rooster.
Yeah.
Swapping in and out of there.
Interchangeable though, let's be real.
Sometimes Ground Zero.
Maybe Paradox as well.
As far as the results are concerned, it doesn't make a difference which team it is.
Why
Renegades
is
just
that,
wins.
Why is
because
that,
Renegades just wins.
What do we got to do to stop them at this point? What's your strategy?
Send them, ship them overseas. They might start losing then.
True.
Just a full eco coming out from Chiefs, being very responsible with their money as we come into the latter stages of the first half.
Yeah, they're doing a good job of fighting back and forth. I have to say, I'm enjoying the aggression from Ofnu. Really seems to not be giving the Renegades very much respect. As far as this one's going, one more tick goes quite nicely to Zeph there. He does take an extra gun off of Dexter.
He's not going to be happy with himself.
He only had a Tech 9.
Maybe his kid got in the way, just started bashing on the keyboard or something. Sort of threw off the aim a bit. It's pretty hard being a dad playing CS these days in ANZ.
It is, yeah.
Salaries aren't that high, so I can really appreciate it.
Yeah, he went down. I actually noticed since the birth of his child, he went down from like a 1.4 rating to like a 1.2 rating.
That's what
so
happens,
not really
man.
acceptable.
It's probably not sleeping well enough, that kind of thing.
Only a 1.2 rating consistently, you know.
Had to give up his career in accounting as well to play CS. Actually not too bad of a job by Zeph. He's taken a couple more guns away from Renegades than you might have anticipated he would. But end of the day, it's still fine. It's a round for Renegades. They are on the T side, so economic woes aren't something that are going to roll around the level.
Double AWP now for Chiefs with that full util. Who is their secondary AWP? It's going to be APOC out of Zeph.
Savvy Zeph is his secondary AWP.
Yeah, I'm not sure I rate that, to be honest. Although I have seen Zeph from time to time have some good rounds with heal. I don't know necessarily if Chiefs have a great secondary AWP candidate. Let's see if Zeph can prove us wrong. Early exchange goes nicely for Chiefs as they don't lose that peak on long and they secure the long control, and Renegades will have to reroute back towards middle or cap.
Oh, dangerous angle, and you're saying that you're not rating Zeph as a secondary AWPer.
Yeah, that's pretty solid.
Yeah.
Did Sicko have armor just
Another
now?
tag.
But Dexter's battle.
Always finds the timing, this man.
Dangerous now for Soju. No utility really to hold onto this B side. And the Chiefs kind of locked away from the rotation at this moment. Can't really go into mid without thinking that Dexter might be there.
Here's the issue though, Soju's got no util, man. And he's out on an island on that B site, not a rotation in sight. It is multi-frag or loose around here for Soju.
Dexter's been found, but he's just a little bit sharper. Off drops this time, and speaking of multi-frags, there's two already for Soju. Malta is low on HP.
They're both low. He might just 4K it here.
That's a big, crucial hold. He's still jiggling his box.
Oh,
but
no.
He just can't find the peak.
That's not what you want at all. That gives Renegades a chance in this round. APOC Dut's close, spamming through the smoke, doesn't hit the shot. Excite with the FAMAS.
All the molly.
All it takes is a single tick if he's able to land it. They can't really go for the plant at the moment. The smoke's going to fade eventually. Or if that spreads even just a lick, Dexter's going to go down, but he's going to survive.
Malta, the secondary AWPer from ages past for Greyhound, has found a couple of frags in this round with the gun, and now he's into the one-on-one against Vexite. He'll just book it back into upper tunnels, which is a smart move.
Yeah, these guys have some pretty good bets on Twitter, so I'm expecting some clicks in the chat. Whoever wins it. Not a great plant for Malta.
Oh.
Nicely done by Vexite. Good job tapping the bomb, repositions with that FAMAS and secures that kill.
Gets the AWP afterwards as well. Should have enough time. That's a nicely played 2v2 from Chiefs. That's really just down to Soju able to lock down the B side.
Shouldn't have been allowed to get away with that. Renegade's not really as on point and snappy with the trades as usual.
Renegades, I mean, this is the case where you look at Zeph and the damage done with just the USP so far from the Chiefs has honestly helped them so much in the CT side. Renegades, even with the bomb plant there, it's not looking too crash hot in terms of all their economy. They have to go down in pistols, which is pretty good for Chiefs as they're able to hold on, because their economy isn't in a great steady ship at the moment either. And it is going to be a test to the B site once again. Blocks doing a bit of work at the moment. Zeph needs to hold on. Eventually, Dexter's the last man left standing. I don't really think he can get the plant down. Has to go for the challenge.
It's decent damage. Just a handful of pistols for Renegades. Not really much in that round, but they do take 2 guns off the CT side. It's going to keep things nice and expensive. Chiefs now getting into the lead. Can they maintain that lead as Renegades head into yet another bye?
Definitely coming into their own a little bit on this CT side. But can never rest on your laurels. Renegades this time are going to go quick, and Soju was not expecting that at all. Zeph at least is good enough to trade one down, and Malta can't get APOC done as he falls off of short. It's still an interesting prospect there from Renegades. They've just thrown a curveball in, haven't they? Gone quickly and bashed the door open on the B bomb site.
Bit of a misposition there from Chiefs, unfortunately. Pretty much losing that round. Could have been a freebie for Mr. Zeph. They are actually going to still try to attempt this retake 3-on-4.
So, the entry. Say entry, they're on the retake, really. And Offnu able to double down. They know now where Sicko is, and he's going to have to fight to get this win, but he won't. Just misses the shot. Ofnu continues to put in that solid work.
He's 18 and 8 at the moment against Renegades.
He's playing like he's 18, mate. Fragging up a storm.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying second wind. I think the stats don't really lie. It's, once again, it's like Avant. You saw he was like kind of 0.9 rating consistently there towards the end of his tenure there. And now he's putting on an absolute show right now against Renegades, which is not an easy thing to do. All of Chiefs really playing a bit of their role at this stage, where small mistakes aren't really being punished, and it's actually forcing Renegades to take attack timeout. Chiefs have won the half on the CT side.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
Yeah, I think so. You're looking at Renegades, they probably have to half buy here, pistols, armor, and util. Unless they want to go down to like Galils or something like that. Chiefs have done a good job on that CT side, not going to deny it at all, Kev. I think they put themselves in with a good shot to close this map, but how will they go on their T side?
Yeah, I mean, Renegades, to be fair, are not too shabby on CT of Dust 2 as well, so it's not like, oh, well, Renegades needs to get X or Y on T here. I think it doesn't necessarily matter what side of the map they're on. They can still win from either side.
We've seen them get 13-2'd and then win the map, so...
I'm not going to draw any conclusions until I see 16 on the board for the Chiefs.
I'd say if I didn't see the name tags of the teams, I'd say that Chiefs were doing quite well in this game, and I probably would feel pretty confident about them heading into the next half and winning if I knew they had a solid T side. So I can at least say that. They're doing a good job here. Let's see if they can actually convert, though.
It's always the thing, isn't it? Well, it's again pistols for the Renegades, and the majority of them don't have too much armor, though Dexter and Hats have a little bit more to invest. There's going to be a very nice grenade that'll do a lot of damage, and it does. Still, it's the go signal for Renegades, and they'll work their way out onto the bomb site, immediately caught by a flashbang, and then the crossfire of Ofnu and Apoc Dud. And while Apoc Dud misses a couple of shots, Ofnu's there to clean things up, so no harm at all for Chiefs.
He's 20 bombing
yeah,
against
20
Renegades. On the CT side.
That's classic Ofnu on Dust 2, dude.
Yep.
It's probably, I would say it's his best map.
Yeah. Even just go look at the ANZ champs, one part. Ofnu!
He's going to get 2!
He's going to get 2 now and 3 as well.
With the AK.
Something like that.
He hasn't even got the AK this time. He's got the AUG and he's doing it.
Yeah. The AUG.
Last round of the half. Sicko, no utility.
See if Chiefs can dig their heels in and get those double digits. Apoc looking for the boost, which often does catch people off pushing up catwalk. Oh, not this time. HE nades good as ever from Renegades. Probably have some of the better utility damage in the region. Star gets flashed out middle, has a little look around, doesn't see a whole lot. I think Renegades, you're seeing them posture towards long because they haven't really heard any utility over in this part of the map. They're hearing utility over towards short. Should be well aware it's a short setup, so Renegades now going to throw the progression utility into B, courtesy of Hats, as well as that jump throw mid to B smoke from Long Hut, and in the meanwhile they're going to push out long and try to split this A site. So Dexter really selling the fact that it's a mid to B. This is actually a very well constructed round from Renegades. They're going to have that long control. They're going to see if they can potentially contest Catwalk and take that. The rotations come out from Chiefs. They are 100% sold on this. They've double dropped into CT in the meanwhile. It's only Vexide on this A site, and he might just get picked for free. That's the A site gone.
Yep. Renegades. Oh my god, they just challenged Kev. They don't even put the smokes down. They just say, we're going to shoot you in the back. And they do just that. Hats. He's caught Soju on the rotation from what looked like a good start to the round for Chiefs. It's really just fallen apart, hasn't it? Now Zeph requires the 1-on-4, and he's gotten rid of 1 out of 4. But still, chances of this round are very much slipped away.
Has to push through a smoke into 3 guns and open 2 AKs. Not a tantalizing prospect going into the half.
That'll be that. Sicko finishes it off without too much fanfare. 6 on the T side for Renegades and 9 for Chiefs. It's not a bad first half. Could still go either way.
time you throw that love letter on your bed, I wrote that. I need you and I'm not afraid to show that. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. My world falls down when you pick me up. I came up from a small town, no one hit me up. Now they wanna be my friend. Everybody play pretend. But now pulling up in a Bentley. There really ain't shit you can tell me. What? I just wish somebody would help me. This lifestyle is not healthy. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. She's a God girl, welcome to my God's world. Fell in love with the diamonds and pearls. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. Sex fit with the new Saint Laurent. Party too lit, get kicked out. All alone, that's the only way to live now. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. I'ma get you anything that you want. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Yeah, I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. I could
into the second half. Chiefs already starting well in this series against Renegades. They get 9 on their CT side, and well, Kevin Pilsky seemed reasonably happy with that. Would I go so far as to say you think just2 is going to be their man?
Still have to put a lot of hard yards in before they take it. It's not a case of... They've done a lot of good work on the CT side to get ahead, but it all comes down to how well they can take some of these, or if they can take the pistol round, how well they can fare against the anti-ecos, if they can exploit any weaknesses in the Renegade setup. That's always going to be the tricky thing to do. It is going to be a B-site attack. Hats is going to be tasked with defending it with now Dexter.
Oh, well, he's pretty sharp, generally speaking, and so is Dexter. So far, 1 for 2, but Hats is under extreme amounts of pressure and won't last too much longer once Dexter drops. So, not a bad entry from Chiefs, but Inns is very quick into the bomb site as well. Caught in a massive crossfire, though. And not many of those Chiefs players were affected by that flash, so Inns falls to his death. Now it's on to Sicko and Malta. Sicko will lose his head. Malta in the 1-on-2.
Senator pushes out, tries to challenge the angle. Apoctar doesn't have armor though, but he's able to get the trade in time. So, bomb plant doesn't go down, but Chiefs, that's 2 pistol rounds won in this half. Or this game, should I say, not in this half. It's already a nice little start to their campaign. Whereas for Renegades, it's going to be a choice. They actually invest up here, and the fact that Malta's bought body armor, I think, means that Renegades wants to challenge with the force buy.
Let's see if they can. It would be the second time that Renegades have forced up post losing the pistol, both of which I think Chiefs have taken, if my memory serves correctly. Up to see if anyone is peeking short there, aided by the flash from Ofnu. And Chiefs clear out that short position, at least deep into catwalk, but there is a 2-man setup between Malta and Inns here in the meanwhile. Chiefs just working their way through the map slowly, trying to use that utility to minimize risk, flash out middle, push Dexter. He actually stays and spams and gets picked for free there, so that gives Chiefs a nice man advantage.
Not given too much map control yet, though. So they'll still have to work their way into mid if that's where they're going to end up going.
Not so much trace that's happening for the Chiefs at the moment. Sicko, well, I mean, I guess Vexite's going to go down and his heals tag down nice and early on, but that's only really a Mac 10 at the end of the day. And really, that's the bulk of the danger that has been avoided by the Chiefs. They've done a lot of good, lots of good utility just to flush out the corridors, make sure there's no risk when peeking these angles. Members there to crossfire, trade out when it's needed, and there you have it. Anti-eco successful. That's how you take it in the Australia region.
Nicely done. Renegades will hold on to these two Deagles to continue trying to do damage to that T-side economy, but I'd say so far so good for Chiefs, only incurring one loss. Will keep their economy nice and strong on this T-side, and they start the streak ahead, going up 11-6. That's going to actually put a fair amount of pressure on Renegades. I think coming back on the CT side is always difficult just due to the nature of the economy. And although Renegades will be able to get a very nice buy in the next round, and often do win a lot of force buys and things like that to give themselves extra chances at winning games, I'd say that from this position, Chiefs are quite favoured.
Some pretty hard work, I'd say, to get back into this map, but they're generally pretty used to that, so see how much further Chiefs can push this, and Renegades are actually going to get the ball rolling on Dust 2, because I don't really feel like they have yet. Apoc Dud deals with Dexter fine. There's not going to be too much excitement in this round, one would imagine, unless Renegades, probably Malta, the player with the armor and the Deagle, or Hats, get a little bit of work done. They're going to go together, and Apoc Dud actually runs back into Inns.
Not the end of the world for him. That's 3 CTs being spotted out at the very least. He knows that, well, for Chiefs, they know now, alright, we lost him at 10, but we know exactly where the rest of the members are. And it's all about just holding on to weapons from this point and just playing peekaboo. As the aim of the game right now is just to hold on to as many 8K47s. The fact they haven't lost any of these rifling players, it's only really a Mac 10 that's been dropped down a couple of times. Chiefs' economy is going to be really good heading up to a 12-6 lead. Renegades now have to dig quite deeply, because all Chiefs really need to do is maybe take a long rush successfully, maybe a short rush, reset the economy, and that's it. The game's done and dusted. So, and we'll be heading on to Vertigo with Chiefs actually up 1-0. That said, you're correct. It's not 16 yet. You can never count Renegades out.
Never count Renegades out, that's right. Inns has an AUG, Hats has an AUG. What is it about the AUG today? Everyone seems to be picking that up. Dexter yet to buy. Oh my god! I was going to say, I feel sure Dexter's going to go for an M4.
Back in 2018 yet? Was it 2017 that the AUG meta was kind of just floating around the stage?
I can't remember. I think it was 2018. Might be wrong. Very, very quick catwalk control from Chiefs. In fact, they just pick up the pace there. Luckily, they do pump the brakes though. Dexite was getting real keen to push up catwalk very quickly, but Sicko was already posted on the line, so a little bit of restraint goes a long way for Chiefs, due to the fact that they likely would have lost the man advantage. Now that they do have that catwalk control though, they're starting to size up along a little bit. Off and Soju looking to try to apply pressure to Malta and catch Sicko on the timing where he's not posted on this long door. Apoc Dud actually ready there with the smoke fading closer to Ofnu. That gives him the advantage in that fight, and now they're pressuring Malta as well.
Good trades though coming out from Renegades as they're able to double down, and they actually have the numerical lead at this stage. He's going to be trying to play around the smoke, trying to get the better of Apoc Dud, and I think he just might. Oh, the spray has gone a little bit shaky there. At the end of the day, Vexite just with a Mac 10 bomb all the way over at long. Renegades will be able to pick up that buy round. 3 rifles alive as well with the AWP, which is going to be absolutely crucial moving forward, but Chiefs have the money to reinvest. Double up now in play for Renegades as well. Dexter, this is the dangerous part now for Chiefs, as Dexter, it feels like whenever he's got the AWP in play, he's really just the linchpin looking to do damage. Chiefs angling maybe to a bit of a faster B-site take.
Yeah, Dexter's quite proficient on that second AWP, on this map in particular. And Chiefs are just going to go straight into B.
Lots of flashbangs blinding everyone out, but Dexter and Hat still able to find the windows of opportunity, especially Dexter dancing around. But now Apoc Dud and Zeph need to step up big with these rifles. That HE grenade goes a little bit straight and actually cops the side of Ins and actually puts him down into the 3-bullet spray range. Zeph trying to cross over the threshold. These smokes go quite deep at the moment.
2-on-3 though, not going to be easy for Chiefs to hold on here still. Apoc Dud looks like he might try to get something done off the contact of Zeph, which he will be able to do, and he catches Sicko's head as well. Chiefs, they get their 13th, and Renegades, they just can't seem to buy around.
Little cheeky smile on Tom's face right now. That's a big round for the Chiefs to win because the economy of Renegades is down to a bit of a precarious position. Jesus, last 3 months, 1.33 rating. It really is his playground.
Gamer. Chiefs, while they're ahead, are going to take that tack timeout. They want to make sure they lock down this map victory. Be able to secure it for themselves before they give Renegades a chance to come back. And it's quite difficult for any team to come back from the position that Renegades is in, actually. CT side comebacks, they're so difficult.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. First story was believable. Second story, I don't know. I think this is just Chiefs. They're testing Renegades, and Renegades so far found a bit wanting in some of the rounds where the impact has made a 3v2 retake, or you look at Chiefs earlier, were they able to get the retakes across? It's not easy for them to do this, right? They're in good form at the moment. The confidence to go in against a lineup like Renegades and to really assert their dominance. That said, though, Dexter, that's called dominance.
Yep, that's
a scout.
Definitely not a bad start to the round for Renegades, but they're going to need a little bit more of that to actually win it.
But that's a good start.
There you go. Malta can take a bow as well.
And now this is a position where, as the Chiefs, you didn't want to be in. Losing 2 picks on the extremities. Weapons retrievable. Or, well, at least 1 AK retrievable for Renegades. Now the warp contact play.
That's really good stuff. Dexter's going to be able to chime in with a couple more. And Chiefs, they're just letting this round slip away. And you kind of get the sense that maybe this is the round that Renegades have kind of been waiting for. I wonder whether or not everything that we've been sort of saying is going to be leading into a round like this, right? Because I almost think people, when they listen to us talk about Renegades, go, oh, these guys talking about this again. Like, can't you just give Chiefs some credit? They're winning this game. It's like, yes, they are winning this game. But too often you see Renegades win a round like the one that they're about to win right now and win the match there. So that's what I want to ensure. That's what I want to see from Chiefs. That they make sure that doesn't happen. That, yes, they're going to lose this round. That's fine. Okay, it's acceptable. It's not the end of the world. They're up 13-8. But they have to make sure it's just this one round, or maybe the 2 rounds, because now they've lost their economy. Don't let this snowball into something where Renegades go on to then win the match.
I feel like this is like the classic. I mean, how many times have we seen Renegades where it's a classic, we're losing at the moment? Dexter gets like 2 or 3 rounds where he gets 3 kills, or maybe even just 2 very impactful kills. Renegades go on to win those rounds. They start struggling back, building up their economy. All of a sudden, the scoreline's 13 apiece. And Chiefs are kind of in a position where, hang on a moment, how do we actually crack open this defense? So they're actually forced to take a bit of a half buy, or they're forcing up. Yeah, that's a force up. They've actually brought down to whatever they have left remaining. If it doesn't work for them, that's the way back in for Renegades. But if it does work, it's going to be huge for the Chiefs right now. It is going to be a test over the short A area. It is going to be the challenge into Sicko and Ins. They still got utility to use, which is going to be absolutely influential.
Got the smoke at the perfect time. Counter flash in from Sicko to be able to hold the pistol players back. It does actually segment the push quite nicely.
Still no frag though from Renegades, and that might not be good news for them. Perhaps they're going to lose the round, very similar to the fashion in which they have just won one against the pistols only. Offner's also chimed in with a frag. Dexter now trying to lead the retake in here. I think he's missed a few shots too.
Oh my god, the Eagles!
It's happening. I guess that makes amends for the last round, doesn't it?
Yep. What a way to do it. Just a couple of missed shots from Renegades. They're able to exploit just on the basic short default. They land their shots. They pick off Renegades individually. And now Hat's fighting to stay alive and survive.
Don't encourage them, Jordan. Don't encourage them to keep force buying pistols, okay?
Well, I don't even know. We'll see. I've had 3 weeks of NAUCS and we're back in ANZ. First game, back-to-back force buy wins.
But it wasn't... Okay, so Renegades, that was some individual brilliance that got them across the line with their force buy. Yep. They were able to pick off the bait and switch tactic mid. What Chiefs did there, it was a game plan. They went for that short execute. They didn't take that much utility damage. They found the window of timing they needed to, and then they backed it up with a couple of knife shots. Didn't overextend, didn't get blood hungry, and now they've been rewarded in this position where they've reset, I would say reset the CT economy. Shouldn't say that. There's still guns, obviously, for Renegades to play with, but they don't have anything in the reserves.
Well, that pause for Renegades. Going to have a bit of a chat about this one. Where do we go from here? We're down 6 rounds, 14-8. Chiefs getting close.
Yeah, they're forcing up. They do have 4 rifles at their disposal. Still got that AWP, or is that? Yeah. And look, Chiefs, they're threatening to get into the game here, but their economy is still not great. So, still in a position where Renegades can actually try to test the waters a little bit, maybe win a round or 2, reset that economy, start closing that round lead that Chiefs have gotten themselves. But I'd say all signs pointing towards Chiefs picking this first map up. They're performing pretty well. And I'm very scared they're actually going to get the upset here, because we might have to start getting APOC duds and props.
Long fight that's going to be coming out. It's going to be coming out on top 4 Renegades at the moment, as Chiefs unable to really nullify anything. But Dexter missing a few shots here. Maybe giving APOC Dud a little bit of a chance, but he turns away at the wrong time. He doesn't expect Dexter to continually challenge the angle. So Renegades just kind of just winning the long fight and putting a bit of a spanner in the works just to take this round.
Yeah, done a pretty good job so far. Offnu can continue to make it expensive though. He's been quite sharp today.
It's definitely fallen off on that T half though. Much more impactful on the CT side, and really on the T side you're looking at APOC Dud has, I would say, really stepped it up so far. Vex side obviously having a pretty good showing. This is the first time that he's been playing in the big leagues. Now he's turned 16. Seen him a couple of times beforehand, but this is not a bad showing so far. A couple of nice entry kills against Renegades is always a good way to start off everything.
Yeah. Molotovs go in here. Hats. Oh, he's hoping that doesn't spread, and it looks like he might just be okay. They're going to think this corner is clear. Whether or not that impacts the round does depend on if Chiefs go toward B, but they don't have that much time, and they're probably going to have to now. Behind a smoke at the moment.
Yeah, they're locked in by Malta, who's at top mid as well.
Moved off, and this is a big rotation across from Renegades. This should not be around at all for Chiefs. Who's dropping, so is Vexite, and that's 14-9. So Renegades, they salvage another one back, and Chiefs' money is not looking all that crash hot at the moment.
I'd be tempted to go for another force buy. I don't know about your thoughts here, Mitch.
Yeah, 1600, 1500. They don't have a whole lot of loss bonus behind them. Unless they get a couple bomb plants, it's going to be quite hard for Vexite and whoever else it was to potentially buy up.
There you are. 8 flash assists coming out from APOC Dud. It's actually Nico coming out, so a couple of 12-1 Eagle and 1 P250 in play with the Glocks.
I think you're looking at someone like Soju. I think he's only going to have like just over 3k next round, so if I'm reading the money correctly, which is not really ideal to go for a buy on that T side. Renegade's building up quite a bit of cash now. Sitting, 2 to 3k in the bank on most of their players.
Nice little spray down from Inns, picks up the ace, doesn't drop a weapon for Renegades, so it gives them at least a bit of a boost in the bank, and now they should be comfortable for the rest of the half. I say comfortable because if they drop 2 rounds in a row, that's pretty much it.
If Mac was here, he would have really loved that. He loves spray downs on the anti-eco. It's his favourite. Always just keeps hyping it up.
Happy little smile there from Inns as he's able to put a couple of extra numbers on the board, but out comes a bit more of a pistol buy. Actually, it's Vexite that's challenging along by himself on the back of some flashbangs. Now inside to really pick up the pace right now to get a few of these spray downs. Dexter with the assist in utility. So Chiefs trying to do a bit of damage.
Yeah, Chiefs do once again take another save, so just going for damage, but not finding any just yet. Here's the cross smokes from the Chiefs. That's the last flashbang they will have access to, just to get them around this corner. And they make it to the site though.
I think there's too many holes in the gaps at the moment. They are going to try and cross, but there's so many people over here where it feels like, hang on a second, I'm about to say that. The Deagle from Vexite doing work though. Ooh, nearly clips on the head as well. That is quite expensive for Renegades. That was a bit of nice action coming out from the pistols at the end there for Chiefs. Definitely making it exciting.
Okay, into this buy round now. Let's sort of try to take a look at the game state here. You do have a lot of money on Renegades. They are trailing 3 rounds. Chiefs' economy hasn't built up yet. They're still on control here. Next side, unfortunately, pulls his molly out, hits the wrong key at the wrong time. I'm sure if he kept spraying, he would have actually won that aim duel, but not this round. Chiefs lose that man advantage, and they're going to try to consolidate it by challenging mid, where Dexter is already waiting and ready.
The question is the Molotov going to come, or is it going to be the walk contact, or maybe the flashbang out? No one's really in the position for this right now. They're actually just going to make this walk contact out, and APOC died, not going to check it in time, and Dexter, I already feel like he's done a good enough job, really, just to make this damaging and really just seal the deal in these rounds. So Chiefs now starting to lose a little bit of that acceleration, starting to lose a little bit of the lust right now, or the lust drops.
That's dealing with Zeph quite nicely, and probably gets off through here as well. Clean as a whistle, 14-12, and Renegades edge ever closer. This is what I've been talking about this whole map. You really can't give these kinds of opportunities to Renegades too often, because eventually they're going to take hold of one. And they did miss out on one of them, let's be real. Chiefs bounced back very quickly after losing that force buy from Renegades, but Renegades have stabilized once again. Their money's looking good. They've won a few rounds in a row now. Chiefs are sort of economically reset again, and the difference is now only 2 rounds, soon to be likely only 1 round.
Starting to catch up quite a bit. All it's going to take is a couple of these good rounds out of the Chiefs, though. They've shown a propensity to throw quite a few of them. Quite a few flashes in this round. If they do take that catwalk control, get a smoke in the right position, potentially could layer those flashes nicely to try to get across to the site. But instead for Chiefs, it just seems like they're looking to walk out, find some timings with these Deagles, try to get a key pick and then go accordingly from there. So regroup towards long, actually. We'll see if Malta is going to be caught by one of these flash timings.
And Sicko's there with an assisting flashbang, but that's a nice little bit of utility. Cops a bit of a dink at the moment, but he's missing a few shots at the moment, Sicko. He's doing some damage, though, at the very least, and now Malta looking to hold on at the stage, tapping away, but eventually going to be overwhelmed.
Yeah, that's a rough spot for Malta to be in, to be quite honest. Needs a bit of help. But was smoked off from the rest of his team, so he was out on a bit of an island. Anyway, here comes Chiefs working their way up long, and good effective trades coming through, in fact, on both sides. And Zeph, a double kill. Now things start to get interesting. He's got 20 seconds to cross, spots Hats, and he's going to be allowed to actually cross into the bomb site and get that plant down. Hats, he walked into mid for a moment, but he's creeping his way back on up. Zeph, not expecting that. It's a master stroke from Hats. The round will go the way of Renegades, but that was a little bit too close for comfort.
Well, retrieved, at least Renegades have built up the cash to be able to sustain economic losses of that kind. It'll be quite expensive for them, and as they're on this comeback train, if they continue to have expensive rounds like that, they might actually burn through a lot of this cash as they move toward the end of the half. In combination with deteriorating that loss bonus, that's potentially a bit of a recipe for disaster as we head towards match point. But don't know if that potential will be realised or not. As for Chiefs, no problems economically. Obviously they have full loss bonus at this point. In combination with the bomb plants, they can buy anything that they want. They've elected not to buy it all. Going with the 5 rifle setup this time. A lot of players running down Death Alley towards middle very quickly here.
Dexter kind of stuck in a bit of an awkward position at the moment. Definitely going to be sprayed down a little bit. He's going to try to give it as good as he's getting. But Vexite's going to find that timing over there. And already just a numbers advantage for the first time in a very long time for the Chiefs. How are they going to use this is a real question. They can't let this opportunity slip away right now.
Just keeping things simple. Double smokes towards mid there. And they are going to leave Offnu to sort of cut the map in half, try to catch those rotations, and in the meanwhile contacting onto Hats.
They popped out of Vexite, up on a bit of damage, but Hats is generally a bit of a turret on the B bomb site, and this is what I'm talking about. He's found 2 already. He'll get himself a 3rd. Vexite drops by car, and it's just Offnu who is not really able to do a whole lot, and Renegades do finally equalize. We've been heading towards this point for quite a long time. They've got there eventually, and it does now look like Renegades are going to get across the line on Dust 2.
The way that Inns and the way that Hats played around Inns' flashes, and then more flashes laid in by Sicko, all of them dodged perfectly. You could just tell the communication in Renegades is just so premium right there. That's what shuts down the push. Just those counter flashes ripping Chiefs apart, allowing Renegades to peek out on the right timing and being able to dismantle what should have been a pretty good approach. Another long take for Renegades. They will secure that long control, get that smoke down. In the meanwhile, Chiefs just working their way through the map. Quite worried for them. Actually, might be running out of ideas at this point.
They've pushed into upper tunnels there from Dexter, who spots 1 player out, so a bit of early info here for Renegades, and Dexter's going to continue to push forward. This is really nice for Renegades. He's going to get himself all the way into T-spawn.
I think that kind of forced Chiefs into a bit of a poor position right now, where they have to commit over to the A site instead, or maybe even a mid to B split might not be a bad idea. They are looking to go into short. But there it is, Dexter has made his presence known. Announces it in a big way, and now Chiefs just scrambling all over the place. They've lost complete map control at the moment. They're trying to split mid to B, but they're just getting pressured from top mid at this time as well.
Well, they've got to do something, don't they? But if they're going to go into the B bomb site, they're still going to have to deal with Hats, who's ready and waiting for them. He knows that they're coming at this point. He's got the information from his teammates, but actually doesn't land any shots, and a quick bomb plant goes down for the T side, which leaves Renegades now the ones scrambling, particularly with that kill from Zeph. It's back to the 3-on-3. All 3 of the Chiefs players are a one-shot, but they're hitting one-shots of their own. It doesn't matter. Inns and Sicko will salvage it for Renegades, and they'll get themselves a match point.
Well, comebacks are well and truly on the cards at this point, and economy not really going to be a factor. Renegades still with very, very strong money.
Remember all the times that we were talking about, this is why you don't count Renegades out, this is why you have to say Chiefs have to get to 16, this is the exact reason why we say it.
It's such a cliche, man. I'm so over saying it, but it's so true.
Can we highlight Inns again? He's on 25 kills and 18 deaths. He's really popped off here.
I don't get the sense that we're getting overtime today, though, guys.
I think feels like Chiefs having to react a lot of the time to what Renegades is throwing at them. Whereas earlier I feel like they were able to be a bit more assertive and do what they wanted to do, particularly on the CT side and earlier parts of the T half. But now it feels like Renegades very much sort of pushing and pulling Chiefs every which way they want to. And Chiefs kind of struggling to respond.
Zeph the one actually with the AWP in the final round of regulation. Whether it's going to be a Renegades victory or if it's going to be Chiefs taking it out top is going to be the story yet to be told. But that's once again a nice start from the Chiefs, but a nice start is not enough to take the round just yet, because if they lose people like that, give opportunities to Renegades, which they'll take with welcome arms.
They got the first pick, and you could see Zeph made the conscious decision not to re-peek, and somebody's gone, no, stay on the line, and the re-peek has gone badly for Chiefs. Just second-guessing themselves, unfortunately. Now into a 4-on-4. Should be pretty good for the Ts. But it's up to Renegades to do what they do best. Navigate their way through the mid-round, find the gaps in the offense, and exploit them. To the kind of pushes I'm talking about. Inns just walks into Long Hut. Got a lot of information, got a pretty advanced position. Chiefs You're going to set up this short execute. But Renegades have a lot of map control, a lot of info. They're going to be able to start pushing. Now the execute comes in. It's going to be about Sicko trying to pick off one before they make it across to the site.
Hasn't managed to do that, but Dexter hides behind the smoke, and Soju and Ofnu have no idea. A double kill for Dexter, and that might just be the map for Renegades now. Sicko's also hit the shot on the Vex site, and poor old Zeft hanging on to the orb doesn't have much of a chance anymore. He's flanked by Ins, and that's going to be that, 16-14. You can celebrate now, Mitha, because that's the map for Renegades. They go 1-0 up against the Chiefs.
With the music I spice things up to my liking. Man, I want nice things, nice things. That's not an AK, it's a Uzi. I pull up and shoot it to movie. I'm chasing the bag, not a coochie. Cut ties with the fake, now it's Gucci. Word of my nigga from the 021. You count 6 shots and I count 2 guns. Some people still think I rap just for fun, but soon they look up to me just like the sun. Yeah, you can come over here. Swear it's like no career. Swear you got no idea. Soon you have no career. Take a good look in the mirror. They need to know that I'm here. Don't you act like it ain't clear. Yeah, push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn it into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I ain't too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard? Ayy. What about too hard? Ayy. About too hard.
It's day 1 of ESL Pro League for Oceania, and we're in Season 12. Renegades have picked up the first map against Chiefs, and it was quite a roller coaster of a ride for them, I'd imagine. Chiefs got off to a great start and then started to falter towards the late stages of the match, which is where Renegades do tend to do their best work. Just when you think someone's going to pip them to the post, they always come back from behind, and there is that old saying of slow and steady wins the race. Here we are on the desk, though, to talk about things, and it really does feel like we're going to be getting that sense of deja vu, doesn't it, Pilsky? We've seen this all before, we've said it all before, it's the same old, same old. Renegades coming from behind, winning the map, and now Chiefs feeling probably a little bit hard done by.
Potentially so. I think Chiefs showed quite a bit of promise on Dust 2 there, so I'm not too unsatisfied for it. I think Vertigo is going to be a bit of a tougher one from them, and maybe they'll be disappointed they didn't close it out, but they put in a good performance.
Yeah, I think it's just towards the very end where they had a couple of T rounds where they had the advantage over there. They just were unprepared really to deal with the aggression that was coming out from some of the members of Renegades, right? And that's just for, like, some interesting stuff that you actually see from Renegades, right? Dexter normally is spotted in upper dark, you drop a nade and you kind of fall away. He just continually challenges, and that's where you kind of get caught off, because you go, hang on a moment, you're not meant to do that as a CT, you're not meant to continually push in.
Alright, well, we've got something special for you guys. Pilsky has been cooking something up in the lab, so why don't we bring up Skybox. Now, this is powered by America's Navy, for those of you who don't know. Been doing this across ESL Pro League Season 12, and looking forward to seeing how this one pans out. Pilsky, what have you got for us?
Alright, well, we'll just look at the overview first. You can see Chiefs have short control, they have a bunch of players in the B site, but what they don't have is a whole lot of info, and we're going to see Renegades play quite nicely off of that. So it's going to start here with Mr. Hats. He's going to apply some utility pressure into B, just to keep Chiefs guessing, keep their rotations in order, keep 2 players on that B bomb site. And that's going to sell the fake, reasonably nicely. Just make sure that Chiefs don't know what's going on. In the meanwhile, you are going to see the boys start to move in towards long. And there's a bunch of mid-smokes being thrown out as Renegades apply pressure towards middle. And take a look at the CT rotations. It is going to cause the CTs to actually drop in towards CT there. And they think it's mid to B. You can see Dexter's pushing out mid to B there as Renegades start to walk out of long. And Chiefs basically have very little idea what's happening. They actually commit towards mid to B there. They do try to flash their way out, and they kind of get caught with their pants down here as Renegades kind of out-rotates them a little bit and picks off all of the players towards the A side of the map. So pretty nice sort of bait and switch setup that they throw there, just with a bit of cool utility. One smoke was thrown outside of long, and pretty nicely constructed T-side round there.
Yeah, very nice indeed, and pretty good stuff across the board from Renegades being able to come back in that second half, Kev. It does seem to be the quintessential first map, or, it isn't necessarily the first map, but it is certainly something that you seem to get in almost every series between Renegades and an Oceanic team, where they'll go down a little bit early on in the piece, but they're always able to come back. And it's interesting, isn't it, that does happen for Renegades, given the fact that, they're so tenured, they're so strong within this region, and yet they do still sometimes get pushed by teams.
Yeah, 100%. I think it's also a case of Chiefs were playing very, very well on their own CT side, right? Often dropped 20 on that CT side, but he started to fall off a little bit on that T side. When you have the characters or the individuals that no longer can really sustain that performance, that was where Renegades, they went, all right, this is what we are. This is our level of consistency, right? Dexter is good in those influential rounds where he picks off 2 or 3 people. Hats is an absolute turret on the B bomb site. Great, as you said, great support coming out from the teammates with the assisting flashbangs. Communication, absolutely on point. And then it was kind of In's just multi-fragging, right? Once again, it's back to the meme. In's multi-frags. But that is literally it. He was abysmal on the T side. You can look back at the stats and go, didn't really do much on the T side. Then you look at the CT side and you can probably see rounds where he gets 2, 3 kills. Right. Just makes it look easy.
Yeah, indeed. And speaking of making it look easy, we're moving on to Vertigo, and that is Renegade's map choice. So there is a world where they do make the rest of this series look easy. You're going to have to wait till the break to find out, though. We're going to head to a quick one, but map number 2 in the series between Renegades and Chiefs is coming up next.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle.
She doesn't have the time, always talks about all the other guys. Will I ever understand? Without her, it's not fair, I need you back. No more crying at the end.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GGBet, and America's Navy.
Renegades and Chiefs going head-to-head to kick off ESL Pro League Season 12 in Oceania, and it's a matchup that we see quite often at the start of the bracket. It's unfortunate for Chiefs, isn't it, that they have to continue to go head-to-head with Renegades in the first match of the tournament, but that's sometimes the way the cookie crumbles, and it has to be said they weren't without their opportunities to finish off Dust 2.
Absolutely. I think they squandered a couple, but you can give them a bit of reprieve. At the end of the day, they did good enough work on that CT side and the T side to really show their, you know, good contenders, honestly, coming into this, where if they keep up that form, they can really push Order and Avant and maybe have another crack at Renegades. I mean, I'm saying like the series done and dusted just yet. History, though, does dictate that Renegades is pretty good at Vertigo against Chiefs, and that's where I kind of go not as confident for them.
Yeah, definitely not as confident feeling going into Vertigo, but that's where we're headed, fellas, and it's map 2 in the series between Renegades and Chiefs. And Renegades are looking for the quick and clean 2-0 today. Chiefs will be looking to make amends for dropping their own map choice and hoping to force this through to a third map.
Yeah, last two times these teams have played each other on Vertigo, it has been a 16-4 for Renegades both times. Both with Vexite playing and without Vexite playing. So Chiefs have really got their work cut out for them here on Vertigo. Let's see how they go with it. They should have been pretty well aware that Renegades wants to pick it against them, as it's happened twice in a row. Let's see if they are a little bit better prepared this time around, as I feel like, you know, PAL, some decent results for Chiefs, to be honest. This might have been the tournament where they say, hey, this is our second tournament together. We had a pretty good run. Let's see if we can have our breakout performance here. I'm going to try to defend this B site here. Renegades setting up with just the one belt of utility on Dexter and ready to storm up this stairs area. They are going for the double boost up onto that wood wall. Might catch Chiefs off guards a little.
Smoke going to be used alongside with that boost coming out. Perfect flashbang timing, and Zeph needs to step up quite big, trying to hide around the iron girding. It's not going to work out too well for the Chiefs for now, though, as they're starting to lose defenders. They're trying to push through the smoke at the stage. The trade's just fast and furious at the end off noon. Nothing he can really find to try to equalize the scenario. Renegades taking a pistol round of their own. Nicely constructed.
That's a good start for Renegades, isn't it? Offnu looks like he's going to invest in behind the rest of the team as well. Not a huge investment. No, never mind. It is a full investment for Chiefs. So, armor comes out, all the util comes out, and they're going to fight for the round. Renegades have a couple of AKs, so they shouldn't have too much problems punching through Chiefs' armor. And even then, only one of the players has head armor. So, a bit of extra emphasis on the utility here for Chiefs. Hopefully they're going to be able to put it to good use.
Hope so too. It's Renegades not really rushing around anywhere, just taking their time working through the map. Hats has actually taken that secret area, applying pressure towards that A site and drawn out a couple of rotations. In the meanwhile, the rest of Renegades just walking straight up on Soju, who's alone out on an island on this big site, and he just dies for free. Zeph, the nearest rotator, only scrambling to get on the site now.
Ooh, a nice shot coming out from Zeph, though. It looks like he's going to be scrambling and pushing forward at this stage, trying to challenge out through the edge of the molly. He's going to cop quite a bit of damage.
Dexter eventually spams him down. Apocdud is done. Offnu and Vexite, the healthier too, but it's Zeph that continues to be the one to have the impact right now for Chiefs. Vexite catches Malta over the smoke, and maybe there's a chance for Chiefs in this round. Now that they're able to creep forward, smoke is obscuring the vision though of Sicko, and he's no problems at all to find those kills before eventually it falls to Hats to finish the round off.
Yeah. Here's a nice little molly that Offnu was throwing in that first pistol round, just to deny that bomb plan. Just chucks that molly out, lands straight on the site. You can see him take a fair bit of damage if you are that T bomb planter. Oh, did I didn't change it. I'm cooked. Hold on a sec.
Yeah, he chucked it on the bomb. I think he just lined it up, did a bit of damage to Malta, and actually forced him out in the open, so it was...
That's user error right there. It's user error. Sorry, my friends. Either way, into a save round here for the CT side. And let's see if they're going to be able to get any damage done. They did take 4 guns off Renegades in the last round, so that's definitely taken a bit of a toll on their economy. You can see a lot of Mac 10s on that T side. Trying to farm up a little bit of cash with the plus 600s. A bit of a walk through middle.
Oh, Malta falls away. This is dangerous now. That's the bomb lost. Hang on a second here. The P250 is being utilised quite well. Yes, Inz is in CT spawn, and Apocdud's probably wondering how the heck did he get there. It looks like the situation should be resolved from here. They're going to clear this angle quite nicely. So, panic station's averted for now.
Been able to regain control of that bomb.
Inz thinks he's being cheeky. He still gets the frag. 1 HP though, but he'll be covered off by Dexter, which is really nice. I wonder if there's a gun here somewhere that Inz can grab, but looks like he's going to have to make do with the Mac 10.
I think they only lost 2 of those Mac 10s, so not too bad for Renegades. Still do come through with 3 guns up there, and not a lot of head armor here on Chiefs. Mac 10 still could do quite a good amount of work. Literally, Zeph could even buy head armor, and he's just going to roll out a spawn without it investing the extra 350. If that Mac 10 headshot potential will be a factor.
I'd say there's a fairly high likelihood that it will. It's interesting that it's Ins to hang on to it as opposed to anyone else picking it up, but actually you can put it to pretty good use.
See if Renegades are going to contest this ramp control. Mostly been focused over towards that B site in the very earlier parts of this game. Now starting to make their way into ramp. You can see it's just a 2-man setup between Ofnu and Vexite. Hey, not ideal there.
Who hasn't actually spotted Hats walking into the scaffolding there either, so Renegades have got good positioning already, starting to work their way up the ramp. This will be the one to lead the charge into the bomb site with the Mac 10. He's going to be helped out by a few of the flashbangs, I'd imagine. Malta and Siko both holding on to one. See how long it takes for Renegades to actually pull the trigger though. Eventually it's going to come. Smokestone going first, of course. And there's the flashbangs as well as the nade stack right on top of Apoc Dud. Molly into his position as well, if that wasn't enough. Bomb plant does go down. Malta's burning inside of it, but he's helped out by someone throwing a smoke on top of it, keeping him alive. And that's all 5 alive for Renegades in the post plant.
All it takes is a bit of utility, and that would have been the difference. But Chiefs still looking to challenge in as Inns now looking to prod and probe in. Flashbang, though, it's not going to work too well against Inns. He's able to spray and get a little bit more damage done. Time is starting to tick away. No kit for the Chiefs to work with, but the guns are going to be working. They're trying to use the smoke. Sicko trying to play around it. Soju's just sticking it. It's all down to Dexter getting the spray down with the Mac 10 at the end. There was no kit for the Chiefs to play with, and Renegades will take another gun round forward. It's starting to become a little bit out of control right now.
That was really touch and go though for Renegades for a moment. I think it was Sicko just hiding behind the smoke that was the major problem for them. Obviously he buys enough time for Dexter to get into position, and he finds a pretty important frag to bring it back to the one-on-one, which is then meaning Dexter obviously has to get the kill on the guy in the smoke. Dexter for his own right. Nice 2-man spray down actually, as I realized there on the replay with the Mac 10. So good round overall for Renegades, and Chiefs make them work for it, but they don't really get anything for it. That's the unfortunate reality of the CT side. Vexite chiming in with a nice Deagle headshot to start the round off, though, will make Renegade's life a bit more difficult in this anti-force. Right, anti-half. You know, it's just so difficult. So many different types of bloody rounds these days.
I've Jordan my life so hard. I cast video games for a living.
Why couldn't everyone just take eco rounds anymore? It's like, why is there a half buy and a force buy?
Oh, I mean, I was about to say that Chiefs almost were able to grab this map control off Renegades. Doesn't matter what kind of buy it is. If you've got that superior map control, could have used it to some use, but Inns nice and alert, and now the danger is starting to slowly be mopped up, should I say. 5-0.
Yeah, I just want to go quickly back to this A site take that we saw, I think, 2 rounds ago. It is the standard A site take, but something I just wanted to highlight is, once again, in only like 5 rounds, Mr. Ofnu's got all his mollies lined up perfectly. You can see, chucks that out. Again, it's going to land on the bomb and try to deny the plant. So 2 different mollies he can chuck out there, whether you're on the B or the A site. He's got both of them already in his arsenal. Master of the utility, it seems.
Doesn't matter if you're the master utility at the moment. If the gunplay is going to work in the favour of the Renegades at this stage, sure, Soju's able to strike back at the very least. Side trying to push in, but they're just getting punished at the moment on the side of the Chiefs. Renegades cannot put a foot wrong at this moment.
No, and at the moment it's just Ofnu left alive. It's just how quick the round sort of seems to disappear. We're not 40 seconds into the round and it's down to 1 remaining Chiefs player.
Yeah, it's been quite a slow sort of approach from Renegades in the earlier parts of this half. I think maybe Chiefs caught off guard a little bit by the pace and the aggression that they did experience in that round. Now you're starting to see, once again, a similar sort of scoreline, a similar situation that we've seen on Vertigo between these two teams a couple of times now. Starting to head in that direction. Don't want to call anything too early, but 6-0 is definitely not an ideal start.
And the problem is the economy is just not there for Chiefs. I mean, they're going to be in a position where I feel like it is going to be 7-0 unless Renegades overcommit into a position, unable to trade out really and get punished by Chiefs. And it has to be a couple of nice shots coming out from Chiefs really for that to happen.
Half buy from the CTs. Give himself an outside shot at winning the round. Damage still relevant. Renegades economy not too crazy just yet. And they don't have any loss bonus because they haven't lost any rounds, Kev. Bit of a first world problem, really.
Doesn't matter how you take the rounds, right? As long as you get it, rounds are round.
Don't know if I agree with that, but alright.
If it's one guy that's just wide strafing, just Ferrari peeking everyone, just getting headshots, you can't complain at the end of the day if it wins a round.
Ferrari peak. What about the Lamborghini peak?
That is not a nade you want to be throwing, by the way, often. We were saying he was a master utility.
nades?
He's just dunked himself.
Only the Molotovs. Molotov master, maybe not the HE nade master.
Ins is going to creep out here, as he does sometimes tend to do here. Keep an eye on things. Bit of a bait and switch setup for Zeph and Apoc.
Oh no.
What
is going on with these HE nades?
Chiefs! Get in the prac server. Practice your nades, alright? Even I could throw a better nade.
I don't know about that one just yet, but they definitely are going to be throwing this A-side execute at the moment. If X-side almost finds the timing, but the cover's there for Renegades at the moment.
I mean, similar sort of setup that Renegades has been throwing a lot on Vertigo lately is just taking that A ramp control, holding for the pushes all over the map, and then executing the A site. Hold on a second. The Eagles started to do a little damage, but there is no kit here for the CTs.
Difficulty is, unfortunately, like you say, not only is there no kit for Chiefs, but Renegades also have a numbers advantage and good post-plant positions. So this is almost unwinnable for poor old Apoc Dud, who is the last remainder for his squad. And Hats will deal with it comfortably. 7-0 now for Renegades. And I mean, I want to say they're off to the races. I don't feel like they're racing through Vertigo, though. They're sort of just methodically working their way through the map. But
yeah, not a speed run.
It's fine. That's good.
Not at any percent just yet. Wait and see, though.
Still time to recover, though. Recover the time. What's the speed running terminology, Kev? You should know.
I actually can't remember off the top of my head. Yeah, it's just a fix. It's like if you're unable to execute, maybe you've got a backup strat or something like that. Yeah. So Renegades haven't even had to use any of those backup strats. It's just been, yeah, so far this run's going quite nicely. Really hitting some nice PBs at the moment, and
there you go.
That's a bit of a dead plan, and I feel like that's one of the first times that Chiefs are actually ahead at the moment in one of these rounds.
A bit more like it, isn't it? It's just something for Chiefs to a little bit of a silver lining, maybe. See if they can work something off of it.
Yeah. Something's finally gone right for Apoc Dud. It's been a few years, but he's got there. Now Renegades trying to recover from a 4-on-5 situation. Start walking towards the stairs. See if they can find a nice timing here as Hats actually approach the other side of the map. A nice HE nade. One thrown back as well by Zeph.
Well, Soju still holding behind the pillar. Remain unseen, but there is a molly for Ins. Unfortunately, he is over to the other side of the map, so Soju might actually be able to get a bit of work done here.
I was about to say, that's a lot of misutility from both sides, but it looks like the entries right now are going to start commencing for Renegades. Good smoke grenades to cover the entry as well. And they're going to try and find the little feats of Zeph, but Zeph's going to come up better with the A4. Against the rifles of Renegades. This surely should be the first round for Ins. He's always just an absolute star. He's going to try to dance around the smoke at the moment. He's finding a few of these picks, but finally Apoc Dud decides to shut it down. He opens the accounts and he closes it to at least bring one on the board for the CT side.
Maybe he's the chartered accountant.
In that round, I'm going to ignore your accounting jokes over here. There were at least 2 missed incendiary grenades and molotovs on both sides. Malta butchers one, and I can't remember who threw another one. Was it Zeph? just bounces off the sandbags and goes in an oblique angle. You just go, where's that one gone?
An oblique angle, Kev.
Oblique?
I love it.
Yeah. Not an acute one.
It's so descriptive.
Fast A rush.
It's like you're a mathematician.
Where does he learn about such angles, I wonder?
I'd love for you to be
server.
I'd love for you to be my angle, Kevin.
He can be your angle or your demon.
You're my demon, Pilsky.
Oh man, Renegades. They're going towards the B side again. Soju, he's sick of getting bullied at this point. He's had enough. 1-for-1 exchange over towards the A side of the map, but this is where the real fight comes out. That's a lot of damage being put into the Renegades, and they're not even on the site yet.
He's got a nade, he's chucked it in.
He gets a double one.
He's got a double kill with the nade. Soju, what a big round. Can't actually get the 4K, the highlight is ruined. But it's still okay, he's done enough work for Chiefs to get them their second round.
Good B-side anchor there. Good utility use, not punished this time. The Renegades kind of cobbled into a poor situation there.
Here we go. You wanted to see it, Jordan. You're a big fan of the nade. There you go.
Big
Beautiful. Nade. Gorgeous. Finally an HE grenade. Now, I feel like Chiefs, you know, they throw a couple of silly HE grenades and then don't get any.
Look at the money for Renegades at the moment. It's not looking too crash hot now.
Yeah, have to go down to distance.
If they lose the round. Who's to say they're going to lose the round though? Apok Dud has missed the shot, which has actually allowed Renegades to push up.
Yeah, they can just contest ramp, potentially getting ready to go for a bit of an execute. Apok Dud, he's basically shooting an outline around him with that AWP, trying to get some wallbang damage in there. Doesn't know how close he was, unfortunately. He'd be kicking himself if he did. Soju pushed all the way down the ladder, the cheeky man. Got on the flank there.
Got full B site control. That actually, oh, it's got full T's spawn control as well.
Here's where they buy guns. B42's not working for him though. He doesn't have the required cash. That's probably the only problem.
Surely Hats wins this.
Hats is looking right at him. Yeah.
Oh, he spammed it preemptively. I think, I mean, it's hard to say, but I think the smoke would favour next site there as it fades. Use the same molly from off new onto the site, trying to deny that bomb plan.
Trying to buy time for Soju to come out on the flank. And Zeph, though, he's just going to get two through the smoke. And Apok Dud tries to find the timing. Malta just with a Deagle does very well to hold onto the flank. That really just opens up the opportunity for Renegades to maybe just fang it straight back to the B site. And that is exactly what they're doing right now. Picking up the pace, zip zooming, and they're going to have to go straight past Apok Dud.
Zip zooming. There you go.
Zip zoom.
See how quickly Renegades can zip zoom into the B bomb site here. Apok Dud is holding, and this is the shot. Obviously he was splashed down, so not much he can do there. But now he's lost his only mate, his only friend in life, Zeph. And that leaves him alone, but that's a shot from Apok Dud. Let's see a little bit more like that, please. Pops himself a flash down. 2-on-1. He's got some time to work with here, and he's going to creep very slowly. Does spot ins, but misses. And so Renegades will secure the round. A moment of hope, a moment of excitement for Chiefs, but it was fleeting. Only the 2 rounds.
Is that what you were talking about? A little spray down?
Little spray down, cheeky through the smoke.
Oh no, gone a little bit too far back.
Here we are, here it is. Oh,
beautiful.
there you go.
We'd love to see it.
Thanks, Billy. Thanks, Skybox.
I'm the replay man now.
Tell it to MC. I don't think you'll appreciate that tone, young man.
Don't hurt me, MC, I'm sorry.
Eco has to come out for Chiefs again.
Yeah. The CT side nightmare, unfortunately. What happened to the I'm Your Worst Nightmare song? That was Jordan's favourite.
Yeah, I missed that one. Really deep and guttural. Enjoyed it.
Very relatable for you, Jordan.
Yeah, it's kind of just like my casting, you know. Welcome to Renegades vs Chiefs, ladies and gentlemen. That's not really guttural though, that is deep. Guttural is more like this.
Yeah, g'day mate, welcome. It's going to be 8-2 right now for Renegades.
How you going? It's great to have you on the cast today, Big Kev.
Yeah, not too bad, guys. Thank you very much for having me here.
No worries, mate.
A-side execute is going to commence, and our guttural noises are going to stop, much to the thanks of the viewers. Just a couple of basic mollies to push back some of the defenders as Renegades going to be pushing forward.
Vexite holding close with that Deagle, and he's been pretty decent with it so far today. There you go. You get one, but no more than that, which is not really great news for Chiefs, unfortunately. They needed a little bit more. The grenade, though, does dispatch of Dexter as he's planting the bomb. So we go back to 2-on-3. Sicko missing a shot, but Malta will not. And so Soju, retrieving the Deagle, now has 3 players to find and has to negotiate this one solo. Deagle shots ringing out across the map. Does connect with Sicko and Malta, but not enough to do too much damage, and Renegades get through with 9.
This is now starting to look pretty painful for Chiefs. It just feels like Chiefs can maybe get 1 or 2 nice shots over here. Maybe one of the defenders can have like a good sight defense where they get a 2 or 3 man spray down, but Renegades just coming up on top every single time. They just reset the economy if Chiefs are able to get one. Money to play with, not that much money. And Inns, I was about to say, didn't have a primary just there. He's gone back and retrieved the Kalishnikov. And we're staging up to this A side.
Yeah, they're just walking up. Pretty lackadaisical. Nothing crazy. No contest on route from Chiefs. They're kind of just chilling. Back towards secret side, back toward the site. Gets the re-smoke on secret. That was a bit deep, actually.
Well, Renegades. Nu dancing around the bomb side, though. He's doing a bit of work, but Dexter, he probably gets both, and he does. Vexite and off Nu. Flashed out to help them. And so Renegades take control of the site. They have again got a numbers advantage, and this time it's going to be a different plant from Dexter. Malta gets one. Inns holds down the flank. And Apok dud. Again, just has to try to save the AWP. All too familiar territory for him.
He's already being hunted by Inns. Inns has booked his itinerary for his holiday for next week. Knows exactly where he's going.
Where's that?
Don't think it's going to be the AWP saved. Well, actually, I spoke incorrectly.
The only thing Inns has booked is himself, Kevin. Just kidding, he's probably going to be pretty happy when Renegades win this map. Which are looking like they're positioning themselves for. Bogdad continues to get bullied, just like in real life.
That's toxic, guys.
The only thing I can do is on the desk say that, because in reality it doesn't really go that way.
Dexter does like his vertigo. I remember hearing a little bit of that.
This human. Not player.
This father.
He's playing like a bit of a daddy.
Anything you want to tell us, Pilsy?
Huh?
You want to share with the world?
Share what?
I'm not putting words
like
in your mouth.
literally Mitch is the guy that's versed Dexter, and Dexter drops 40s not only in one game, but like probably 2 or 3 different games against him, and Mitch just goes, I'm good at casting, I'm done.
It's not true, Kevin. It's not true.
How many times do you drop 40 against you in COD 4?
In COD 4? I don't think I played him in COD 4, actually.
Really?
No. I only went to 1 Nats for COD 4, and it was right at the end, and it was only because I was a sub in a team, and I think that they're on the other side of the bracket to us.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Well, I have a special request, Kevin, from one Mac mate. He'd like you to do your best Coach Mac impression.
He already did
I don't know what that means.
I don't think Kev was here.
He doesn't know what that means, Matt.
I don't think Kev was here for Coach Matt.
How is Dexter still alive most of the time? Finally, Zeph gets rewarded with a P250.
Shot middle. Look at the airstrike. Wow.
I don't know what is the most HE kills that has happened in an official, but I feel like this is the first time in a very long time that HE nades are actually getting a lot of these pickoffs. Normally you go, hey, that's a really nice HE grenade, where it does a lot of damage.
You're right.
It maybe gets an occasional pick here or there, but I feel like I've seen like 7 or 8 HE nade kills already this game.
Yeah, too right, Kev. Too right.
Okay.
You're on point.
Bill, can you get away from the microphone? It's really weird when you keep coming in here and talking.
Can't believe you've done Phil like this.
Oh, Bill.
Oh, Bill. I thought you said Phil.
I thought you said Phil.
Phil's got a much louder voice than that.
Oh, man.
So, Vexite spots out in the mid, pressure coming out into this B-side split. He does manage to challenge it at least a little bit, but once again, It's just the rifles coming out on top compared to the pistols, and Apoc died trying to do his best with the USP, but USP. That's it.
Has anyone ever thought about calling the USP the USP?
No.
Yeah.
Do you do it?
No.
Why not?
Do you do it?
Nah.
Why not?
I'm not a trendsetter, I'm a follower.
Yeah.
If people started calling it the USP, I would.
That's why you haven't gotten to 4,000 followers yet.
That's right.
Remember, you can still enter it and get a free Mac, so he's ready. Right in the background.
When does that giveaway expire?
Never. I'm just hoping to get to 4,000
So
as fast as I can.
Mac is just biding his time until he eventually gets given away.
Well, the sooner the better.
So,
my
Hats
opinion.
is pushing pretty quick into danger through the smoke at the moment. In fact, Sight, don't know if he's going to be caught off timing by this once again. They're going to have a bit of a guess right now, and Hats are going to actually really accelerate the pace. This has split the CT defense, where Apoc does force him to a bit of a very awkward scenario. Now Chase probably have to drop some of this early defensive utility.
Yeah, it's job done for Hats at that point. He's already found that 1-for-1, and he does go down. In the meanwhile, Malto has picked Soju, who tries to go for a bit of a mid-round aggression towards that B side of the map. Due to the fact that they are one-man disadvantage. He's trying to find out what's happening, and Renegade's starting to recalibrate towards this B side. Zeph's doing his best to hold on, and so far so good.
Dancing around the mollies, but he's trying to burn. Eventually, he's just going to tank absolutely everything.
Well, Malta does not want to go through that smoke, and he elects better of it. In the end, Apoc will fall to Sicko, up on up. And it's just Ofnu. He was quite fantastic on Dust too, but not reaching the same heights right now on Vertigo, and will be put to bed by Dexter. 13,
like he puts his kids to bed.
Certainly on the card for Renegades. And yeah, it might be nap time, afternoon nap at 4 PM.
I just feel like this is the case of just Renegades. They just, I don't know, they're just running defaults and they're just getting all the picks that they need to. Roll over the Chiefs afterwards, they change the pace up, Chiefs can never really calibrate and adapt. Economy is consistently reset, and now we're at this position where Renegades, they get up to 12-2, and I just don't know where the half's gone. It just seems so easy for them, and not as if Chiefs aren't trying to construct a fight, it just feels like Renegades just coming out on one better. Yep, just like that.
Wow. Didn't even see him. You're already dead. Trying to navigate their way through a 3-on-5. Ofnu's doing a decent job of it. Just to peg one back, at least for the time being. But really all Chiefs are fighting for is getting the winner's spoon anyway. Is best case scenario, they can get 3 rounds here in this first half of Vertigo.
Well, look where Inns is already. He's in CT spawn. He's wrapping around Maze at the moment. He's looking to kind of see if he can pick off this A-site defender and just make it pretty easy for Renegades to pick off from here. He's going to find it as well.
Yeah, has that timing onto Ofnu. No problems on the whiffed spray because Ofnu was carrying a grenade. So Chiefs now down to 2, and they're starting to work their way into the site. Inns will deal with Zeph pretty comfortably. So it's poor old Soju again. I've said that a lot today, but it has been a fairly recurring theme that there has been one Chiefs player remaining in the round quite a lot. Malta's down, but Sicko is not, and that's 13 for Renegades. A very one-sided half on Vertigo. Not really too much to say about it, and I dare say the next half is going to be pretty quick, so don't go too far, otherwise you might miss it. 13-2. What do you really have to say about that first half? It was a fairly solid affair from Renegades. Very clean indeed, and Chiefs will be ruining the day that they dropped us to Renegades, because that would have been their chance to push it through to 3 maps. We all thought that Vertigo was going to be tough for them, but I didn't anticipate it was going to be this tough.
I don't know, I think Mitch would say otherwise. I mean, historical results point to the fact that Renegades do have the better of Chiefs quite convincingly, and it's looking like a trend, the trifecta.
Yeah, I think I've very much enjoyed how good Renegades have become on this map. They used to try to avoid it. Now they've really widened and diversified their map pool, and you're seeing it do quite a bit of work for them. You know, being able to put away some of these opponents that aren't too comfortable on some of these wider maps. For a variety of factors. Could be roster changes, could be just not potentially liking certain maps. Bit of a boost on that T side to try to find a nice angle here. They can pick off Sicko. I think Zeph's little noggin has been spotted though, and now the T's will pick up the pace up ramp in a second.
A heavy dink, because Zeph is just the one-man army, looking to crack open this A site by himself.
And Molly into the sandbags. 2 sets of util here. All the Chiefs looking to just get those 2 smokes down onto the site. Flash on the secret side. But Sicko pushed us first. He's actually flashed in. It is only a 1-for-1 though. And Chiefs will still maintain control of this site and try to get the bomb down.
It was a little bit messy, wasn't it? But that's okay. Anyway, bomb plant is going in. And Renegades try their best to deny it. They don't quite get the kill before Ofnu gets that bomb plant down, but they do get the kill in the end, which at least gives them a 3-on-3 retake. Dexter's got a kit, but no smoke. So a smoke defuse out of the realms of possibility. Renegades are going to have to find these frags. Zeph is fully flashed. He's dead. Now Soju tries to clean up on the trade and, in fact, ends up getting traded. It's just Apoc Dud again on his own. He has a 2-on-1 to deal with now that he's found that frag. On the defuse is Dexter. He's ready to get that one done. The cover is attempted from Inns. He should still have time with that defuse kit, and Renegades will win the round.
That's just second time in 2 parts of that round where that flash exchange is just thrown out. Both flashes pretty much identical to the last time. Nice little trophy in the background on the floor there. Aims the Champs trophy.
What is the scooter doing there? Did you see that? Can we? I don't know if it's possible. Can we go back to Inns' camera?
Take a look later.
What is that?
What do you mean?
It's just, can you imagine Inns just rolling around the suburbs of Sydney with his ANZ Champs trolley?
Do you think that's Inns' though?
What, the scooter?
Whose could it be?
I don't know.
Man's got places to be.
Who's in the house right now?
Just imagine Inns with his big smile on his face, rolling around the suburbs of Sydney on the scooter with the ANZ Champs trophy.
I think it's only Sicko and Inns in the house at the moment, so it has to be one of the 2.
Let's see if Inns is going to keep a big cheeky smile on his face, because he's got a lot of force buying T's coming at him towards this B site any second. Gretchen Molly up behind the wood wall. Just see if anyone can be flushed out of position. Nice HE nade. Chipping down Apoc Dud, making him a little bit softer. Here to take out, but the boost goes decently for Chiefs, a 1-for-1.
A couple of nice AK entries actually coming out for Chiefs, as they're now going to force a bit of a rotation coming out for the rest of the Renegades members.
More aggression here from Malta. Knows they're at a disadvantage, wants to try and make something happen.
He's going to creep his way forward, but Chiefs do seem ready and waiting for that. A couple of them keeping an eye on things. Dexter's also pushed forward to the wall. Has an MP9 in hand, and that could be put to work.
Steps being made by Malta, so they might assume that he's fallen back and actually not checked Dexter in this close position.
Might be the idea for Renegades. Let's see how he do about it. Apoc Dud, he doesn't check the corner, and Soju had no head armor. That's the end of 2. Wow. Malta sprays the other 2. In fact, Dexter actually stole the kill onto Ofnu, but either way, Renegades get themselves up to 15. Very sneaky, very nice hold on the B-bomb site in an uncertain position.
Just that mid-round decision making. There's not much you can really say beyond that, Mitch, can you?
Nope. Nothing apart from he shot him in the cupola, and that was kind of it.
What's a cupola?
What are you talking about, mate?
Sorry, I just wanted to blend in. You guys are always talking about
He's trying to use his camo value,
some tank or helicopter game or something.
No, I like Jets, Pilski. Didn't you attend my birthday party?
Flight simulator, that's what it was.
I'm gonna say this right now. I feel like this is definitely Renegade's any % run in Vertigo. I don't know if it's been any game that's been faster than this so far. It's really just been convincing the entire way through, and unfortunately for Chiefs, it looked really good on Dust 2, but unfortunately it is going to be a marathon at the end of the day, not a sprint, and they just don't have the goods or the energy really to complete it. Already down a member, they're still looking to complete the B-side execute.
Almost a nice lineup for Inns, but he gets taken down. What an anticlimax at the end of the round. 16-2 for Renegades. They've just finished it off. I mean, it was like a walk in the park for them. Big little clap. It was a little clap at the end of the day, I guess. And either way, it's a good win for Renegades. We all knew it was coming. 16-2, 2-0. We'll talk about it when we do come back for the analysis segment. Renegades sweep aside the Chiefs 2-0 today, and it was a very, very easy victory for them on Vertigo. Maybe not quite so easy on Dust 2, but coming into that second map, Renegades map choice, a 16-2 scoreline. Very, very comfortable victory for Renegades there, and it didn't really look like they were going to miss a beat at all. There was 1 or 2 rounds in that first half where Chiefs got over the line, but unfortunately not able to do the same in the second. Here in the Mountain Dew Game Fuel post-match, we're going to tell you all about what happened, although if you've been watching, there's probably nothing that we're going to say that's going to be anything new to you, because realistically, we've been in this situation before, haven't we, fellas? It's the same old. Renegades getting off to a good start at the start of another tournament in another bracket.
Yeah, pretty much. That was a bit painful to watch, because that's just kind of Renegades just rolling up and going, yep, we're kind of warmed up now, ready to take a couple of aim deals. Hey, look, we're winning the aim deals on a map like Vertigo, where you can abuse the rotation timer, you can find a couple of cracks in the fence. They exploited it to absolute perfection, and not much more you can say beyond that. Looked better on the aim, looked better in terms of the game strats, and unfortunately just not enough in the tank for the Chiefs to fight back with.
Yeah, did Chiefs live up to your hopes, Pilski?
On Dust 2, yeah. Unfortunately, Vertigo seems like a bit of a sore spot in the map pool, so we'll see how they go. They did actually upset in PAL order, so I'm keen to see, Renegades, a bit of an unrealistic prospect so early on into their lineup. Maybe some of the other teams in Australia, they've shown that they can push them a little bit, get a few upsets, and we'll see if they can do the same here in Pro League.
What about you, Kev? Were you expecting more from Chiefs, or was that more or less what you thought we were going to get?
I was hoping a little bit more from the Chiefs, but look, like I said, I'm willing to give them a little bit more time. We know that Renegades are starting to look like a pretty strong force in Vertigo, so I'm willing to kind of write that off. I think Dust 2, I was very happy with their performance. Overall, they're going to be looking to probably take a couple of series, maybe against Avant or Order, depending on how the results go from there. And I think that's going to be a bit more of a telling story, right? When you're versing someone that's a little bit lower down compared to the Renegades, where Renegades are playing pretty decently.
Yeah, decently is a good way to say it, considering they've won almost every tournament in recent history domestically, so yeah, quite decent.
All right, well, fellas, we want to get Inns on for an interview today. I know everyone loves the interviews, so let's get him online here and have a little bit of a chat, obviously, from Renegades. How are you doing today, Inns? Things must be looking pretty good for you, a 2-0 victory again.
Yeah, not too bad. We had a bit of a slow start, but glad we could get the win in the end.
Yep. All right. Well, tell me, we've been watching your player cam a little bit during that game. What's the deal? First off, with the trophy behind you, was that specifically placed so that people would get to see it?
No, I just leave it there for confidence while I play.
Okay. And the other thing is the scooter. Now, as I understand, that's not actually your scooter, but do you think there's any chance you can give us a test run, maybe a run around the kitchen?
I'll give you a show.
All right, great. Looking forward to this. Let's see,
wait,
fellas.
whose is it?
It's Will's, apparently.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh,
here we go.
Look, he's got all the gear as well. He's wearing like full Adidas or whatever that is, and
where did he go?
Looking real athletic.
Inns, you got to come back, dude. You got to finish the interview. Thank God.
He's gone back. All right. Well, he disappeared for a
performance,
moment.
just like in the server.
Yeah, fantastic. All right, well,
that's how I exercise during quarantine.
That was fantastic. Tell me, is it a smooth ride?
Yeah, of course. The tiles are real nice, so it's good.
Excellent. All right. Well, you did mention the slow start a little bit on Dust 2 there. How did you guys adjust and sort of come back on the CT side of Dust 2 there? I noticed you guys were pushing quite a lot in the mid to late round. Is that a conscious choice?
I think it's just like we've sort of read into them. We sort of had an idea of what they were going to be doing, because we versed them last time and they did sort of the same game plan. So we sort of played to counter that a little bit.
Cool. Yeah, actually, not much really from me. Most of my questions are really just rolled around how practice is going and how you guys are going overall. Is it a good time in the scrims, or is it kind of a couple of things that you're still struggling with at the moment, and there is still another level that we can expect from you guys?
We haven't been scrimming too much because it's hard to find scrims at the moment, but we're working on Dust 2 a lot, so I think it's definitely a map that we need to continue to work on during scrims.
All right, well, great to chat with you, Inns, and appreciate you giving us a little bit of a run around on the scooter. So hope to chat with you in the rest of the competition.
No worries, cheers boys. Have a good one.
Good stuff from Inns. By the way, Pilski, if I remember correctly, there was one Southeast Asian team that might have been interested in scrimming Renegades. Just saying. Don't know if anyone from Renegades is watching, but could be a possibility. Yeah. That'd be cool.
Yeah. Get over on those Perth servers. You can give Paper X a bit of a scrim on those Singapore servers if the ping isn't too unstable. End of the day though, Inns, complete class act, peak performance on the scooter and in the server, so I mean, what can you really say? There's just superior humans genetically to you and I, Kevin.
I don't know about that. He just kind of just disappeared for a little bit, so he might have fallen off the scooter and made
He
his
might
way
have
back on.
fallen off while he was off camera. Had to sort of scramble to get back on. Be like, don't worry, guys. Yeah, cool. Be cool. Kev, I reckon you're a bit of a scooter guy. You look like you could rock a scooter.
I must admit, when I was younger, it was kind of the case that you had the Razor scooters.
Yeah.
I don't know if you
Oh,
remember
yeah,
those.
I definitely had a Razor scooter.
And that was always a fun time. We had a hill, actually, on the street that I was growing up, so you could always fang down that hill pretty much and get a bit of speed. So pretty much a hill equivalent of that ramp. Imagine you're just scootering down a ramp, and you're kind of like renegades, right? Cruising forward to a victory.
You ever burn your foot on one of them? You know, on the brake?
No, the brake was just you tapped like the back of the tire, but it was guarded by metal. So
yeah, but the metal heated up.
Yeah, the metal heated up, and also there was some really jagged edges. I remember Mum used to be like, "Oh, don't ride it barefoot; it's dangerous." And I used to be like, "Shut up, Mum! You don't know what you're talking about." And then I like jammed my heel into the metal and like chipped half of my heel out.
That was like cheap that game. What you said was just like, "Yeah, we can still take it against renegades, guys. I know what I'm doing." This is what happened. 16-2.
Yeah, look, is there anything...
story, listen to your mum.
I know we're going a bit off track here, but is there anything really that needs to be said about this matchup that hasn't already been said?
No, I don't think so. I think, look, Chiefs is still work in progress. That's a sore spot in the map pool. Yeah, they could have taken maybe one map there, but I think if they were ever going to cause an upset, they would have had to make it through to Nuke, which means as soon as they lost us 2, it was going to be quite a hard prospect for them.
Okay. Well, let's start thinking then about our next series. I know it's going to be a little while away, but we do have the Asia region coming up next. Now, it's Tyloo and Beyond, very much the same kind of a matchup as what we've just seen between Renegades and Chiefs. It should be reasonably one-sided. It should be Tyloo to take that one away, but maybe a world where Beyond, now that they've been playing in a lot of these tournaments, can do something interesting.
Yeah, I think they can definitely do damage. Tyloo haven't really looked... I mean, we say this every single time, right? Looking ahead is that Tyloo. They look susceptible sometimes. They look weak on their T side occasionally. I should say occasionally. A lot of the time on Mirage, where you look at them play Mirage as their map pick, and you're kind of looking and they're going, that actually doesn't look that good. For a team that's #1 in Asia, they don't look very good at Mirage. I think that's a fair criticism to say, because they've been actually dropping this map quite a bit against every single team.
Been a bit up and down on the map, that's for sure, but by and large, still easily able to win series, and I think that's what matters more than anything else.
Yeah, potentially so. We'll see how Beyond goes. They've been kind of, you know, playing in quite a few of these sort of 4-team tournaments that we've had. Always seem to be the ones that make it through for Asia, and even if they're not invited, a lot of the time they make it through those closed qualifiers, usually up against a Bren or someone like that. Let's see if they've improved enough to actually push Tyloo a little bit, because it's been quite a while since I've seen a very, very solid performance from Beyond, and they are one of my favourite teams. I think one of the promising signs that we have seen recently is actually Olivia and Myrols playing a little bit better. There was quite a quiet period for those two, and I think they're very key players for Beyond. So if they can turn up and they have STK and some of the other lads also contributing, maybe they're in with a shot, but it's quite unlikely.
Maybe they are, and we'll have a lot more of a discussion about that when we do come back for the Asia matches. It's going to be quite an extended break here, folks, although we do still have one more match for you. In about an hour and a half is when the game will be starting, so stick around or don't. At least come back in an hour and a half, because we'll be here with some more Counter-Strike for you.
Hey guys, what's up? Zeus here, coach for Team Evil Geniuses, and today I'm here to give you some tips and tricks on how to best utilize your utility here on A-side Vertigo when the wall of smokes is down and the bomb is being planted, or should you need to retake this site. So I'm going to start off by showing you what the default wall of smokes looks like in today's meta. It's just this 1 and 2 smoke combined that you as a team will throw, trying to plant the bomb and position in the after plant. That way you are locking CTs out of sight and their rotators. So since you as a CT were locked out of sight, you and your rotators are stuck behind this, the first thought process that should come to your head is trying to stop that bomb plant so that these smokes fade and that you can have these fights out in the open. In order to do that, just line yourself into this corner, line up this orange part of the tarp with this vertical line of the tarp as well with this metal rod where they would meet, and you throw this Molotov. It should land on top of the box, spreading into the default position, nullifying that planter. So as soon as you or your teammate hear that click on the C4, just call it out, throw that Molotov. The terrorist will have to get off the plant, and that should give you some time. one thing that you can do to help is spam the right side of the smoke on the left side as well. As I said, the T will have to get off that bomb in order to survive. You can also throw the same Molotov from inside lobby here. All you have to do is get anywhere between this first and second line, vertical line here. Just throw it with a little step. It should land here. It's already getting the bomb planter. As you can see, the guy can't plant, same situation. You can, with a little bit of team play, do this with HEs, making an even stronger result. That way the guy can't step out of the flame. That way he is instantly killed. So if you just throw the HE from here with your teammate at the same time throwing it from here, as you can see, both of these line up very close to each other. They hit, and the person should take 100 damage from this, instantly nullifying that plant. But let's say you didn't have the HEs or the Molotovs to do that, or you didn't get there in time, your teammates were in B with the utility. How can you retake the site? So both of these smokes are up, giving you enough time to position yourself for a retake. So there are many ways to retake the site. You can smoke or molly this back part here so that you can swing, but I think that's too simplistic. If you only have one that helps, all you have to do is come here inside lobby, just bounce it off the roof here, either a smoke or a Molotov. The Molotov obviously wouldn't distinguish with the smoke there. Back halls here is smoked off, that way you just nullified one area of the fight. But what's the most important part? This Molotov here is super important. This is such an overpowered position for the T's to hold in an afterplant, as he can hide, he can jump on top of the box, he can see over the smokes here. While the smokes are up, he can be looking at heaven. There will almost always be a T here in the afterplant, so you want to nullify that with a molly. You can throw that many ways. Oh yeah, just from here, just line it up on the top square, it lands there. From lobby here, all you have to do is aim where these vertical beams are with a little step as well, it lands there. Pretty easy Molotov to throw. I'd say that's the priority Molotov in order for a retake. Now smokes. There are a few different ways we can do this. One of the most beneficial smokes we can do, we call a Charlotte smoke in Evil Geniuses, so little nudge to those guys. You just line yourself up in the same corner that you would have thrown the HE and Molotov. Look at this red wire here. Aim a little bit to the left of the middle just for the bounce of it not to go off. This smoke will bounce on top of the box, and it should land right here in front of the default box. This gives you a really good cover for coming out of lobby and everything like this, giving you space to fight back hauls, even getting into this overpowered position so that you can only have a headshot angle for these fights, while at the same time making these guys into a little bit of chaos, as if you tap the bomb, they won't know if you're on it. If you're not, they're gonna want to try to take these fights with you. So this is one smoke. A second smoke that you can do in combination with this would be this one-way smoke as well, so that you force them even more into the open. As you can see, it leaves a one-way, so in combination with this smoke that lands here, as a T here, you feel really out of position, and in order to fight, you have to really swing open, and by doing that, giving you those fights that you as a CT want to have in order to be able to defuse that bomb and not just be spammed by people playing off angles and taking fights and hiding. So there you go, guys, two different variations for retakes and some utility and thought process that we should be having while retaking A side. I hope that makes your life on Vertigo a little bit easier. That's it, guys. Have a good one.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. with its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance. Only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
If you want to know what you're good at, and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, getting it up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, go and it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, go and it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show him how to make a miracle.
Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, go what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, go what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show him how to make a miracle.
She doesn't have the time, always talks about all the other guys. Will I ever understand? Without her, it's not fair, I need you back. No more crying at the end, I'll do it again. I told you I was real, I think it out my head.
can last. You make me feel like I'm okay. We both know that you feel the same. Baby, I got nothing else to prove. You're talking about your best side of me. Remember that you always get to choose. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You're acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You're acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah, I guess you got my intention. Got me close, I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me stay a little more. Now talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You're acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You're acting like you really wanna fall for me, baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Feel the heat, but we don't wanna let go. We answer questions that we ask alone. I hear the words, but they're coming out in echo. Stop, would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Suffocates at the bottom. Don't take the bait, just walk away. Resuscitate your nirvana. I feel a way I've never felt before. I finally found what I'm looking for. Stop, would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender. Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? this is it. This is not a drill. Hold nothing back. This shoot to kill. In this leap of faith that you ran me through. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking. The clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running. The time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear the sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. Know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. Now's your time to shine. Make it count. Our sacrifice. And now this is your last chance.
Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my game. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you. It's been a while, yeah. It's hate to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me from somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up. distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I would be. Build me up, ease my pace. Figure out my parts and maybe something's coming. I something's coming. I wanna be.
I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. It's just you never talk, I never listen. When do we fall in love? Make up your mind, honey, 'cause I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. You need a friend. I can't help this time. I'm in trouble. It's your eyes. I can't seem to focus. It doesn't matter 'cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park. But when you call, give you my heart. You rip it out. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not take a chance and I can't pretend to like you.
I've been so anti. Yeah, you're a bad chick and you know that. Eyes roll back every time you throw that. Love letter on your bed, I wrote that. I need you and I'm not afraid to show that. Anything, anything on your everything, everything on your anything, anything on your everything, everything. My world falls down when you pick me up. I came up from a small town, no one hit me up. my friend. Everybody play pretend. But now pulling up in a Bentley. No, really ain't you can tell me. What? I just wish somebody would help me. This lifestyle is not I could buy you anything, anything on you. Everything, everything on you. Anything, anything on you. Everything I could buy you anything, anything on you. Everything, everything on you. Anything, anything on you. Everything. She's a God girl. Welcome to my God's world. Fell in love with the diamonds and pearls. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. Sex fifth with the new Saint Laurent. Party too lit, get kicked out. All alone, it's the only way to live now. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. I'ma get you anything that you want. I could buy you anything, anything on you. Everything, everything on you. Anything, anything on you. Everything, everything. Yeah, I could buy you anything, anything on you. Everything, everything on you. Anything, anything on you. Everything I could buy you. Anything, anything on you. Everything, everything on you. Anything, anything on you. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call the shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. And no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'm a dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, not everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Savage, you've been distracted, your best, my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I ain't need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Heard that, wonder when I'm gonna peak at. And that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, not everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. And no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'm a dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, not everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world.
For the last time, this ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life, I see the clue between the strobe lights and honey. Black face, hey, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste it, I can't help you now, okay, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, can't think. I said woke up, take a X, and now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no cess. They say darnish, why you sad? I said I just need the thing. Red tape, got too close, I hate the city. I black face, show you everything you need till you forget it back. Someone said it's sad, 'cause I used to want it bad. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you too many times. Yeah, yeah. I know it's in my head, keep
follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quite undertaken. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I never need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy, thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awake and quite undertaken. Did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I never need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't, no you don't, can't leave me to suffer. Erase all the doubt, pouring Jack in my mouth. And in love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. All I'm right now, I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I never need you now, cause I
Brothers don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. Tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the range is for some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth that we're steps away from death, 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real. Cause we're lonesome towns, trying to know what father brought us down in here. I don't wanna be stuck in countless towns. I just wanna smile and run away from here. I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brothers. Hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother. Wish we could learn how to love on mistakes. Straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit stuff nowadays. Change our reaction. You just gotta love yourself. 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 Hope you learned your lesson, girl. I cannot teach anymore. Hope you show some faith in me, and not like anyone. 'Cause I am over being sober with myself when I'm with you. I am over being something I am not. I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handout. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm laying down. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. Huh? I'ma turn it to a man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handout. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm laying down. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. You just gotta love yourself. 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 You thought that I was blind, but to be honest, I don't mind. 'Cause I don't feel the same way I used to. Every time I see you, I know the truth. 'Cause baby, every fucking time you play me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you let to me, share two notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you know about you on the way. I've been living in the shadows for a while. She was calling me from the afterlife. Dark doesn't face me anymore. I can see my tears used to go to. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah, yeah. I don't care. I said, 'cause baby, every fucking song you play me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you let to me, share two notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you know about you and I know people come and go away. Sun's low, that's my time to shine again. 'Cause baby, every fucking time you play me.
There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on, beg for it. Alright, okay, running out of luck. Too much in my cup, Nishi run it up. Why you always tripping like you top? 'Cause you not my team pop. Shawty, I know. Why you always tripping like you top? 'Cause cause you not my team Bob, my team Bob. Who really got the block, sipping to rock in a cop car, They say they wanna party with us, well that's not much be that poofy, it's a la-la, My feature price bigger than your bank account. You talk about it but don't show us that about. These boys only flexing with that allowance. We swimming in the shower, I'm only f***ing you if your toes skew. Brown skin, goddamn, that's my soul food. I'm winning for the record, check your memo, bro. Generation of destruction, you remember us. LSD used to do promethazine, only THC, Hennessy is minor lean. We no longer up next on top. Play a girl, but she kinda my chuck. There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on back for it. Alright, okay, running out of luck. Too much in my cup, Nisi run it up. Why you always tripping like you talk? Cause you not my team Bob. Shorty, I know. Why you always tripping like you talk? Cause you not my team Bob, my team Bob.
my time towards greatness. Been alone in the dark, isolated, and my dreaming isn't real, what separates it. I already know it's coming my way, yeah, cold out of stone. Stay out of my lane, yeah, leave me alone. This is my moment, finally found what lights up my fire. Keep the energy high as they coming to go. I believe in myself and I'm taking it home. I'm stepping it up to another level. Time moving faster than never before. They don't really know about honesty, but they don't really grow. Honestly, I cannot be stuck constantly. Consciously is a part of me. I already know it's coming my way. Yeah, cold out of stone. Stay out of my lane. Yeah, leave me alone. This is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire.
Yeah. Ay, push start, ay, ball so hard, ay, raise the bar, ay, turn into a star, ay, play my part, yeah, I ain't too far, I do it big, I keep it large, okay, live it up, cause it's fake, better give it up, young but I feel like I've seen enough, numbers going up, better keep it up, ain't slowing down, better live it up, about too hard, ay, what, about too hard, ay, what, about too hard, ay, about too hard, yeah. I'm killing your favorite rapper, it's minimum effort. Yeah, your corpse getting severed. The industry dry as a desert. Do whatever it is that you think that you're doing, I'm doing it better. Straight double use, that's my letter. Don't got no snakes, only ladders, ayy. They tryna figure out what's on our plate. Infinity sideways, we already ate. Skipping is basic, skipping is classic. Stay out of trouble, now I can relate. Nevertheless, again, I'm doing great. I just finished this thing, ain't no debate. You ain't my dog, you ain't my family, and sure as hell, you're not my mate. Yeah, I take my place at the summit. I can't wait till we counting them hundreds. I cannot lie, I ain't rich, yeah, but when I say my time coming, it's coming. And some of y'all got ahead of me, to be honest, I wasn't even running. But very soon I'ma run it. I demand it, man, I want it. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard? Ayy. What about too hard? Ayy, ayy. About too hard, ayy. They not gon' like this, don't like surprises. I cause a crisis, man, I'm a scientist. With the music I spice things, up to my liking. Man, I want nice things, nice things. This not an AK, it's a Uzi. I pull up and shoot it to movie. I'm chasing the bag, not a coochie. Cut ties with the fake, now it's Gucci. Word of my nigga from the 021. You count 6 shots and I count 2 guns. Some people still think I rap just for fun, but soon they look up to me just like the sun. Yeah, you can come over here. Swear it's like no career. Swear you got no idea. See you have no career. Take a good look in the mirror. They need to know that I'm here. Don't you act like it ain't clear. Yeah. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard? Ayy. What about too hard? Ayy, ayy. About too hard.
aim to hit but never run. I would take on anyone. I got a feeling that it's just begun. It's my miracle. I got a feeling that it's just begun. It's my miracle. I got a feeling that it's just begun. Can you hear me? I think I'm still alive. High up in the clouds and I'm never gonna come back, never gonna come back down. I won't hesitate. I will never fall behind. Spare me the details. I got big things on my mind. Hello, can you hear me? I think I'm still alive. High up in the clouds and I'm never gonna come back, never gonna come back down. Hello, can you hear me? I think I'm still alive. High up in the clouds and I'm never gonna come back, never gonna come back down. There's no more time or space for mundane days, but I can turn away. It's my name they're calling out. I didn't come here for the cloud. I came to scream, I came to shout. I'm not dead yet. Can you hear me? I think I'm still alive. High up in the clouds and I'm never gonna come back, never gonna come back down. Can you hear me? I think I'm still alive. High up in the clouds and I'm never gonna come back, never gonna come back down.
Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together and stay off track forever. Child of the nation, go seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come. You're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go pack your bag now. Keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, go what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show me
fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Stand up, got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GGBet, and America's Navy.
Tyloo and Beyond Esports to kick the day off for ESL Pro League Season 12 Asia. Thank you for sticking around if you're still here from the Oceanic match. It was Renegades a 2-0 victory against Chiefs earlier on, and now we have the top team in the Asian region against the seed number 4, which is Beyond here. So it's an interesting matchup, very similar to that first Oceanic one that we did get to watch. Got Pilsky and Kev on the desk here once again. Had a wardrobe change for Kevin, just like I had a wardrobe change earlier on in the day. It's just a fun day. It's great to be here.
You can barely see him against the backdrop, kind of. Like
I'm just
kind of
blending
in a little bit.
Yeah, just blending in with the scene at the moment, so to speak. So
excellent. Just trying to hide. All right, well, let's start to talk Tyloo and Beyond. First, starting off, obviously, with Tyloo, number 1 team in the Asia region. No questions about that. Very much fulfilling that same position that Renegades does in Oceania.
Yeah, I would say so. They've won pretty much everything. A lot of the last couple of tournaments taking first place out time and time again. You know, sometimes tested. You could definitely make arguments that Vici Gaming probably should have closed down a couple of those grand finals, but at the end of the day, they didn't win any of them. And ever since this roster changed, Tyloo, that first tournament, they barely sort of scraped a win over Tiger, but since then they have just gone from strength to strength.
They lost to Tiger.
Oh, they lost to Tiger, sorry. Yeah, they barely lost to Tiger. And ever since then, they've been going strength to strength, and they very much the number 1 team in the region. And Tiger, I mean, was looking like they might have taken that spot. They have completely fallen off, and Tyloo's really claimed that spot.
Yeah, bit of Jungwoo DE, Kev?
Yeah, a little bit of that. I think it's just the case of class is forever kind of that thing. Whereas you can have temporary great form, but to have that over an extended period of time really kind of shows, I guess, the tenure as well as the ability to be a championship team, right? Which is what Tyloo has demonstrated time and time again.
Yeah.
We always talk about Renegades' domestic runs. I feel like we should be talking about Tyloo's domestic run as well. It feels like they're mirroring a very similar image sometimes where, look, I'll admit the grand finals do get close. It does get scrappy occasionally between Tyloo and Vici and some of the other competitors. Like Invictus come in a couple of times. They put up a good series. Beyond have put up recently a close series against Tyloo as well. Vici had another crack yesterday. It was a couple of 16-14s once again, which they fell short on, but you can't really blame Tyloo for that when they're taking victories. You can only blame Vici for not taking their opportunities and taking the victory from there. They put themselves in a good shape to upset, but they don't.
Where do you think this run of success has come from for Tyloo? Not just because of the roster changes, surely there's something more to it.
Roster changes and also just some very, very strong players who have a lot of history of dominating this region. So if you're going to have put together a roster, you know, you've got three of the most dominant players in the history of Asia, just in terms of total wins, overseas experience in Attacker and Summer, as well as Somebody. And then you've got 2 of the most promising players in China coming through from the Ecom roster quite a while ago, Dan King and Slowly, who have both shown themselves to be quite integral additions to the roster. Obviously, Dan King coming in as a primary AWPer, something that Tyloo have lacked for the longest time, even going to pick up Zeta from Korea at one point. And then Slowly being a pillar of consistency as a site anchor, and really just adding a lot of backbone to a very wildly inconsistent at times Tyloo roster in the past.
Yeah, and I think for Tyloo, really the only weakness right now is, and this is just like a very small criticism, is I guess it's just the IGLing, right? As far as I know, it's Summer at the moment that's actually doing the IGLing at this stage. And it's quite an interesting thing because sometimes you do see that when the firepower is there for Tyloo, they clean sweep their opponents. I think that's a case of they just blast through the opposition, they make it look so easy. But when the going gets tough, that's the part of Tyloo where I'm still not fully convinced just yet. For a championship roster, which looks pretty good. They've won every single domestic title so far since, obviously, Road to Rio all the way back then. Yep. All the big ones, you know, that we've commentated. Obviously, there's probably smaller titles they've dropped across the way and ones that maybe they've Well, they've played a little bit more lackadaisical, so to speak.
Okay. Yeah. Well,
That's the most the drops really.
We do have to talk about Beyond as well in just a second. But first, before we do that, we're going to have an interview with Olivia, who is obviously a player for Beyond. So, hello, Olivia. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you doing?
We're doing great. I do have one question for you before we get into the super serious ones. Do you remember when you met me in India?
Yeah, for sure.
In the elevator?
Yeah.
It's a story I like to tell sometimes when I'm commentating some of your games. So I'm glad that you remember because it was a big moment for me. Anyway, how are you guys feeling heading into this match against Tai Lu?
I think not good, but I think we will try our best.
That's good to hear. You guys have been playing a lot of the bigger tournaments in Asia the last couple of months and boot camping together. Obviously, you can see some of your teammates in the background there. How have you guys been going in terms of improving from the last couple of tournaments that you've played?
I think we're doing well right now, but I think we can. I think Tai Lu is still better than us, so I think we have to improve a lot.
Just a quick question from me here would be, who do you guys normally practice? Is it still a lot of teams from the Southeast Asia region, or now are you also practicing against teams from China as well?
We practice only a China team. Yeah.
All right, good to know, Olivia. Thank you very much for the interview. We'll let you go and get ready and warmed up for this series. Best of luck. Thank you very much. Very good interview from Olivia, obviously from Beyond Esports and touching on Beyond Esports. Look, I mean, you can see from the interview that Olivia maybe not feeling too confident about this matchup against Tai Lu. And to be fair, if you were going into this matchup as Beyond feeling confident against Tai Lu, I think that would probably be an unrealistic expectation.
Yeah, I think so. I think, you know, from the interview, it might seem like Olivia's a man of few words or anything like that, but in the server, anything but. He's in-game leading Beyond a lot of the time. He's a, you know, superstar AWPer when he actually gets his groove on. A lot of clutch potential as well. One of the star players out of the Thai region that diversifies a lot of different aspects of his game.
Must be said as well in the interview, by the way, for anyone that was wondering, English is clearly not his native language, so he's probably got a little bit more to say when they're speaking Thai and they're in the server, like you say, Pilsky. Let's touch on the vetoes as well first before we do get underway with the predictions and the game. Now, is there anything to really touch on specifically here, Pilsky?
Yes, there definitely is.
Yeah,
I mean, we've gone to look at Beyond up against Tai Lu. They've actually managed to take a map off of Tai Lu recently. That would be on Mirage, so I'm keen to see if that's going to make it through the veto. You also highlighted that Tai Lu showing a couple weaknesses on Mirage as of late. Usually, Tai Lu does ban that nuke sort of veto, which is something that a while ago was sort of rumouring that they've been playing a little bit, but you can't let that through against a team like Beyond because Beyond plays quite a bit of nuke themselves.
And here's the other thing as well, right, is that I feel like Beyond's best success right now is if they angle towards a train or a Mirage. That is their best way in this series because the problem is for Tai Lu, they've shown this susceptibility on train. They've actually dropped a lot of train maps recently against a lot of different opponents, right? I think Lin Vision comes to mind, even Vichy as well. It all comes to mind right now. Mirage, they struggled against Lin Vision the other day. Sure, you can say some dude dropped like a 2.12 rating against Tai Lu. I think it's Mitsuha that dropped like 51 kills or something like that. Like something insane against Tai Lu, and you just go, yeah, okay, maybe an individual like kind of carried Lin Vision ahead to a victory. We know Lin Vision's a pretty solid team. A lot of great names there as well.
Yeah,
Mr. Mao, you know,
Mao. Yeah, I think
couple of my
Mitsuha
favourites.
is someone that I remember a couple of people hyping up a little bit, saying that, oh, Tai Lu should pick that guy up instead of some of the eHome guys before some of those changes were made. So, not surprised, you know, a lot of these Chinese teams can definitely give some of the other Chinese teams in those domestic rivalries a bit of a run for their money. So, good to see. Obviously, a big depth of talent in China, which you can see from their dominance in the region at the moment.
All right.
But to bring it back,
Yeah, I was
about to say to bring it back,
Big
it's like they
tangent.
have struggled on Train and Mirage recently. Now Inferno is always going to be the bastion, but the question is, are they going to angle towards a Dust 2, or maybe even something else like a Vertigo, right? Because that might be the insta ban that could come out from Beyond if they don't want to play it.
Yeah.
Really depends right now at this stage.
The thing for Beyond is there's so many possible vetoes and maps that they probably do want to avoid against Tai Lu that you can only get really rid of one of them. For Tai Lu, I mean, it seems to be a pretty obvious choice of nuke. Let's bring up the first couple of vetoes here anyway, and then we'll get an idea of what we're going towards. So it's actually the train veto here for Tai Lu.
They leave nuke in.
They're ballsy.
Wow.
They're ballsy.
Okay. And here's the thing, they're forced to because they're struggling on train recently. So that's why I said it was going to be a really interesting veto. is because they have been losing train against all these teams. We're not just talking about, oh, they lost train against VG. They've lost it against 3 or 4 separate teams, and they actually dropped, I think, train against Beyond.
Right.
So a really important thing to note.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they have been working on their nuke. At least we've seen them playing it a little bit more than they used to, although how much they have actually played Tyloo in officials, it's kind of up in the air. Still, leaves the door open for Beyond to pick that one up. I think we're probably expecting that to come out from them, right?
Yeah, no brainer. I pick Nuke here if I'm Beyond every day of the week. If I'm Tyloo, I probably go towards an Inferno. Just 16-2 Beyond the last time you played them on it.
All right, let's have a look and see what those couple of picks are going to be. Nuke for Beyond, there you go, makes sense. And Mirage for Tyloo. Kev's going to just pull his hair out.
Like, this is the perfect scenario for Beyond. I was just going, if Train was banned out, and it was, then Nuke and Mirage, this is like the best case scenario for Beyond. It's like, if I'm them, I wouldn't be saying not good. I'd be saying, hey, that's pretty good at the moment. Like, this is the best battlefield that you can actually have against Tyloo.
Yeah, I do sometimes wonder whether or not Tyloo has a great grasp on their map pool. You know, like, it's pretty like elitist almost to say, like, oh, I think I know Tyloo's map pool better than they do. But like, sometimes you see him on Mirage, you're like, what's going on here?
This is crazy.
It was like when Vici picked Mirage, and you're like, you know this team can play Mirage, but sometimes you watch it and you just go, what's going on at the moment? Why are they picking this? And that's the problem. It's not like a pick that fills me with hope. You know that with Inferno, if Tyloo goes to it, you're going to have a good match out of Tyloo. They've never really just underperformed there, whereas Mirage, you can actually go to examples and go, they've actually lost a couple of times, and you can point out where it's gone wrong.
Yeah, they've even lost to Beyond on that map.
Exactly. It's like the T side sometimes looks disjointed when the shots aren't landing. The second and third in pathing is not looking too great. Their CT side, as soon as an individual doesn't fire up, like Attacker, he can have a shocking series, and if he goes missing, that is a huge win condition for Beyond if they're able to hit some good form right now.
Yeah. I mean, look, guess we'll just have to wait and see what Tyloo can pull out here on Mirage. Is it the prime pick? Is it the ideal pick, at least as far as we're concerned? No. But I would still predict Tyloo should win on Mirage, so there is that. Either way, I think what's interesting as well is to see what this third map is going to be. Not Overpass, that's for sure. Beyond definitely don't like to play that map. Dust 2 also gone, and so it will be Inferno. I almost wouldn't have minded seeing Tyloo actually picking Overpass here, because they had the option to do that. They've beaten Vici a couple of times on Overpass. We know that they can play it, although it's not one of the maps that they tend to angle towards. And it's not a map that Beyond really likes at all.
Not anymore. They used to pick it, like, earlier in this year they picked it, and it's a map that, you know, going back to the Alpha Red days used to be one of their best maps, but they've sort of fallen out of favour in it. Both teams sort of swapping around in terms of the map pool. That's where this series could get a little bit wacky and weird, and let's be real, Beyond, they're not expected to win here, but if there's any kind of situation where they do win, it's when we get a really wacky map pool like this.
Alright, well, time to move into the predictions as well, fellas, now that we've seen the map vetoes, although I don't think it makes too much of a difference. This is a very one-sided matchup. Let's bring them up on the screen and show you exactly how things have been going so far. We've all got 1 point on the board, and we've all gone the way of Tyloo. So, Kev, why have you gone for Tyloo?
It's going to be a clean sweep. I brought this along just to demonstrate everything.
Oh, okay.
This is literally, I don't even know if you can see the broom at the moment, but this is Tyloo at the moment. They're 20-2. Maybe they've had a couple of struggles. They'll get this bad boy out and just
wait, it's a pretty big
away.
broom. Hang on, can you just put it on the floor so that everyone sees how tall the broom actually is?
It's actually bigger. It's like probably the same size as me. So, look, this is probably more useful than I am as well.
Hey, wait, we've got Mac on the desk now. What happened to Kev? Where's Mac?
G'day guys, how's it going? Geordie over here. Absolutely beautiful stash I have, better than these lads over here. Yep. I don't know if Geordie would actually say
He doesn't sound at all like that, by the way. Anyway, I think everyone knows your prediction, Kev. Pilski, you've gone Tyloo as well. Same with the GG bet odds. It's pretty hard to make an argument that Beyond should win this series.
Yeah, but if you were going to, I probably would have, after seeing that veto, made my prediction before the veto. That is absolutely insanity from Tyloo. They've let Nuke through. This is a map we haven't seen them play at all, although they have been working on it. One that's Beyond is somewhat comfortable on. They have probably the best statistics on any map that any team does, that have any of their maps, sorry.
I love how the description there is coach, not sure lol.
Not sure lol. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. 13 times played, 85% win rate for Beyond, and they've been able to get that into this series. Tyloo's gotten rid of Train instead, which, yeah, okay, they've lost a couple of games on it as of late. They haven't looked as strong, but even going back to some of those earlier tournaments, Train has not been too bad of a map for Tyloo, so I'm keen to see all of this hype, you know, we've heard that they practice Nuke a little bit. They've been trying to incorporate it into their map pool and diversify their map pool to include as many maps as possible. Has this actually worked for them? Can they show a good game of Nuke here? They will have to start out on that CT side.
There is a part of me that wonders whether or not Tyloo will sort of come into this series and said, it's match practice time, right? It's time where we've been practicing a bit of Nuke. We're going up against theoretically the weakest opponent in this competition. Let's let them get Nuke. Let's let them get Mirage. Let's try and crack a couple of these weaker maps for us.
That's what
see
this
how
feels
we go.
like. 100%. Like this, I can't even understand this veto at all. Yeah, it's been, maybe we missed out on PAL a little bit. Maybe we've missed a couple of storylines and a couple of things that some of the other lads might have seen, like Blair might be able to point something out here if he's aware of it. But at the end of the day, like, I just do not understand this veto from Tyloo at all. And I think they're giving Beyond a, you know, it's a small chance, but it's a chance still that they shouldn't be giving them.
I think it's also the case here that Tyloo actually respecting the fact that Train is actually maybe a little bit too strong and a bit of a weak point for them at the moment. Actually respect banning it as well is kind of a bit of an indication right now. For Tyloo to balance like the lesser of two evils, they have to make a decision between Nuke and Train. You're going to have to cop maybe a bit of a deficit on this one initially on. Still favouring Tyloo at this stage. Maybe their Nuke game is really strong and they're going to come out of the gates and they're going to be like,
I'm hoping
hey,
so.
this is pretty good.
Like
But
it must
exactly.
be, it must be good in practice or something like that, because at least I've seen some decent Train games out of Tyloo in the past, earlier in their roster, maybe not recently, but
I guess, to be fair, we can't really judge the Nuke until we do see it in practice here, and that's now what we're going to get to see, moving into quite an interesting map choice here. It's obviously Beyond, and it's a good pick for them, but for Tyloo to let it through. We certainly have our reservations, and it's time to find out whether or not they'll be realised. Tyloo and Beyond Esports for game number 1 of ESL Pro League Season 12 Asia. It's Tyloo, the number 1 team in the region, heading up against Beyond, who certainly are the underdogs in this series, regardless of the veto.
And I was going to say, just taking a quick look over here, they beat a team called Let's Quit.
oh yeah, that's the one with QZ on it, I think. He used to be in Tyloo many moons ago. Many moons ago. Either way, now we're looking at Beyond. They're setting up for this uppers hit. Is somebody all the way through ramp room? He is. He's pushed radio and he's just caught KNTZ completely off guard. That's the freest kill as he shot him in the side of the head. And of course, somebody doesn't stop. Dan King's got a pick on Olivia towards outside, and Beyond, they thought they were setting up for something in lobby room here. They're going to storm out door instead, down the vent. They do make it down, only losing 1 player, but they've lost almost all of their team here.
Only losing all 4 players, actually, in the end. QQ did get down. It was a bit of a messy one for Beyond, and Tyloo have just torn them apart on the pistol round. Don't know really what to say about that.
Just somebody doing somebody things. So just 20 seconds in the round, he just goes, I'm going to go find some action.
Goes for that push, and aggression is obviously a pretty big hallmark of Tyloo on the CT side of any map, but it's something that can work quite well on Nuke. Aggression through ramp room towards radio. You can push hard or door. You know, you can throw some of those aggressive setups in towards outside. If Tyloo's going to take advantage of playing that kind of a game on Nuke here, where you can be a little bit more dynamic and aggressive on the CT side, wouldn't be too surprised if it works out decently for them. Now, following one of the biggest storylines here, Jordan, Olivia's brought an MP7 up against Tyloo.
Okay.
Oh, nice. I remember this.
He's been looking at their strats, and he's decided, I'll give that one a burl.
Well, no, it won't.
See the pushing towards upping it.
Well, Attacker's just posted on the silo, but he misses almost every single shot. I think he was blinded out. There's actually a couple of clean entries right now from Beyond Esports, but Olivia trying to lurk through. MP7 absolutely useless, but Beyond still have the numbers advantage at the moment. Ooh, a little nice one-way right now for potentially for them to work with, as Dan King has spotted out my rolls, using the org to some good use right now. And they know that most likely it is going to be the remainder of the players from Beyond in huts. And out comes the smoke right now. Body also spotted out by QQ, and KNTZ also spotted out at the very end over here. Potential for him to spray through, but the body can just be hidden away, and KNTZ, no chance for him to win this one, my friend. Absolutely none whatsoever. So, nicely recovery coming out from Slowly and Dan King. A bit of exciting action from Beyond nice and early on. They do manage to get the bomb plant, and maybe some susceptibility on the A side as well.
Potentially so. Beyond will have to wait a little bit more longer before they can try to exploit that though, as they have to take a save here. Well, they're actually buying.
I respect
They've come
that.
down to 2 players surviving for Tyloo, so you can see their economy's still a little bit shaky. Beyond want to try to take advantage of that, and yes, that round got quite close considering the limited degree of weaponry that Beyond had access to. And in a round like this, with once again limited utility, they have much better weaponry. Again, it's the fast wall of smokes on outside towards the close side, and they're setting up, waiting for these pushes. Attacker just runs through Hut, gets absolutely close like KNTZ, slowly sprays 2 down, but does get traded eventually.
Oh, Summer, he's nearly caught off timing, and Olivia just survives, just takes the aim deal, and that's going to play once again. Just absolute tragedy for Tyloo with their rotations. They're just taking these individual aim deals and getting punished, and I like this from Beyond so far. Nice and early on, they're making sure that Tyloo cannot assert themselves into the game without a fight.
Looking around through ladder base now, clearing out all of these angles. Beyond trying to find an unfair advantage on some of these players. As Danking walks into lobby with that AWP. He's out on an island over there as somebody is exploring the lowest part of the map. Trying to find any T's over here, but won't be greeted with any for the time being.
He could find the right timing if he does push out here. Catch Olivia, although he's half a second too late. He was nearly there. Olivia gets the timing, though, to creep into Annex. This should be Beyond being able to at least get a bomb plant down, but Tanking lurking in through Hart can make the difference. Runs right into the headshot of KNTZ. So somebody will have to work this one alone. He's got 3 players to find in a fairly unfavourable situation, creeping up the vent. As soon as he opens these, they're going to be pretty aware of his position, although it's not going to really matter all that much for Olivia, who consequently drops quite quickly. Now it's somebody time. It's time to activate. Do we get this 1-on-2 clutch? Making it work. Molly's good, but KNTZ pushes past it and wins the round for Beyond. Keeps himself alive as well, and that's a nice one. First gun round goes the way of Beyond.
Well, another force, and they do get across the line and manage to actually reset that money of the CT side, but Tyloo, they're not interested in letting Beyond stack up any rounds by taking any kind of saves for the time being. Instead, they just force their way straight back into it. Eagles and armor, a couple SMGs, CZ on Danking. No utility here for Tyloo, so they're going to have to rely on the firepower and some nice timings that they can potentially try to exploit. Catch Beyond off guard, who very quickly making their way in towards ramp room and lobby. Initial Molotov on top of the HUD actually offsets Summer. It does quite a bit of damage to him, surprisingly, but it seems like Beyond are actually just setting up to potentially make their way into ramp room in the mid-round.
Now slowly with the Deagle is always someone that can tend to get a bit of work done. He's flashed off the line initially and decides to give ground instead of taking the fight. Now in a really one and done kind of a position.
Yeah, last time I saw Beyond play Nuke, they did this quite similar thing. They just focused on taking that ramp room and pressuring towards ladder base, not really committing to anything, but instead just trying to cause these CT rotations, which they have done, but now they have to deal with these 2 players close to Megaton.
It's going to be difficult to break. CZ up close. Deagle covering the earlier entrance.
I do like this setup for Tyloo. That ramp gives you a lot of angles to just play with, and the multi-frag potential is going to be pretty good for slowly if he hits his shots. He's helped out by Danking, who now desperately tries to reload the CZ, but won't in time. So Beyond work their way into the bomb site relatively cleanly, using the 1 gun so far. Somebody gets nothing done with the MP9. And off we go, Beyond making something happen.
Yeah, and actually Tyloo just opting to save at the moment as well. So a little bit of respect shown from Tyloo, not really just trying to squander away their chances. You can still do some damage to the Deagle and the UMP, but it's good to see Beyond coming back with a bit of a bite and a bit of a fight as well. The true test obviously going to be coming out from both sides when Tyloo do manage to pick up a couple of M4s and AWP and Tanking once again, and Attacker still lurking around here, looking to do some damage, and that's actually a nice little 2-piece for himself. That's money in the bank. AK's also dropped on the side of Beyond.
Money in the bank's always good. Can't complain about that.
And Olivia's gone down to the bomb explosion as well. So, a lot of damage being done actually from Attacker lurking down through under. Sure, the AKs aren't retrievable.
I've got to ask you one question, Kev.
Yeah?
Are you mad
about what?
Olivia going down to the bomb.
So, okay, so the reason why is because he backpedals there and he goes, I can't really go through there. I'm on 7 HP, Attacker could be holding this angle. He doesn't want to give any more cash away, so he tries to make his way to Megaton, but just too little time. So, nice little play from Attacker. He forces that, which is a good little thing. It does further damage to the economy of Beyond, so that was 4 rifles they could have kept alive. Only 1 AK at the end.
Yep, that's
Fast
true.
outers now.
True. Beyond have shown the tenacity though to get through a couple of these rounds relatively unscathed until the late stages. So it's not like it's impossible for Beyond to build again off the back of this, particularly now given that Tyloo have a substandard buy. They've only saved the 2 guns through. The rest of the guys haven't really fought behind. Don't even have any armor, but Summer starting well. He's found the bomb too.
Ooh,
And
okay.
they're just challenging one by one. Summer, he get the triple kill. I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Oh, this is just classic Tyloo, isn't it? But Olivia, he's not interested in losing a round like this. This would really set Beyond back, and he's going to try and dig deep to pull them out of a bad situation. Finds himself 2 already. To the 2-on-2 now, and it's up to Tees to sort of set the pace. They're going to try to creep up the vent here straight into attacker, and he's denied that one straight from the get-go. Olivia now sort of wondering what the hell he's going to be able to do. Still not aware of Slowly's position towards that lower bomb site, and he's going to try and reposition to head back down there, but on this off angle, Slowly might just catch him off. Actually, he's caught in transition, but he still manages to turn around and recalibrate the deagle shot. Absolutely beautiful. And Tyloo, they just highway robbery half the time when these guys are on a half buy. It's ridiculous. They win these rounds all the damn time, Kev.
It's literally the case of, oh, my name is Summer, I'm just going to hold an angle with a UMP and assisted with danking as well just to pick up 3 when they're trying to come over to that control room side. I don't even know what to say to that. As now Beyond, they're reset because they lost too many rifles in the previous one. Now they're looking, well, what do we do from here? They have to go for the full eco. A couple of deagles maybe to do some economical damage. They need to do this, but danking's got the AWP right now, and you don't do damage by walking into his AWP. Oh no.
Come on, stop this, man.
KTZ's
going to try to. Yeah. QQ also trying to go for a little bit more damage. Tries to dodge that nade. Hasn't managed to get himself on the board yet, but I can't imagine why, because he's connecting all of the deagle shots at the moment. Still has the bomb under his control, and with a minute 15 seconds on the clock, it's not outside the realm of the possibilities that QQ can actually win his team this round, as long as he chooses the right timing.
He's able to get just one more shot. If he's able to anticipate this push from Slowly as well, he'll be able to get away with some absolutely criminal acts, but he's been spotted out, unfortunately, through the edge. He tries his best. He does connect the body shot, but no further from there.
Yeah, every shot he was firing off there actually was connecting pretty nicely. And that makes the round quite expensive for Tyloo. Not able to build up that cash on the CT side like the way they might have wanted. Beyond, yes, they do buy, but utility is quite limited, particularly for some of the players towards the bottom end of the team. What do they do with a pretty limited utility buy, particularly in terms of the smokes? They've only got 3 smokes to work with on Nuke.
Yeah, I gotta say though, for Tyloo, it hasn't been pretty, but they're still up 4-2, and they're chugging away through these rounds. Slowly on the off angle, hasn't, I don't think, been spotted there by Myrolls. Danking gets the kill before Myrolls faces around the corner, but still, KNTC will trade Slowly down, so maybe I'm wrong in my assumption. Either way, Danking's still alive, and he's going to be a thorn in the side of Beyond, who tried to charge on top of him. He actually misses that initial shot. It was a leg shot, to be fair, but that's not enough when you're getting collapsed on by multiple players. Now it falls to somebody in Summer who do a good, solid job with the rifles. KNTC, a 2-man swing, and he can't deal with that. That's a good round for Tyloo.
Yeah, 3 players surviving, rotations all in order to be able to deal with that ramp push. Wasn't too many options in a round like that for Beyond, to be honest. They really just didn't have the utility they wanted to be able to work with.
I was thinking they would have gone for maybe more of an A-side execute. We saw that force buy work in the first round, maybe just a bit of adaptation on that and kind of build and go from there, but didn't see it this time around. And it's just going to be a couple of pistols out in play to see if they can do some further damage to the economy of Tyloo before CT side can become too monstrous in terms of the money.
Yeah, half buy on this T side. 2 flashes on Olivia and a handful of pistols and armor, but already it's going pretty terribly. As Danking's just posted up on the angle. Summer's even going to walk into door as well.
And actually pushing into pistols.
Yeah, this is the classic Tyloo. No. They're getting in the head of Beyond. Unnecessary, but very effective in terms of the psychological game.
I mean, to be fair, if you're Tyloo, you're just thinking about how to get this map done and dusted if you're the CD side. Push them and kill them. 5 alive.
Play among the blues. The CT side, I thought I was thinking.
The best defense is a great offense. Yeah. Can't wait for now attacker to swing in and just get 1 beat. Because beyond, honestly, and beyond, when they've got these weapons out in play, they can punish the aggression of Tyloo. And I think that's what they need to do right now to kind of just reset the tempo right now. Otherwise, if you just allow Dan King to just open up every single engagement like this is where it starts to get costly.
Yeah, Beyond were really hanging on at the start of this map, but now you get the sense that Tyloo is starting to pull ahead a little bit. Some of those reservations that we might have had about Nuke are falling away slowly but surely. Beyond need an answer, and they need an answer quickly. Otherwise, Tyloo will start to really capitalize on this first half.
SDK's managed to sneak his way, though. Just very close to heaven right now. It depends on whose angle's going to work out for who so far. SDK does put out slowly, reveals his presence now close to heaven, though. What is Attacker watching? What is that communication? What is going on at the moment for Tyloo? Well, somebody's there.
Doesn't matter,
going to
mate.
cover him off. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't
at the end
matter.
of the day, but
Hit
what was
headshots.
that?
Doesn't matter. Hit headshots.
Just aim.
Aim
That's
well.
somebody's method. I remember
Shoot
that
it well.
UMP just pushing up top mid.
Yeah. I remember that too. What was that? IM Sydney 2017, I think. That's a throwback.
Just keeps pushing. I watched it the other day.
16-14 victory over SK Gaming in the group stage.
Just kept pushing. Just didn't stop pushing.
One of our finest cards to date, Kev.
Now some vintage somebody on that round, just able to lock away at the very end there with a couple of nice shots there. And Beyond back to the pistols once again. It was looking promising. They had some decent positioning there to maybe convert the round, but they couldn't make it work out. And now looking to kind of bully the A side again.
They're going to go in quickly, and that might not work out too well for them, because they might be exiting quickly as well. Summer, 3-man spray down. SDK's actually chimed in with a couple of kills, and Tech9 goes to work, but it's not, again, too problematic for Tyloo. I think that would have been 2018, by the way. I am Sydney 2018.
You reckon?
Because Vici was the team from China in 2017, from memory.
Maybe so.
2017 was the first year.
Yeah, it would have been 2018 then.
Yeah. Which was weird. Like, everyone was like, why is Vici here in 2017? I remember. Everyone was like, who are these guys? They were definitely not the top team in Asia at that time.
I just remember being marveled at, you know, Zoking and his wrist ability to play deathmatch like that for 6 hours. It's pretty good stamina.
Well, that's what Beyond are going to need, because they're down 2-8 at the moment. They need to be able to grind back these T rounds, actually stay competitive in this game. Close side wall of smoke thrown up many a time in this half from Beyond. They're going to try and walk across the secret, but they're starting to fade and they're getting chipped down quite a lot. Attackers spots all of those players rotating down in towards lowers. Surely this is going to be the rotation into lower from Tyloo. Summer's already here. Slowly's on the side as well toward windows. Beyond have got their work cut out for them if they think they're getting anywhere near the lowest site.
They're trying to flash, but they're shoulder peeking at the moment, eventually pushing Summer off the angle, but he doesn't even drop the smoke, he just goes in for the deal, but he misses the spray this time around. A chance now for Beyond to just either make their way back up through vents.
It's really onto Olivia. I think, where is Dan King right now? He's on silo. How's he got there?
I don't even know why you need to ask at this point. It's Tyloo.
I'm going to find out.
So,
Tyloo finds a way.
Not being busted open just yet. You can see QQ ready to flash out and slowly. Attention now diverted away. Doesn't really have any teammates as now the rest of Beyond slowly starting to head up over to the A site, but somebody's still there. Now he's going to be tested. Olivia able to get at least one trade, and Dan King holding firm for now.
Oh, he just re-peeks and doesn't care, does he? Again, a third time. Why not? 2v2. Attacker makes a bit of a footstep on the ladder, but that's not going to be enough to scare Beyond off of the plant. Slowly's doing much the same thing in vents, trying to draw as much fire as possible, giving Attacker some room to work with. But Slowly, he has gone down, and so now Attacker needs the 1-on-2. But he's already found the first, has lost a lot of HP on the drop as well, though. And my rolls, it wasn't going to be the shot, it might have been the grenade.
All right, Kev, give us your best David Attenborough impression of trying to get into Dan King's head here.
So, we have the native Dan King on the AWP looking to really probe in and see the natural habitat here of exactly where Beyond are going to be executing. And as you can see, as the smokes fade right now, he's going to, instead of heading back to the A side, he's going to head to Secret. He's going to head over the Silent Watch over Secret. finds nothing at all. An interesting insight into the looks of how Tyloo went down in that round.
It's a minute 40 into the round, and he just walks into lobby with it all. Oh, slowly he's pushing as well. No respect.
He's done that same one way time and time again, and Beyond has just been unable to punish him. That's it. Dan King this time around goes down. It's just action just across the extremities at the moment. Yep. It's starting to get a bit messy for both sides, and don't really know who's coming out on top right now.
Somebody has crept across to Red Crate though on Outer, and KNTZ didn't spot him because there was a smoke. See if you can find the timing here. KNTZ rounds the corner straight into the headshot angle that somebody is holding. That's the end of him. Another numbers advantage for Tyloo. And Beyond start to probe their way to the A bomb site. But they're being a little bit cautious and can't really afford to be cautious against Tyloo. You need to be decisive, and unfortunately now it's just QQ. Too much to do. 9-3. Tyloo continue to power through the rounds here on the CT side.
Yeah, I think this might have to force Beyond on another save here, unfortunately. Money's looking a little bit shaky. Things are just going bad to worse, and this is a very not standard CT side from Tyloo.
That's it for Beyond. They do have the loss bonus, so I wouldn't be surprised to see maybe Armor and Pistol to try to at least keep it competitive right now, because look, all you really need is 5 rounds, right? It's Beyond on that T side. Sure, we're saying strong side, but if you have a bit of a basis to kind of work off, it's better than nothing at all, giving Tyloo like a 12-3 lead. 10-5, at least it's palatable going onto your CT side. You take Pistol, you can make it work from there.
This is what I think of when I think Tyloo CT side nuke. Exactly what they're doing. Hyper aggression, pushing all angles, putting pressure on you, and if you can't deal with it, you lose. But T side, I kind of wonder what they have for us, you know, what they've been practicing and what their look will be, because they struggle on some T sides that are a little bit even less technical than nuke is, like a Mirage or something like that. But if they have such a dominant scoreline lead on nuke here, they might not even have to play the T side, and you do have the force in here from Beyond.
Well, it does look like they're going to have a dominant first half. 9 rounds already is a pretty good scoreline for them, but they'll definitely be pushing for the double digits and then some. 11 or 12 would be ideal right now for Tyloo, given the trajectory of this half so far. But it might be a bit more difficult in this round than they had anticipated, because Olivia, cheekily with the MAC-10, gets a pick onto somebody who still won't survive against Dan King, and now slowly is playing a different angle. This time finds the one-on-one against STK, but he's mollied out of position and has to peek QQ, who is well ready for the trade. Look at all this map control though Tyloo is taking.
Let's push lobby again.
Might be to their undoing though, because Beyond might be reading this situation correctly and decide to head back to the A site instead.
Do clear out ladder base.
Is going to be watching this annex position, and that's exactly where QQ is going to walk into. Here's the fall of KNTZ as well. Myrolls coming out from heaven. He's going to have to make noise dropping down. Myrolls, nice couple of shots with the 8K, and now pressure from KNTZ. But there's a player in hut at this moment, which is Summer. Drops the package. He's taking a lot of damage though. And now Dan King over here looking to finish off. So little HP though on the side of Tyloo. And now this does give KNTZ a bit of a chance to work with. He's got the smoke for 2 flashbangs.
Dan King has a molly though, and the grenade from Summer is going to do a lot of damage. Makes it easy cleanup. KNTZ can't even get the bomb down, and Beyond's money is not looking too great as a result. Double digits achieved for Tyloo, but the question is how many more can they put through here? Can they get up to 12 to really just grind the boot into Beyond?
Yeah, I'm hoping for Beyond, instead of they buying these Galils and everything, I was honestly hoping for maybe Armor and Tech 9, a bit of utility to work with to kind of make your way through, right? You can make your way to Secret, you can definitely use those Tech 9s at close range and punish Tyloo for playing over aggressive, but I don't like seeing this. Armor and Galil, I get it, you've got full loss bonus.
The way I think about it is like, you're going to get Galils and Armor and utility. How much better is that really than Pistol Armor and utility? You know, and then being able to buy properly in the next round. Like, so in my mind, I feel like in a lot of situations, to be honest, the pistols might even do you a lot more work than the Galils will, you know? And then even in the next round, you'll have a much better buy, even if things don't go well. So I'd just much rather see, you know, a half investment, exactly like you said, Kev. I think it's more effective. It's a better way to play the economy.
They've got 4 Galils, and I just go, You already know my opinion about the Galil. Anyone who's watched me cast Counter-Strike knows I don't consider Galil a weapon. It's barely an upgrade from the Glock.
I think you're really a hater, Kev. You really are a hater.
I really don't like
What
this
happened?
weapon.
What happened to Negev Lives Matter?
Why is Dan King doing this? Why is he pushing his heart like this? He gets punished, thank goodness, but what is going on?
It's Dan King. It's Dan King, Kev. He's the second coming of somebody, except he uses an AWP instead of a rifle. You're just going to have to get used to it. Slowly!
Oh, wow.
He kills KNTZ, but he doesn't actually manage to pull that back onto my rolls. God, what is this round?
I love how Olivia's just been able to walk through outers safely across the secret. Like, he's just on a bit of an adventure.
So is Summer. They're just doing the same thing. They just keep pushing at the moment.
This is not a game of Nuke. This is not Nuke. Not what, if this is your first time watching Nuke, this is not Nuke, okay? This is something else. This is a different map. This is a new one.
Oh, no. Summer's
Is this
actually...
Canals?
Oh, Summer's gone...
It's
Tyler.
Tyler. Can we just say that?
Ty Nuke.
I think we might be seeing a bit more nuke from Tyloo. Or at least they'll be leaving it open. I do wonder though if this is like a power play from Tyloo. They're like, okay, well, we know that our nuke is good enough to beat Beyond. And if we smash Beyond...
Play it against VG and see what happens.
No, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, if we smash Beyond on this map, it's going to disincentivize other teams to pick it against us.
Maybe.
I don't know about that. I don't think smashing a team by pushing into lobby and just doing these pushes and hoping that you can get shots like this and
They're not
eventually
smashing
drop
them at
rounds.
Nuke, they're just smashing them at Counter-Strike. That's the thing.
I think that's the frustrating thing, because for Beyond especially, it's like you're trying to play this disciplined way where you're punishing this over-aggression, you're trying to get this control of the map, and you just got Dan King that just walks in the hut and just wants to push 30 seconds in. It's
Not even 30, like 10.
Oh,
It's like
no.
a minute 40.
They're both at decon at the moment. Oh no,
Okay.
somebody, you can't do this, please. Find the bomb. There it is. Olivia has to go for it at the moment. He has to get the spray through the smoke, but he has a transfer. Somebody swindled it!
I don't understand that from Olivia. He can literally see where the silo is above the smoke, and he's shooting directly into the silo.
It's beyond your recognition at the moment.
He also had a grenade.
Thanks to the Galil stats. 14th most frags at all time with Galil. And that's my question of why you buying the Galil so much. Why can't you
The
manage
next
your money?
question is, who's got the number one?
That is a good question. Is there more Galil frags or are there more Tech 9 frags? And that's an actual legitimate question.
Oh, I reckon there's more Tech 9 frags.
Nah, I'd say more Galil frags.
You reckon? Don't you remember Tech 9 meta? I mean, that still counts all
I
time,
guess,
right?
I guess as we're kind of coming into the final round over here, QQ might be able to slip his way through. It's been spotted out. Alligator's coming out for slowly. I don't even know what to make of this. I'm just entertained right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's the final round. He's got the Alligator. He had enough money to buy a real weapon, quote-unquote real weapon. And it hasn't worked too well for Slowly there at all. That's unfortunate. QQ somehow has gotten all the way into the B bomb site through Secret, presumably.
Wow.
Dan King hits a good shot onto SCK, but Beyond are actually doing a bit of work. This time they've decided, you know what, screw it. We'll just walk around the map, do the same as what Tyloo's doing, all on our own, try to win some aim duels. And they have.
Just bad behavior reinforcing each other. It's like that kid that your mum tells you not to hang around with. That's Tyloo. Being a bad influence on Beyond right now.
No one ever told Beyond two wrongs don't make a right.
People are just walking back and forth. Gun battle's been spotted out. Thank goodness for that. But this is still another scenario where Dan King still gets another tag onto My Rolls. Oh! This is starting to become a bit costly. My Rolls is going to be making his way down into vent. Now it's really anyone's game at the moment. My Rolls has an HU grenade if he places this nicely. Can do some damage, but Dan King has actually brought the 20 bomb at the moment.
Looking for a little bit more. Pretty solid. And I don't mind Dan King with the AK. I rate him. Got a bit of time to work with here as well. Has a defuse kit, so he'll creep his way down into decon. To be honest, it's going to be a tough one for him to win. There are a lot of angles that he's going to need to check, and he hasn't checked the one that he had to. So 11-4 is the score line, and Beyond will get themselves at least something to play with in the second half.
Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. your toast cute. Brown skin, goddamn, that's my soul food. I'm winning for the record, check your memo, bro. Generation of destruction, you'll remember us. LSD used to do promethazine, our only THC, Tennessee is minor lean. We no longer up next on top, like a girl when she counting my checks.
There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on back for it. Alright, okay. Running out of luck, too much in my cup. Nishi, run it up. Why you always tripping like you talk? Cause you not my team Bob. Shorty, I know. Why you always tripping like you talk? Cause you not my team Bob. My team Bob.
I was in the field, realized I could make it. Sacrificed all my time towards greatness. Been alone in the dark, isolated. And my dreaming isn't real, what separates it. I already know it's coming my way, yeah. Cold out of stone, stay out of my lane, yeah. Leave me alone, this is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire.
Well, it's an interesting first half, the way that's panned out. Tai Lu, as Pilsky said, just a little bit better at Counter-Strike than Beyond, although your opinions of their nuke seem to be relatively undecided as of yet, I'll say that.
Oh, it's decided.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the decision?
They're not great. It's not great, okay. I want to see a T side first, but I'm not going to get a good judge of a T side from this game, I don't think.
Fair enough.
There's not enough time in the half left, I think. So, cool. How are you guys going?
I'm going good. Apparently there's a mash medic.
That needs to happen.
I
That
don't
means
know-
you got to stand up, Mitch.
I don't
You
know
gotta
why
look
that
pretty for the camera.
happens.
Put your
literally.
shirt on.
How does that happen on the first round? How can you match medic the first round?
I don't know. Maybe someone disconnected, someone misbought dualies. Who would ever buy dualies in a pistol round?
Hello.
I don't know. I remember
Welcome
this
back.
clip from Mitch where he just runs in with the dualies and kills 4 people in overpass.
True.
I remember
No,
that.
Not many people have seen that. I'm surprised you remembered that, Kevin. Yeah.
I'm a
That
big
was
fan
pretty
of
big
yours.
brain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember telling you to do it.
Should we run
So
a
it should have been
giveaway?
the other way around. Maybe Mitch should have been the IGL. Maybe I should have been his IGL. It should have been the star player.
Maybe. Kevin, are you feeling up for a giveaway?
What are we giving away? Are we giving away Mac again?
No, we're giving away you.
Oh, why me?
Because you're standing in Mac's spot.
Why are you giving away me? That's the question. I'm a low commodity. I
What
wasn't
do you
even
mean?
made
There's,
in China.
there's only one of you.
What's the
I'm a product
condition?
of China.
What's the condition of the giveaway?
The condition is you have to follow PilskyCast on Twitter. At PilskyCast.
How many followers am I getting?
How many are you at?
650.
Alright, if we can get to 700 followers for Pilsky, we will put Kevin in a box and ship him to wherever you are, worldwide.
Exactly. What I can offer? I can offer cooking, cleaning, great quality coaching,
World of Tanks.
optimism.
He likes to play World of Tanks. If you want to
Just-
learn how to play World of Tanks, Kevin
Just
will help
optimism.
you with
I'm literally the person that'll follow you and just be like, you're gonna have an amazing day because you're an awesome person. I'll just keep saying that to you. Just positive reinforcement all the way.
that. Yeah. So
I do that. That's what I offer. So.
Can you give us a trial run? Like give us a preview
okay.
of what might might happen.
Yeah, so
Pilsky's
say for
feeling
example this
down.
one.
I'm not having a good day today, Kevin. I'm just really
Mitch?
feeling a bit sad.
We're going to watch some great Counter-Strike in this half. It's Beyond that's going to come back from the match medic that are going to be looking to really put on and clink on the defensive side. Tyloo, they're going to be looking to put some great pressure on this T side right now. And we're going to be watching this. We're going to be bringing you some great action. And you're going to be leading it from the helm alongside my good friend, Elfish Guy. And we're over here at ESL Australia are going to give you the fantastic viewing experience that you deserve right now.
I'm feeling pumped, Pilsky. What about you?
I'm actually feeling a little bit pumped. That actually got me going a little bit.
That's the whole thing. It's like, it is a bit of a pause at the moment, but this is just the tantalizing wait at the moment before we really bite into the flesh that is going to be Counter-Strike that's coming up, and that is what you're going to be bringing the viewers. Entertainment, because you are an amazing person.
Great stuff, Kev.
You guys at home, you guys are all amazing. Thank you for tuning in. Make sure you tell yourself that you're amazing as well. This is what you can get if you follow Mitch.
Yeah.
You'll get me just saying that to you.
If you would like Kevin to walk around behind you saying that all day, you can follow PilskyCast on Twitter, and we will be giving away Kevin. So that's what's up for offer, and hopefully some of you are quite eager to cash in on that, because it really is making me feel good. I'm not even receiving that, you know. It was Pilsky receiving that, but I'm just here as an ancillary, and it makes me feel great. It makes me feel ready for this game. Looking forward to it. Yeah, I mean, I hope everyone really enjoys their Kevin.
I feel like Kevin must be the one who's coaching Tyloo, because someone's behind them just telling them they're poggers and that they can win every aim duel, because they just seem to be walking into every aim duel and winning it.
Do you know what the problem is? It's like, this is actually... Okay, Mitch and I, so the backstory here is that Mitch and I always have a meme. It's just always a case of they're winning, or if you're losing, just shoot better. Right?
Yeah.
That's kind of the meme. But
Just
the problem
shoot,
is,
forehead.
like, and this may be just like this mentality. Like, even when I was playing Counter-Strike when I was younger and whatnot, and I'd just force buy Deagle every single time, because I just tell myself, why do I need to buy an M4 if I can just get the Deagle and just shoot better than my opponent?
Yeah. I mean,
it's cost effective.
Sometimes it works. Sometimes you play a better team than you, and it does not work, and you lose. And then you go, I don't really like this game anymore. I would.
What I would tell myself afterwards is like, go, you need to shoot better. That's
just
why
shoot
you're
better
lost.
forehead. Yep. Shoot them long.
And that's the problem, because I look at Tyloo and I just go, that is actually the game philosophy sometimes. Is unfortunately, it's kind of like the younger version of me, but now it's like, it's made its way onto a team, and it's gone, tactics aren't working. Let's go for the advanced strat of shoot better.
Alright, Kev, do you have any motivational words for Beyond? I think we're going to go back into the game fairly shortly. So let's get the motivation hype Kev going again.
I think here at the moment for Beyond, they honestly did an alright job on the T side. We had a bit of a look there. They tried playing to their game plans. It just really was disrupted by Tyloo at the stage where you just go, what are you even meant to do against that? You're getting disrupted. Oh well, it is what it is. You go into your CT side, you get the pistol from here, you mount a dominant defense, and you make your way back through here, and you take the map #1, and then you go into March and take the series 2-0. That's how you started off. You just completely dome a player from Tyloo, and just go, yeah, that's what happens this time when you're pushing in, and this time we're watching.
Yeah, that's nice. Olivia's got himself 2.
It's working.
It's working. Perfect. Great job, Kev. You've given us a series. Well done.
No worries. And maybe even Beyond, if they follow Mitch at the moment, maybe they'll get me as their coach, and I'll just be motivating them from behind. Great shot, somebody. Beautiful stuff. Good flick. That was your teammate.
Great raw adjustment. Just maybe aim at the enemies next time.
Epic.
Usually he's pretty good at it. He's actually going to go along on the long rotation back around towards Heaven's side to try and win this round for Tyloo.
Imagine just shooting attacker in the head and just going, all right, you're going to have to hold off against everyone now. I'm going to rotate around.
Imagine this works.
1v5.
There's no way.
There is. He's just going to book it up the ladder.
No, wait.
Come on.
It's defused. He's dead.
So disappointing. Yeah, look, that was a bit of a thinking from somebody. I mean, I get a bit of a pepper think there, I reckon.
He shoots his teammate in the head and goes, go, hold the site, mate.
Yeah. Hold the site,
I
mate.
get
I'll
it.
be there in 30 seconds.
You need to do something to try to rescue that from a 2 and 5, but the problem is at the stage Beyond us are close enough there. They're happy to come in and trade in unison. Not really a chance for somebody to do anything there. But they do manage to get the bomb plant down, so they're forward to the Deagles.
All right, I got 2 people in the giveaway so far. So not very competitive. It'll be a coin flip to see who does get Kevin.
50% odds of getting Kevin. That's a pretty good odds. You can do anything with him. You can sell him. You can keep him. You can make him your slave. Anything.
Let's see what
I actually think I made red spaghetti. Like any pasta, I'm pretty good at cooking that.
I'd like some red pasta.
Yeah, the trick is cinnamon, actually. That's the biggest trick.
Interesting.
Cinnamon and pasta.
Couple of picks, I'll explain afterwards, because at the moment, it looks like Tyloo trying to cook up a bit of a feast right now. They've retrieved to the alligator, and the Deagle's still fighting across long distance. Myros goes, not really too interested at dinner at the moment. Attacker's going to try to crawl through the smoke with the XM. He's managed to make his way out onto the site for now.
Get the pick on QQ, makes this a little more expensive for Beyond. I would be very surprised if he checks the angle on my rolls here.
Got time.
Check it.
Let's go down. Either way, 2 guns taken off Beyond.
Right,
Not too bad for Tyloo.
So here's the story for Cinnamon, right? As Tyloo did manage to get the bomb plant down, so it's going to be another go where they do actually have the rifles in play. So as you're cooking the red sauce, obviously based on tomato and everything, you add a bit of cinnamon to take out the sour. Right? And then you don't eat the cinnamon, you take it out after you finish cooking the sauce. But it absorbs some of the sourness. There you go. That's what you get as well if you follow Mitch right now. So you get little tidbits like that.
So what, are you using like a cinnamon stick?
Yeah, use a bit of a cinnamon stick. Nice little double nade coming out as well.
Well,
what are you doing?
Yeah, Tyloo hits an outside wall of smokes. We're actually seeing quite a structured wall of smokes into, well, not sure just yet. At the moment, it's just pressure out of door, and they haven't actually crossed the secret. So potentially a wrap through Annex back into that upper bomb site. Trying to hit a nice timing here. You can see slowly edging towards Annex while the spam in towards lobby side does come through. Dan King bringing over a little bit of utility in combination with Summer. It is that smoke towards Windows side, as well as a smoke on towards Annex. And the pick into CT spawn means that Tyloo can actually start to grab heaven and pressure the upper bomb site.
Comes slowly. Slowly indeed, just creeping his way around, but has given it away actually, the position to my rolls. He's checking him though, and that's the end of my rolls. So one player out of the picture, but it's at the cost of one as well for Tyloo. So AK goes back over to KNTZ while Tyloo creeps their way up into heaven. And into the A-bomb site through Annex. Nice little split for them. We'll have to deal with it from behind as well because QQ's coming up the ladder, but unfortunately can't land the shot onto Dan King. And Summer is going to drop. No, it's Dan King actually that dropped, and Summer, who did also technically drop into the bomb site though. And he's in the one-on-one against KNTZ, who is hitting heads at the moment. Didn't need the headshot this time. That's the end of Summer though, and Beyond get themselves another round on the CT side.
All I'm saying is that this is where Beyond can definitely shine at this stage. Definitely some sharp individuals that can get this confidence up. That's what you want to see as well.
It's
a bit more confidence.
Smile.
Right? Yeah, believe in yourself, boys. We know that you guys are good riflers and good AWPers. You can take it against Tyloo. On the CT side right now, your money's looking alright. SDK's gone for the XM again.
Well, Hero AK here for slowly. Somebody actually buys an AK as well. The other guys are half buying, so not really a common consensus as to what to do with the economy here on the T side for Tyloo, and they've thrown a smoke outside of the map right off the bat. It's probably not ideal. Now they're setting up for this uppers hit.
Volley has been missed. KNTZ out the open. But the attack is still going to commence, and STK is just going to come down, just find the backs of two. Molotov at the squeaky door means that somebody can't push through, and Danking is just way too late to join the party at the moment. So somebody really needs to make something happen with his AK at this stage, but the position is just all being covered. The falling accuracy is never going to be there.
I think this is where we start to get a bit of an idea maybe as to why Tyloo doesn't normally pick the map. Pilsky, you talked about it. CT side looked pretty good for them, reasonable enough at least. Got 11 rounds on the board, can't complain. But that's all for naught if they can't get anything done on the T side. And so far, Beyond is having the run of it.
They missed a whole lot of util there.
That was a Molotov that landed on T-Roof, unless that was a counter utility being thrown by Beyond.
Yeah, and right off the bat, a smoke being chucked outside of the map. So, a couple crucial pieces of utility not connecting there for Tyloo.
Beyond, it's starting to look pretty good now. Couple of rounds on a trot.
Yeah, I'd say so. Here's the buy-in from Tyloo yet again. Beyond have a couple of players who've got some cash built up, but KNTZ and SDK looking a little bit on the broke side. So far, not a lot going on for Tyloo. Just again spamming away on lobby roof. Starting to set up towards outside a little. I think one of those Beyond players, maybe SDK or QQ rather in Annex, might have tried to Molotov out that wall of smokes. Now Molly on towards CT vent there. Like left side wall of smokes on outer yard. Or smoke on top of CT red maybe and credit card. And they're going to try and split Annex, I guess.
Yeah, out comes Ghost Signal Molotov though, not going to really push SDK off just yet. SDK this time around though can't really get the multi-frag. And the split actually works perfectly for Tyloo. They're able to get access in. Yeah. 2v3, after Myrolls is able to deflect some of that outer's pressure. And King's definitely looking to make this costly right now.
On 2 for Olivia to negotiate. 4 in hand.
Throwing his awful way, so he must be going for it.
Yep. Has no kit. Money's actually not that great for Beyond. He could be benefited by saving a gun here. But like I say, it looks like he's going for it, and I mean, it doesn't work well for him, clearly. 12 to 8. Can they buy? No, not really.
Cool little play from Tyloo there. Outside smokes towards credit card and CT red, and then they flash over that outside area towards heaven and split through Annex. And once those entries have started to be hit, things go quite well from there for them. Now the pressure on Beyond's economy. They have no more money left in the bank. If they lose this round, they're going to get economically reset, and Tyloo will steam ahead in terms of the round count. No utility on that CT side. That is a nightmare on Nuke. They're stacking towards ramp here. There's one of the wall of smokes. As they don't throw the close smoke, which is thrown for that exact reason. Because you can get picked by the AWPer on the cross, and that's exactly what Olivia does. So they throw one of the outside wall of smokes, and then lose a pick, and then walk back into lobby.
It's just utility that's not being used, and they're walking straight into the stack at Beyond at the moment. Well, somebody is.
There's the other smokes. So there's the 2 wall of smokes thrown out by Tyloo, which they're not going to use. Use most of their utility, and now they're going to try to hit a sharp timing into upper.
This actually just might work. Oh no, everything's over at ramps. There's one player over at heaven, and SDK is actually over at Annex, who's just walled out at the moment, not really there for the action. Out comes the utility to heaven.
Oh.
That's a couple of nice AT grenades. Stack. SDK can't make it work out, and Dan King, he's not torching at the moment. He's holding onto his HE.
He's not afraid at all. I would love to have seen him throw this grenade. He was going to until that sort of started to come in from Beyond. Someone started to face or something like that. Maybe it was a flash, but he hasn't ended up throwing it, and it could be really critical in this round. Beyond, they're going to save?
Very standoffish. They throw that one flash that they could have used for the retake, and then they just don't decide to go for it. They know that they're going to get economically reset if they lose this round on that retake, and they just choose the path of least resistance. This will allow Tyloo's money to build up quite substantially.
At the same time, it is increasing Beyond's chances of making their way back in. Better to keep a couple of weapons up, try to build the bank. You still have 2 rifles as well as an AWP to work off this. CZ as well if you get KNTZ in a bit of a cheeky position.
Alright, well, save comes through from Beyond. Once again, they empty the bank accounts, this time investing a hell of a lot into utility. Much better buy to work with in this round. Only Olivia's the man with his hands on the kit. So if this goes into the mid to late round and he goes down in a unretrievable position, then that could be difficult for Beyond. Anti-Zed's definitely heard that drop, surely. Be quite well aware that there's a player close to him, and he's going to crab walk through the side of the smoke, punished instantly by Slowly. In fact, that drop might have been designed to do exactly that, to some extent. There's a man advantage for Beyond and for Tyloo rather, and this is where Beyond, they have to decide what they want to be going for to try to get that man advantage back, or maybe stack something. It is a 1-for-1. Yeah, well, I think it's QQ actually taking fights towards Secret, but he gets Molotoved off and starts to fall back.
Oh, that's a shot coming out from Slowly over at Warehouse. That's actually the AWP that's going to be lost. I think herein lies the problem. Tyloo just slowly allow Beyond after getting the first pick. Tyloo don't do anything exceptional. They just kind of wait for the aggression. They punish the over-aggression accordingly and just take the A site from there, and they just bring it one round closer to taking map number 1. It was looking pretty good early on, but then Tyloo decided to hit the brakes. They figured out what they needed to do and kind of went from there. Can't really complain if you're a Tyloo fan, which I am.
Yeah. Why is that?
They just aim better a lot of the time.
Because you're Chinese and you're biased? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I think that's it.
That must be it.
Yeah.
I hate biased casters, man.
You know what we say to that?
It
is what it is.
Okay, well, we're both definitely on 2 different trains of thought there.
Oh, my rolls looking to continue the damage, but I don't know if that is actually a worthy trade. I mean, losing an AUG could have been a decent buy going forward, at least for Beyond, but now with the AUG, I mean, I say it could have been a decent buy, but they actually completely forced into that. And as a result, they've got no cash moving forward, just the AUG to play with. Tyloo the ones that are calling a bit of attack timeout. Have a bit of a chat to see what's going on. How to close out this 16-8, that's their goal.
Attack timeout for Tyloo. Not a bad time to take it. They should be well aware that Beyond's right on the breaking point here. They win this round, they probably just close nuke out.
Going to be do or die time for Beyond now. What an amazing buy together here. And there won't be one if they lose the round again. And they'll be facing map point. Bit of utility invested early on in the round from Beyond, and it does a pretty reasonable job of tagging Dan King up. He's down to 48 HP already.
That is very cheeky from QQ, playing over that smoke, jumping on top of the railing. He does actually cop a bit of damage from a nade. Another one being flung in there. SDK on the push alongside with KNTZ is able to pick off somebody trying to hold on to lobby. Now Dan King looking to place his aggression nice and early on into heaven. Might be able to find a bit of a sweet spot in terms of timing and really just exploit this A site.
Cake that shot a little bit, unfortunately. A bit of a missed opportunity, but Tyloo going to still try to wrap in through Annex and apply pressure. Actually, all angles really. Heart and Annex and Heaven. This is going quite well for them.
What is Slowly doing there for a moment? You have to be saying what's going on. That's a nice little jump out from Olivia. But it's all brought down to a 1-on-1 at the moment. My Rolls has a FAMAS flashbang to work with. Summerthor, a lot of positions he needs to cover, and he's going to walk away just at the wrong time. My Rolls will be able to take that aim deal. That was a bit of a funny round there.
What have I just watched?
SDK.
He
Smoke
must
criminal.
have thought he was dead. He must have thought he was dead. Because it's not like SDK was doing anything to hide his position at all.
You know what it is?
What?
Tyloo as a team.
Don't even say.
They just love each other so much, and they trust each other so inherently, that they all thought that each other was going to close out that kill, and all just took it for granted that he was dead. That's what it was. Just great teamwork.
Slowly is just sprinting in there. He's like, yeah, no worries, the spray's going to come through.
That's when the teamwork is too good.
Oh, of course.
When the chemistry is too good.
You know what we would have been saying like 12 months ago?
Oh, that's probably a bit of a miscommunication from Tyloo because they don't all speak the same language.
Well, what's the excuse now, Tyloo?
To be fair, they used to do that stuff with Mo and DD as well.
Did Olivia just peek into the ankle of somebody
Yeah.
who's trying to use a Krieg?
Yeah.
Oh, this game just delivers every single time.
Get him, Olivia. Get him. You'll love to see it. Oh, Beyond trying to stay alive here. Their money is still shaky as hell, lads. But once again, they found a one-man advantage. And they must convert. Must convert, or they will end up getting economically reset. Some are going to throw out the first smoke of the wall of smokes, and I'm sure the other one will be underarmed by Dan King. And they will cross the secret. Pretty sneaky like. Problem is, Olivia's already down there with the AWP, and SDK's on the, or QQ rather, is already on the lower bomb site as well. That is a tight pixel line, but it works perfectly. Slowly actually kind of shoulder peeks that angle a little bit and gets punished for it.
Yeah, Olivia's doing a bit of work right now with the AWP.
Sharp.
And Attacker will cop that shot as well. This is vintage from Olivia.
Yes.
Starting
Where
to
has
get
this
back
been?
into that form from 2018. That's 4 kills. Probably won't get the ace here. Someone's on the other side of the map. But hey, it's a good question, Pilsy. Where has that been for Olivia?
I don't know.
To be fair, that was just one round. Let's be real.
Nah, I'm calling it. He's back in form.
He's best player.
Best player in Asia.
Getting splash ski vibes.
Nah, Olivia's better.
What?
Are you serious?
Sorry, never.
He's not. Splash is top 3 AWPer in Asia.
Splash Key is a top 3 dart pumper in Asia, okay?
He's top 1 dart pumper in Asia, let's be real.
Oh, that was a nice round though from Olivia. That's definitely a round that beyond confidence rounds. They just need to slowly just get 1 or 2 rounds. Go from there. Olivia just goes, oh, I played better before. Wasn't happy with that.
Wasn't the ace, was it?
Yeah, it's done its job, which is...
To be honest, Splash would have got the ace, I reckon.
Who else is the top dart pumper in Asia, do you reckon?
I reckon some of the Tyler and Fiji guys definitely are. It's enough about darts in terms of the smoking sense.
Blair?
Probably more
does
about
Blair. Yeah, does Blair qualify?
Blair's probably up there.
Sorry.
Why are we doing a man Blair dirty like this? Well, Tyler have darted their way through secret to the underside.
Yeah.
Now they're looking to kind of flush out the positions of exactly where the beyond players are.
It's just QQ down here, and he hasn't really got any support. He actually needs some rotations quite desperately, but Beyond aren't really reacting because Tyler's not making a whole lot of noise in lower. So QQ, he's going to be out on an island. Only now does Myrolls come and help him out a little bit.
Miles is there, peeking over into a couple of different angles every single time, and QQ has to make his presence known.
This is interesting, isn't it? It's really just a standoff. No one's particularly interested in peeking into the bomb site yet for Tyloo, but finally they've gotten rid of QQ. That's one angle they don't have to worry about, but Myrolls has a double with the AWP. Now he's joined by Olivia as well, and that's not an angle I'd want to peek with a Mac 10 attacker.
Is this Alpha Red?
Who?
Is this Alpha Red? KNTZ's got an AUG and he's headshotting people with it. Olivia and Myrolls in vintage form. Kevin, they're back.
I agree, that round definitely looked pretty solid from Beyond. Able to just hold on long enough. Tyler, I think just the hesitation, kind of the seed of doubt kind of sown, and as a result, they didn't really fully commit. And that's the problem I have with the Tyler T side sometimes. They look much better when they get this territory, they commit to something, they go in together. As soon as they start humming and hawing, that's where it just goes, hang on a second, this is starting to look a little bit shaky now. This is where Beyond can definitely strike and kind of exploit, and we're seeing that coming into the later stages of this harp so far. Where they're just down to the Deagles, and somebody just can't really challenge an angle like that. Don't know why Tyler decided to keep walking individually into Olivia's AWP, and
What's wrong, you don't believe in them?
this is like a classic, just the IGL's gone FFA. This is like straight out of a Lonsdale call, pretty much.
Split and pick.
Not even that. Split and pick would have more structure than this. This is literally just split and go die.
Split and feed.
That's all I mean, you have Deagles here. Why don't we group up? Try to take some territory, maybe fight an angle, get a couple of trades, overwhelm force, or...
You say that, but how many times have you seen Tyloo just split up with Deagles and land headshots and then another player? They're so good at intuitively punishing rotations. Like, once one guy gets a kill, the other guys know, oh, I know they're going to react now.
I see 5 alive beyond players. I've saw some great punishment from Tyloo. Great intuitive play to walk into an AWPer 1 by 1. I get it. When it works, it looks good. But I don't think we should use it as it works as justification for individually peeking into an AWPer with Deagles 1 by 1.
Look, if anyone thinks that the way Tyloo plays CS is a case study for how you should play CS, then I got news for you.
Kev, the only reason it didn't work is no one got killed.
Exactly. They should have aimed better. That's
Just
what I'm
shoot
trying to say.
better, lol.
So I'm just saying it could have worked if they got kills.
It could have worked if somebody actually just aimed a little bit better and just landed the 1D against the AWPer. Unacceptable from somebody.
It could.
It didn't, though. And now 2 rounds is going to be the difference at the moment.
If you think about it, OCE could be top 1 in world if we just shot better.
Yeah. That's really all it boils down to.
Well, Beyond, they are looking pretty good now. Very strong CT side economy to continue through the rest of this game. They got a handful of orgs. They got an AWP on Olivia, full util. This is something that I used to say when I characterized Alpha Red, is that once they get CT side economy, it's like they set up a wall sometimes, and they're pretty hard to break. I think that this Beyond lineup is a far cry from when they were at their peak, but there's still a tiny little sliver of truth to that. Yeah. Tiny element of truth. Looks like Tyloo once again going to try for this Annex split strat.
Oh, one on top of the heart. Someone's already dead.
And TZ gets the timing. Utility's being flung into the A site.
They just threw all of their grenades. And no, okay, this is really disjointed from Tyloo. This is insane.
It might just work though.
Slowly it's just coming forward. He's still getting kills and he's spotted at QQ, but he looks away at the wrong time again. That's actually the bomb out in the open as well. And Dan King trying to do his best, and somebody is trying to...
There's no way that should have worked.
Again.
There's no way that should have almost worked. If he 1v2s this might be the worst T-side strat into a round win that I've ever seen. Of course, Olivia's ready for it though, because he's back.
I think it's just a case of who's last alive? It's somebody. Expect him from where you don't expect people, because the last thing that you expect of an A-side execute is a guy that's just walking up ladder about 20 seconds later.
That was...
Uh-oh. Tyler's forcing Mac 10s.
That was a strategy. I don't know if it was a good strategy, but it was a strategy. They threw all of their utility into upper. No one was actually in position to even go into upper, as they lost the pick towards door, and the Annex guys were really late. And then they tried to walk into A site 1 by 1 and hit a couple of headshots, which made it look a lot better than it was. It is sort of a half buy actually, Kev. Go on to the Mac 10s. Gonna go for a quick one into upper.
Yep, slowly though, hasn't spotted at the head of SDK, and Attacker's trying to make his move up, but the Mac 10s just not powerful enough, and the spray's just not there at the end of the day. Dan King trying to get the wrap around.
Should have bought MP7s.
The Great Wall of Thailand is up, boys. It's up. It's ready.
The Great Wall of Thailand.
I don't know if it's a case of a Great Wall, or if it's just Tyler just looking lackluster. I think it's a combination of both.
Wasn't it the Chinese who invented gunpowder? That's what I'm saying. Great Wall of Thailand versus the Chinese gunpowder.
Yeah, look. It's more of like a party popper.
It's literally like we invented gunpowder, and it's like the first thing that we thought was actually to put it inside fireworks because they look cool, as opposed to putting it into muskets and shoot people.
That's good. Fireworks are cool.
That's a nice little timing shot from Olivia, but that's a response, and that's what we wanted to see kind of coming out from Tyloo, is to not be kind of just like passive over here. They need to start picking up the pace, and you can't allow KNTZ to just take these aim deals.
Yeah, he's a machine at the moment, and Myrolls has gotten rid of Summer. It's Beyond up to 15. How have they done it? Tyloo. They don't have a perfect bye going through to this final round of the half, and I got to be honest, Beyond looks like the better team anyway, so it's going to be Tyloo to win 15-15.
Look, I'm going to preface this by saying I have been singing Tyloo's praises all year long. They've won every domestic tournament. They are by far and away the best team in Asia, but this is one of the worst T-sides on Nuke I've ever seen in my life.
I think it's just, I mean, to kind of build on that, right? And the reason why we're saying that, it's just so scrappy, it's disjointed. The executes don't have any real substance behind it. There's no cohesion in terms of the entries. There's no trade path. It just looks like individuals are coming out. If they hit their shots, awesome, it works. If the individuals don't hit their shots, it kind of all falls apart from there. And I mean, I do agree with you. That's why I don't like the look at this T side from Tyloo at the moment. And one good half in terms of pushing in and getting the timing and your aim working does not make for a good game at the end of the day. Beyond have not won the CT side by pushing in. They've really just held firm. They played some nice crossfire angles. They've understood when they need to preserve their economy, and they've kind of gone from there and really brought it back. 7 rounds in a row now.
Well, Beyond have been getting themselves an 8th here because KNTZ doubles down from Annex. And it's all falling apart for Tyloo. They've just disappeared. Olivia straight through the smoke. How does he even win that duel? Who cares anyway? It's 16-14. Joyous moments for Beyond Esports as they get the map off of Tyloo. Look at them. They're pumped. They're absolutely stoked. Olivia's so excited. It's even like that last time that he saw me in the elevator. More excited than that. How can that happen? Either way, Tyloo, they've lost the map to Beyond, and, well, we've still got a best of 3 to play, so we'll take a break. But Beyond, 16-14, unbelievable.
I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call a shot to the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'm a dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Savage, you've been distracted, your best my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I ain't need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Every day I wonder when I'm gonna peak at, and that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'm a dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world. world right now. I feel on top of the world. I feel on top of the world.
For the last time, this ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life, I see the clue between the strobe lights and haunted black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay?
Beyond Esports grab Nuke 16-14 against Tyloo. Unbelievable scenes, and they were very, very happy about it as well. You can see at the end of the map on the replays, you'll probably get it here. They were very excited. It's a tough time, I guess, being a team from Thailand when you've got these massive figures within the Tyloo rosters that continue to beat them time and time again. So a map victory, it doesn't seem like much to you and I, but I think for these boys, that's a big result indeed. And look at them, they're so happy about that. You can't help but really crack a smile. I'm kind of happy for them as well. It's been a tough year for Beyond. Still, for Tyloo, some pretty interesting, questionable kind of decisions being made on that T side. And we're going to break that all down now here on the analyst desk. We've got Pilsy, we've got Karath. And Pilsy, you had a few choice words for Tyloo during that second half, didn't you?
If I can make my words.
He's
that's
speechless. He's
not
speechless.
production's fault. That is just my fault because I've muted my microphone.
Oh.
Look, to be honest, that was one of the biggest misplays on the T side of Nuke, similar to me muting my microphone. That was just absolutely...
I think that's a great decision, honestly. Half the time it's...
terrible.
Yeah. No, it's actually great if you mute yourself sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah. No, actually, no. Take it off. Actually be serious. Focus.
Okay.
Be pog.
Here's the thing, right? They already lost Nuke. That's gone by the wayside. They should have closed that game out a million times over, but Nuke is a map that Tyloo is just not very good at. And I think the CT side, they were hyper aggressive, which sort of shores up some of their weaknesses. You don't have to have solid rotations like most CT side teams do need to have on Nuke if you are just hyper aggro and you go and take all of the duels and you're actually assertive rather than having to be reactive. It means that, you know, you don't have to make a lot of those rotations without as much information or make the correct decisions as much if you're just pushing all the time. Following that, now we're heading on to Mirage. In the last 8 games, Tyloo have lost 4 of them on Mirage, and they picked that map into this series. And one of the last 2 times they lost it was against Beyond. Like, this veto just makes no sense to me, especially after allowing Nuke through like that.
I think one of the bigger problems, like a bigger prevalent problem that I'm seeing right now with Tyloo across their map selection and their map pool is actually a weak T side. I think a long time it's kind of been covered up by the fact that a lot of teams don't really have good defensive setups and crossfires. And Tyloo, obviously, when they're on form, they're able to crack it open with just an individual going absolutely huge. But I think that's where some of the vulnerability kind of showed in this series, right? Tyloo just ran out of steam towards the end and went, what are we going to do? Let's just throw the same thing again and again because it worked once earlier on, right? Let's try it again and again, but they couldn't flush off because Beyond were able to react accordingly this time around. As soon as that happened, Tyloo were just stagnant. They're not changing and playing against the opponent and trying to adapt. They're trying to play to a very simple game plan. As soon as that goes out the window, there is no adaptability beyond that. And I think this is why, this is what we suspected would happen on Nuke, and it has happened. Now, was it a hard fight from Beyond? Did they do very well? Yes, they definitely did. Some of the individuals stepped up big time for them there.
Can I just say, I love this version of Pilsky. The savage Pilsky. The hates everything Pilsky. The I'm going to kick Tyloo when they're down Pilsky. By the way, how much is he going to be kicking Tyloo while they're down? We're going to have to find out if it's going to be incredibly tough for Tyloo today. We're moving on to Mirage, which is their map pick, but there's still some questions surrounding that one for them. Can Beyond find the series victory against Tyloo? Well, you're about to find out after this break.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance. Only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GGBet, and America's Navy.
Quan is a winner for Beyond Esports as they pick up Nuke 1614, and now we move into the only map that Beyond has beaten Tyloo on in historical memory. It's unbelievable the way this series is panning out. We talked extensively about the veto before we went into it, saying, oh, things might not look too good for Tyloo when they go on to Nuke, when they go on to Mirage. But did we really think it was going to actually happen?
Yeah.
That Beyond might beat Tyloo? Well, you didn't, Kev, because you did predict Tyloo, so don't give me any of that. But looking at the odds now, it's shifted. It's looking better. They're not on your screen anymore. Don't even bother.
Don't forget, this is where Tyloo's 16 finds him.
Yeah.
This is literally the classic case. It's like, oh, I'm actually really worried about Tyloo, like all these problems, and then it's like literally Dan King comes out and he just goes, I'm just gonna all four people this round. Somebody just comes flying out of B apps and just 1v someone in midair.
Look, to be honest,
Attacker's just like, hi guys, I'm Attacker. I'm really hyper serious over here. I'm gonna enter and kill 4 people.
I don't know if he's like that.
Oh, sorry, I had a little bit more of a flair. There you are. I'm Attacker. I'm gonna come in. I'm gonna enter against 3 people. Yeah.
That really sells it for me. Anyway, we're heading into Mirage. It's Tyloo and Beyond Esports, and it's a must-win for Tyloo if they want to stay in this series.
He's doing it in this picture there. There you go. You've got it perfectly, Kevin. Perfect.
What were you going to say before, Pilsky?
I was going to say that I feel like people in chat, they might have wanted some decent analysis or what I actually think about this game. Sorry, guys. I've watched Tyloo play for the majority of the months this year. Probably watched him play 4 or 5 tournaments in a row. I'm kind of over it at this point. Let's see what Tyloo's going to do running into this B site.
I'm definitely a lot more interested in Beyond how they're going to respond to my roles, trying to obviously hold on with SDK for as long as possible, but attack up, as we were saying, just going straight in, ready to staunch a couple of people over here from Beyond, as USPs just can't really make their in-way in. Finally, Oliver's able to strike. QQ
gets
as well.
Coming in from the apartments, and Summer and somebody have to make this happen. What? He's been allowed out from the apartments. It's a one-on-one. Oh, Olivia's dead. Somebody clutches up for Tyloo, but that was a bit too close for comfort, that's for sure.
Well, Tyloo off to a good start, already getting that T-side pistol. This is the B-side that Kevin finds questionable, supposedly.
What do you find Tyloo's T-side on Mirage? That's the real question, Mitch. It's
I find it very yes.
It's not even an answer. I mean, I can tell you exactly why I find it questionable sometimes, and I could bring historical rounds what we can talk about here, but look, enough of that. Just a couple of USBs for Beyond. I guess this is kind of the round to talk about, right? I feel like a lot of the time Tyloo is kind of like that team when they're trying to execute into something, they don't once again come in together, they don't really use their numbers in unison. As a result, it kind of all goes down for them from there. So
not good news, I don't think, for Beyond.
Yeah, Tyloo's in Hog Smash mode at the moment, I think.
Donkey.
My question here, right, is, okay, sure, Tyloo are able to be like Shrek there because they're like, oh, look, this is my swamp at the moment. We've got UMPs against unarmored USPs. They can look really tough. But just like an onion, if you peel it back, what's left there?
You're right, Pilsy. Right. Can you say something? I just need to know that you're alive.
Because Beyond now have the AWP and rifles to play.
Kev, is he breathing?
No. I think we broke it in.
Alright, rest in peace.
And this is what I mean. This is the part where I'm like, okay, have Tyloo been able to fix their problems? This is your basic A-side default, right? And that's not a good starter read from somebody where he mollies himself off.
No, not really. But he's going to have to deal with the smoke in just a second as well. Execute comes in for Tyloo, but Util on the counter is pretty decent actually from Beyond. Not going to stop Tyloo from walking in though. They're not afraid of a smoke or two. Bomb plant should go down. And it'll have to be Beyond to retake the bomb site with only 2 smokes, no defuse kit. This is not ideal. That should help though. Gives them the 4-on-5. There's a resmoke into connector for Tyloo and also a trade frag. But speaking of trade frags, there's another one for Beyond, and they do again maintain the numbers balance until Summer chimes in with one onto Olivia. That's a good shot. And it's just KNTZ, and he was sharp, he was good, he was solid on Nuke. He's not good enough to win the 1-on-2 right now with no time available. Smoke goes down. He's going to try and bait, but he's in CT spawn. But Tyloo a little bit too aware.
Yeah, Summer on top of things just there with the Khalil. Tyloo, just not really contested right there on pretty much the A site take, and they managed to make it work from there.
I'm actually getting railed by my girlfriend at the moment because my girlfriend is Thai, and she said I'm not giving the Thai team enough credit when they just won a map. So
last time that you gave like a credit to a Thai team, they actually just went bad for the next 3 months. So I'd rather you not do that to my boys at Beyond.
That's true. I was talking
I'd
about
rather us probably talk bad about Beyond and them actually succeed, and I'll be internally cheering the other way around, where Mitch is like, they're actually the best team in Asia. And then look what happened.
There you go, Tash. Straight from Kevin's mouth.
Sorry to do this to you, Tash. Beyond are a very good team, but last time Mitch opened his mouth, it didn't work out too well for them.
Alright. Because I feel like you have something you have to do right now. Just got this sneaky suspicion. We'll see. KNTZ and QQ might actually win this round though for Beyond, and QQ's just hiding behind that smoke. He hasn't given away his position with the shots onto somebody, so Attacker walks right into him. And it's 2-on-2. Somebody's one shot.
Yeah, see if they can get the bomb down. Somebody will successfully put that down and put Dan King into a 1-on-2 now. The big flank around from QQ. He's on a trek. Where's he going?
He's doing
Come back!
Going on a little journey right now, but Myrolls just tries to cross out in the open. Doesn't spot out Dan King. Surely Dan King is not going to expect this huge flank coming forward.
He's got to be quick though. No defuse kit, Kev, so he's got to hit a shot pretty soon. And he's
no!
Why?
No!
He's wasted it. He's wasted all that time to shoot that shot.
He shot his shot, but he shouldn't have shot his shot. She wasn't interested.
Well, he might get the kill onto Dan King at the very least.
Dan
Maybe
King's
not
just
even.
playing with him at the moment.
Oh, that's painful.
What a fantastic clutch from Dan King. That's all I've got to say.
What?
Say that again. Good stuff from Dan King. That's all I heard from Mitch.
It's great stuff from Dan King.
Touch the smoke.
Dash the smoke. Okay, that's enough of that. Tyloo, they're off to a really good start here. I would say, though, that round got way too dicey up against the Pistols. Beyond, they are into the full buy now. They've got all the orgs that they wanted. They got the AWP on Olivia. They're trying to be a little bit more competitive this time around. Just remember that Beyond's actually up 1-0 in this series, and they have won Mirage against Tyloo as of recently, so it's not outside the realm of the possibilities they picked this one up. However, if I've learned anything from watching Tyloo in the past, it's that usually once they lose the first map in a silly fashion, they kind of do tend to fire up in the break. I don't know who talks to them, I don't know who gets them pumped up, but they tend to come into the second map playing a little bit pissed off. Just start to get in your face and take those aim duels.
Yeah. Well, so far so good actually for Beyond, having not lost a player in this round. They have some reasonable control of both bomb sites for now. Tyloo aren't pressuring them all that much, but the utility is getting thrown into A. Somebody's more or less just walked out onto the bomb site. He's hiding behind triple. At the moment, Attacker nearly spots QQ through the smoke. Doesn't actually land the shots. There's some returning fire, but neither really having too much success in their endeavors. Bomb plant still yet to go down. It's a long rotation in for Dan King, and they're just having to jostle for control in all this. Meanwhile, all the utility is dying away for Tyloo. The frags starting to come in from both sides. Myrolls patient with the orb is going to catch slowly, and bomb plant now is going to be quite difficult to get. That's exactly why. Good shots from Myrolls, and maybe Beyond can finally get themselves around here. Dan King is going to be in a tough spot. No time left.
He hasn't gotten the bomb either. He can't really commit at this stage. Has to look for damage, and I'd say for Myrolls, worth a go at this stage to try to take down this warp off. Nice little no-scope, but I think going down for Dan King there, not that costly considering Tyloo's money's decent.
Slowly is a little bit poorer than the rest of the lads. I don't know what he's been spending his money on. We've all got that one mate who just blows through his cash like crazy.
Maybe a Chalky Milk.
Chalky Milk. A Chalky Milk, he says. He's about $4 grand poorer than the rest of his friends. A Chalky, how much does a Chalky Milk cost you in Sydney?
$7.
It's so sad, isn't it? $7 for a Chalky Milk.
Bit of a change, a look in Tyloo's approach, but somebody's just pushed forward past that Molotov, and now STK trying to turn. Somebody's just straight out there. Some great supportive flashbangs, but Olivia, just before the smoke blooms, I think has caught a bit of a sight.
Yeah, look at this flank from Summer, though. The bomb might be down on B, but Summer's actually on an expedition down in towards middle, and he doesn't actually win that duel. Another AWP killed through the smoke from Olivia. They're actually making this retake work here beyond. They do have the kid on KNTZ as well. They're going to start closing in.
2 smokes available for them, and you're right, they do have to start working their way into the bomb site. Attacker holds the long angle, but now it's just slowly. Great trade from KNTZ, who has been really sharp today. They have to get on the bomb shortly now beyond esports, and this is probably not going to go too well for them. Not able to cover off there is QQ. Slowly peaks, but it won't be enough time in the round for QQ to get the defuse. And so Tyloo will win it. Dying seconds, though.
It's taking a little bit too long, so just that pressure, even though I think it was either Summer or Attacker just on that big flank there, just buying time there, just to make it a little bit harder for Beyond to kind of stabilize and reset for the B site retake, allow them to kind of roll forward there. And all they needed to do was play time. As I say, slowly and steadily.
What if his name was Slowly?
I don't think that sounds right.
Somebody's just...
What?
Oh, wait. Olivia's... somebody is just... Oh, my
Oh,
God.
what is
What
happening,
am
Kevin?
I watching? That was...
Speechless.
So Olivia
Fake
misses
words,
3
Kevin,
shots,
fake
and
words.
somebody's just... I'm just going to do this, just going to come out, just run at you, run through my own Molotov. I don't know what I'm watching anymore.
Kevin's actually good. I've never... Slowly's just... Olivia's just slow. Somebody's just... You can't even verbalise it. I don't think Beyond's going for this retake. They're just going for some exits. God, I've never seen Kevin so dumbfounded before.
You know what I was saying? That Tyloo's game plan was literally somebody running out of BS? I knew that was going to happen. I still couldn't visually conceptualize what I was watching.
Slowly goes down. Trying to
QQ
exit.
might get a kill here.
Yeah, might even get an AWP. Never mind.
Somebody just knows. It's like, he's literally, Olivia's just like, all right, this guy, I'm going to have like 2 or 3 cracks at this guy. Misses everyone. That's all right. I'm going to reposition back. I'm going to call for rotations. And he just literally yeets through his own Molotov and just flies at the AWPer.
Oh, I want to see that again.
I'm trying to bring it
I
up.
just,
Oh
I
my
just want to
God.
relive that moment. That's all.
I don't want to relive that moment. That was painful to watch. As Olivia, that's like a table slam right there.
I can't get it, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's a roughie though for Olivia, to be honest. Still, Beyond don't lose too many guns from that. Just a 1 or 2, I think it was. So, we're looking okay in this round as well.
Well, Beyond are pretty broke. If they lose this round, they're going to get economically reset.
And Tyloo actually conditioning them at the moment. They throw like 2 fast B hits, and then they set up for this A-site execute after Summers just dropped all his utilities. Back with the boys right now, and there's only one person, KNTZ.
Well, not bad from that triple position, to be honest. 1 for 1. And retake is something that Beyond used to do quite well on Mirage. They should be well within their comfort zone, especially because Tyloo hasn't even put the bomb down yet. These smokes are going to start fading soon. The push through the jungle smoke from Attacker. He's got very close to Con here.
Tyloo generally are actually quite slow in getting the bomb down on the A-bomb site there. Always pushing a little bit through the execute before the bomb plant goes down. It's Attacker in the cutout here, and QQ pre-fires like a madman. Does get the frag, but in the meanwhile, Summer's got 3. Olivia's going to have to back away. You know what I really don't get about Olivia is like he'll hit the sickest shots, like the ones through the smokes, the mad dog flicks, and then he'll just miss 3 of them in a row.
I just feel like somebody's just gifted sometimes. It's just with the blessing of the CS gods himself. Like if you try doing what he just did just then, you'd be shut down probably about every single time. He's just able just like a stroll in the park for him. He's just going, yeah, that's completely fine. Someone's shooting at me. I'm just going to keep running at him. Just going to jump at him. Just going to dance in the air. Land on him. Just spray him down. Just go, how you do. Pick up the AWP and just win the round from there.
Yeah. Very gifted. Very special. One of a kind, Mr. Somebody.
This is a couple of nice multi-kill rounds coming out from Summer at the moment that really help stabilize a couple of these, I guess, 50-50 situations, right? If Beyond is able to pick off a couple of plays, you can definitely see them have a good crack into the retakes, but just these multi-frags that are coming out from Tyler at the moment are definitely putting a bit of a dent, and I haven't seen Beyond really go aggressive just yet and really put a spanner in the works for Tyloo. Where's that A extremity aggression? Where's the A ramp control? I'm not seeing this from Beyond at the moment. They're sitting passive, and I don't think you can allow Tyloo to get into this rhythm on Mirage like this.
Yeah, they often do that, actually. It's kind of a trademark of how Beyond likes to play the CT side of Mirage. They do just kind of play retake on the A site quite often. Tyloo just creeping out A. There is a double setup under balcony here.
Yeah.
Be mollied out of position.
And doesn't end up resulting in too much, although QQ has dropped himself a smoke,
They
so...
should know. They should know he's there.
Nope, they don't know.
How have they not checked him? They were shooting at the guy as the molly was going out. What is this?
Oh dear, Danking's cowering away. He's got 2 players to find, and what is that indeed, Pilsy? That's a good question. Look, much as I enjoyed casting EU and NA Counter-Strike for the past 2 weeks, there is a certain something about Asian CAs.
Yeah, I mean, he just looks directly at, and he's like, oh, that's actually a person. He's just like, good stuff. I kind of miss the old dyed hair QQ. Didn't recognize him for a moment.
Yeah.
So.
Well, Tyloo, their money's now quite broken.
Oh,
they're going to go straight into ladder room. TK's trying to pick onto Danking in towards Palisade, taking full map control over there. Now Tyloo trying to speed things up. Slowly's in the B bomb site. The rest of his team hasn't got the memo yet, but he's going to drop a smoke on towards market window and try to lock the CTs out of the site here.
Smoke's a bit of an interesting angle here. That actually obscures Olivia's vision just a little bit more, maybe. He's just trying to utilize the edge of it at the moment. So Beyond just, I don't know, this is just blistering plays coming out from Tyloo a lot of these rounds. They're just going through different corridors. They're reading the situation correctly.
Are you going to try a retake here, Beyond? KNTZ's coming in from short, so maybe if he can get something sneaky done here, that'll be the go signal for Beyond. The rest are waiting in market. No, they've jumped out. It's actually the go signal for KNTZ, who pops the molly onto short, forces Summer away from his position. STK's got a triple kill, and now they've spotted Attacker as well. Time of the essence for Beyond, but I think they've got it done just in time. And that'll be 3 for Beyond. What a great retake on B.
Great stuff coming out from STK.
It's fantastic. This is what I was wondering about, okay? Because I was wondering, is it literally possible in that round before the last for this smoke to go down and for him to be fighting at the same time? So the molly's out there. He is fighting as that smoke gets dropped. He literally does not have the time to both swing with the MP9 and drop the smoke. It literally does not make sense, and yet Tyloo still don't check the under balcony position.
I think that's an easy thing to get lost in though, right? It's like, okay, we killed the guy under balcony. No one's thinking, was he fighting while the smoke was blooming? Did he fight half a second earlier than he should?
There wasn't time though, that's my issue with it, you know. Either way, see if Tyloo can get their way out of a bad situation the old-fashioned way with the Deagles.
And that's a good shot from somebody, but it's still favourable enough for Beyond that this isn't too concerning yet. Now, I want to sort of go back and look at some of the storylines here. I mean, this is looking pretty bad for Beyond at the moment. I think we can all agree that on Mirage. But if we go and take a peek back at the map that Beyond actually did beat Tyloo on in the Perfect World Asia League, which was Mirage, obviously, it was an 11-4 first half for Tyloo, and they were on the T side. And then Beyond had a 12-1 second half. So
on their T side.
On their T side. So while this looks pretty bad for Beyond at the moment, I think with that in context,
I think it's looking
okay.
Alright. Look, I honestly think it's looking alright. Tyloo have been able to kind of find the window of opportunity a couple of times and with blistering pace, but if Beyond are able to kind of adapt over here and not really drop any more weapons, which they will here.
I mean, I don't even think, Kev, that it's actually so much about having a strong economy right now for Beyond. I think it's just about like getting around here or there.
That's it. As long as they get to about, look, you can still get to about 6 or 7 at the moment on the CT side. Best case scenario, you take the next 4. The reason why I say I think they can is because you instantly see when Tyloo's in one of those rounds where there are CTs playing aggressively, they instantly start struggling because of their pacing. As soon as Tyloo are allowed in a comfortable positions on the execute where they can take control of the site and kind of go accordingly from there, that's when the problems begin.
Potentially. So, low util buy here for Tyloo, trying to get across the line in another T round, but Beyond looking at their cash, man, they're starting to build up quite a wealth of money. Summer has got a smoke and a couple of flashes to chuck out over Palace. Start to throw them out now, and these 3Ts should be heading out.
Off they go. Q will be under pressure and can't do a whole lot with his position. KNTZ wasn't too much assistance. It's looking rough at the moment for Beyond as KNTZ cops a double pink, but he's still fine for now. There goes slowly. So again, Tyloo back to their usual tricks. Pushing into the bomb site, pushing past the bomb site, not planting the bomb.
The bomb's dropped on the floor. They haven't recovered it. Now the smokes are all gone. They don't have a single grenade. Beyond can just attack them from all angles. It's got to be on somebody to have the impact, and he started well. Does pick off SDK. This draws the attention away from a few Beyond players, but not KNTZ. He still punishes Dan King, dropping across the stairs there. Somebody goes down as well.
Oh, attacker, he almost makes it interesting, but KNTZ with the AUG a little bit too good. 5 up now for Beyond, and might argue even that is kind of the pass score on the CT side for this matchup. We'll have to see how Beyond go about their T side, of course.
I mean, this is a time now, it's like how they're going to hold the B side, because I feel like Tyler kind of, like I said, it's been a very interesting half, right? We haven't really seen Tyler take like a default control where they're really just taking this mid control, slowly pressuring Beyond out of these positions and then wrapping onto a side accordingly. They've kind of just gone at a really fast pace and they've just blitzkrieged it.
Tyloo, yes, they've dropped some maps in less important tournaments like your Chinese tournaments, your online tournaments where you're only playing for money, and I say only playing for money. But these ESL tournaments, they haven't lost since they lost to Tiger, I think it was.
Yep.
If they lose this series, they're going to not lose to another Chinese team, but lose to Beyond.
Yeah. Which is, I don't even know. A bit interesting, I guess. We'll talk about that if it does happen. Myrolls only gets a 1-for-1. Faster play from Tyloo into the B site, and Beyond caught napping a little bit. To be fair to STK and Myrolls, they haven't had much to do on this CT side. They've really just been rotating back to A, but now, when they're asked to do what they need to do, they can't deliver. There has to be a save for Beyond. Money's pretty bad.
That's what I meant. I felt like that was very predictable from Tyloo, where if I was Beyond, I'd be looking at the situation and go, all right, we've locked down the A side a couple of times now.
Yeah.
Surely they've got a pressure mid or B over here at this moment. Let's be confident in our A side retake. We've got utility for this. We've got the firepower to kind of run with this as well. But that B side defense just caught napping. Some great utility use coming out from Tyloo, in all honesty.
Yeah, I kind of like that, to be honest, so I might take a look at it real quick, is that they had smokes pretty much everywhere. If you have a look, you're going to see them deploy the smokes. They're going to land pretty much everywhere, like one here, one here, one here. And the flashes over the top, I mean, if you look at my rolls, you go back a little bit. I mean, I swapped to him towards the end there, but he's full white. You know, there was a good 3, 4, 5 seconds before that where he was also full white. He's just getting continually flashbanged while Tyloo push all over the site. The smokes down everywhere. A really good way to get a big amount of impact out of just pistols and armor and a handful of utility, and that's exactly what they do. They take yet another round, and now they're pressuring the CT side economy. Beyond's on the breaking point as this A execute comes out.
And this time QQ's on top of the balcony, not underneath it, and that's caught Tyloo off guard. He's got one at least. Better than what he was able to do last time, but KNTZ this one is the one to fall with no flags. So, just doesn't seem to all be going right for Beyond on the CT side.
That said, bomb hasn't gone down just yet. You can't challenge Olivia in this angle.
No, not with a hole in the smoke like that, and slowly drops. He is now aware of it, but it's too late for him. It's going to have to be the rest, and how does STK get away with that kind of a duel with an MP9 attacker? No care in the world about CT Spawn. That's his undoing, and that's the undoing of the round as well. Beyond get to 6. They might even just be able to get 7.
They just can't plant on the A side. A full execute, and they can't get the bomb down.
Yeah.
There's just not one person from Tyloo that just goes, I'm going to plant this bomb, and if I die, I die.
I mean, I did say that was one of the problems. It's as soon as they, like, as soon as the execute happens, if they kind of mill around for too long, then what?
That's
kind
something.
For Tyloo.
That's actually, you know, something that you usually see in a much lower level team. You know, like an MPL team or something. No one wants to go in and plant the bomb. But that's something that Tyloo's struggling from. Something they don't struggle in is in the aim department. They found a one pick towards ramp, but Beyond have already take a 2 back, one towards middle, one towards A ramp. Now the round starts getting a little scrappy.
It's the part where the mid round has to really work for some of these Beyond members. Similarly for Tyloo, if they're able to find a bit of a window of opportunity as well, maybe group up and try to really split and see if they can isolate one of these CT defenders. But you can see that Beyond not really giving many opportunities over here, maintaining operational silence for now, keeping it very difficult for Tyloo to guess where the defenders are. Look at that push coming up from Myrolls as well, Jordan. He just pushes straight through the front of the smoke.
He hasn't been having a huge amount of impact so far this game, but this could be the round for him. 40 seconds, he has been spotted, but what a spray down. Attacker's dead and gone. And now he might even get Summer as well. Olivia has to deal with Dan King, won't be able to do that, but Bomb is in control of Beyond. So despite the fact that Tyloo gets away with a frag or two, it's not going to matter. The round is done, and 7 on the CT side. For Beyond, they're looking good. A 2-0 on the horizon? I don't know, but a storms are brewing.
Second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name. They want me to sign my name. Gotta go faster. Gotta get better. Gotta work harder. It's final fight now. Getting it up now. Going to move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, go on, it takes to fight back, don't stop until you back out, give all you got, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, go on, it takes to fight back, don't stop until you back out, give all you got, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give all you got, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show him how to make a miracle. She doesn't have the time, always talks about all the other guys. Will I ever understand? Without her, it's not fair, I need you back. No more crying at the end, I'll do it again.
An 8-7 first half does slightly favour Tyloo, but in the context of their last matchup and the one which Beyond did win on Mirage, 8 doesn't really feel like enough on the T side. Still, the odds do favour Tyloo for this series either way. We'll see whether or not Beyond can pull it off once again. Can they get 2 wins from 2 maps of Mirage? And similarly, can they also go 2-0 today after winning Nuke?
I would have told you no, because Beyond's form has not been great. You even heard it from Olivia himself in the interview before this game got kicked off. Tyloo are just playing better than us, and I'm not feeling... I don't think he really seemed very confident, but this veto might be the way to do it. The one in apps so far, but the repeaks from somebody. Somebody is just repeaking.
Yeah, somebody in Slowly just setting up the crossfire at the moment. Wow. And it's pretty clean from Tyloo. Can't complain about that with the silenced USPs.
Yeah, no, definitely not. They didn't even make it past that carpet. Still getting picked apart before they're even able to make it into the site. Some crisp, clean shooting with the USPs. Tyloo off to a decent start of this T side, this CT side. And you were saying before, Jordan, you know, Beyond had a pretty good T side last time.
Yep.
These two teams played and were able to close it out on their T side. They've had a much better CT side than last time, so maybe if they can replicate some of that same form from before, then they could potentially close this one out. Nice little spray down from Summer on Famous.
Yeah. It's true. Well, it was MyRolls that did the majority of the work for Beyond last time. I gotta say, I think KNTZ's probably been the pick of the bunch, actually, for me. Even though he hasn't got the frags that he has had have been pretty impactful.
Yeah, playing retake on that CT position on the CT side at the A-bomb site.
But I guess it's going to be a question of who's going to get the job done on the T side, because that's where this is going to be won and lost. So if it is MyRolls that maybe is that guy on the T side that makes the magic happen for Beyond, then might be off to the races. But for now, just setting themselves up toward the A-bomb side. This looks like it'll be more of a contact play than anything else. Tyloo kind of prepared for it, but Beyond prepared for the fact that Tyloo might be ready and waiting as well. And now some of the extra utility will be invested. Still not that many smokes being used for Beyond, and to be fair, they don't have very many. MyRolls will chuck his in now, but Dan King chimes in from on top of the balcony. He'll start to get pressured, pushes out, tries to fight Olivia. Doesn't go too well for him, but he does some significant damage. The grenade tickles Olivia a little bit further. Slowly is the key, but he goes down straight away as soon as he peaks by triple, and that is now Beyond with a numbers advantage. They reset those straight away. I really like that. And now again, pressure's back on Tyloo.
What can Tyloo do in this situation? Haven't got a whole lot of information. We're just trying to spot out where Beyond is at. Somebody scouts out that A site, at least towards Tetris. Doesn't see a single soul, so...
That's such a smart call coming out from Olivia, though. He knows that as soon as that HE grenade is dropped, Tyloo are going to start rotating one member back to this B site. The timing may actually work for Beyond. It's all really down to attacker at this stage.
What's going into the site last? Olivia, he'll get the info as to where attacker is, but KNTZ now knows that he can plant safely. Grenade will do a bit of damage. In fact, no, it went under the firebox. It went under the firebox and did no damage to KNTZ. That's unreal. KNTZ is going to try and take the shot through the smoke, and it works out for him. Long spray down. Attacker plays chicken first, and he suffers as a result. Somebody is left in the 1-on-2, and this looks like it will be a good start to the half for Beyond. First gun round goes their way, largely thanks to KNTZ again. 3 very important frags in the round. How about that nade, though?
Yeah, it just rolls straight underneath, and you just go, where did that go? Wouldn't happen in 1.6.
It's like an air hockey puck. Straight in.
Didn't realize air hockey pucks explode.
No.
That would be some dangerous air hockey that you're playing, Jordan.
That would be.
But fire round goes in the favour of Beyond, and Tyloo actually have to kind of ego here a little bit. Yes, they've invested in some basic pistols, but not going too crazy with everything. Somebody's got a scout ready to really take contact with MyRolls.
Maybe shouldn't have. Only gets a tag onto him and gets punished for it. In the meanwhile, though, slowly finishing that one off with the Deagle body shot as Beyond speed things up into the site. What a crisp shot from Slowly.
Can't complain about the Deagles right now as Dan King also putting on a bit of a clinic at the stage. Now it's starting to be really tricky as Olivia. There's an 8K in front of you, mate. You want to grab that instead.
Wow.
But it's the Deagles. It's the pistols coming in from Tyloo.
They just bailed out again.
Can't let that happen, really, can you? If you want to win this map, you cannot let Tyloo win around like that.
That's the part for Beyond where you kind of just slow things down. You take this boot control. You kind of suss out what Tyloo have, and then you have that go signal. But they try to commit to that B site. After getting the first pick, they don't utilize the time like we saw in the previous round. I think they got a little bit too confident on what they were facing, and it was their undoing at the end of the day. Look, that was some nice shots from Tyloo as well, though. I think it'll be a bit disingenuous of me to not say those are some crazy Deagle shots coming out from Slowly and Danking as well.
Beyond are going to force into the round here as well. They just don't want to let the grasp of this half slip yet. I don't know about this one, though. Look at everything Tyloo's got.
Wow, that nade as well, and spam through from somebody. They're going to send it straight through carpets here, and he does get pressured a fair amount, but still not very much space for the trade there. Finally, QQ comes in and gets it.
Yeah, he's going to have to get a little bit more, though. Tech9 going to work and does a bit of damage to Slowly. Here comes Beyond after the smokes have bloomed. Olivia in the smoke. How does he win the duel against Slowly? That's unreal. And it's 3-on-3.
But the bomb just in a terrible position at the moment, so it's kind of a case of both sides. You can see probing around if QQ might be the difference at this stage. Dan King's managed to flit his way over to the bench at the moment. Going to keep heads down. QQ just waiting for the timing to kind of resolve in his favor, as it is going to be Olivia on the long flank as well. Summer makes his presence known, but QQ just can't land the spray.
Yeah, QQ has to win that duel, doesn't he? Olivia around the back.
Oh, no.
He's gone too soon again. He's gone too soon again. And Dan King finishes it off. I mean, that was really in the bag for Beyond Esports, I think, but they let it slip. That's 2 rounds now that Beyond probably should have won that they haven't.
I don't know, it's a case of they had their opportunities, they were unable to grasp them kind of with both hands, just not in the position really to trade out, and Tyloo just doing just well enough to really get it across the line.
Olivia, after finding that kill towards short, actually pushed all the way around short towards market. But like I said, he made the correct play, but missed the timing. Run boost over the top of Dan King's AWP. Somebody's got an AWP as well in his hands. Things are starting to fall apart for Beyond, rather, as Tyloo start to get rolling. You can see the confidence after winning those pistol rounds.
I don't know, there's picks. KTC's got a chance to kind of make something work out of this round.
Yeah, maybe he can get a bit of damage done, but I think, I mean, in the context of this map as a whole, it kind of just feels a little bit too much like a Tyloo win than it feels like a Beyond win, if that makes sense.
Well, I mean, we said that on Nuke, right? 14-8 was the score before. Beyond were able to dig deep, and all it takes is a couple of nice rounds, and they're able to do it. KTZ.
Well, he's got the bomb now, at least, and he's going to book it away from somebody. Not interested in that one. Comes back for the fight. Dan King was going into mid, but it won't really matter. It's somebody that wins the duel. Tyloo in the end, 13-8 up on the scoreboard, and Beyond are now pretty much on their last legs. They don't have too many rounds left to play with here, and Tyloo, a lot of money, looking confident.
Looking to take it to 3. Third map, what was that? Is it Inferno?
Yep, from memory it was. I mean, just look at the top right.
That always helps. Those graphics, love the graphics.
How good?
You like that guy in Twitch chat, which is like, who pick map?
It's on the radar, mate.
Yeah, but Pilsky, who pick map?
Beyond.
No, this is Tyloo's map pick.
Damn it. Not again. It was a good try. You had a 50-50 chance.
That's what I thought.
Coin flip, just like that play. Coming out from my rolls. Bit of a coin flip there, but Tyloo just in the position now. They're slowly starting to shut these plans down.
Slowly just sits in the smoke, waits for it to fade. Soon as he doesn't see anybody in middle, guess what's going to happen? Anyone want to hazard a guess?
Somebody's going to push.
No, Slowly's going to push. Straight up middle, that's all the info.
I did say somebody was going to push.
Oh, the one flash. One flash actually makes him think twice about it. Starts falling back to help out somebody on that B site. Actually, quite a few players over here towards B. SDK is trying to get a pick towards bottom of connector though. Olivia joins him.
A reboost coming out this late in the half, just after it's cleared as well. This could be dangerous. They could potentially find the timing. SDK, he's cracked open something, but Olivia tries to go through the crawl space at the worst time, as it's being covered by somebody who's looking to make his way back, potentially to the A site.
They're all over the map, beyond one in B apartments, one in Palace, one in Connector. Now you see the pressure being applied from QQ, might start to get Tyloo to start guessing, and that's why Summer goes through the Connector smoke, punished by SDK.
Oh, KNTZ just doesn't swing in time to cover.
Need that trade straight away. I don't think he's going to get the time, and he wouldn't have gotten it anyway because somebody's killed him.
So messy.
And there's those windows of opportunity where Beyond can definitely strike. One player steps out a little bit earlier. If KNTZ just took the initiative there, could definitely made it work out. But in this case, wasn't to be. 14-8 once again, going to be the scoreline. And Beyond, I mean, their money is looking a little bit cooked right now.
Just another one that's fallen by the wayside for Beyond. Tyloo are looking like they might be able to get themselves a map.
I just got in so much better of a mood.
Why is that?
Oh, just, you know, really enjoying this game. Beyond starting to make their way out Palace any second off the back of some great flashes from KNTZ. He is spotted first and foremost, but with Tyloo a double set up towards stairs. Don't know how this is going to go coming out Palace. So far, not so good.
Taking a lot of damage, but Olivia looking to really just double down with the assistance of QQ, making the strike at the right time. Though slowly also goes down as QQ goes a bit explosive right now, and somebody's really the last one looking to put up and muster a bit of resistance.
Look at the money on some of these Tyloo players, actually. Summer and Dan King, double eco territory. Yes, they are going to buy up into this round, but this is Beyond's window to start to close this round gap a little bit more. We saw from their last time these two teams played that they were actually able to grind on that T side. Let's see some more of that. Let's see some of that resilience that they showed on Nuke there. This is their opportunity. Limited utility, double AWP, a deagle on slowly and nothing else. This is a big chance for Beyond. Admittedly, after winning that last round, it's going to be quite hard to read that Tyloo have a double AWP here. It's going to be quite hard to read their money because Tyloo, a couple of their players surviving in a number of these rounds means that they potentially have a little bit more money than you may expect. Beyond are now grouping up back towards A. KNTZ in Palace, they've got a lot of utility, can go for a full execute. But Dan King aggressively posturing into ramp, actually walking into ramp a little bit. Playing this fallen angle.
Now it'll be the double peek for Beyond. No, just STK and then the attempted trade, but the timing's not great for Beyond. Dan King's got another line to play from. This is how a round falls apart against a double AWP. Myrol shuts it down before it gets too out of control, and he needed that frag onto attacker. That's great work from KNTZ again at a critical moment, but it does leave Olivia alone. Shots need to be hit right now. They need to be perfect, and Olivia gets the first, knows where the second is, but peeks into somebody's line, and Tyloo is on to map points.
Yeah, now Beyond, a couple of their players sitting around 3.5k, but the rest of them totally fine to buy. Should still be able to put together quite a decent buy in this round. And the window's still open. Tyloo's economy not quite there yet. Yes, they have a pretty big round gap to play with now. 6 ahead for Beyond to try to push it into OT. But it's not impossible. They just need to actually get out across the line and win one of these rounds, Kev.
A lot of mid-smokes being used at this point in time by Beyond, but actually the emphasis is going to be on the B site instead. And Myrol's, if he's able to find the timing, he's so close to be able to grab it as well. He knows that slowly is going to be down there. And Myrol's will be able just to roll his way into the B site. And now Dan King looking just to try to do some damage. That's a nice little flick onto STK. Pushing forward, probing forward as well. But Myrol's is just doing the work right now to put Beyond into double digits.
The thing is, though, it just feels like such a struggle every time Beyond wins a round.
Can the MP7 do magic for Tyloo again?
As the MP7, you're right. It won't. Not this time, PLC.
That's what we said last time.
No way. No way. No way. No, what? Not going to happen.
It's actually not going to happen. He's dead. He actually killed Olivia. What? Imagine you're there as an AK guy and you're spraying like, excellent, I've got 3 tags over here, and the guy just swings around and kills you with the MP7. I'd be a little bit mad if I were him.
That's the first one on the trot for Beyond. Look at the cash for Tyloo. Their money is cooked as Kevin's casting is when he has to cast somebody.
Why have you done him like that?
Why have you done me like that? Somebody's about to hit 30 kills. I don't know how.
I remember.
It's just
I remember a somebody frag. What do you mean?
It's literally like one of those games where somebody just don't remember. I can remember one of the kills. He just runs at someone with a Mac 10, and I know he's gotten a couple of kills ever since then, but I don't remember 28 of them. He's done very, very well so far, obviously, for this game in Tylo and Mirage.
Well, Beyond, they should be well aware that they've economically reset their opponents. However, didn't do them a whole lot of favours when they lost the pistols before, so let's see if they can make amends for some of their transgressions in the past.
I do just feel that Beyond have let it go a little bit too far, but who knows? 5 rounds in a row definitely is going to be possible for them if they can keep up the pace that they have been setting in some of these T rounds. This time, looking good. Bomb plants down on the B bomb site, and Tyloo look to be more interested in saving than anything else. They're on double eco after all, so save these pieces of armor, these pistols through, and they can have a crack next time. 1 round is not a big deal to lose right now.
Should be able to see all AKs in the hands of Beyond in the next round as well. Some of them actually opting to go with the Glills, quite interesting enough. QQ with 2,000. I don't know if the Glills dropped over in this case or for a different reason. But no need for Beyond to be shy in terms of what they're getting up. You might as well make sure you grab all AKs rolling into the next one. Maybe even the AWP in the hands of Olivia. It's actually just going to be the all-rifle outfit at the moment. Full utility for the T's to work with, but Tyloo, still a dangerous roster.
Yeah, this is essentially their eco as they saved all of their stuff from the last round.
Things, all their things.
Got some bits and bobs.
Knickknacks.
That's a good one.
Haberdashery.
I don't know what that means.
You don't know what a haberdashery is?
That's like the obnoxious angle from Vertigo.
No, that's shoebox you talk.
No, it's not.
Yes.
What is it? Oblique?
Oblique ankle,
Oblique.
that's it. Oblique ankle, not obnoxious ankle.
That's an acute Molotov.
Oh, love a good acute Molotov.
That was less than 90 degrees. I can confirm that with you at the moment. It bounced off someone. But the bomb's going to go down regardless.
That wasn't actually.
Yeah, thought it was.
That wasn't actually the damage.
So, oh, my elbow's a bit sore now.
My elbow.
Does that give Tyloo something to play with, or is somebody just more than happy to save the AK through to the next? It would appear that Tyloo... I kind of get the sense that they want to save, but they're still managing to find picks here, so now they're almost being baited into going for a retake. They don't really have the time here, so they've done some damage to Beyond. Credit there.
It's just exit frogs at this point.
Frog? Any
I
frog
think
fans?
I think Mitch has corrected, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. So haberdashery, it's a noun.
Yep.
In Britain, it's small items used in sewing, such as buttons, zips, and threads.
I have never heard of that before.
North America, it's actually men's clothing and accessories.
Huh.
Haberdashery.
There you go.
The more that you learn. Next up, quadratic formulas.
Thank you, Professor Kevin.
No worries. I realize I'm pandering to a stereotype here, but I must admit I was watching a mathematics video in my spare time, so...
Yeah, I went into the green room and there was some dude spitting some hot fire about angles or something on his phone.
3 rounds away for Beyond. Guys, this is doable.
Yeah, somebody's on 30 kills as well, which is... It's a pretty solid performance from him, let's be real.
Well, Beyond spread out around the map, haven't really taken any map control. Neither of these teams really interested in middle for most of their team sides of this game. Beyond once again getting ready for a bomb site hit.
They're walking straight to a B-site stack though, but I mean, Danking's just floated away at the worst time.
Who will be able to make it back in time with the utility. But slowly, and somebody on the site actually don't have any, and Danking very much seems like he's ready for this wrap through window. Smoke's ready here for Beyond, as well as the Molotov on my rolls. They're going to head straight into the site.
Nice couple of shots go through for QQ, but he does get traded down by Slowly, so Beyond are going to have to pick the pace up, and they're going to have to do it without their entry fragger. STK missing a few opportunities there onto Slowly. Now Olivia, headshot onto Danking, great shot and much required for them. Somehow that's gone so cleanly for Beyond in the end. They've got 3 guns alive when by rights, Tyloo looked like they had a good B hold. And now things are starting to falter a bit for Tyloo. Money's getting low. They've got a save here and a buy for the final round.
Game off of Beyond. Morale's starting to pick up over here. You can see that some of the aim duels, normally they weren't winning before. They're starting to capitalize. They're starting to convert these rounds in their favor. And might just have the correct read at the moment. Danking just with the Deagle at close range. 3 people going to be contesting him, and QQ is just starting off the action once again, exploding onto the side after the headshot.
Love to see it. Pretty nice cleanup of these pistols, something that Beyond had trouble with earlier. It's going a little bit easier for it, very clean. And not just clean in the sense that, oh, okay, they're running a really good anti-eco round or anything like that. Clean in the sense that Beyond is running around the maps and around the map and deathmatching, taking all the duels
They're doing
with
a
Tyloo.
Tyloo against Tyloo.
They are.
Takes confidence, but this is the most important of all. Can be all squandered right now for Beyond if they do not approach this round correctly.
Here we are. I don't think I would be saying this when I headed into this series, but yes, Beyond are poggers, and also both of these maps have gone to all 30 between Tyloo and Beyond. Into round number 30 here on Mirage.
Remember Beyond, when you asked me when you were saying like, what would you say to Beyond when they were like down like 11-4 or something like that?
What would you say, Kev?
Remember that entire speech I gave you and I gave Beyond? That's literally what they did.
Well, it's not over yet, Kev. Could still be 16-14 to Tyloo. Beyond were able to get over the line 16-14 on Nuke, so Tyloo winning it back would just be a case of revenge.
Beyond once again setting up for this B site play. Somebody's on the AWP this time around, and Summer's got a fair amount better utility than last time. He can drop a Molotov when the timing push comes in. Same approach here for Beyond.
Somebody sets up with the AWP, flashed off the angle initially. Here comes the good push into him. You spoke about him, Pilski. Myrolls gets the job done before faltering. Now Summer, a double kill with that M4, needs to be traded down and won't be. Has a triple now, and it's really KNTZ that has to make the difference. He also falls in mid. That's the round. Surely Olivia doesn't get this done, and Tyloo, they pushed it through to a third map, 16-14. Heartbreaking for Beyond, but they're not going to get overtime this time. 16-14s all over the place right now in ESL Pro League Season 12 for Asia. This time, Tyloo gets their 16-14 on their own map, and I'd say Beyond looked like they were going to be able to make that comeback happen, push it through to the overtime. But then again, Tyloo looked like they might win Nuke at one point as well, and they didn't do that. So in the end, all's fair in love and war, and both teams get their own map choice, admittedly going to all 30 rounds on both of those maps. But here we are, headed now into map 3, and to be honest, I probably wouldn't have expected this, Kevin. You certainly didn't. You said it was going to be a clean sweep. You had the broom out and everything, so you were looking at the 2-0 probably today, I'd imagine. Still, we have to be relatively impressed with Beyond's performance so far.
Yeah, 100%. They've shown a lot of character and ability to kind of fight their way back from a bit of a poor situation. I mean, admittedly, they did put themselves in that situation 14-8 or 14-9 down, whatever it was, or 15-9 when they did lose a couple of anti-ecos, and they kind of just, I don't know, rushed into their own demise a little bit there. You can imagine in a different world, if they took their time over there, just kind of suss things out, were able to roll forward with confidence, we could have been looking at a 2-0, honestly, for Beyond. They've looked the better team, I would say. When you look into this matchup holistically, they have looked like the better team, but Tyloo just a little bit of luck and a little bit more experience going the way at the end.
Yeah, look, Beyond is showing very, very good resilience today. I think a bit of a weird map veto has sort of played in their favour and made this look like quite a competitive series. Also some strange sort of decision making from Tyloo, which is something that we've seen from time to time before. However, I'm not feeling too optimistic for them. I think, you know, going into Inferno, this is a bastion of Chinese Counter-Strike. All of the teams in China play this map, and I just want to sort of make that clear because actually if you go look at the stats for Beyond, they played Chinese teams on Inferno 9 times in the last little bit. They've only won once, and it wasn't against Tyloo, which last time they played Tyloo on Inferno, by the way, they got 16-2'd. So it's not looking fantastic here for Beyond. Yes, Inferno is a map that they play. They have about a 50% win rate on it. As for Tyloo, how many times have they lost Inferno? Only twice out of like 20 times or something like that, and that's usually to Vici or Invictus. Those are the only teams they've lost to, I think. So I really don't have great hopes that Beyond is going to have any kind of chance on Inferno. I think if they were going to get this done in this series, it would have been in the first 2, and they've missed out on an opportunity there.
Yeah, reasonably unfortunate, isn't it? The fact that it goes so close for them as well, and I think you're right, Pilski. Tyloo should come through on Inferno and win it from here. Our predictions really relying on that as well happening. We've all gone the way of Tyloo, so Kev, are you sort of feeling maybe a bit perturbed by the fact that you haven't thrown that curveball prediction for Beyond in here? Because
no, not really. I think that's like I expected a clean sweep if Nuke didn't come out, maybe if they were a little bit more confident going into train, but I think that's Beyond actually playing the veto very smartly. You got to give him props for that. I think Tyloo just coming in a little bit lackluster and is relying on the individual performance a little bit too much. I think that's why we're here right now.
Yeah, maybe. Anyway, we're going on to Inferno. That's going to be a decent one, we think, for Tyloo, but maybe Beyond can cause the upset here as well. It's time for us to take a quick break, but the third map in the series is going to be Inferno, and it's going to be up after this.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, or I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quiet undertaking. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GGBet, and America's Navy.
Tyloo equalised the series with a map win on Inferno. Beyond grabbed their own on Nuke, and now we're at one apiece heading into Inferno. It's the last map in the series, of course, and both of these two teams looking for the win. It's not an elimination match, there is that at least, but a place through into the upper bracket would be nice, particularly for a team like Tyloo that is very consistent in making their way to the upper bracket out of round number 1. I don't remember the last time I actually saw them drop a round 1 game in a tournament like this. Maybe in some of those domestic Chinese tournaments there's been some more interesting results for Tyloo, but here in the likes of ESL tournaments, DreamHack tournaments, the bigger tournaments, they've really been quite solid. So to see them drop here would be quite a surprise.
Yeah, they're usually going with that one map advantage into the grand final. Looking at the GG bet odds there, very much favouring Tyloo. I think that it would be safe to assume they should be closing out this series here on Inferno. Very, very weird first couple of maps, both going the rounds around limit to 30 rounds. So, yeah, didn't really expect that. Didn't expect Nuke to be in the series either.
Is your brain alright, Percy?
Yeah.
Just breaking a little bit after that map?
Breaking a little bit. Also, I don't think my sleep schedule's come full circle just yet. Still sort of getting used to it. Like, this would usually be the time that I'm asleep, unfortunately.
Yep, me too.
Due to NA Pro League and EU Pro League.
I don't know, this is just peak time for me. This is where I just really just outgame people.
This is usually
peak game,
guys. Yeah, this is usually when you're shooting people in the cupola.
Yeah,
Can you give us a display of what you might be doing normally at this point in time?
I'll just be sitting in a chair, like just pretend.
No,
like
no.
Just pretend I'm sitting down at the moment, and I'll just be like.
Right, you're looking awfully short today, Kevin.
Yeah, no, I'm actually sitting in a chair right now, believe it or not. That's why. So it's like, imagine like the lounge. Like some people might actually play the game like like this, like the monitor's about there. So
what is this content? What is this desk become? You know, you've ruined my desk, Kevin, although I did lead you down that path, so maybe it's my fault. I apologize.
I'm just trying to entertain not only yourself, Mitch, but the viewers as well. That's the truth of it. If anyone goes it's like, no, I maintain perfect posture while playing games, they're deluding themselves.
Well, are you not entertained? Probably not. So luckily, I've got something that should keep you entertained. It's going to be map 3 between Tyloo and Beyond. It's Inferno, and both teams requiring the victory to move into the upper bracket semi-final as we move into that final map of the series.
Tyloo have only dropped Inferno to other Chinese teams, at least in official HLTV matches. This would be the first time that they do drop it to a SEA team in quite a while, if it does happen, and I don't think it will. Either way, Beyond, they're starting out on that CT side. They're not too unfamiliar with this map. Tyloo, even if they were unfamiliar with it, which they're not, they certainly won't be, as you can see they're exploring all parts of the map, stomping through carpets. Eventually make their way up Banana, never mind. Olivia's not even going to allow them to. He's going to take matters into his own hands, actually pushes into somebody and takes him out of the equation early on, and now Tyloo pick up the pace towards this A site.
Going to be wrapping around with that motor smoke, maybe into CT spawn, and that's going to actually draw out a bit of rotation. At the moment, SDK might be walking to his own demise. He's going to hear this at the stage. He's going to hints it as well. 4 people just gunning it into the B site. And Olivia needs to hold on right now, but there's just too many jumping block players for him to deal with. So he started off things quite well, but Beyond gets split apart. Now Summer and Dan King also looking to fight it out with these USPs as well.
Yeah, that was a tough one for Olivia. I don't think we can really say too much about that for him. Glocks jumping all over the place. You know, these guys just move so quick. And that'll be that for the round. Tyloo should win it from here. Myrolls is not going to be given too many opportunities now that Attacker has spotted him out. Although Attacker gets a little bit lazy and decides that he wants to take a peek. I don't know that that's necessarily the start of anything here for Myrolls, but he seems to think that it might be as he starts to work his way up in toward the bomb site. Time would have run out anyway, and Summer is going to grab that headshot onto Myrolls. That's the end of the shenanigans. 1-0 favouring Tyloo. They pick up the pistol round win.
Yeah, first round goes their way. You love to see it. And now you see the buyout for Tyloo looking to move into this anti-eco. Beyond do not actually invest in this second round buy, something that is quite popular on Inferno, as you can utilise those pistols in close range angles and smokes and HE grenades to be able to stall out pushes, chip damage, and you know, delay the T's from pushing into sites on certain choke points. However, Beyond aren't interested in any of that. Instead, they want to buy into round number 3, which I don't know how much I like that. Often you do see that round number 3 buy. It's M4s with limited utility, which is, you know, something you need on Inferno, that utility. But they are walking into the stack here, Tyloo, so let's see if Beyond can swindle a round away.
Yeah, he's definitely spotted out a few, and now they should realise the game's up, and Tyloo just go, yeah, let's just keep rolling forward. What's the worst that's going to happen against an AK? We'll just use our numbers. That's the worst.
The worst did not happen. Just 1 kill. That's not too bad.
Actually, Olivia's gotten enough with those couple of kills to be able to buy himself an AWP if he wants it, whereas previously he might not have been able to afford it.
He's got armor.
But he goes armor. He goes for the AWP.
He protects his body, protects the noggin.
Check your noggin.
Yep.
It's very important.
It's going to stop any pesky Mac 10s or Galils getting a couple of fatal blows in there. Always sometimes worth 350 on these rounds, of course, as it looks like there's a bit of action that's going to be happening over in Nano.
Yeah, a lot of utility thrown in there and invested quite early from Beyond. HE nades being traded back and forth. That's an excellent double HE off of that little pillar there into Olof. Does a lot of damage there to Tyloo.
That's the start Beyond's looking for in a round like this, where someone's got an MP9, they don't have an AWP, it's not a perfect buy. The little advantages turn into bigger ones, and this might be evidence of that. STK, he can only manage just round 1 together with the MP9. That probably is reasonable enough of a result for him. Grenade lands right on top of Olivia though, but puts him down to 34 only. The end of the world for him. Resmoke for CT as well. It's going to cost Beyond a little bit of time. But to be honest, they're waiting for that rotate to come in from KNTZ anyway before they execute out onto this one. And now it's time for some flashbangs to be thrown in. Do they go through? No, not off the back of those initial flashes, but they do still have a few available in the back pocket here.
No kit though, so they have to get these kills quite quickly. They need to be rolling forward into ball and getting rid of Attacker, but there's miscommunication, and I don't know about time here.
I think they've got that.
Yeah, it's quite tight. I don't think they have it at all. The kit was lost and no one really retrieved it. Olivia picked it up, but it's too late. It's gone.
Yeah,
Gonna explode.
Look, Beyond, they actually tried to do something a little bit clever in that round. They had Mr. Olivia rotating in from jungle side, and Myrolls actually rotate off. And the reason for that is you can actually look at the utility. This is Myrolls, he's got absolutely none over there, and Olivia's got a full belter utility, so they're actually trying to rotate an extra player onto that B site who has a full belter utility to continue stalling out the site. You've got more smokes and counter flashes to work with. The problem with that was you had Dan King just walk straight in and create the space there for Tyloo. Now the half buy in from Beyond around that AUG. Gonna try and see if they can make something happen.
Couple of CZs as well as the Eagles in play, so definitely not the easiest round still for Tyloo to take. Their economy not completely stabilised just yet. Obviously a lot of these rounds are becoming quite costly and they are dropping quite a couple of weapons.
Yeah, Tyloo can't afford to be dropping the weapons in a round like this, to be honest. But there is big potential for them to do so.
Not a whole lot that Beyond have to use to delay Tyloo. There is still one smoke on the B-bomb site. One for A as well. So at the moment, Beyond quite happy with the 3-2 split that they have established. Olivia's holding quite close behind the smoke, waiting for Tyloo to push through that. It doesn't look like they will be, though. It's not in the immediate future, and the smoke fades. That fades favorably for somebody. He has an AK, wins that duel comfortably, and time to go around the world for Tyloo. Difficult with the way that the current climate is, but they've managed to find a way. Smoke down from Myrolls. I don't think Tyloo's going to be too perturbed by that one, though. They do need to find a couple of players, and STK in dark will be checked. So that's good fundamentals from Tyloo, and the round will go their way.
Yes, indeed. And meanwhile, while these players save, I just wanted to show this utility set from somebody. It only takes one player to be able to throw the utility for your boiler player to come out of bracket. So you're going to see somebody who's going to throw a smoke over there, then he's going to come and throw a flash and a Molotov up onto that position to allow Summer out of that boiler. So it's all just one utility set that you're going to see thrown here by somebody. There's the smoke onto jungle side, flash over the top, as well as the Molotov. Usually you see the Molotov thrown over from that side as well, or over the balcony over the top, but he just throws it on the fly from there. So you only need that one player supporting to be able to get that boiler player out. I mean, it's a pretty common utility set nowadays, usually thrown from the balcony, but just in case you hadn't seen it, it's something that is quite common, quite popular. I feel like nowadays there's very few nades on Inferno that haven't really been seen before.
I'd agree with that sentiment.
A lot of map control protocols have kind of been 100%ed at this point.
I'd like to see something, like, I don't know. I think it's a case of we'll have to kind of see the next big tournament where maybe the next major there's going to be a huge innovation or something that we haven't seen before coming out from teams, especially on Inferno. You're looking at your teams kind of like Astralis or maybe even like a Complexity at the moment to try to figure out exactly, you know, there could be a bit of a change in terms of how an execute's going to play out or what utility is going to be used. But buy around from Beyond, it's just going to be an exploit up top brackets over here.
Very quick one. A lot of utility pressure from Tyloo, but they haven't quite committed to the site now. Starting to go up big.
But Olivia is in position right now, ready to dance around with the AWP. He's doing a lot of damage, eventually traded out. KNTZ still trying to dance around the edge of the smoke, not giving an opportunity. Now comes the progressive smoke at balcony as well. And now the rifles really starting to strike. Beyond just trying to stay hidden for now, just trying to be very pesky, but slowly is going to be found eventually by KNTZ, who's able to find the timing, works it quite nicely. Still very, very paranoid about the smoke for now, but somebody I think has missed that window of opportunity, and there you have it, KNTZ using that pit position with the AWP quite nicely to put the first buy round for Beyond on the board.
Nice work. They needed a sort of a round here or there, so it's good to see them getting one online. And hopefully we'll be able to back that up with the couple, because Tyloo are going to be back with a vengeance. They've got a buy still.
Yeah.
It's not going to get easier for Beyond.
Yeah. Interesting what I saw from Tyloo in that last round. Like, they really did just kind of stop in the mid-round there. The way it looks like it will be the take towards Banana here. Very, very quick stuff from SDK going straight down. It is the 1-for-1, but Dan King capitalizes, gets the pick on Myrolls there. So all things considered, it's favouring Tyloo. Also, now that KNTZ loses that duel in apartments, just QQ and Olivia out on an island each towards B and towards A.
Amp stacking toward the A-bomb site might actually work out for Beyond right now. Olivia's going to get himself a freebie on too slowly, and QQ also catches Summer. Now Tyloo's going to book it over to B, but so is Beyond. So it's a mind game. Are they going B? Are we going B because they're going B? But are they going B because they think we're going B?
We're all going B, Jordan.
They're all going B.
Except for Dan King.
Oh,
hello, Molly.
That Molly actually spreads. Oh, it takes down somebody.
Get on the defuse, boys. He's over on A.
They're not going to expect Dan King coming in from CT spawn. Surely you don't. Even if you look at that plan, I don't know where you're going to be expecting Dan King.
Oh, Olivia He's big-brained. You can see he's scoping back towards that side. He knows it's an open plant. The open plant makes it so obvious, and they've cleared out the back of the site now. He's going to scope on CT spawn. Hard commit. They can't be sure of this. He could be Ruins or Nana. They haven't cleared it. Olivia, he's big-brained it. You love to see it. He's so aware. That's beautiful. And 2v4 goes the way of Beyond, and that is off the back of a similar thing that we saw from Tyloo in that last round. It's the inability to trade out onto that A site. I just wanted to highlight this, like, hold on, we'll have a look at this little fact here. Dane King and KNTZ, they're both playing quite well for their teams. You love to see it.
Yeah, I feel like that's definitely the case there.
Well, it is the Deagles here for Tyloo, so we'll give them the benefit of the doubt. I'll hold on to no little skyboxing, but take a look at that in a minute. And that's exactly why. That's exactly why. Other teams, I would be like, nah, let's take a look at skybox. But Tyloo with Deagles, you seriously can't take it for granted. The amount of times that these guys win with pistols is ridiculous.
Yeah. And the amount of times they did it on Mirage was ridiculous. Might have been the straw that broke the camel's back for Beyond. And it could be again on Inferno if Dan King gets his way. He's only able to get a 1-for-1. QQ is well established to deal with the rest of the push, but he can't. Slowly hits the head, and is it happening again, fellas? It might just be. They've got guns in hand now. They've got the A-bomb site. They can get the bomb plant down. And they have the numbers advantage.
Did somebody just go back and just... He's playing... Oh my goodness. He's just going, yeah, I'm not going to really go plant the bomb. He's just going to play games right now with my rolls. And I don't know if these are games that you should be playing. He's finally going to head over to the A side, but this is starting to get... I don't know what's going on with this round. Some are now looking to apply pressure onto STK.
High rolls, he's coming around the backside. He might actually find a good timing here, but the off angle from Summer is fantastic.
I feel like I'm being trolled right now watching this game.
Wow. Tyloo win that round with Deagles. That is why I did not throw it to the skybox segment, boys.
Literally somebody is like, I know there's this player probably at library because it's being locked away. So he just keeps dancing around Diggity. I don't know what to even say. Somebody's just dancing there, just going, yeah, cool. Got the bomb.
Where's the tack pause? There's been no tack pauses.
There's no pause on the go train for Tyloo.
Another force in from Beyond. They got the AWP on Olivia. They got the Alligator on KNTZ. He's going to be using that toward carpet side.
Good spot.
Wow. Olivia just sees that Fnatic smoke and knows someone's going to try and get cheeky through it.
Of course, it has to be Dan King as well.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Could have been somebody.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? What do you mean?
Somebody's chilled out a little bit, I reckon. I think he's chilled out and he started to let Dan King do his job.
Look at him, he's throwing grenades now.
I know, exactly. And actually, from memory, if we go and look at the stats, he's the player that's been using the most grenades for Tyloo. He's got, I think, the most flash assists from anyone.
So, Summer's just hopped out of balcony and just gone back through mid. Just wanted to point that out as well. You don't normally say that a lot of the time. Tyloo's flashbangs were too good. Now they're going to head back to B. Only one person over here, which is going to be Olivia. Smoke and flashbang to work with alongside with the scope, but he's going to be mollied out.
Rotation does come in from QQ, but he doesn't have any supporting util at all for Olivia. Can't even flash him onto a line, and that will be to the detriment of Olivia, who had to work through his own smoke to try and challenge.
No utility, or limited utility on the retake here from Beyond. They're going to molly in towards that emo corner. There's two Tyloo players there. They're both going to get flushed out. Oh, it's failed.
It's missed.
He's missed it. And they've given up on the retake. Oh my god, Beyond. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Alright, well, as they're saving, let's have a look at Mr. Summer getting flashed out of apartments here by attacker. High rolls is full white. And he just runs back into middle. And we go very much later into that round. Who was it that had the Molotov? I think it was Mr. Myrolls. See if we can find it. Or was it Myrolls? I think it was somebody else. I saw someone just throw it a second ago. It's STK. Alright, let's see it. He's got blocked by his teammate.
Oh no.
He's been blocked by his teammate. and he can't throw the Molotov for Evo corner. It's so unfortunate. That's the first time I've caught like a misplay like that in Skybox.
Well, many more I'm sure you'll find over the course of this tournament.
I mean, I'm hoping not, but...
Alligator for KNTZ.
Oh! Summer. He thought he was going to get away with the same shenanigans as last round. Go on another adventure, but not this time.
Bang, bang. Alright, where does Tyloo go now? Because if they're going into the B bomb site, they are going to have a bit of a handful to deal with.
Oh, the Alligator from KNTZ. He's got a smoke to drop as well. Myrol's even softening them up. So the Alligator from KNTZ could get chomping.
Here we go.
Oh, no.
Yes!
It's going chomping at the moment, that's for sure.
Only the one kill.
That's just put an entire dent. They don't really want to push forward in that, but Attacker has. SDK looking to push his way through the smoke, but Danking's actually the one to find a bit of the opener, and Myrol's trying to pull down. They're just playing whack-a-mole at the moment. KNTZ not going to work. Danking's really come out on top through the edge of the smoke. He's really been the linchpin. He's pushing forward to the garden as well. He's just clotheslining people at the moment.
Pilsy can't believe what he's watching right now.
Attacker's just gotten off the bomb plant. QQ's able to spray through. What is this round? Danking, surely he can't get another smoke kill.
Surely. Oh, that was so close.
He's just pushing still. He's still pushing, but Dan King is ready to just stabilize the situation.
So what does Dan King's POV look like in all of these smokes is what I'm wondering. How much of this does he actually see? Just look at this chaos. He's playing around the smoke. That's a nice quick scope through the smoke. He refreshes the smoke. That's a look. It says they're smoke kills, but actually he's seeing a lot of those frags there and just reacting very quickly with some very, very solid AWPing. So a massive 4K, I think it was, from Dan King. 3 or a 4K with that AWP to keep Tyloo alive in a 3-on-5 situation. And when I say keep Tyloo alive, they're actually at 7-2 on this T side, really cruising along nicely here. That was a great little sequence from Dan King.
So Beyond taking Nana control here, as Tyloo just going to head straight up the top brackets instead. Olivia deciding just to hold off on his fire, but he's just caught out in no man's land. Just like that, 2 picks roll in the favor of Tyloo. It's Attacker and Dan King combining forces, and now QQ trying to just stay hidden. Nice little transition, still keeping heads down, trying to do his best to buy time, but just no other reinforcements at the ready.
That was pretty sick from QQ though. I don't know if it's put Beyond into a winnable position, unfortunately. Attacker just gets the timing onto STK, and Myrol's, well, he'll walk out from Carpet and get a double kill. Hang on a minute, ladies and gentlemen. Attacker has to pick up the pace just a little bit. Prepared though for the stick, and that will still be around for Tyloo. Even though it goes a little bit closer than they might have liked it to.
I do actually remember. This was when I was still back at Blacktown.
I don't remember that.
This was a long time ago.
Why? Where was my invite? I was in Sydney, I think, in 2014.
That was at one of the CG. You were staying at the hotel with Steve.
Actually,
at
no,
the time.
I would have been in 2016. I moved in 2016. But I would have liked to have come over and hang out with the boys. Actually, was that? I don't know if.
That was the CG Nats at the time. So that was when we were still at the, and you were staying at, I think, the place. I mean, we were talking about like history here, and QQ's just killed someone. He's killed somebody.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
He's ended a whole lineage.
It's Text Guy right today, not Text Girl.
Yes.
I wonder if that was the one where we had dinner together. He'll let me know after in the next break, I'm sure. It was me and Mike Sart and Sandman, I think, and Text Guy before he was Text Guy. Anyways, 4 on 3. So far, so good actually for Beyond. They might be able to salvage something here. Big spray from the MP9. That's gone a little bit awry for KNTZ, but at least he did damage to Attacker and QQ. Again through the smoke.
They're about to lose against another eco. Or almost lose. Open the scout retake. They know he's low. They just got to get a bullet into him. Just one bullet. That's all they need.
Drops the molly, so they can't push, but Olivia's good enough. That was a sharp shot initially from Attacker. Holy cow. Here comes the defuse.
Good crack by Attacker.
Steady wins the race, boys.
Call him a cracker, because he's cracked.
cracked as he's jacked.
Quite jacked, I think. He's got that alpha stance. Oh, that was perfect. Do you see how good that run boost was?
I mean, the shot was better.
Sharp shooting with the scout. That gets beyond a third round on the board. Not in a convincing fashion, just in one of those messy rounds where Tyloo has just let their foot off the gas pedal a little bit, and it's a bit miscellaneous. But hey, it's a round, and now Beyond with a much better buy than the T's heading into round number 12. Aggression from QQ is punished by somebody though. A Galil winning a duel versus an Org. And most of Tyloo sizing up this position towards second mid. To potentially pick up the pace towards that A bomb site. Meanwhile though, Beyond have secured banana control and they've left STK there, so Myrol's going to try and get a wriggle on back towards this A site. You can see the delaying utility from Beyond. They've dropped both of their mollies trying to buy time for Myrol's to get here, and he has just made it here in time, I think.
A lot of presence right now from Tyloo in the boiler position. But Olivia looking to make this mid-round play. Doesn't work out for him. Dan King has really been tearing it up so far this series. Situation has gone for worse for Beyond.
Yeah, it has. They haven't really been able to get too much done on the CT side, though to be fair, they also didn't get too much done on the Mirage CT side. They were pretty good on the T there. I don't know that you can necessarily write them off the base of just one half. Especially with how this series has gone so far. We've seen 4 really one-sided halves. And, I mean, technically now 5, I guess, since this is the 5th half, and it is quite one-sided so far. Seems to be one of those days. So, interesting stack here from Beyond. It doesn't look like Tyloo are going to fall for it. They've got full control of the B bomb site, and Dan King is rushing his way there. Doesn't really have too much time to get the bomb down, but he will just in time.
Trying to close.
Yeah. Maybe a bit too close for comfort. This is pretty painful for Beyond though. Myrol's, I think, has been spotted. Now he has, definitely. Attack up, gets that done. And no gun save for them either, which will continue to compound the issues on the CT side with the money.
Actually, interesting to note. Oh, there you go. Cybergamerland. That is a site
That's
that
right.
I haven't heard in a while.
Do you know what's actually hilarious? That lockup unit that we used to always go to. I passed by there because one of my friends lived near there now. I'm just like, geez, this brings back memories.
I don't even remember if I was doing that plan.
You
I
were?
think I might have just... Did I not come for dinner? Because if I would have started at ESL, I don't think I did the CG lands after that. Maybe I did one more.
I think this is the beginning of 2014. I think the second one was kind of like when... I don't know, this is...
There were so many CG lands in Sydney that it literally could have been any of them. Oh, those are the days. Were you the one that brought a white glove to the land, Kev?
This is a trick question.
No, I'm serious.
That's a Danny thing to do. That's
Someone
not
brought a white glove. It was either you or DEFCON. I'm pretty sure it was.
It might have been Danny, to be honest. Oh, XM doesn't work out for KNTZ. Honestly, XM has been pretty rough so far this entire series. It's really not worked out.
It's almost like it's not a good weapon.
Don't let MC hear that. He's not going to be happy.
I know he's in the chat, or he was before.
But I'm not afraid.
Sorry, MC.
Refreshing the smoke, trying to draw out the aggression from Beyond over here at the B site, but in reality, there's actually no one at home for now. I mean, QQ and Olivia managed to make their way across, but there's an Ola re-smoke, a couple of flashbangs as Summer's getting the lurk done.
Yeah, it's really all just sort of falling by the wayside, isn't it, for Beyond?
Oh!
Dan King nearly does it again. Attack out will. He had a sneaking suspicion, that's for sure. Tyloo's up to 10. Double digits now achieved on the 3rd map of Inferno. Oh, money's decent for Beyond at least, but how much of a silver lining really is that?
Well, Tyloo up 10-3. I think it is pretty safe to say that this game is kind of going by the wayside for Beyond. They are going to get a bye here, but if this doesn't go well for them, and again, it's the XM investment from KNTZ, if this doesn't go well for them, then their money's going to be pretty cooked heading into the next round. That might even be a 12-3 for Tyloo. Again, banana control being attempted here. Attacker, he's copped a couple of grenades, is still trying to fight over the top of the smoke though.
Beyond's not running too short on util early on in the moment, but it's a good frag. Myrles gets Attacker through the smoke. Already a player advantage for Beyond in this round, and they might be able to start to build off the back of it, but Tyloo has a plan B by the looks of things. As soon as they lose that player, they're starting to spring into action, creeping towards brackets. They've cleared that now. Where do they turn from here?
I want to retake that banana control. Trying to call the bluff of Beyond, but Beyond. See, Myrol still has a smoke to fall back on. STK has a counter flash, and he's playing on top of second oranges. So Myrol's just shoulder spotting as soon as he gets contact.
Oh,
Never
what?
mind. Somebody's made contact with him. He's made contact with his head, and now STK has to hold on.
He's going to get the first easily, but jumping around, that's not going to help him out. Slowly puts him to bed, no problems at all. Spamming through the glass. He's going to have a bit of success and actually finishes off Summer, whom was the player that he had tagged down a little bit prior. But 2 players is enough, and if, wow, Danking's going to hit shots like that, then it certainly will be. 2 on 2. They know Danking's position roughly, but he's actually gotten back across to Dark. He's going to play ballsy like slowly he's watching the crossfire angle. Here comes one. QQ's down, and KNTC luckily wins the duel for Beyond, getting them the round, but only just.
That shot from somebody was filthy. Absolutely filthy. Well, Beyond keep themselves alive and give themselves a much better buy into this round. AWP gets retained by KNTZ, and he will be able to buy himself a rifle. The rest of the lads will probably have to go down to Famasis and MP9 with the util though. And Tyloo going to have no problem reinvesting in this round. So Beyond giving themselves a shot at 5, which I feel like would be a much more respectable scoreline than getting 12-3 or 11-4.
At least it's something to work with.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I guess 4 is also something to work with, but 4 is better than 5.
Technically, is 0-1 something to work with or not?
No, because 0 is nothing.
But only 1 is something to work with.
1 for 1. And banana control still not really there for Tyloo. Have to expend a bit of util or time to take that, or just forget about it altogether and walk toward A, which is where Olivia's holding with an AWP. So maybe that was an ill-advised decision for them. Numbers advantage rests on the shoulders of the CT side, but not for long. Danking also chiming in with the AWP, and that's the end of Olivia. KNTC holding stoically on the bomb site, gets the backup of QQ, but not for long, and he doesn't manage to do anything else either way. It's 3 on 1, and STK, he has to go for this now. It's the last round of the half, but he's too busy playing chicken in the underpass.
I have to try to find a window of opportunity here, but I just don't think it's possible. No kit. Oh, he does have a kit at the very least to work with, and he has to hope that Tyloo makes a bit of a blunder. That's not happening. Danking is just training the AWP right on his position. And there you have it. That's going to be half for Tyloo. 11-4. Looks pretty familiar for the score lines over here. Are going to be going into the final half most likely. Can Beyond fight back one more time, or is it just a little bit too little too late?
introduce me. I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. Look into my eyes, I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe.
A big first half scoreline for Tyloo as they get themselves their second 11-4 half of the series. The first was on Nuke. They didn't manage to convert that into a map win, but they are looking quite fine to do that on Inferno, a map that we know they play well. Nuke certainly had a few reservations around that one. So this should be Tyloo's map, done and dusted, as long as they don't let anything too crazy slip in the second half. But stranger things have happened. Beyond are still going to be desperate to cause the upset today.
Not causing any upsets if Dan couldn't swing like that alongside with Summer, but they both copped the dink for their troubles, and now the A-side attack is probably going to commence.
Yeah, Dan King just trying to be as sneaky as possible, sticks around half a second too long, leaves it up to Slowly, who will also get run over, and it's almost feeling like the exact same pistol round that we watched from Tyloo. They've gone around the world, they're into the B bomb site, jumping up and down with the Glocks and checking everywhere on their way. But they'll get the bomb down here. But it's not the end of the round just yet. A 3-on-4 for the retake, and somebody is pretty sharp. Hits a shot there. STK low, gets another. QQ down now, and it's just two. Somebody might get them all on his own. Oh, nearly. He just walked into the site. It was like 1v4. Don't even worry
Where's
about
the
it.
rest of his team? Like, neither of the Tyloo players were anywhere bloody near him. They're just still retaking him through Banana now.
He doesn't need help, Pilsky.
Olivia still has a chance in this one. Planted for him. Oh, the double swing, a headshot into Summer, the flashbang as well. Time is starting to tick away, and attack up. Not going to be able to defuse in time, has to go for the hunts. Olivia's done well enough to buy another pistol round for Beyond. So somebody's heroics, unfortunately, not enough for Tyloo. That was a nice bit of shooting. But unfortunately, just maybe a little bit too enthusiastic in the last member. Jeez, that was clean from somebody. Olivia does one better, stabilizes.
Fourth buy in here from Tyloo. In direct contrast to Beyond, they want to go for that second round buy as opposed to the third round buy. Use those pistols and armor to great effectiveness. Very limited grenades though. None of those smokes to be able to delay, mostly just firepower, a couple HE nades, maybe a flash, but that's about it. So Beyond, this is where they can showcase their proficiency with the utility on the T side of Inferno and actually out-util to win the round. Never
Pilsky,
mind.
remember which team we're talking about right now with the Eagles. Tyloo.
Somebody's got it from us.
Well, I'd rather have a Deagle.
I know. I'd agree with you on that one, Jordan.
Deagle and grenades. You would rather have an XM, Kevin.
I'd show you how to use it. MC would agree with me. I'd just actually get a Mag 7. Much more cost efficient.
I'd rather have an MP7. MP7.
Not an MP9?
MP7 Alpha male style. Only true alphas use the MP7.
Only true alphas hit F2 when it's 14-14.
Exactly.
In a grand final. Here's a B execute from Beyond to try to get their way out of a bad situation.
Slowly's gone down. Nice bit of utility to push him off, and somebody flashbang for quite a while, just holding his fire, but STK is going to check it at the right time. So, Mars is going to be dropped down. Now, I think for Tyloo here, the game might just be to save. Danking's in apartments. He's already just completely out of it. He's just going, yeah, just kind of chilling over here. Summer just looking to do a little bit more damage if he can. You can see Beyond just utilizing the Mac 10s to kind of clear the space instead.
This is a pretty interesting approach from the boys over on Beyond. They did what we like to call a double pump, which is where you throw the first wave of utility. You can see the smokes into CT and towards coils there. And they actually wait for a response from the CTs, and when it doesn't come out, a little bit of time elapses. They actually re-execute, where they throw these same smokes again for the second time, and then go into the site, which, there you go, there's the second wave of the execute. They really layered their flashbangs nicely as well, getting into their that site. So, for anyone who is not familiar with the CS terminology, that's what a double pump is. It's where you execute the same site twice.
Yep. I'm a big fan of double pumping myself.
Double pumping yourself?
Yep.
Very interesting, Jordan. Not sure if it's broadcast appropriate, but thanks for letting us know.
I mean, it did come out wrong. I didn't intend it to go that way, but sometimes it happens. There's another investment into a P250 that seems to have paid off for somebody. He's got a Mac 10 now. Beyonder making this one look a little bit closer than it seemed it might be going into the second half, but they are also having some trouble getting through these rounds cleanly, so it makes me think that when Tyloo gets to the gun rounds, when they've got the orbs, the util, blah blah blah, they are looking okay still to clean this up, and so much work with the Deagles.
Yeah, but Beyond just won a round from a man deficit up against the Pistols. Surely they can do it again. QQ, speaking of Deagles, he just leaves the Mac 10 by the wayside. 1B's the player in coils. He's fighting towards Banana, going to be quite key here.
He doesn't peek on the back of that flashbang. It comes down to patience between both sides, and I think QQ might just get the better of it. Tyloo just not pushing in time, and slowly can't flick away in time. QQ is able to go on top.
That's insane patience from QQ. That smoke comes down into retake Nana. Most players would just turn around and focus on that smoke, thinking the retake's only coming through CT. A nice exit from Attacker. He might actually get SDK killed to the bomb here as well. He's gotten away. It's fine there.
SDK's gone down to the Mac 10, which is actually a little nice pickup for somebody. The SMG kill, it's a bit of extra cash, which is always nice to have.
Somebody ran all the way around the map, all the way through Speedway. While Attacker was going for those exits, one step ahead. Fiending with the Mac 10 to get himself a frag. Here's the buy here for Tyloo. This game's actually kind of low-key getting close. Beyond managed to get themselves another gun round. They could reset that CT economy, and all of a sudden they're sort of within touching distance of double digits. Smoke exchange between both teams. Beyond. They're going to go straight through it off the back of the flash from Olivia.
Yeah, Summer posting on the angle. Spray down. This grenade will do a lot of damage, but it's not going to keep Summer alive. At least he grabs a kill. Wow. That is a very sharp shot from KNTZ, and Beyond just roll into the A bomb site, basically bully Tyloo out of their own site. And now they win the round. They're up to 8. They're going to make this one close, fellas.
Oh my god, KNTZ just hit the nuttiest shot, dude.
Alongside with Marls?
Yeah, like look at this shot from KNTZ on the exit. Oh, hold on, yeah.
Hold up.
Well, somebody just drive-byed him. Anyway, check out this shot on the entry from KNTZ. This is absolutely ridiculous.
Oh, jeez.
That's disgusting.
He gets a second one as well.
He gets
afterwards.
another one, yeah, towards Moto. Probably should have showed that, but that's ridiculous. Hops up on top of the barrel and just 1B's attacker. Sick raw adjustment. Disgusting entries from Beyond. Myrals gets 2, KNTZ hits that shot and then gets another one in Moto, and that's the sight for Beyond.
That's
and
4 people from Tai Lu there as well.
Yeah. And now you're looking at Tai Lu. They're kind of sort of trying to put the pieces together in this round. Are they buying or are they not buying? I think they're just evening up their money at around 2k. Dan King's sitting at 2.7 so he can make sure he has an AWP in the next round. So this is like the kind of round where Tai Lu's sort of investing, giving themselves a decent shot at winning it, but they're more so saving for the next round.
Sending it fast in the B site, and somebody's going to land a nice little flick and slowly playing at the edge. He's now retrieved the rifle, but just can't really bring it out in time. And Beyond just down to, just has to stop in the middle of nowhere. And somebody...
Can't see this going too well for Beyond, although they do have a smoke at least that they can use to re-smoke CT if so desired, but I'm not going to be given the chance. Tai Lu get up to 12, and it's just one of the rounds that Beyond really can't afford to lose. Very similar to the rounds they lost on Mirage.
That is literally the same scoreline they did that on Mirage, where it's just, they decide to full send it into the B site, they go against a full buy, and somebody just puts on a bit of a small clinic there, really.
They say history repeats itself.
Rush in the B bomb side anti-eco when they've been slowly and methodically working their way through the round almost every other time.
Wait, that literally sounds like what you could have said about Mirage as well.
And now they're just
they're rushing A
into mid, and I just don't like this.
Oh,
They're taking so much util damage. They're trying to push forward. But Dan, oh my goodness, QQ responds pretty well. How are they getting these kills through the edge of the smoke?
Oh,
it's
the
really
bomb.
shut it down, but the bomb I think has fallen back into safety.
Yeah.
Don't stress just yet.
Probably is just around the corner, retrievable. Slowly is going to come forward behind the smoke. They also have to be aware of somebody coming in from behind. It's just all over the place. Beyond, they don't have the aim jewels right now. They don't have the angles right now. And slowly comes up with a good few kills in a critical round. 13 for Tai Lu, and they creep
Beyond.
closer.
Look at their money. It is absolutely cooked. It is beyond cooked. They're all sitting like 2 to 3k in the bank.
Yeah. There's going to be a tactical pause for Beyond. They will have a bit of a think about what they want to be doing here. Starting to run out of rounds. I mean, the half's been okay for them so far. 4 in a row, then they've lost 2. Another 4 in a row. That'd be nice. But not with this buy, surely. In fact, it might not be a buy.
Can't really afford to. This is going to allow Tai Lu up to that sort of 14-8 scoreline, which, I mean, we've seen Beyond come back from almost every single map, so no reason they can't do it now. In fact, they're not going to save. They're going to try and force their way out of a bad situation. Here's Galils and Pistols. The one Mackie on KNTZ. And Beyond, it looks like already in towards second mid, might be posturing for a Carpets explosion or maybe taking late banana control. Seems like the latter maybe. Double setup in Carpets from Tai Lu and banana control. Dan King trying to assert dominance because he knows he's got the superior weapon.
Well, that's a pretty tough one, yeah.
Yeah. Can't do much with the Mac 10 in that situation, and now Beyond. Man disadvantage. They're quite split up at this point. 2 players in Carpets, 2 players in Banana. They still got to make their way through 2 AWPs, both Danking and somebody posted it on various lines. Danking gets 1 tag on QQ, and somebody connects as well. Attackers naded somebody, Summer somehow. Would love to go back and have a look at that, and I might just do it.
Yeah, I guess that's something to keep an eye on.
Somebody's literally just triple peeking. He's going to re-peek again. He's just...
He's aim pracking.
Oh my goodness, this is literally just like peek somebody at the moment. He's just like, you're not killing me, so I'm just going to quadruple peek you until you die.
It is peek somebody. It's 3 peek somebody. QQ's doing work though with this deagle. Hang on.
Oh my goodness. I was
was low.
Somebody literally throws his AWP and is just running in with the pistol.
Why not?
Oh, This is entertaining, but I don't know. It's also leading to bad habits, I feel like. That's one. Second peak. It's the third peak. The fourth peak. 5. 6.
And now we have learned to count.
He just doesn't stop. He just keeps swinging. It's like he just doesn't care at this stage.
Just like what Finding Dory says in that movie. Just keep swinging, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just keep swinging. Just keep swinging. Easy. 14-8. It's slipping away from Beyond. Slowly, but definitely is. I've been in the series for the majority of it.
Again, it's just a low bar against a double AWP setup with no flashbangs and no semblance of pace from Beyond. Of course, they're going to be losing free picks throughout the map. They got 3 grenades. They're rubbing their last couple of grenades together to get anything done. They're going to smoke jungle side, but they're not doing anything at this point. They're sort of just meandering around in towards second middle. They don't have any semblance of map control. Suddenly, finally, somebody says, let's do something, and smoke goes onto Moto, and they're going to start crab walking back through B, but you're looking at this setup from Tyloo. Dan King's on the line slowly. Was hiding behind sandbags, but as the time starts to slow down towards the 40-second mark, they're actually going to fall back into more passive positions. Dan King still has a molly. Slowly, he's going to sit at new box with this flashbang pinned, ready to counter flash as soon as the push comes in.
Yeah, and Danking's been pretty sharp as well. He actually misses that flick though, and the counter flash comes a little too late to save him, but slowly is doing enough himself. 3-man spray down, all headshots, no problems there at all. KNTZ cops a shot through the smoke into his leg, and somebody, he doesn't seem afraid at all. He's going to keep spamming through, keep spamming through. He goes through. What is that?
Oh no!
The man has just bunny hopped through the smoke and presumably booked him in the face with the AWP. It wasn't a no-scope though.
It doesn't matter at that stage. What do you even say about that?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Into the mind of somebody.
Oh no.
So filthy.
Oh, he's got full confidence knowing it's small TNA. He's got a teammate behind him, and they're swinging down mid at the moment. You can't be doing this to Beyond, Tyloo.
Yeah, I think Tyloo have just said, you know what, screw this, we want to go to bed.
Slowly he's in apartments. He's sussing out his new place of residence right now. He's pushed all the way through. He's in KNTZ's head.
There's a shot through from the MAC-10. A couple of kills actually for my rolls, but is he going to win the round? No, he's not. The grenade, another anti-climax, but either way, Tyloo are going to be happy with the result today. That's another win for them, 2-1, and they'll progress through the upper bracket here in ESL Pro League Season 12. 2-1 today for Tai Lu. They drop a map to Beyond, but they don't drop the series, and at the end of the day, that's what matters. It was a close affair, though, at least on the first two maps, 16-14, 16-14. Nuke went to Beyond, Mirage went to Tai Lu. Then we moved on to Inferno, which ended up being a little bit more one-sided for the Chinese squad, and in typical Tai Lu fashion, they've made it through in the upper bracket once again, looking reasonably comfortable, at least on that final map. So things are going well for Tai Lu here in ESL Pro League Season 12 so far.
I don't know if I would say that, to be honest. Like, man, that was sketchy first couple of maps from them. Like, they very much could have lost that series to Beyond. Luckily, they were actually able to recover and did manage to turn the series around after some shaky maps on Nuke and Mirage as we enter the Mountain Dew Game Fuel post-match. And ending things on Inferno, which was much more convincing from Tai Lu, I would say, although there were definitely still some sketchy moments here and there.
I think the easiest way to put it, it's like you can kind of look back at how many series that Tai Lu have had these 16-14s, and I don't know really what to think anymore. It's like, yes, they're getting the victories, and I go, one part of me goes, you can't be doing that as Tai Lu because it's not convincing enough. I mean, we get it, you're winning these matches and you can do whatever that you want to get the victory at the end of the day, but it's not super convincing. The other part of me is like, look, whatever gets you across the line, right? That was literally the case of whatever got them across the line. And towards the end, I don't know, it was a nice like little highlight reel. It was like entertaining to watch, but it wasn't good Counter-Strike. It was kind of scrappy, more individuals kind of doing a couple of random things. I mean, somebody that was kind of picked somebody today where it was just, yeah, I'm just going to quadruple peek at an angle and then just hope that slowly is just actually sitting passive and actually playing like smart Counter-Strike.
Yeah, I mean, look, for Tai Lu, they're going to have to work a little bit harder when they do get into some of these matches against the likes of Vici. But for Beyond, I think you have to look at that and say, not too bad of a result. If they can keep bringing that kind of a performance to ESL Pro League Season 12, they might feel a little bit more confident about maybe picking up a series victory in that lower bracket, which they haven't been able to do in the likes of Road to Rios, these DreamHack Masters, these DreamHack Opens, those sorts of events. They've just largely been getting knocked out in 4th place. But for Beyond, maybe this is the redemption arc.
Potentially so. I still, look, I hate to be pessimistic and stuff, but end of the day, I know what Beyond looks like when they're good. I know what peak Alpha Red looks like. They're still looking quite average for me. I really think that was a case of Tai Lu not really playing up to scratch and Beyond just playing decently and punishing a lot of their mistakes. Beyond's definitely got a whole nother level that they can hit, and I would really love to see them do so.
Yeah, me too. And we're going to have to hope to see that in the future. Today, though, they didn't manage to get too much done. We'll go and have a look at the results of today as well, just to remind you of what went on in case you missed it. Renegades got the win over Chiefs earlier in the Oceanic side of things, and you've just seen Tai Lu picking up a 2-1 victory against Beyond. As far as the results are concerned across the board today, nothing too surprising, Kev.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, we're all correct in our predictions. I think there's the heavy favourites, obviously, taking the victory at the end of the day. I mean, first series, Renegades or Chiefs definitely gave it a great crack on Dust 2. That was a really good map. But I think Vertigo was kind of a bit more of an indication of why Renegades are so respected inside the region. And, I mean, tomorrow is looking pretty good as well with Order and Avant. That's always that age-old rivalry. Honestly, the last 6 months, how many times have these two teams really faced off against each other? And there's no really clear victor so far.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I guess we have to wait and see how that pans out. It's one of those matchups that really does tend to go either way, depending on who walks into that series, into that server, feeling a little bit better on the day. Even the same can be said now for Chiefs, down in that lower bracket, whoever they play, whether it's going to be Avant, whether it's going to be Order, that's also sort of a 50-50 matchup that we'll be kind of interested to see. That's going to be coming up later on in the week, though we do want to show you what we've got for you tomorrow. So those will be the matches on the other side of the bracket, Order and Avant kicking things off for the day. That's from Oceania, of course, and then Vici going up against Invictus, another one of those fairly age-old now Chinese matchups that we've seen all too many times in the Asian region over the last 6 months, Pilsky. But it still remains a tantalizing one, particularly with the roster changes coming through for Invictus. Your boy Bottle coming into that roster in favor of Oi.
Yeah, didn't see too much of a Vant in PAL Summer, so that's a bit of a storyline heading into tomorrow. I'm keen to see how they go up against Order, who finished second place, exactly like you said, Jordan. Invictus against Vici becoming a little bit of a tantalising prospect in terms of a matchup in China, and seeing how Bottle fits into Oi's spot in that Invictus lineup should lend a little bit more firepower. I'm excited, to be honest, Kev.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, look, I'm pretty excited for the series. We'll be all here tomorrow for it, but I've got a feeling that we're probably going to be looking ahead, seeing it's going to be Tyloo versus Vici again. Let's see if Invictus have any surprises, obviously. It might be a blockbuster series. I just have that feeling it's going to be a repeat, and it feels like deja vu all over again later on.
You got the same gut feeling, Pilsky?
No, I have faith in Invictus with Bottle, to be honest. I think that's quite a dangerous lineup. I think it's going to be interesting to see if they can hit the ground running.
I was going to say one thing. Last time that Mitch had this feeling as well, he ended up last in predictions, so I'll leave it there for now for tonight.
That's a good point, Kev. I mean, I don't know how much we can really read into Pilsky's predictions anymore. I used to have you on a pedestal, you know. You were a bastion of knowledge when it came to Counter-Strike, but after the last couple of seasons of DreamHack, I've just sort of thrown that
Imagine losing to Karath in predictions,
Imagine
mate.
that. That is pretty embarrassing.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't believe you guys have done me like this. At least not too many people are watching the post-game segment because they have to look at Jordan Mays for more than a couple of minutes. So that's fine. I'll cop that one.
Wow, that's a bit of a roughie, Pilsy. I might just leave right about now. It's good timing as well because we're going to head to the end of the show. That's all for us today. We do have more Counter-Strike, though, for you tomorrow. We hope you'll come back and tune in once again. We'll be here, of course, and hope to see you there as well. For now, though, have a good night.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csprofi.com. Coming!
There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on back for it. Alright, okay, running out of luck, too much in my cup, Nishi run it up. Why you always tripping like you top, cause you not my team pop. Shorty, I know, why you always tripping like you top, cause you not my team pop, my team pop. Who really got the block, sipping to rock in a cop car, They say they wanna party with us, well, that's not much be that poofy, it's a la-la, My feature price bigger than your bank account. You talk about it, but don't show us that about. These boys only flexing with that allowance. We swimming in the shower, I'm only f***ing you if your toes cute. Brown skin, goddamn, that's my soul food. I'm winning for the record, check your memo, bro. Generation of destruction, you remember us. LSD used to do promethazine, only THC, NSC is my new lean. We no longer up next on top, like a girl when she kinda my check. There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on back for it. Alright, okay, running out of luck, too much in my cup, Nishi run it up. Why you always tripping like you top, cause you not my team pop. Shorty, I know, why you always tripping like you top, cause you not my team pop, my team pop.
Sacrificed all my time towards greatness. Been alone in the dark, isolated, and my dreaming isn't real, we're separated. Keep the energy high as they coming to go up. Believe in myself and I'm taking it home. I'm stepping it up to another level. Time moving faster than never before. They don't really know about honesty, but they don't really grow honestly. I cannot be stopped constantly. Consciously is a part of me. And all that I know is coming my way. Yeah, cold out of stone. Stay out of my lane. Yeah, leave me alone. This is
I'm cooling down. Maybe the Counter-Strike will heat up, and we're ready to rock and roll into our pistol round.
All right, well, CT by Stewie has a Molotov. There's got some flashes on NAF, as well as the defuse kit. And Alicia's the first one to spot out any information and take contact. Taking space, Genji quickly with all 5 members towards yard. Flash over the top. He's blind, and into main Kusta goes.
Nice. Good little start there.
Nice trade.
That's what you want to be seeing. Kusta getting started early, but the big picture here is, did they make it down cleanly? Stewie's waiting for this.
Oh, Bentet's up. He's up top with Bentet. Bomb as well. Pivot. Nice molly towards the heaven position. CT's going to have to rotate, but they'll have to respect the flames. Naf can flash him in twice. Stewie's got util as well, and Naf's taken off 60. He's lining up for the pop flash. This one's going to bang. Grim's the one to be set up. Stewie's got util too. No one's home apart from Bentet. Automatic's playing safe. He does try and delay as much as possible. Another flash. He has to turn around, and a frag. Just the one. Puts Automatic into a one-on-one, and he's dancing around the site. Kit recovered. He's not holding it, is he? No, fakes it. Automatic down to 30. Needs another bullet, and he finds it with time. Plenty of it. Grim securing the first round for Liquid, and it gets sketchy from the get-go.
Yeah, that plant's going to mean Genji could go for the force buy here if they want to get the Galils up. Maybe the Tech 9s, Mac 10s be a little bit more brawly, or they could take a save here. You could even just invest into a couple of P250s, keep it as a conservative round, and go for a buy in round number 3 with all the goodies you may require. I want to keep my eyes on today, obviously, Kusta, to see what impact there is with him calling the shots. They have Elmer Puddy, an Australian, as the coach behind them for those people playing at home. And on the other side of things, coach-wise, as well as Jason, the creamy bear, Moses O'Toole.
God, he's such a handsome man.
Isn't he just? As the force buy will come on out, Genji have opted to take it aggressively. 2 AKs, Galil Scout on automatic, and Deagle for old boy 60.
Respect for trying. We're banging through that box on a Scout. Goes to those. He's going to catch a bit of an exchange. Alicia's got a really good chance there. Oh, but he wasn't ready for Som. Crawling up just as he pulled the trigger, and they're popping heads. This is how I visualized a Gen GT side would look. Bentet walks around, Som walks around, and eventually the fight's a given. Capable individuals, just you haven't really had the opportunity to actually commentate them, so I'm very truly excited to see what Gen G present. Bentet's going to get another hit, and the headshot is found, all onto Stu now, and they know he's topside, so a pivot down the secret. He does have the vent as an option, but Bentet's there to try and cut that off ASAP. Ouch.
Oh, Som's hitting him. It's 2 big shots. Bentet pretty clean on the first, second not so much, but if they're on form, this could be a fun, brawly game.
Hey, we're getting the Deagle armor out straight away.
That's I think right there, Lauren, and that's what I'm kind of hoping for with today's matchup, is just a brawl. I think that's the best type of Counter-Strike for Liquid, is when their individuals are on form, they can take those fights, take those duels, very individualistic. This force buy here, it could send them spiraling on the CT side. If they're unable to convert.
Yeah, this can't fall flat.
No, they need to at least find some impact, and that's a good tag from Stewie early. I think onto automatic. More damage done to 60.
Ooh, I like the walking about here. Bit of fun could be had. Oh, 60 better be ready for this.
Lots of space in lobby.
Yeah, dude, and I think 60s are cognizant that this will be a retake into lobby. They're actually going to swap weapons. Automatic maybe coming from above. Does seem like a viable strategy to get some space. Naf's considered it as well, though. Don't know if any sound cues have been exchanged. Bentet, don't forget, is a turret with that AK-47, and the most ridiculous of slither gaps held by Stewie, passively looking for the main cross, and he will confirm it from there. Look at this stance from Automatic. With his low HP, it makes sense. Oh, that molly might give Elige some room to maneuver. And now they cross. 3 of them, but Ione spots one, fires the shot. Stewie does find the head of Bentet. That's an AK on the ground, and now Stewie joins him.
Elige can't die here or give an avenue lower. He needs to stay alive, tickle on up, and he will do. Dropping back. And now,
still up there, bro.
There's 40 seconds left, so the pincer in towards the lobby is going to be possible here.
Oh! Automatic!
Parkour right there.
That was. He goes for the cat pass. Doesn't quite convert. 60 with the double kill. Give me 5 minutes. I'll have it.
Oh, that's the 2 kills that they needed right there. Kusta's won the round with exactly that. The bomb, it will be... Oh, wait, hold up.
Chill your beans. Oh, he spots the barrel, but 60's heard him. So Som can plant safe, and it doesn't really have as much of a fight now. He's going to get triple peeked. And there you have it. Gen.G will break the back of Team Liquid. Despite Stewie's best efforts, a scout tag and a frag didn't translate into much because Gen.G were really willing to play the slow game there, Chad.
Yeah, I thought that they stalled out for a little bit too long, and especially with that duel we saw down right here. Look at this.
Eesh, they're flying off the ladder strap.
Difficult one to convert, but it is just Kusta's double kill that won the round, right? The fact that he's able to come on through that main position, get 2 big frags, and that was Mr. Bentet on your screen. Wonder how he's enjoying things. Been all over the place, old Bentet.
Sure, a win here would be quite nice, wouldn't it?
It would, and it's necessary. I think that Liquid and EG are able to lock themselves in for the playoffs today if they both win their games, because their next matchup will be against each other on Tuesday, and their win-loss at that point will be high enough that they shouldn't have any dramas. 2 with the USP, 6 That's a third.
This suddenly becomes more than winnable. This becomes problematic. Som needs to hope and pray that Elige overstays. His welcome, he has crossed over. Naf doesn't need to do anything. They've got the bomb. This duel from Som will get awkward if they both start peeking. Bentet's lost 50 of his health as well.
Oh,
not a full eco. Naf gets a triple. Som saves the day at least a little. But Naf could still get some more here. He's on for an ace with the USP. Opts for a fresh one to finish off the job. This Bentet left to clutch. A 1 versus 2. Magnificent work on that USP already, breaking all the rules. Naf is dancing with the devil, though.
Can't believe this Bentet. Too many angles. He's got one. Naf,
the ace.
1 shot away. 23 HP. He could do this. Bentet makes.
Watch the dunk, Laura, and I'm calling it.
Yeah, the nade's there. Naf backs away. He's got himself an 8K.
Did he plant front or back?
One more.
Back.
Back plant. Flash comes in. Bentet. Oh my God, this is so precarious. Molly now. Naf could be forcing the fight. Bentet, he's done it. He's only gone and bloody done it. 5 kills. 4 with the USPS. No armor. No nothing.
Are we doing the power plays today, Chad?
We are. It's Sunday.
Oh, baby. So mission number 1 to our power plays, please.
Wrap it up. It's done. That one's a winner.
That's a round they never should have won, ladies and gents. They only invested, I think it was 1 upgraded P250 in that entire round. Nobody looking.
It looks so effortless.
Oh, boy.
Just fully bought up rifles. He just sits on the flash to get the 1 tap. Brilliant play. Oh, that's going to put a smile on his face.
Oh, damn.
You don't get a bit. Oh, man.
Great. Well, they've got by now.
Yeah, and Gen.G on the other side, they also were able to pull one out here, surprisingly. Automatic with the AWP coming on through, so if that's anything to go off, this game might be a bit of fun.
No, you see, that was actually all Jason's coaching. He said, Naf, if you sit here in warehouse, no one's going to be looking, and you'll get an ace with the USP. That was
so smart.
What a call from Jason Moser to such a brain of the game.
I need I'm taking notes for my coach.
Yeah, exactly.
Of course.
Fantastic. But we do have a CT side with the extra spice that is Stewie 2K on an AK-47. And speaking of, Kusta's got 1 too. He's having a little walk, smokes outside, at least the first of the 3. That enables Som to go undetected to his red container lurk. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for some bloodshed. Stewie readies his aim with his signature wibble. Smoke, they'll probably disrespect that, Lauren.
It looks like they're still testing. That's 1. Turns for the flash. That's going to be 2. No. Okay. That's not bad. That's a big answer. Naf going down creates space here. These rotations get a little bit more uncomfortable. Grim's already down, though.
Alicia's on his way as well. He's just taken some out behind the red container. They have 2 on the lower side of things. The bomb is down towards...
Walk through fire, try to keep your eyes closed, 'cause you wanna lie in silver for your rose. Don't take liars when they're superimposed, 'cause they wanna raid your dreams when you're alone. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior. Cut through darkness, try to keep your head up, 'cause you wanna crush the claws that hurt you back. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior. Walk through fire, try to keep your eyes closed, 'cause you wanna lie in silver for your rose. Don't take liars when they're superimposed, 'cause they wanna raid your dreams when you're alone. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior.
Just going to leave Twist up towards that ladder position to cover off multiple different angles. Pressure applied back towards top side now. Rotation cut off.
Twist has got a lot to do.
Okay, Kusta's bailing them out here. Kusta has
big
created
way.
so much room for themselves. Grim did rotate early on. He was down by the control room, going to be creeping up through those vents. Automatic's watching it. Doesn't matter. Grim's got him. Flash comes in. It's quick. Kusta's still on the site.
It's the unknown now for Kusta, and it's the unknown now for you, the viewer, too. X-ray off, Grim hunting. Spots him, the just is a little late. 16 HP in it, and Kusta pulls Gen.G their 3rd round and recovered an AWP for automatic.
Oof, all right, well, that's a big round for Gen.G to be bouncing back with, and the reason I say that is because look what it's done to the money situation for Team Liquid. They're left in a scenario now within these early stages before the loss bonus or the win bonus or the saving that can go on when you win consecutive rounds. It's left them with not much money whatsoever, so it's a big find from Grim to take out automatic up the vent there, but Kusta dipping on back, opening up his line of sight and able to convert, and it will be Liquid buying back in. M4A4 for Stewie, the best weapon on that CT side of things, and
hello
already is a bunch of deagles. Look how much lobby space they're able to take round after round.
Yeah, it's so free. And all Stewie has to do is not die.
Yes.
That's the strat.
The problem is, where do they want to give up? Because if you're going to give up around towards ladder, the pistols and utility, you're not going to be able to store them up for very long. Okay, they're searching a lot here. Has to be careful. 60. Good night.
He got that. That was...
Booster's got 5 HP now. Like, mission accomplished. Twist will have heard that. That's the bomb retrieval heading outside. Stewie knows he's got a real opportunity here. The only weapon on this CT side, and he readies it towards the entire Gen G force.
Eats the flash, but Grim's still there. But Grim's moved away. Okay, down secret we go. All players going. Grim is on the lower side in the vents, tucked in. Everyone now coming through. Naf's there too, and well, it's not the USP, but he's making it still look good. This pistolero every time, so dangerous. Now Grim wants to go. Oh god, this is a bit of a travesty for the T's. Bentet to save.
Ignoring the smoke though, treated it like a wall. Entirely favors Stewie. Wow, Team Liquid making the 1400 force work. And that's going to save them again. That's twice, Chad. In the first 6 rounds of play, Liquid have been saved by essentially an eco.
They've only... yeah.
They won a pistol as well, right? They won the pistol,
they lost the
a USP eco, and now Deagles with an M4.
So maybe Jason has what he's been doing is he's put them in there. They've been playing AMAP USP only.
Makes
so
sense.
they've just been using the pistols. He's banned actual weaponry and utility.
No rifles,
so this round, with that theory, Liquid should lose, guys.
Yes, the Tech 9 force by...
Flash missed.
Did it really?
I think it was a bit low.
Big C, spotted out by Grim. His spray not quite going to connect, and if he gets away, yes, he has. That space, that's exactly what Gen G needed. They needed a presence down that vents, gets the CTs a little nervy.
Now still patrolling out here. Might catch some at the very back, but Bentet's found a lesion. This isn't true, is it? Was it truly that USPS warm-up maps? Is this what's been going on? I mean, it's...
It's rocking it old school. That's what we used to do 15 years ago, so it makes sense.
Ah, yes. Antiquated ideas. Still clearly looking very viable, but Stewie still posted up here. Not giving away much, though, but probably going to be checked on. Good flash, and my god, this is actually happening. The scout's not looking so good. Booster takes down Naf. This is ridiculous.
There's a very real chance for Twist to show off and pop off here. Put Grim in support, but it's hard fights now. 60 low, good adjustment. Finds Bentet on the swing on the stairs, spots another. He's only got 9 bullets left in that MP9, and it's all onto Grim now. They're so low, but there's 3 of them. And just like mosquitoes, he's gonna have to swat them away precisely. 1 more remains. No kit, Som's on the site, fakes it. Grim doesn't anticipate. Close, and he adjusts in time.
This is gonna be close. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Not nowhere. Oh, it was well off. Not even close at all.
Lovely play from Grim. That's really what Team Liquid needed. He bails them out of another potential kerfuffle, another potential disaster. Let's see how close this one was. That shot onto automatic wins him enough time to isolate this final duel. So credit to Grim. He had a lot to overcome in that one and makes that MP9 sing.
Oh, dear. I'm not happy with that one right there. Knew they could have stolen that one away. So the rounds that Liquid have won, if we now go back, the pistol round was that clutch from Grim, right? He was in the 1v1 on top site with automatic. Then you have the USP round that we highlighted from Naf. Then we had Naf dropping down the vent, getting 2 big kills with the Deagle. Then we had Grim winning that clutch right there, which was a 1-on-3, 1-on-4. So it's not, that's not the easiest way to go about winning
It's a
rounds.
crazy way to start 7 rounds of Counter-Strike, though.
They're making it enjoyable for us.
Definitely highlighted what I should be expecting coming into this game, and I think it's proven its point.
Yeah, they can stop now.
Let's just have a nice easy
I want to see
round.
a nice European default.
Oh, okay.
Can I have one of them?
You can have one of them in about a week and a half.
No. Watch this. It's
About a week and a half.
Let's see it, Alex. Here we go.
Outside smoke's coming out from Kustra. I can see it already. No, Som's just doing the 1. Okay, fine. But they are gathering in lobby. Bentet having to make the sacrifice of an unarmored Deagle in order to put some equipped armored AKs into the fray. Stewie again on this post. He loves it. He's going to be tested here. They're going contact. Here's it. Looking to find a head. Not in trouble just yet. Tucks away, but ramp is lost. This is looking better. They can deny that information. They can head back to lobby. CT's map just got smaller.
They are turtled up very much so here. Liquid are not working with a lot of room, and with a minute 10 left on the clock, Gen G, if they play this one right, they'll be able to isolate some duels and apply pressure towards lower is where Kusta wants to dip his toes.
Last time Naf came around to try and help Stewie, did lose his head, so a little bit further back here.
God.
Good shot on Bentet, pulls away a touch. Still a little bit worried about the outer area, but Naf peeking into that.
Well, now Grim's in trouble. The fact that ladder is an option, Naf's going to have to mantle on up here. Kusta gets a frag lower.
It's getting sketchy, but you can see that Naf's kind of solved this problem. As soon as he arrives here, now Grim can focus on his duties as normal. Elige, if you were to go down here, the lower side would be a problem, so he's going to play more conservative. That's a risky fight. Kusta's down to 6. Smoke on the decon. Bomb in the hands of 60. He'll be responsible for getting that down. If he chooses to disrespect the molly, Elige opts not to, but a nade will stop. A little bit of damage. No, not really. Trivial. Down to 77. Look good.
Getting away with the bomb plant there. Pretty nice, as I said, unscathed almost. Playing this back in, though. Darting towards control. 1-for-1 trade out. 60 gonna find Grim, but it's Kusta to really pull this through. Lovely, lovely playoff ramp, but now automatic. Track on Naf. Expects to follow up from Twist, but loses the fight now. Kusta is low. Does Twist have a kit? Yes, he does, and a scout.
Oh, here we go.
For the job.
Oh, God, I'm not...
Oh!
What?
Oh, that's the badger. That's what you want to see.
What?
Is there a gap in the smoke there?
Twist just goes for the Hail Mary.
Surely there was a gap there.
We'll see it again. Yeah.
Slow-mo it.
Rewind, please.
Okay. Oop.
Smoke.
Is there a gap? Is there a gap? Is there a gap?
No.
Absolutely not.
Excuse me?
And yeah, so Grim's scratching his head after that one too. All right, fantastic. Let's get into round 9. Thank you, Twist. Another nonsense round to add to the list.
God,
Keep
must
him
be
going.
nice.
Team Liquid of 5 rounds of nonsense, up to 3 from Genji.
Well,
This is good coaching from Jason.
Yeah,
Oh
good
yeah,
from Jason.
sick coaching to be honest.
Scouts
We
and
shouldn't rinse him
USBs.
too out, he might cry.
No, we're only messing. Elige is in a lot of jeopardy here because they will check this, and he has got nothing but a FAMAS. Does well to find one. And wide stance from Twist. Not sure what he expected with the 2 or 3 players coming from that red container. Wide open. Grim just walks into the jaws of 60 on the hold. And well, this round just kind of fizzles out. But wait.
There's nonsense, Alex.
Nonsense
See,
usually
nonsense.
does manifest.
Got the naffers ready.
Oh, have you heard about nasty ass Naf line?
I've seen it.
Nasty ass Naf.
Well,
Oh.
hope we see some more of it here. That AWP could actually be round changing if he finds himself in the right position. 60 pushing forward. Nothing home towards the top side, but Stewie's coming in for a bit of a flank. He can find 60 while he's holding off towards Hart. That'll at least be an opening. The bomb is still down in secret, but as automatic clears top, it'll be called back on up. So reconvene. The timing on this is Stewie makes the frag, so this becomes interesting now.
I feel the nonsense brewing, Alex.
Oh, he got into the close corner. It may, oh no, may have caught him, but Stewie, a little ants in his pants. And so Naf resides himself to the save.
Damn. Yeah, I wanted to see something silly.
Nonsense-free round. Who knew it?
So I went and watched that flash that I said Bentep missed.
Yeah.
He did miss it.
He did?
He definitely missed it.
Well, guys, Chad was right.
Threw it too low. I just wanted to make sure, because I called him out for it, and if he made the flash and I was wrong...
Which one was it in particular? I'm afraid I can't recall it.
It was just through the windows on a top rush. So the right-hand top window from the floor in front of the truck.
V shipping. Valve shipping. Corporation.
Rush, that love heart, that symbol, is that from that game you play?
That game I play?
You know, there's one with the teleportation and the
Portal?
That's the one.
I don't believe so. No,
Oh,
I
okay.
don't believe I've seen that logo before. Actually,
It's on train as well.
Yeah, it's. I think that's a CS:GO lore exclusive right
Yeah,
there.
that's CS:GO lore.
Okay, so what part of the lore is that, Rush?
Basically, that's the V shipping is. It's an undercover spec ops group that are delivering these dangerous materials to the Cedar Creek facility, and that is why the T's are trying to destroy it.
So if you had to follow a train of logic here, would you say that, because Alex said that the logo was on train as well, that they're being shipped via train to
It's all connected.
Cedar Creek?
Are there tracks nearby?
There probably is, actually. I haven't had a little fly around.
Let's have a
but
zoom around. You got 14 seconds.
there should be some. MC, give me. Let me have a look here. I don't really see
It's not
any.
very trainy.
No, there really isn't. But I would assume there would be. This, you know,
Maybe
it's
they were
like.
pulled up in their little family coupes.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, something like that. I mean, this looks. I mean, oh, it's
That's
a
ship.
port.
It's there's a boat involvement.
There's water, so yeah, maybe they train it to the port and then they... anyway, guys, the game's going on. Let's get into it.
Yeah, Som's heading out towards Yard, and we do have another Liquid Classic, 2 safe weapons and some Deagle armor, which has previously got them far. That's an original. You've seen that there's someone's made a photo, was it Print Stream AK skin?
Oh, really?
Looks very pretty. I imagine it's the same designer.
Yeah.
I was looking at the description. He's got lots of influence from the negative space of Off-White, etc.
Okay, all right.
Talked about some of the designers. Anyway, Counter-Strike continues, and Stewie wiggling his mouse as he always does.
One of those little traits for people who... oh, it's going to be top hit. I'll explain it later.
Yeah, we'll come back to that. Twist has got a little bit of a chance here, and it is a little. He needs to catch the timing in the first bullet. Doesn't. And Grim's not going to get anything from his swing as well in an attempt to trade. Stewie would need to rock the boat. That's a really big double. Practically a triple. Sexy, damn it. 6E, down to 30.
Are they going back to top? That could be a problem.
Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. If Naf was to get this line held on Squeaky, they don't have to rush it, but with 38 seconds, this definitely is indicative that they're coming into the lion's den.
I suppose to Elige then, if Naf keeps roaming, which I think he is. This was cleared before. Flash goes in, tries to shoulder into that, muscle in. Booster denies, but where's Naf got to?
We should save again here, unfortunately, for Liquid. But fantastic work from Kuster. He's had a lot of impact multi-kills so far. He has another 3 within this round right here, and it couldn't have gotten dicey. So Kuster doing the in-game leadership role since the departure. you are wondering what to go with 60 is, he is just a stand-in for the time being. Obviously, they may as well see how he goes throughout the Pro League. If things work out, then they might want to keep him. If not, North American Counter-Strike is in flux at the moment. I could see a lot of roster changes happening very soon. Just to note, I was talking about that little wiggle of Stewie. He'll also do the same thing with an AWP. And the reason when you're holding a line for so long that you might see some players doing similar little maneuvers to that is it's so you don't get, I guess, it's so you don't lose focus. You know, if you're sitting there and you're just holding the line and your crosshair's not moving, you're waiting, you can lose focus on what the actual target is by just jiggling his mouse every now and again. His brain know exactly where he wants to be, exactly when he needs to fire. Just like
Looking in, I tried to look up that company thing. Hidden Plat can be found on top of the crane in ramp. Was that 1.6 or source in Nuke? Can you remember this?
There was a crane. There wasn't a crane in 1.6. In 1.6 you had the rafters you could boost into. The crane was in source, and you could flash off of the yellow silo over there at ramp.
Apparently used to have a little plaque in there.
Naf's getting aggy with the only AWP, and he's missed his chance. The wall bang, it hurts.
Oh,
my God, that's a disaster. Well, this round's over.
Yeah, apparently there should be a plaque up there shouting out to the original creator of the map.
That's cool.
Go big, go big.
Go beach.
So there's a silo here.
Oh, yeah. I don't really look up enough in this game.
Yeah, I don't know if it's still in there. Apparently did in the making of the source version, which Global Offensive inherited, but I don't know if it's still around.
Maybe the remake, they purged it like the Dust 2 graffiti.
There used to be Easter eggs on a lot of the 1.6 maps that you'd like fly into walls and you'd be able to find, like on Dust 2 near CT Spawn, there was an Easter egg there. Lots of different gibblies and wibblies.
Outside pressure, Elige with a lot to do from this angle. It's Kusta's responsibility to hold that line. They're boosting up the AWP to clear out that yard close stairs side. Liquid do seem to be playing a passive yard hold, typically, Chad, unless the AWP's in play, I suppose, but even then.
Yeah, they're not taking a lot of liberties in space, but they have been losing to a lot of these duels, so maybe thinking if they tuck on in and play the ratty angles like Elige's, they can get more done. He needs help, though.
Yeah, that's the help he was waiting for. Twist arrived just when he needed to, and another foot towards the squeaky door. It's another 6 he falls.
They played off each other very well there.
Yeah, that was exactly what you want for the outside hold. Reactive, well-timed. You've seen Twist try it a couple of times. This time, though, it pays off. And just automatic with his AWP.
Money's pretty decent for Genji right now, so Automatic doesn't have to save. Maybe better off going for damage, seeing if he can find a couple of frags, take that CT economy down. Because they're working with nothing right now, as nobody wants to fight him. He's going to drop that AWP, be a bit more mobile with the AK, get tagged on up, they'll swing, Grim will finish him off. And 6-6 we land. Just didn't want to allow them to get a free AWP. It's something that they wouldn't have been able to afford themselves going forward into round number 13 if they wanted to go for the double orb setup. So denying the opponent that by throwing it out of the map. And again, they will be able to purchase. So Automatic has enough for the AWPs. That means they're still probably going to keep rocking some of these slower strategies. Let's see if they want to go back towards ramp, where they were able to trade 1-for-1 with Stewie and then isolate Naf on that rotation coming through the ladder-based position. Setting up some nades and flashes. Look like smokes across the secret coming on through for Som, giving him a lot of room to work with here. Smokes lands. Oh, whoa, okay, getting lost in the smoke there.
Classic.
60 gets taken down by Grim on top of the hut, and it was the ramp play. They do want to work on in here and see if they can take Stewie out. This is happening so quick.
It is. It's just all going on at once, and Genji, their two detached prongs of the assault have been removed. It's 60 walking out through the smoke, and of course Som caught out as well. Just descending onto Naf's secret hole. Stewie now is going to be tested. He can hear the steps above him, but he chooses to stay and fight. And the first frag is successful. Bentet's there as well. This is textbook. Just caught on the timing. Automatic doesn't get to do much. So that's a big turnaround for Liquid. These are more convincing rounds. Some of the first time we've seen that. Of course, going to help with they've recovered 4 Kalashnikov rifles to equip onto their defense. Makes that first headshot sing. Look at that. Oof. Clean from Stewie. And I love in the flash for the re-aggression. A different stance, another test for him, and he passes it.
All right, well, if Liquid can win the half 9-6, that's not too bad, considering how scrappy this one started for them and the miracle rounds that they posted. If we were going to remove that NAF round, we're going to remove the Deagle round out of the equation, Genji would be running away with this right now, but they're down to pistols of their own, and winning this one here could steal them away this first half. Smokes come on through, they're pushing on in. Down the vent, they fall.
A6 has made it.
They're trying to get all of them down there. Look at this. Oh, boys.
No, it's an absolute flood. Tech, come on. Yeah. Takes a little for it, softening up for Stewie, who's sitting on the other side. Now he's got Naf beside him too. All looking a little bit more comfortable, a bit more paranoid about ramp, but they are
got the plant. I mean, it won't be much more, I'd assume, I would hope, but with 2 dinks dealt, and automatic just taking down a fully health member. That was a shot and a half. Twists with the wild spray. He is being flanked. And Kusta finds him, but he's got a rifle in his hands. If Stewie gets caught here, he's flashing for it.
Planted for him.
Going high.
What is going on?
He's caught them with the flash and catches them as well. Stewie saves the day. Good God. A valiant attempt. Chad's trying to detract, but I'll tell you now, that was wild. That was just pistols fumbling down the vents, and it comes down to a 1 versus 1.
It wasn't even planted for him. Why didn't they just smoke the bomb and defuse? Like, that got chaotic for no reason.
They're all valid questions, Chad.
We just saw them all not be able to make it down the vent either. Like, I know I can't do it, but I'm also not getting paid to do it, so... Bloody hell.
I like when Bentet went one side and then the other. Like, that's me.
It's a horrible panic, isn't it? It's just like, bloody hell.
Like, oh, crap, I need to readjust. You come up the other side by the squeaky door. You're like, oh, yikes from me, D8WG.
All right, Stewie, might want to go aggressive off of this. Play behind his own Molotov here.
Ooh.
That's been heard. Naf on the lower side of things, I'm pretty sure has been heard.
What are you up to, Nafly?
He's just walking out, Alex. Alex, why is...
He wants Kusta's shoulder, and he does connect it, but surely you don't expect to get away. It's automatic, finding the line of sight necessary. Flash high to punish and to contain.
He ran up secret there, I felt. And then I guess the Molotov obscured the sound.
It's been a weird game, whichever way you want to cut it, but automatically falling off T-Red as Somp has made it over towards Secret. What's 60 and Benton up to? Okay, Ramp. Definitely saw a bit of Stewie there, though.
Hello!
The shoulder. Goes in on it with the double with the Liege. Doesn't win it either. What is this? This feels... I think my brain's been...
It's Biffy and Brawly, that's what
Yeah,
it is.
everywhere.
Just fakes the door, hoping Grim will catch anything drawn into the flame, and he is right. There was lobby presence, just doesn't quite catch it. And now, no gap in the door, so not at risk. You can hear the pins pulled. They're actually going for the fast paired up flank. I kind of like this, but Automatic is walking the bomb in topside during this, so they're both biting on this fake from Som. Both gobbling it up. Nom nom nom.
Look how much noise he's making as well, really selling this. They might not have any clue where the bomb's planted until they clear out this lower side of things, so more time is going to be wasted.
You might even think it's a lower
plant. And he's left as well, he's just gone up ramp. He's going to be up ladder with the AWP. They're still clearing as if it's lower. Oh. Oh.
How could this happen?
Right, well, the bomb's almost half ticked, and now they're about to get the rude awakening that it is topside, and now they have to go up the vent, both of them. No one can go back through secret, no one can go up ladder. It's the smallest choke point. I think this round's done,
He's up, and he's giving it a good shot. First bound, 60.
Oh, imagine.
Down. We're running out of time. Need one more. He's so flash. Hold it. He needs to hold it. No one to cover. Oh, he's run out of bullets. The Glock into the back of the head to finish. Counter-Strike hits different in North America. We take a break.
they hold you back. Falling down, you get back up. 'Cause you are old, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior. Walk through fire, try to keep your eyes closed. 'Cause you wanna lie in silver for your own. Don't take liars when they're superimposed. 'Cause they wanna raid your dreams when you're alone. Falling down, you get back up. 'Cause you are old, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior.
Back into the realms of Nuke, back into the North American realms. You can see 60 there, stand in for the boys of Gen G in the absence of Daps, of course, hailed and famed in-game leader, stepping down from the roster, quoting an absence of motivation given the circumstance, and not feeling like he was the one to develop them into the beast that they deserve and certainly want to be. It is up against Liquid, who are more than familiar with how it can be to be a beast from the North American Isles. But we're into a very close and chaotic game. Chad's just been primarily kind of making noises he makes when he looks at puppies for the last few rounds, so we'll see if he continues as we venture into our pistol.
Sort of not like this.
Yes, not like this, and oohs and ahs.
Yeah,
It's still flying.
We've seen some nonsense. Seeing event dive. This time 4 players make it cleanly. No messing around here. Taking a fair bit of flack en route, but look at ramp. That's a lot of players.
Hard duel for 60. Trying to suppress and contain. There will be utility drawn out. That Molotov, he's not going to be able to stay away or stay his welcome. Okay, Stewie. Has caught one from the lobby side, so he's actually managed to catch that rotate of Kusta before it starts. Stewie trying to have the element of surprise here. That smoke really is catching and keeping the CTs from ramp. They're going to go as a unit, though, and that nade does so much damage. Damn, 60 HP shaved off of one. Grim landing some shots. It's all body shots. Heads found now, 2 to be specific, and it's cleaned up by Nafly, peppering from the back lines. Liquid will take the pistol, and Nafly delivering 3 again on the pistol.
Look, Naf's having a game. I mean, I thought that would be one of the weirdest things we saw, a pretty much USPS ace, but it did seem as though that was just the start of the nonsense, but this was clean at least.
Is there more barbecue?
Was it safe to come back?
Yes.
I went for a walk around the block.
How was it?
Refreshing.
Yep.
Did you get food though?
I got some pommes.
There is.
I didn't check the meat. I'd say it's still there.
I'm going to check on the meat situation.
You get the meat.
Yeah, go get some schmeat.
All right. So look, I had to take a bit of a deep breath after the end of that half, but coming back, catching in that pistol, looks like Liquid had an audacious play. They took that one from the source playbook. Event dive with multiple members, and well, Gen G want to continue forward with a force fight of their own. We can see automatic on that scout. Liege is already down towards the lower side of things. There's 2 smoke grenades remaining. 60 has that defuse kit. Kusta with a bit of information. 19 kills for Kusta, continuing that good form we were preaching about earlier. And this for Liquid does get a little bit dicey if they stall out for too long. The Molotov from Twist here, lining up, will be ricocheting and going on top of the hut position. Haven't used that word in a while. Kusta's playing side. He even gets one. He might grab a second here.
The Nutmeg, this guy's having a game. Now, keep in mind, he has now been told us to be the IGL, which is an interesting one.
Told us.
So, already proving that he can still, keep up in the frag department for sure. But now you look at the last three remaining, Grim, Twist, and Elige. Twist was trying to set a couple of pieces in motion. We saw that molly being considered. That's good work from Elige there.
Look where Kuster is. He can still do so much damage here. 35 seconds left. It's a key rotation point. The bomb will be coming through lobby.
28 seconds. They've got to do something with this.
And they want to go squeaky straight into the big man himself.
Oh, come on, Kuster. Let's have another go of it. No, not this time. Twist is keeping this round together. Som all the way through here, clearing as he goes. Now, the last two aren't looking so potent. Deagle, bit of armor, of course, but no SMGs, no bits and bobs to do damage with. There
was a window
the timing,
there.
Bit of timing. Elige now spotted. Good tag. Som could maybe work off that, but Twist is on the prowl.
He's got a molly. He's got a molly. Oh, if he had time to throw that, Elige would have been taken out of the picture. There could have been a chance. Som now having a 1-on-3. It's probably not going to be happening.
Good work from Grim.
Yeah, look, 60 picking up that Molotov would have been the death of Elige right there. So the timing on that was everything. As if we just want to take a look, it is Kuster who's doing a lion's share of work here. His first two frags, the second felt very likely because he sprung on top of them. So that communication, he's in squeaky room, and then the MP9 in your face. Twist and Elige then mopping up the mess. And that'll be the 10th round on the board for Liquid here. This is the pick of Gen G, obviously going through some woes recently with Daps stepping on down. Mirage is coming up as map number 2.
Have we seen where Daps is going yet?
He released a statement the other day saying he's free of his contract the first time in years that he hasn't been under a contract, so he is looking for a new home. Now, whether it's as a coach or an in-game leader, he said he's open to all those kind of offers. I'm not quite sure if he has any interest of going down the Valorant route. As Stewie goes down, Grim with the trade, ramp room given up.
Again, I know that we did see something ridiculous that Naf did, but this shouldn't happen, and oh god. Ooh, get out of the fire.
I don't like anything that I'm seeing.
I know, Chad. I know this pains you slightly. Som's got info now. That's good. Can relay that information over to the automatic, who's quite close by. Yep, over towards Defon. Door open. Twist gets the plant. It's a fight. And it's being cleaned up. So now it's just Kuster. But yeah, these rounds do seem unnecessarily dangerous, I think, at times. We've seen some really weird individual moments that may be facilitated by
I don't know what. Yeah, I can't put my finger on how a lot of these gaps are being found and not spoken through. I know that they play a little bit more individual-based Counter-Strike over there within the North American realms of things, but okay, look, Liquid, I think...
Got the buy.
Yeah, they've been able to weather the storm of those forced by rounds of Genji and even dealing with the eco just there, as Automatic will be bringing out the AWP within the first gun round. There won't be one for the Liquid side of things, not necessary on the T side of Nuke. Smoke towards the yard position, no secret smokes, so they want to be bullying over towards ramp. Naf's going to do his best to get out through the smoke. Pop flash will be coming any second, I'm sure.
Twist. There he goes. Naf's in. He's ahead of this. This is nice. Somehow dealt with, though. Bentet turrets it out for 2. Twist and Stewie, though, in good support. Nicely played. Coming out. I'd imagine that's a bomb planner or Automatic and something really achieved from this, unless they get something quick. Som fancies it. Looks like that little one-way we were seeing work so well for Tassus not too long ago. Isolates Twist. Now that's 2 that are pretty low here. Grim's the kind of final factor to this, but Som's been allowed a bit of play on it.
Hey guys, here's a one-way that we've seen work and win massive clutches. Let's pick the guy.
Chad's having a, I don't want to say a meltdown, but he's having a moment.
He's having a moment.
He's having a moment. We still have the molly on Grim, so... Oh god, okay. What the hell just happened?
Yeah, that's a quick round to fall apart there, and Genji, when they were looking like they had to save, Liquid give up a couple of key frags on the retake, and now Genji will post 8 on the board.
I don't know how that... I do. I think I've become very accustomed to seeing, okay, well, here's the likely outcome, and Europe generally seems to play to that likely outcome. We have seen moments where, okay, X player goes above and beyond the expected.
That's when we yell like idiots.
Exactly. Yep. But I'm really not used to the pace of, oh, that actually just happened.
Yeah, oh, that round that they should never have lost, and they were in all the key positions, and they definitely should have won it. Oh, they lost it. Oh, okay. And now they have to take a timeout. So this is where Jason will stand up and down. He'll stand up and down. He'll stand up.
Reckon a little pace?
I hope he paces. I hope he kicks the chair a little bit. Not in like an aggressive way. Like in a...
wake up.
Jason Lake kind of way. You know, let's go, boys. Roll CT, bring me the pistol, all that kind of stuff from many years ago, many eons ago. Taking a look here at the frag distribution, Scrim, aka Grim, at the top with 19 kills to his name, 16 for Twists, 15 for Naf, 12 for Stewie, 10 for Elige, and that is the most troubling one for me. Now, I know it's only one map, but Elige's stat lines, he used to be, last year, he was like, I think he was the 4th highest rated player, 4th or 5th highest rated player in the world, as per HOTV.org. Yep. Now, obviously, it's online Counter-Strike now. They're just trapped within North America due to the global situation. And the new constellation of the team might not be putting him in as many key roles as we have seen in the past, but that for me is already a problem. I would be wanting Elige to be in those kind of roles, so we'll have to see how they move forward. Maybe he'll come alive right now.
Maybe. I'd love to maybe put that question towards Jason. How are you going to try and put Elige in a place to thrive, and how do you get him into that form? Because, God, when he goes, he's one of those naturally talented players when you watch him play. Stewie, though, under the angle, Kusta there, and he is having a brilliant game. 23 kills. Making a lot more, Kusta. He was just comfortable today. It feels like he's in charge of his outcomes more often than not. This round doesn't look like it's going that far, really. We're down to the Glock and the Tech 9.
I just want to let everybody know when we get to the post-game segment, I won't actually be able to analyze a whole lot of things that have happened in this game of Counter-Strike. I will be able to tell you that clutch has happened.
Yeah.
And that's probably about it. I'm going to do my best. Really going to try my heart out here today. So that would be a quick round here from Genji. Not too many dramas. No worries, as some might say.
Lovely little transfer, that one. Neat, tidy. And that's just the fan cams. Hey. Round 21. See if the CT bank can be nurtured anymore. Down to the goose eggs for the T side. 2,400 loss bonus should they concede.
This is the top hit. This Molotov through the rafters there will bleed anybody out from the above hut position. They're quick.
Very quick. Bente completely caught out, and 60, just as his vision's restored, he's allowed to pull the trigger for 2. Practically still low. Automatic hitting no scopes. Smoking to evade the gaze of the T's. Chad having a chuckle. And Grim could get caught out here, but he does find the head of Automatic. That's a big start.
Where do they take this? No smoke. They've got the flash, but no one's using it. I guess it's save time, right?
Should be.
Yeah.
And I think them being all the way tucked on back in.
It's quite indicative of it, right?
Unless they have this new defuse kit in North America that I haven't seen, where they can like fly the drone in, defuse the bomb.
That would be a danger zone special. Rush would be on those drone diffusers.
It would be 100%.
Love that, wouldn't it?
Rush, how much do you love it that I plant the bomb all the time in danger zone?
Dude, he does it all the time. Every situation, if he has a bomb, he's going to plant it. Even when it's like, I mean, I don't know if it helps him. I like a fake plant in danger zone. I'll pull one of those out, but I usually won't put the bomb down.
Because it does lock down a large area of
So I do it when we want to get away from a fight. I'll plant the bomb so that they can't chase us, or if they're trapped in a house, I'll plant the bomb because there's massive noobs that play danger zone. So
not.
Nice.
All right, well, that was a pounce on towards the top side there. Going out before the utility was nice of Liquid, so we can see if they want to continue an approach a little bit more aggressive like that or slow things down.
Same Molly was being lined up there. And we're seeing the action unfold towards outside. 3 members all starting to posture towards the back of those smokes. Naf looks like he's in a position to throw one, so he's actually going to throw one towards the top side, it looks like. So an interesting divide and conquer. It's actually Locker's smoke as they start to swing. Flash is provided to enable some space. Grim burning. Automatic on a passive line. 6E will confirm the spotted of 1, but Automatic could get caught out here. They're making a little bit of noise. 6E cognizant that it is a vulnerability. Oh, hello. There's the first. Twist does mantle up and catch 6E off guard. 5 versus 4. Automatic might go hunting for something, and he has been spotted. So I'm trying to back him up.
They're locked in the depths of hell down there. Did manage to find Stewie and all that, which is quite surprising, but the trade was instantaneous. Bentet did well in 1 round, then overwhelmed the second, maybe looking for something new here himself. The leash towards the top of rafters. Gets Bentet, and suddenly topside's looking nice. Where's the bomb? I think Grim's got it, so that should be planted soon enough. Kusta and Automatic.
Hold up, this could be possible.
Yeah, I know. This is why I had to kind of take a pause for a second. No, this time Liquid look like the better team. Stay composed, keep cool, keep calm, and keep the round going their way. 13 rounds now on the board for Liquid, 9 to Gen.G. And even with all these threats that have occurred and a couple of issues here and there, they have been grinding out the rounds.
Yeah, I think one of the points here that I want to make sure everyone understands is Gen.G, even with 60 within the team, they came out in their debut match with him as just a stand-in after Daps had to step down, or chose to step down, sorry. And they flattened 100 Thieves. They 2-0'd the Thieves, right? It was a 16-14, 16-6 spanking, and Nuke was the Gen.G pick. So that's a big reason as probably to why we're seeing them pick it here against Liquid today. And now it's just down to the pistols for Gen.G. It is likely they will give up round number 14 over to Team Liquid. And going forward, you will have to win on out to avoid quick match loss. I'm liking the new pace change from Liquid here. Taking their time, using their aim. Anything that they do towards ladder base for duels, as far as that's concerned, I like that. I think that'll be using their strengths very nicely. Hello. Whew. Doing a bit.
Oh.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh, I like the punish attempt. Grim does catch Kusta's hunt, and Stewie onto 60 locks us down. Bentet just hoping for a little lucky frag onto the groin of anyone descending. Legion, see him.
God.
He gets space. What's going on, Dan? There it is.
Well, the impossible scene coming out of the vent like that.
14 found.
I think that's a reference to a game that I haven't played yet.
Keep leaving us without playing.
It's not that I'm leaving you.
Every time, like, I'll play tonight, I'll play right now.
It's
Never
not true.
does. Never does.
I would let the record show that's not true.
Tad is very honest about his communication. He just lets us down immediately.
Yeah, I just tell you no.
Well, you said you were buying it and you might play it tonight.
He did say that, but that was on air, and he
so
lies
that's
on
where
air.
the lies come
Yeah,
through.
he's wearing his mask. Nothing he says is actually true.
Yeah, this is all. I'm nothing like this.
This is actually completely false.
Oh.
It's just his caricature. He's formed for
This
this
is me
show.
when I put on the sponge mask.
Yes, it's really weird,
Or
isn't it?
Spoon J.
That's what they call him on the streets.
Spud J.
Spud J.
Spud J on the street, Spoonge in the sheets. Or not. Now,
I like to go by J-Nups.
J-Nups, that's your fake nick.
Yeah.
When you're...
What was your fake name?
I've alternated between Goblin King.
His current one's real good.
Sherlock Holmes.
Mm-hmm.
Where's your current one?
Lil Alphonse.
Lil Alphonse.
Lil Alphonse.
I do like Thomas a
It's because I
lot.
got bodied by some little Swedish kid called Lil Plopsky. And I was like,
Do you
this...
have an anime
Here we go.
picture?
Yeah, he
We
did.
all anime pictured up. I went for some weebiness, and so did Alex. It's a good time.
It's the L block.
Yeah, okay, we're seeing some smokes. We're seeing a bit of a set piece here, but Automatic is on the other side. This could still...
Flash.
The flash was exceptional from Kusta. Set up Bentet, set up Automatic, and now a 3v1. Naf has to dig deep on this. Really nice read from Gen.G and a better flash to set it into play.
Always in trouble. They're all around. 60's down. 2v1. Now this is possible. Until Som swings out, takes down Naf. Round number 10 on the board for Gen.G.
Wow.
That was like that was a predetermined move, because on the flash that Kusta threw, you had Tim pick up Secret, you had Kusta push the smoke, and you had the swing on through from the main position. So they knew that they wanted to fight and stop that smoke wall before it could come into use. And if there was only one player there and maybe they traded 1 for 1, and not the end of the world, they get the information, and then hopefully Liquid hasn't reacted in enough time to take that space off of them. So 28 kills for Kusta, who was the hero with the flash in that round at least. Guns will come back out. No warp in play this time for the T's. Quicker pace.
What a leash.
Very fast from Elise.
Oh.
Finds the head of Kusta before he tried to just tuck it into main, and there's Elise just doing what Elise thinks. 1 round at a time. CT only getting the 1 Bentet spray to no avail. It is a chance for Som, and a nice multi-kill makes a 1v4, a 1 versus 2. Utility to lock him out, but he has certainly made it a more than attainable goal. And they descend to the lower site. So bomb will be planted quite swiftly, and he's got a lot of ground to cover. He'll be opting for the vent silently, I presume loudly even.
Well, they heard all of this.
No subtlety to Som. Smoke towards the
Open
exact
the door.
door.
Walk straight
Just
through
go
the
for it,
smoke.
mate. Go full NA on us. I don't know what you're meant to do with this
They've
now.
both just gone decon, so they know that he can faff around looking for any sort of angles. Oh, there is an angle. That very tight one onto Naf. Doesn't have it. Now, I'll remind you he has no kit, so this might just be a damage venture, accepting that 15th is Liquid's. And Naf confirms it. So that's 15 to 10. Team Liquid bounce back after being caught out with the outside aggression flash from our CT compadres. See this Elise just having an Elise round so quick. And then this frag coming out of the smoke as Automatic tried to fill the gap. Cheeky.
All right, well, the money is in the bin for Genji. Unfortunately for them, CT side economy not looking fantastic towards the tail end of this game. That's what's happening with the back and forth foray. Will be 2 MP9s, 2 Thermoses, and a Scout. A little bit of utility to work with. Automatic posted up here. Not going to get anything done. Smoke immediately obscures his vision. Flash is good as well. Elise wanting to keep up some of this pace. He's cleared out to the left side of red, and now he's using the smokes to guise his control towards lower, where currently nobody from the CT side will reside. Kusta brave, seeing if anybody's home, and well, as far as they know, Liquid could have crossed behind this smoke wall. Bit of a top sack in play here. We see 60 up on the rafter on top of the hump. Benter. Kusta tucked in towards main, ready to swing for Squeaky.
Wasn't expecting that one from Stu. Timing favors the Liquid, and so does the first frag. And so does the weaponry. Look at the CTs. This is Genji spelling trouble on their map pick now. Fully invested. The first frag found. Team Liquid are just pausing. They don't want to rush this one, and it looks like Elige on his hunt has found a Scout outside. A tag from Automatic Scout, but again, the numbers continue to go Liquid's favor, but trying to change things was Som. Just the one on the FAMAS spray. Elite is ready to lock down the vent rotate, but 60's hit a crucial frag, and it all falls to the stand-in. 60, 1-on-3 versus the Team Liquid roster. He's getting hunted from behind. He wasn't ready. 16 to 10. Team Liquid have taken Genji's map pick relatively.
Mirage being the pick of Liquid here, a map they've played quite a bit since the addition of Grim. They've played it 5 times in total, won it 4, only lost it once. They've even had a big victory over EG on this map, and it's one of Liquid's hardest squads to get across the line versus in recent times. CT side for that of Genji, and if you are 60 as the stand-in, you will be getting Daps's roles. Not too many of them are much fun.
Yeah, I mean, that was often part and parcel of the Daps maneuver, which was putting his team first. I like the stack nades. And Elite has sailed past them all, straight into Som's USP. Grim into the site, though. Now we're cooking. And a chance onto another. Is Grim swinging with twists, and that's going to hurt. Face full of Glock. No one wants that. And Automatic. He's done well. Get himself another. Looking good. Naf needs a fresh mag. And still, he's already found a fresh frag. Automatic doing his very best. 3 frags. It's Naf to find his first to wrap it all up and give Liquid their pistol.
Isn't that how the pistol round and nuke went down as a 1-on-1?
Yep.
Like it, yep.
Naf versus Automatic?
Might have even been the same head-to-head, yeah.
Bloody hell.
Well, a close start once again. The openings from Grim here felt like they were enough to crack open the site, but it got dicey. Genji wanting to fight in the fray. Genji, since adding the new boy, or having him stand in, I'll have to keep correcting myself on that one right there, they yet to play Mirage. They've only played 4 maps in total, 2 against Furia, 2 against that of 100 Thieves. They picked up a victory just the other day. Now remember, if Liquid win this, they're going to put themselves up into the 5 wins, 1 loss category. And that's basically going to lock themselves in because as we were talking about before on that graphic for the groups, Furia have already locked themselves in. EG and Liquid are sitting on the same win-loss, and tomorrow they will be playing against one another. So one of them will be picking up a win there. But it will be most likely be for the 2nd seed of the group. And then the next set of teams, we have Chaos, Genji, and the likes of 100 Thieves all fighting to lock in position number 4. Simple smokes across towards A. Just the wall. That was a great camera line. Rush, is that what we talked about?
Say that again, sorry, bud.
We know we spoke in the car yesterday on the way home about MC doing some camera angles with the nades. Did you tell him about it yet?
No, I haven't told him about it. Why? Did he give us a teaser?
There was a bit of a flyover.
Felt like we were following the smoke.
Because we were, MC, you can't talk to us, but you can hear this. Rush and I were speaking, and Alex as well. He was included in the conversation on the car on the way home yesterday about potentially having one of your interesting camera angles following a nade through the sky. And it would be really cool, let's say if it was a smoke and it was going over a bomb site and you had like the bird's eye view of where all the CTs were in the site with it flying over. Just some ideas. I don't even know if it's possible.
We don't know, but he's attached the camera.
He gave me a yeah. So
yeah.
I think we'll get it done. We'll get it done.
Nice. All right, sounds good.
Oh,
Rush.
Vitor's in the chat. Rushley's lost his job.
I'm talking here. It's hard, all right?
Talking here.
Sorry for distracting you, Rush.
And sorry for shouting. If you were in the kitchen, you thought something cool had happened on the stream, go back, cook your meal, make your snacks, open your crisps, your popcorns, your fresh fruit. Obviously, gamers are healthy now. 60 might not be healthy for much longer. He's got 2 targets to dance with, and his spray is fantastic. Great handles of that. And that's 2 members of Team Liquid slain.
It's actually pretty nutty. Under that much pressure, still keeping it calm. Very nice. Now down to Grim Elysian Naf to try and maybe rustle something out of this with. We've got Kusta playing towards jungle though, so he could get a fair amount of attention here. 60 will be able to have at least maybe a bit of a say in the matter, but they don't check it, and Kusta comfy towards Elysian Grim, leaving Naf in the 1v3.
Oh, they're all low now. That's a freebie right there. So Kusta flashed on up by 6. Oh, no, wait. That's not how that worked at all. That kill feed was very confusing. Oh, okay. Well, he will find the final frag right there.
Just kicking my fans over.
They do get a bit annoying after a while, don't they?
Beating up my fans.
I might turn mine on. It is a bit warm in here today.
It's hot today, isn't it? I'm not making it up. And if anyone was wondering what the worst possible snack could be for a commentator to eat, it's sour candy.
Really? Is it not helping out?
Goodness me, man. I feel like I've got a...
Salivating?
Yeah, there's so much saliva in my mouth right now. That's my Australian. Now, Sixi. What's he got for us? Okay, so he lines up for the incendiary when it's smoked. Makes sense.
Like that.
Perfection.
Yeah, it displaces them, but they weren't actually going to fight it. So realistically, I would say it's a wasted Molotov.
Naf's caught one on the aggression, but he wasn't expecting a second. That's an AK-47. In fact, it's a Galil. Bentet thinks better of collecting it.
The adjustment goes towards short. So we saw 60 doing really well here. I want to see if Som can do the same. Automatic having a little bit of a wonder. That smoke going to keep them safe for now. Towards the ladder, they didn't really go towards B. They just kind of held here for a second.
Yeah, this is very interesting. So they're just waiting for the CT side to make a mistake or go for another information play. So tucked up in together. If anything gets thrown on out, they might be able to react off of that. It's quickly under the B split here. The flash and go. Interesting.
Yeah, very interesting. It's actually going to work out. Twist getting 60 will buy them time and buy them the save, maybe even the round. Yeah, it looks like Bentet and Automatic are both scavenging away.
Bentet might get that Galil that you were talking about before, Alex. There it is, picked on up, taken out of the dead hands of Naf. And, well, Elias, Twist, and Grim all need to hold on to their guns as it is. Tim, Automatic, staying over towards Spawn, just to make sure he can catch anybody rotating through within the early stages. Now posted up watching Cat.
Got a real test of your... you know how you suck at anything art, Chad? You call everything artsy?
Yeah.
Can you name any complementary colours?
Complementary colours?
Yeah, there's a set of colours.
Oh, the wheel, isn't it?
There's a wheel. colors that complement one another. Now
I'm really bad at
now,
this stuff.
We just I know, but we just
so
looked at a
bad.
Galil.
Yeah.
That was pink and blue.
Yeah, so they're quite. Are they
consider them complementary?
Yeah, I would.
I would too. Now, what do you reckon what else falls into that category? Do you reckon? Just have us. I mean, just think about it. What would you partner together?
Part of me thinks like green and yellow.
Green and yellow.
I'm not sure. I don't.
No, I see where you're going. You're kind of in a similar vein. The citrus fruits, if you will.
I'm not very good with anything visual.
No, and nor am I with the auditory stuff. I can't really analyze or understand the complexities of music, but I know what I like.
Yeah, the overall picture of songs is quite nice.
Do you remember learning the complementary colors in art?
Art class.
Yeah. Didn't really sink in as much as I thought it might, but it definitely was there. I remember the little wheel and the little lines they used to point together. Yeah, didn't do much with that. God.
I remember orange and blue being one.
Yes.
That was one I remember being really stand out. Like orange and blue complement each other. I couldn't tell you many more.
Like how do colors complement?
Red and blue, obviously, the 3D glasses. Either way, that's the end of my TED Talk. Thank you for coming.
I really like that.
Color Theory with Alex Machine Richardson.
Wow. I'd take a class in it.
Yeah.
You know, see how it goes. Maybe enlighten myself a little.
Enlightenment is absolutely betterment. Now it is time for another one of Team Liquid's 45-second crawls. And Automatic about to get some action. Leash catching Kusta. They know Automatic's on the site, and Twisted's pre-fire is magnificent. That's the frag they needed to open up and potentially lock down this round. Don't forget, it was only Automatic's AWP, and Stewie doesn't even have to move his crosshair for that frag. Dixie walks into it. Should be closing down Bentet as well, and just the Glock. All Stewie needs. Might be able to upgrade his pistol to a USP, which I'm sure he's really happy about.
Has Liquid had a 2-0 during the Pro League?
I think they've lost the 2-0. I'm pretty sure they got bodied by Furia, so I don't think they've actually had a 2-0 victory. So if we just want to take a quick little look, let me bring up the websites.
I'm going to be honest, I haven't kept up too much with the North American side. We have been mostly, you know, in the EU slot. So
I've been watching the bigger games, but yeah, look, I'm not going to sit there and watch all of the realms of the North American, considering they're simultaneously on with some of the European matches we've had.
And we do have some CT aggro, like it. We had ramp before, and we've got Automatic going towards Palace, but this is a B-lean. So 60 and Som will be the two to control it. Som seen one, puts down the smoke, gets ready. Flash is going to slow down the progress, but they're out. That's big from the stand-in. And they even better kill there. Going to find the player with the bomb. This is a shutdown. No one's getting through. Elige makes it up short. Now, but 15-8. after that little bit of a trade out, shut the door on it. Really nicely played between the two there.
Just to recap for you here, Lauren, the run so far, because the 5 matches played for Liquid. Chaos was a 2-1, 100 Thieves was a 2-1, Furia was a 0-2 loss, Cloud9 was a 2-1 victory, and Triumph was a 2-1 victory. So that's why we were talking earlier that it hasn't been so clean for Liquid here. A lot of those names, Triumph, Chaos, Cloud9, 100 Thieves. The 100 Thieves one is where you go, oh, okay, yeah, maybe they'll lose the map in that series. I'm not saying that Chaos, Cloud9, and Triumph are bad by any means, but Liquid, the ones that we remember, are meant to be of that top-tier caliber. On the other side of things, for Gen G, they had a 2-0 over Triumph. They lost to Chaos 0-2, lost to EG 0-2. They beat the Thieves 2-0, and they lost to Furia 0-2. So it will be the partial investment coming on through from Team Liquid, AK-47 with twists, the rest of them on pistols, Tech-9 for Grim. I know we get a little bit interested in those kind of buys. As there is a light sprinkling of smokes, and Elige just searching up the ramp here, seeing if he can find anybody towards the A side of things. We'll have to deal with Automatic towards the firebox. Has spotted him, but Bentet there to save. Now it's through middle where the attack will continue. So noisy from Stewie.
Yeah, not particularly subtle. Kusta knows exactly where they could be, and the suspicion towards Connector is rightfully placed. Twist, the one taking the large portion of that damage, is really going to hinder what that AK might have been able to do.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if they'll get anything done right here. Flash through the smoke. Grim's run past one.
Oh, they're taking weird territory, I guess. Yeah, that's just a meme, isn't it, really? Yeah, that round did absolutely nothing for me.
What names did you guys go for with stand-ins in your communities? Like, I know in Australia we had different Merc, like Mercenary.
Ringer, maybe.
Ringer. Yeah, Ringer was very American.
It was very American. I used to always... That was how I played most of my games, was just look on Xfire for people that had +1 Merc.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just Merc for people.
What was your name on Xfire? Do you remember your username?
Goodness, Little... yeah.
Oh, no.
It was like the village I grew up in, boy. I was Little Bowden boy.
Oh.
Oh, that's cute. Mine was VIP Pansy, VIP Pansy, yeah, because that was my clan. So I was like, well, I'm with them for life, obviously.
Well, I'm a Little Bowden boy, so...
Adorable.
In Australia, we had a term for finding a fifth that we can't say on air, but it rhymed with mutt. So we'll let you think and stew on what that possibly could have been. And
we ignore all the bad things we used to say, like, you know, that certain corner that every game had, that we're like, he's in X corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, can't say that. Don't say that no more, because we've learned. We've become better people.
It's gone to deliver it to you.
That's, we're talking almost 15 years ago for us, Lauren, so that's how old we are. But the bomb being at spawn, it's Mirage. It's not the end of the world.
I don't like it, Chad. It makes me nervous, because you always say, oh, it's not a problem, and then suddenly it becomes a problem.
Mirage is fine. Mirage, I'll allow it. As Automatic wants to get aggressive.
I can feel it. Yes, wasn't ready for that at all. Even had an incendiary to seal his fate. Automatic trying to lock down the underpass crawl, and it does seem to have deterred the pathing of those two towards the B side of things. But bomb was left in T-spawn, as so correctly outlined by our astute observations from Rushley.
Cameraman.
We call him a cameraman? That's kind of fun.
Yeah, I guess he is the, he is the cameraman.
The cameraman.
They're giving a good show.
Well, a minute left on the clock. No real map territory to speak of. Team Liquid need to clear out towards middle because of that earlier aggression from Automatic. It wasn't a timer, so eventually as that utility would whittle on down, they had to fall back. And speaking of utility, Gen G only has a smoke and 2 flashes remaining, so to defend it will be some heads-up duels. Take a look at the other side of things. Team Liquid, they're rocking with a lot. We've got 3 smokes, 2 Molotovs, a bunch of flashes, and a HE in Naf's hands. The bomb's being picked on up. It looks like they want to go for an A split. But there's 3 members of Gen G waiting on this side of the map. Kusta tucked in into that shadow position where we've seen BMAS in recent time do some crazy work. Let's see what Kusta can do. Okay, they can try and B-split through the vent
Where's
room.
the bomb? Bomb's at ramp still.
Okay.
So...
just clearing out the territory, making sure they can't be in trouble for retakes.
Seconds, though. This is going to get scary.
I don't like it.
Kusta still needs to be found, and he does manage to find at least one. Good shot from Elige, but it's Bentet, and they haven't got the time for this. Naf's got 1, but he needs to be planting, and Som can stop it. That's it. This round does not look too pretty. Team Liquid definitely rough around the edges.
Yeah, okay, so normally if teams were giving up that much control over towards the jungle position and the window position, you might be assuming that they would be playing a little bit more passive or in a retake setup. But Kusta under the balcony here, It was one of the real reasons they weren't able to cross through the site as easy as they liked.
Is maybe the NAF fight from ramp, they were expecting to have more contact and attention drawn from him because they were all coming up expecting to see more from NAF Fly. He does show up and get the double, but just a little too late.
Ooh, dodging a bullet right there, or a couple of nades was automatic.
Face on Grim, he's flying up. Gotta be a little careful. Being surrounded. Yeah, there goes the ult.
This is trouble though. It is. Wait, the chase, Grim.
Oh.
If he hit that, wow, that would have been a banger of a shot. Naf has a chance in this. He is low. Does have the bomb. If you could plant that, that's a success. Well, Genji posting 5 on the board. AWP recovered. All right, we're starting to get into this game now. We're starting to feel a little bit more pace coming out of Liquid. They were able to just barrel into those B bomb sites after they got mid control in a couple of those previous rounds, going through the Hall's position, being able to pounce onto Som and Sixy over towards that side of the map. See if Genji want to keep up this mid control look that they were going for. Automatic has an AWP this time round, so it's unlikely that he will be the one pushing forward. Could search with that AWP based off the spawn, and out the window he does jump. So just over towards Connector, drops his own smoke to extinguish the T side of Molotov and ruin their default. That flash missed. It beamed off the top wall there, and we saw it bounce in the skybox above the B side of things. Posted over towards A. Naf just dealing with any aggression. Meanwhile, a very, very passive Team Liquid towards middle. You can see the jiggle peak coming out from Grim.
Is that a flash for Twist if he's getting pushed?
I'm not quite sure what that was.
Last time they tried this, they got absolutely manhandled by Sixy and Som, but automatic being here is going to make it a different look if they went for it, but it doesn't seem like they are.
Okay, well, just a very light exchange of utility over towards that side of the map. Note that Sixy's gone into this round with an MP7. Had enough money to go for a rifle, so thinking he can get a lot of work done. And he is in the vent room, so not a terrible weapon for the job. Tags up a Liege, eventually gets taken out of the picture. 40 seconds left. Pressure being applied. Looks like towards A we go again. Oh! Ventec caught out with the nade. He's dropped it towards front sight. There's the trades coming. Well, no trades coming in, as it's just automatic and Som left. A 5-on-2 situation. 25 seconds remain. Bomb goes down. That 40-second timer will begin. I think they need to really consider saving. There's no chance getting into this round. Money's not fantastic. Shui's already on the hunt, so problems here for Som.
Can Som survive? The map is like little magnets just attracting towards Som across the board. Oh, that's a Liege. Bit of a tag back, trying to live. He's got automatic to try and help him out, but look how close to he. Naf, the nade, there it is. So that's gun gone. Automatic could be the next on the chopping block. Looking to keep hold of this, of course. Valuable weapon.
Yeah, he's in trouble. So much trouble, and that's an unlucky tag. Very unfortunate. Nearly the team ace. Double from Naf to break the mold. 5-5. Certainly no complaints from the Team Liquid T side. They know that they're making the CTs work for this, and certainly now after posting the first after a slew of 4 from the CTs, they're going to have to try and run with this because the CTs have been tested, and now after being bursted in the face, lots of room there. Who is that?
Ventec.
Ventec.
He's at the office. Genji's office.
Yeah, I'm loving the long locks.
Yeah, we haven't seen
it with long hair
like that. It looks great. I was going to say earlier, Stewie's haircut looks quite nice, very sharp.
Oh, he's always got a fresh fade as Stew.
Double orbs coming out here. That's a change up for Genji. Som onto the secondary.
Okay, well, Som's going to be tested pretty early on. Has to evacuate pretty quick. A lot of pressure on Connector. Deep smoke towards the other side. Going to give a little bit of clear room towards middle. Booster's still sticking around, though.
Oh, wow. What? What?
How did Grim get that?
Oh, he's just tucked in towards the side of the box. I thought he was behind the smoke. Curious as to exactly how that went on down, but that's another freebie opening to find. It's a fantastic view of Kusta's removed body. Som, that was quick. Okay, 4v4. It's still a very slow pace.
Yeah, and Grim gets caught out by the short push. Distracted by the fight that was in front of him, gives the man advantage back to Genji. Bomb on Naf and wants to try and force the fights into the A site. Bentet tucked in with a CZ though, and Som. We spoke about him earlier with the AWP. Seems that they're retreating back though, and
oh, the timing's just pipped the gap.
This is a huge opportunity. Automatic likely to find one though, but on the cross back, is he anticipating Naf? He has found both. Great shooting. Flanking though. And Automatic's ready. Great piece. 3 kills in quick succession. Pulls the 6th home.
It was just a tiny gap there because Som was actually looking towards that vent room for the majority of that mid-round scenario. And then as he's turned away to go help out A, Elige is able to get through. If Automatic didn't get both of those frags on the catwalk position, it was likely B would have fallen. They could have even waited a little bit longer for Elige's flank, but they're in no man's land, so hard to make the right decision around that point. But for Automatic to understand that there was a rotation coming through and to find that final kill without going down, that is big stuff. So the timeout will come again once more for Liquid going into round number 12. The AKs, they're out in the hands of Grim, Elige, and Twist so far. Here's the scores. 60 at the top. 10 kills for him.
I'll tell you now, though, Automatic, it's been a while since we saw him undertake the AWP transition project.
Yeah.
This is our way of checking in with it, and certainly looking pretty hot to trot in that particular round, but nothing's been particularly statistically blowing us away with what Automatic's transition to the AWP has done. If anything, it may have dulled an otherwise significantly sharp blade in the rifle roll.
Very deep B smoke coming in. So they will have apps control over towards the B side of the map, but it's middle we barrel again.
Yeah, look at Stewie. He's got one intention, that's short. Maybe even the ladder room. Tucks in with some early map control. He's got a Legion partnership. This is going to be a really important fight, and Som's won it. He was ready for the close one. I'm not sure if Stewie has the element of surprise, though. That's what he's considering, too.
Sure, Automatic do wonders here, but now Som fancies his shot at it. But yeah, Stewie probably very aware of what lines he can walk now, but whether or not he's been worked out, spotted, considered, it will be found pretty soon. Bentet being up close towards ramp. Another smoke there going to allow a little bit more time and a little bit more room to work with. Can't spot Twist or any of the others, but does give him a good shot at this, and still time for Stewie to look to see if he can maybe hedge the bets.
I just have so much room in middle. This is wild. Genji is a very passive setup towards the middle side of the map. Flash going to come through. Bentet gets Twist for free. It does take a chunk of damage, but walks away unscathed.
Yeah, I want to keep track on him. You're right. There's so much room available now. The B play is very polarizing, and of course, all the attention towards ramp, which has worked.
Oh, team nade!
Kusta, don't do that. All right, he's made up for it somewhat, but it does encourage Grim. Shut down in the end from 60 though, and that's exactly what you wanted to see.
You would have seen from Stewie's POV as he's sneaking through that window right there that the vent wasn't broken, and that's one of the key factors to look at with Genji playing a passive setup. If you want to give up the window room, don't break that vent, because that vent is their avenue to flank all the way through spawn towards behind A, or flank all the way through kitchen towards B. So keep that broken. As soon as you hear that sound cue, you know that somebody's on the other side. There's a backlines.
Legion's got a hand warmer at home.
Yeah.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
He must have liked it so much when he went to those events that he's treated himself to one at home.
Ooh, nade.
Nothing.
I really thought I could have done something. I saw it.
You see all the silhouettes. You start thinking. Counter-Strike nades, ever unpredictable. Som onto Twist. Another straight wild flash. He spots two. Can't quite find the target of his choice, but the third is there, and we do see the 8th for Gen G. The hit from Team Liquid, just the half buy. They'll have another weapon round into the 14th, but it's necessary to see this gap close if they wanted to try and continue to keep things honest. It's been a very convincing defense after the initial 4 rounds we saw posted by Liquid in the opening 5.
Just taking a look at the 100 Thieves versus Furia game. The first map did go in favor of 100 Thieves. That was Train, 16-12. Their second map, they're playing it now. It is Nuke. So if you want to check that one out, it is just the B stream or live.proleague.com. See if Liquid can find an opening, because they've been able to get a couple, but the trades have come back quickly in Gen G's favor. And now that Som's on that second AWP, they're looking a lot more lively. Searching again is Som. Found another one.
Lovely. His impact through short has been pretty notable now. 2 big kills that he's got from it. Bentet, a little bit of an adjustment here, playing towards Palace rather than pushing towards Ramp. Dedicated towards this, banking that his buddies can keep that connector safe. It's grim. This is a close battle, isn't it? Thank you for the X-ray toggle there, Rush. Very nicely done. Appreciate you.
But I mean, Bentet's the one that's taken the suspiciously aggressive line. So Grim, if he just walks forward, edges forward, he's already starting his sweep of his mouse towards the Tetris threat. Bentet hopes to catch him. Not this time. Grim was ready. And into A, Kusta and Automatic ready their aim. Kusta has already taken down the Palace prong. And Automatic onto a Liege. This gets really bad really quickly. The double orbs just keep them at arm's length. It's like a cartoon. They're just spinning their arms and they can't even touch them.
Yeah, I think when you consider you are going against double AWPs, defaulting middle and trying to find picks is probably not the way to go about it. They tried the execute onto the B site, but that wasn't a very potent one in the sense it only had, yeah, with pistols and light utility. So if you want to do a default spread early, don't give away the opportunities to get picked off, but feign that you are doing that. Bait out that CC-sided utility, and then go for a late round execute onto like the A or the B sites when you know that they don't have a lot to defend with. Now it is the last round of the first half here, second map. We need to make something work, and 60, he's getting aggressive. Twist only flattens him. Brained.
Bloody brained. Automatic and Kusta still controlling mid though. The bomb is still over by T-Spawn. That's kind of well kept within Naf's remit, but this is the first time we've seen a clean advantage, I feel, for the T side in a little bit of time. It's mostly been those AWPs opening up. Som or Automatic. This time, no. Now they have to try and take themselves somewhere with this though. 1 minute and 10. Stewie and Twist looking through underpass, of course, and you do have that pinch towards top. So this could be a hard position to hold. That's not bad, though. Kusta's going to get one, can't get more. Now mid's pretty much open. Automatics had to peel away, so they have worked out a fair amount of these CTs.
Yeah, but it's AWPs again, remember? Automatic on Som. There's one on either site, so this seems like A will be the lean, leaving Twist parked up on that connector for a bit of an element of surprise. Bentet tucked in to deal with it. Looks like Automatic's floating between the two. He truly doesn't know, and I mean, that is representative of Liquid cutting noise. Now, perhaps the noise returns.
Automatic now. Smoked up deep towards jungle. Naf, Grim, and Elige. On the other side, spamming it out. I don't know what you said, but it really made me laugh. So the AWPs that have been ever so present are now in probably the worst scenario for them, playing it back in unless they get a quick pick. Tag's not quite enough, but it really did look almost there.
All right, Automatic 17 HP, 1v4.
So much saliva, it just
dribbled everywhere.
It was either stop talking immediately or dribble.
Well, I'll be dribbling if Automatic wins this one. There's Bomb's now half ticked. He does have a kit. He does have a flash to work with, but the low HP should be signaling the 9-6. It's only a matter of time before he gets taken out. There he is. That is the first half, ladies and gentlemen. Team Liquid versus Gen G, map number 2. Hang around. We'll be back after a quick break.
crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take hold of my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you. Glasses on, my hoodie's right. Break the door.
Nine, 6.5 and Gen G. Looking to take us to 3. It's Liquid's pick though, and we have got myself, Sponge and Pansy hanging out in the studio live to your eardrums worldwide.
Hi guys, I'm Pansy.
That's not even how she sounds.
No, but I was I don't know how to go with it. Couldn't really do a Lauren voice.
I'm trying to stop. No, okay, I've never tried a Lauren.
That just went
It's
high
quite
pitched.
tricky, isn't it?
Yeah, I can't do it.
Just scuff up your voice like me.
Scuff it
Ruin
up.
your accent. Don't know where
Butcher
you're
it,
from.
live in weird countries for a
Yeah,
while.
no one really knows. Like vaguely English, but a lot of people think I'm Australian.
Yes.
Don't know why. Really upsets me.
You guys sound like you're from New Zealand.
It's a fast B split, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Is Australia? They're loving it.
Australia.
Yes, that is a country, Chad. Well
Love
done.
it.
Absolutely. Twist is from a country too. It's called Canada. And that's a lovely little 3-piece automatic low. And finished off by a Liege. So, Liquid, that's both pistols under their belt into their map pick. It's time to see if they can close that gap, and we'll see if there's any additional questions being asked of them by the T side. Might just be with the one eco into the buy, try and get the bomb down.
That was very nice from Chris, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, look, I think the sad thing is
why the Australians were really hyped for that.
exactly. They knew it was
Makes
coming
sense.
because they're in the
Smart
future,
lot.
Lauren.
Yep,
they're in
yep,
the future right now. They've already seen that round.
They do get New Year. They start the New Year well ahead of us, don't they?
Yeah, I think at that time it's either 6 or 7 hours ahead. So, I know the East Coast is probably more like 7 to
8.
Nah, 7 to 9. There's a 2 to 3 hour time difference between Western Australia,
Australia,
and the rest of the country.
So, folks, it is only Glocks. Now, I know you want to hear the hard-hitting analysis as to what this T side can do.
It's your time.
Well, I was thinking we could let Rush do this.
And myself and Rush will be stepping in as your new commentary duo for the Ecos.
Okay.
Rushley, things could heat up here of round 17. Of course, at the moment, a passive stance being taken by these malleable players.
Yeah, look, right, there's a lot of malleable players on the server. However, if you're wondering what's going on right now, they're just waiting out all this utility. You see, Grim's got a smoke in his hand. One smoke did go somewhere over here or something,
Yeah.
and they're just kind of waiting it out, you know, whittling down the economy
But
of
why?
the... Well, you know, smoke grenades cost money, you know. If they rush a position real real quick. It's unlikely the A player is going to use it if they all rush B. So it's a way of it's playing your percentages, you know. A lot of mobile players, yeah, look and cool
and
rumbles.
absolutely seeing the catapult strategy maybe even bear fruit. Rushly, things are really heating up here.
Yeah, look, that was a quick round. I don't know if we caught anything there, but I guess it doesn't matter too much. Bomb is going to get taken down here by Graham.
I'm glad it's over. That was fun, though. Good job, Rushly. 1,
That
2,
was
3,
hard.
4, 5, 6 on Twitter. If you want to find him, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. Don't forget 6. From 6 to 60. Quick check-in on his score. 13 at the very tippy top of the scoreboard for Gen G.
How do we find you on Twitter?
I'm Machinegg. That's Machin, M-A-C-H-I-N. And then
Who tweeted that to you? I really found it very funny. Was it like the ESL CS account?
Yeah, I've been Machinegg for a while, unfortunately. It's the cruel reality of the capitalization. And yeah, it's possible.
That's right, Chad. You can actually say something valuable about this?
I could, actually. It's a quick over towards middle. A 4-man mid control coming out from Gen G here as we just have lurking over towards the A ramp Som. So once they've netted the mid control they wanted, they've posted Ventet up towards the Delpan position. They will be rotating on back. Bomb in limbo in the hands of Automatic. There's enough utility to work for an A execute. So you can see here 3 smoke grenades, a Molotov, and a bunch of flashes. But they're actually just netting on out over towards B to make sure that there's been no aggression. Nobody's dropped through the underpass. Nobody's pushed through the B apartments. It will be an A-sided finish, and you can tell that because Automatic is over towards the A site. A little bit of light. Okay, maybe. Okay. Yo, right. Didn't want any sound cues. So a little bit of noise over towards the B apartments to keep old boy Stewie on notice. It's forced out a smoke grenade, and just that scout in his hands, he's going to be locking down B single-handedly. But it's a 3-man A lean coming on out, and you've got Twists, Grim, and over towards Ticket, Naf. So pretty potent hold on the A side of things.
Yeah, Stewie was certainly unfazed by any of that, you know, fake utility, real utility with fake intent being put towards him. Twist, I want to see a little bit of that BMAS style coming out. Those holds time and time again. Elige coming over. Everyone's here now. We see what that Delpan push was from Bentet. So that comes through. Yeah, Twist, let's have a bit of it. Gorgeous play with him. Naf involved. It's all looking good. Bomb and Bentet, though, maybe still some life in him.
Oh, no, Grim. fluffed his lines there, and now the script flipped. Oh, he's not going to convert either. Genji will take it, but that could have been, should have been a Liquid trade. Two of them looking for their player. Som gets both. See that one again. So Twist, really hard fought here. He doesn't have the weapon advantage. The flash from Elise enables him to make it 3. This is the problem, though. Oh, yeah, double kill. He has 35 HP left, and trying not to scream down TeamSpeak.
Yeah, that's always a hard one to do. I like Shox's method where he just mutes himself and then still screams. Yeah, you want to make sure no one can hear you rage.
I'm, you know, push to talk is a very valuable thing for those sort of moments.
Yeah, look, a lot of the players have a hard enough time shooting and talking as it is, so having...
It's not complicated.
That's, yeah, an
Makes
extra
sense.
button makes things a bit rougher.
Yep. But I also, then you get a classic person who does the mic breathing, which just infuriating.
Are you looking at me?
No, it was someone we were playing games with last night, constantly had the mic up his nose. Not sure how it got there 7 rounds in a row, but there it was. This round I'm still waiting to see if something maybe a little curious happens from it. We're looking to see if those pistols can find a place.
Feel free to throw it over to...
Rushley, of course.
Rasheen.
Rasheen?
Like, we sound Irish. Rasheen. All right. It's our Irish alter ego.
Rush, what's happening here?
What do you mean? What's going on?
Yeah, talk us through the round.
Basically...
Terrible throw, Chad. I'll start with that.
There's stuff going on all over. I'm hoping... well, Legion's pushing here. I'm hoping Sexy doesn't push up too much. As Grim... Oh,
Sexy?
I said the name wrong, didn't I?
Sexy. Right,
it's hard to say it, though.
The Rasheen
right,
duo
Alex.
struggle with that one.
Yeah, it is a hard one, but maybe thinking about this, but then choosing not to. I don't know where the heck Alicia's going, though.
I'll tell you.
He's going to get the bomb. He's got the bomb. He's got the CZ. He could shut down the round now.
Oh,
but no one's coming his way hard. Oh, well.
Yeah, but that was ramping. You ramped there. Hang on.
That's a
more
technique.
ramping. Elise.
Wait, but it's walking back into Naf, and Elise is also killing one too. The bomb, however, it's making its way into connector. Stewie, he's got a deagle. It's the Blaze. We know what the Blaze can do. We've seen it many times around again. But Bentet, a lot of damage, but some fighting going on the couch. But Elise again, the bomb's going down. Som's taking someone down, and number 8 is gonna go crazy with this AK. There's also an AK on Nafly. Bentet sneaking in a sandwich. Som chilling out here.
They should win this, though.
He's got the flash.
This
He's
is
good flash for
very
Bentet's
winnable.
contact.
I think Som is going to swing out wide, take all 3 down. Bentet's just going to get taken down, but oh no, it's a disaster. But Bentet, Grim saving the round at the last
That's
second.
gotten a little bit
Yeah.
beyond PG-13. We need to wrap this one up, ladies and
We're gonna get some
I
calls
can
about that one.
apologize for you, ladies and gentlemen at home, playing
Ofcom
along with us.
complaints.
We would like to take this moment to address Rush's tone at the end. Then he's new. He gets excited. And I can't blame him, honestly, though. Great little round from Liquid. Once those rifles came into play, you saw, I think 2 had it. I think Elige had one, and who had the other? I can't remember. Grim, potentially. I'm not too sure. But, yeah, it worked out incredibly well from that bomb being put at the top of middle. Could have been a factor, but it actually wasn't in the end. But it must have spurred it on. And now we see the economy kind of taking a little bit of a hit there for Genji.
This is the dangerous side of the game right now. If Genji lose another, Team Liquid are going to tie things up 10-10. Might be mounting a little bit of a resurgence here. Stewie out in the AWP, posted up towards the window position. No smoke to push him back just yet. It looks like they want to fight. Stewie now with the timing, jumping, jostling, holds back out. He gets taken down by Kusta. Absolutely destroyed. And Kusta with the Galil finding a second.
Kusta. Oh. Part of Jason must hurt slightly seeing Kusta do exciting things, but against his team.
He's cheering and crying at the same time.
Like, I don't know how I feel. My feels are everywhere. But Twist, feeling up for the fight, loses out to 60. So, still, these rounds are so dangerous. Even with the decent purchase on Liquid and the slightly subpar one on Genji, they've made it work.
All right, then we'll get the plant over towards the A side of things. Doing an open plant here on the side of Firebox will be Kusta. Low on HP, has to be worried about now spamming through. Gets it down just in the nick of time as Grim coming through CT spawn. Doesn't have anything to work with. Naf has 2 flashes. That could help them initiate here.
They've got kids. Flashing above Grim's head. Looking for Kusta. Spotted first. Now the contact comes in, and now all onto Nav. Noses one on the firebox and drops fire towards him and spreads Som into the angle, but he wins the fight regardless. Genji, business end of the half. They don't have the dream cash, even in victory there. That's weird. You see Kusta doing so well. That was swinging into Stewie with his Galil and taking off 2 heads with his laser beam.
All right, well, Liquid forced buying back of their own, so they won a round in the previous. They were able to pull something out of their hat, but this time round, it's feeling more and more dicey. If this is the way that they plan to get across games, we saw similar scenes in Nuke within the first half on their CT side. Strange that the CT side is a struggle for a team like Liquid, who these fantastic individuals should just be able to lock things down. Multi-frags used to be the name of the game for them. Gen.G are in a great spot here to turn things around. They win this one, they're going to get themselves up to a massive lead.
2 crossed. He's going to have to raise his voice and make that call. He's actually rotating into kitchen. They're even gambling. Twist and Stewie were both flirting with the idea. Bomb's way back at T-spawn, so you can see that Gen.G have no intentions but to wait, and Stewie, he's not interested in waiting. Plucks Bentet off of the boosted mid position. 60 dying down to 10 HP from the utility. Oh, and Som turning up is going to have put Elige on notice. He doesn't want to show up just yet, but by existing, it enables Grim and Stewie to start trying to do something competitive. His back not visible. Oh, Stewie. Oh, Stewie. He's in so much trouble. Automatic on the other side. He's flashed. He needs a no-scope, and he's not going to have it. AWP upgrade found. Elige does well onto Som. We talked about that duel. Hiding his time. Naf coming in with only the scout. Grim from connector. Oh, a great tag.
Nice
and
tag.
Grim did hit the Deagle headshot onto Kusta, so suddenly there's a world where Liquid with just this force spike can get competitive once again. Oh, Grim's been spotted. 60 has to do a lot here. And Nafk is the first victim. Grim again on the Deagle.
He was spawn.
Last position was noted. He did manage to take down Stewie, so you definitely know where he was. Grim's got the rifle. Elige gets the information, but he loses his life for it. Flash still there, but time ticking. He's got to get a move on. I don't see a kit for Grim. This might just be the kill and nothing more.
Oh!
Does get the kill, but with no hit, this is going to be very close.
Standing around, he must think he has it.
Hold your breath.
I don't even need to. Down to the milliseconds.
Oh, you're bolder than I am to believe in that.
How have the last 2 rounds that Liquid been able to put on the board just through these scrappy pistols and forces? It's not a convincing way, but it's rounds nonetheless. They've now put themselves up to 10. The loss bonus coming on through for that of Gen.G. It's bottom of the barrel. If you look at how the rounds have been won and lost, it was the first 2 for Liquid, then 1 for Gen.G, then 1 for Liquid, then 1 for Gen.G, now again for Liquid. So no one's been able to mount a massive amount of cash. And because of this, we will just see another force buy. So Gen.G this time round, Galil's, Deagle, Scout, AK-47 up against a buy from Liquid. They have 2 Famises, so a bit of a rough spot to be in for Stewie and Naf, but utility's okay. Smoke out towards the ramp. That'll hold them at bay for at least another 15 seconds.
Goose has been a huge threat in middle, to be honest. Seen him just, you know, Ferrari peeking around the place. But this time with the scout, having a little bit of a wander, having a look. No subtlety to it, of course, is the rest looking to go unnoted towards ramp until it's time to go. There's Twist and Elige both very present. Bit of a split to the apartments for Som.
Oh!
Did Twist not see it? Oh, now he does. Checks again, automatic there. Control being shown by Twist. Has faith in Elige to keep him safe for Bentet. His time to shine does get one, but Elige still alive and kicking.
This is a problem now. Gen.G straight back in this after Twist is shut down. Now Stewie tested. Getting tagged by Kusta's scout, but still the frags are coming in. It's all onto Bentet, a winnable clutch. Stewie in the corner, doesn't need to give him anything. Tight jiggle, swings out for the hope.
He's open.
It is. But now he's been tagged up. Nav confirms Bentet stuck around. A possible pivot. Grim from ramp. Bentet really is playing with fire here. Nav doesn't have to get too stressed, but the threat of him going B still exists. Grim has the element of surprise. Look at that angle. There we go. Grim secures 11 for Liquid, and it was a real viable chance for a clutch there on Bentet, but we'll see how it started. This was Twist with some really precise... You talked about the multi-frag in chat. This was the first glimmer of exactly what you were talking about.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that you want to see from Liquid when they're playing well, is everybody is good for 2. One of those kind of situations.
Yeah.
Oh, they come their bomb site, good for 2. And then they get into the mid-rounds and are able to win and milk those situations out in their favor. Gen.G finally having to bend the knee here. Only having that $1,900 loss bonus coming into this round, meaning $2,400 in the next. They have to take the save. A plant would be fantastic. That's the name of the game as they head over towards B. Som setting up some flushes.
Ooh, Grim. Timing's going to be a factor here. That Molly's doing so much for him. He does get 2, but the damage certainly done towards the T side. Som now just left. Naf should be able to clear it up. Should. Come on. Oh my gosh, you beat the USPS gods, Naf. How dare you, Som?
Nade in. Saved by the wall. Not the bell.
Oh, that one would have had him. But yeah, at least put it to bed. Now, Liquid have taken the advantage finally. It felt like Gen G were leading this for quite some way. A couple of very close rounds. Some weird buys being kind of pushed through. Look at that Molly. That hurts.
I'm distracted. I'm reading an argument Chad's having on Twitter right now.
Oh, I just enjoyed what ESL CS put out.
Oh?
Have a little look.
I'm not having an argument, I'm having a discussion. There's a difference. Yes. Anyway, round number 24 underway. Guns are back out for Gen G here. Still only a Galil for Kusta, having to get utility automatic with not a lot to his name. As Underpass will be taken very, very swiftly. To deal with that is going to be Stewie playing over the top of his own smoke. Towards the top middle, there are more players to deal with. Kusta automatic drawing the attention. Flash is good. Stewie's on a bit of a timer right now. Only has a Molotov left, and he will take Kusta out. But will the trade come through? Ducks around the corner with just enough time, but oh, Sixy's already in the window. He's taken Naf out.
Yeah, and Stewie could be his next victim as well. He's having a great game here. Stewie precise. It was necessary precision given his low HP. Elige catching another. They're coming in one by one. Som can only find the one. We're all automatic already walking into Grim's crosshairs. Liquid starting to find and string together a couple of consecutive rounds here. Could very well be what they need. It was 4 now since the 20th round of play. Stewie again contributing with a multi-frag. First twist, now Stu. Grim lives in a sepia life, it seems.
He loves it. He loves it over there, doesn't he? It's the opportunity of a lifetime.
The color correction, I mean. Just looks like he lives in an old cowboy movie.
Yeehaw.
Well, this is going to be an A-set piece. Lining up their nades right now. Smokes, Molotovs, a couple of flashes. Putting up behind the CT-sided smoke will be automatic. He has the bomb on their back once again, getting that bomb down. Name of the game, 3,400 loss bonus going into the next, so they will be able to buy regardless. But they can make the round a little bit dicier if they can plant. Twist tucked on in. Let's see how many he can get.
Oh, exchange on the Molly. Swings out, forced to fight. Gets 1. Does hinder progress going out through.
Oh, I hate it.
Nice late fights. Elige just about gets that. Benter still lives.
Ding Stu. Som would need some A+ headshots, and that was one of them, but Grim trades, and we can all calm down for another round. It is apparently 5 CT rounds in a row. 2 more required from Liquid to close out this series succinctly. Stewie on the AWP, automatic even pulling it out over on the other side of things. Ex-teammates clashing in the server tonight. Defending, well, let me take that word out of my mouth. Previous major champion, Stewie 2K and automatic.
Quite the duo when they were together, weren't they?
Absolutely.
And a fight in middle for him too. They keep sticking towards this. Obviously there is support for automatic. He's got plenty of players around him. Molly comes in. Stewie backs away, feeling the pressure now. No one else really paying much attention towards middle from the CT side. Everyone posted towards the sides. Bit of ramp aggression for Twist, or at least kind of more attentive play towards it, should I say. Not necessarily aggressive. Everyone else for the T is getting a fair bit of room in mid. Had a room garnered.
They give up so much here. You know, we're used to seeing a lot of fighting in middle. They're used to seeing a lot of duels
doing it one way, jumping on something.
But they're getting so much space. And look at all the utility left on the side of things for Liquid here. They have so many smokes and Molotovs left with a minute left on the clock. Stewie's rotating in. He might get caught off guard.
Never gets caught off guard. 10 head.
Oh, that was a very wide swing. Grim's Jiggles cost him his life. Sexy was ready. Automatic onto Stewie. This gets awkward now. Now we're hoping to punish. Bit of a gap in that smoke. Bombs down. Liquid considering a save. This is a necessary one. They've only got 1,400 loss bonus, don't forget. They've won all of their last previous rounds, so it does seem like Gen G have managed to break serve. Keep Liquid a bit honest here, so we'll stay 14 now to 12.
Yeah, and their loss bonus is down to 1,400, so for Liquid going forward, Alicia's going to have to drop across a gun. Naf potentially as well. Famus is a little bit cheaper these days, so it should be doable to get that weapon across. Utility will be strapped in that case.
I actually do quite like seeing the Famus and Galil being way more utilized.
Yeah.
Way more.
Look, we've obviously taken out a lot of rounds in the game in the sense of there's not as many ecos. You still see the ecos every now and again. They have to be taken, but teams are able to make a lot more choices, and I think that was Valve's whole point. I remember talking to them in the early days about how, oh, you know, there's a pistol that costs this much money and they can run around the corner. It has 32 bullets and you don't... And they were like, well, why don't you just buy a gun that's better at range and play more passive? I was like, well, no, that's not how it works, Valve. But then when I got older and I understood and I kind of learned what they were saying, there was different ways to solve the puzzle, right? If they had said that to me back then, I probably still wouldn't have listened. But Counter-Strike, there's so many solutions that you can find for problems. It's just about making sure you make the right call.